Minecraft is a sandbox game, meaning you can do almost anything your heart desires. But what if the possibilities were truly endless? In this series, we have added hundreds of mods to make Minecraft the game we all hoped we would have by now. And we're only getting started. This is Minecraft Infinite.
Everyone, welcome to Minecraft Infinite. That's it. That's all I had to say.
Okay, well, guys, this is Minecraft Infinite. It's basically a mod pack with like 300 mods in, and it's going to be a bunch of fun. But the way this is going to work, it's going to be a series. Okay, people already have Stone Age, so I need to like catch up a little bit here. Let's make our first ever set of stone tools. Here we go. Mine all this cobblestone right here. I think the first thing that we're going to have to do here is kind of find some food. Let's run off a little bit and see if we can find ourselves maybe like a village or like some food or maybe some more vegetables on the floor, because that would be pretty great. There's a sign right here and it says 400 blocks this way. I think those point to like structures or villages or something. So let's see if we can find ourselves a village over here. Billy!
Oh my days, I was just yapping to myself, bro.
Billy, I saw a sign and it pointed over this way. It pointed 400 blocks this way. I think there's a village over here.
Yo, this place is kind of sick.
Wait, yeah, there's so much stuff. Is there a blacksmith? Oh, there's a waystone. Oh, give me that. Wait, so we can use these to teleport around. Is there oh, wait, this might be the blacksmith. This is the blacksmith. Okay, let's go on. Come on. I got iron gloves and iron sword and some bread. Okay, well, you know what? Food is good. Food is a good start. Also, I think I might just take this waystone. There was no waystone here, if anyone asked. All right, well, hey, let's get ourselves some food, and then we'll head back towards spawn and see what's happening over there. But yeah, we should probably get some better armor going, maybe. I think in this first episode, I want to go ahead and like find a place to make a base, get working on it, either finish it or just, you know, get started on it. That would be great. But we got our food sorted. This little land over here is pretty beautiful, and like building over here would be quite nice because we have flat, we have water, and then we have like a good old mountain behind us. And we're finally at the top, and honestly, this is quite beautiful. We have like a nice overlook of spawn here, and then we have a cherry grove over here. Okay, well, hey, I'm just gonna put down a chest up here with all of these things, maybe get some torches going as well. Let's put down a waystone and just call it Henwy's home, and then I'll put down a crafting table with a double chest, and then we can just go ahead and put our stuff in here for now. Let's fill this up with all the things that we won't need. Okay, and I think we should be good to go on a little adventure to try and get ourselves some more loot going. I feel like I remember seeing like a mine shaft over towards spawn. Oh, it goes in. It definitely goes in. Well, I guess maybe we head in. Hopefully we can find some coal on the way there. I do see some ladders here, so we shouldn't take too much full damage if I just stay like this. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Let's have a little exploration stop here real quick. Oh my goodness, there's like spider webs everywhere. So let's peek out for a second. I hear like slimes. But here, let me grab this iron real quick. Still haven't found any coal, which is a little bit worrying because we need some torches here for sure. But to be fair, if we found a slime chunk right here, that could be huge. It's like a spawner. Oh, it is a zombie spawner. Okay, I should probably take down the cords of this. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's take all of this. And let's take all of this. We got some coal finally, so now we can do this and turn them into torches like that. You know, we're looking pretty good here. We're looking pretty good as of now. But here, let's go ahead and make ourselves an iron pickaxe first, and then we'll get some more iron armor going, because we have these gloves, but we don't really have any normal armor up yet. And also, I want to find out where this slime is. Oh, okay, I think I found the cave. Oh yeah, it's a huge slime. So this must be a slime chunk or something. We need to get some diamonds right now, because these caves are a lot. There's literally a deep dark city below the spawn. What on earth is going on? Well, maybe we'll hold off on this for a second, but let's try and find ourselves some diamonds and get ourselves a little bit more geared up. Why did it drop like that? Okay, there's another diamond here and another diamond right here. Why is it dropping like this? What does this mean? Rough diamond. I need to polish a diamond on a grindstone? I guess we need more diamonds. I think we should be okay for this chest. Oh my goodness, what is going on? What is all this stuff? Okay, hold on. First of all, diamond pants. Don't mind if I do. There's another chest right here, and if it has more diamond stuff in it, it could really be worth it early game here. Let's just be careful as we're going around. We're safe. We're actually safe. Okay, that's huge. Okay, well, we'll take this over this one. A nephrite charm. Again, I don't know what this is, but it probably is worth taking. I kind of need to grab a backpack or something. Let's mine this way. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, we just got upgraded pants. Let's go ahead and put those on. There we go, protection 4. Dude, we are getting so looted from the start here. This is actually crazy. And we might as well take some books for enchants. Is this more diamond stuff over here? Oh, it's a block of rough diamond. Wait, that's insane. A whole block of diamond? Okay, well, you know what? We'll put this here for now, and then we'll mine this. Nice. Okay, and then we just get 12 more diamonds just like that. Okay, perfect. Let's grab this water bucket and then try and head back to where we came from, because that is where my furnace is, and that also has a lot of iron in it that I need to grab. Oh, I see a bunch of barrels. What's this? A few creepers over here. Oh, that's a mimic. It's a mimic. Oh my god. Wait, get out. Get out. It's a mimic chest. Ow! Okay, we got it. And we got some slippers for it? What are these? Anything else in here? Oh, a bunch of gold. Actually useful. Oh, actually, I might as well take the anvil as well. There's quite a few things, but I am running out of inventory space, I must say. Alright, now, honestly, we do need to get out of here. Let's get back out of here, get back to our surface, and drop off all of our stuff. Back on the hill. Perfect. Okay. Well, we finally made it out of there. We can set our spawn point here. Let's go ahead and drop off all of this stuff in here. And I want to see if we can turn these diamonds back into normal diamonds with sandpaper. I think we should just need sand for that. Okay, now if I put this together with this, I should be able to get some sandpaper. So I guess if I put this in my offhand and... Oh, okay. Something's happening. It said I had the advancement diamonds, so maybe I'm getting diamonds here? I guess we'll only find out very soon. There we go. Yeah, we have 8 diamonds. Okay, so let's just go ahead and make some more of this then. And we can just use that to make all of our rough diamonds into normal diamonds. Well, there we go. We have ourselves 12 normal diamonds. I'm going to hold on to some of that sandpaper because I think that could be quite useful. But we might as well make ourselves a helmet and make ourselves some diamond tools so that we can actually start gathering some resources. Yeah, I think one of the things I wanted to do real quick was actually take that waystone that we found near spawn and actually make it like the official spawn waystone so we can get in between quite easily. And also I'm going to see if anyone's at spawn because I have some of these that I can help and give away to somebody. So here, if we go back to this one and then break this one, I guess I'll place it down right here. Spawn. There we go. Let's just tidy this up a little bit. That should be easy to find. Let's run around and see if we can find anyone though, because I'm a little bit curious to see if anyone else is up to. Oh, Bryce? Mars?
Oh, hi, Henry.
Where you at? Oh, hey.
Hi, I'm just setting up my my farm up here and got some cows going.
Nice.
Pretty relaxing, honestly.
I just went ahead and dropped down a waystone at spawn.
Oh, already?
Yeah, because it was just over there a little bit, so I brought it a bit closer. It's literally just
Well,
down there.
how'd you already get a waystone?
I just found it. It spawned in the world.
I didn't know you could do that.
So I moved it over. Also, I found a deep dark city. That's why I have these pants, and I just wanted to give these away to the first person I found. So
You also have like little cat shoes.
yeah, these keep creepers away.
Oh,
But there you
these
go.
are awesome.
Oh,
Wait, can I give you something in return?
Sure. Wait, what is this table?
Second. It's the carpenter's table, and it lets you make like variants of like wood
Oh,
planks and
that's
stuff.
so sick. Yeah, I just put in some wood planks. That's so cool.
All right, here, ready?
What are these? Zinc
They're zinc.
boots. You know what? They
look cool?
They look better than
Ooh,
iron.
cool.
So
That's what I'm saying.
I'll put those on for sure. All right.
You got gloves on too?
Yeah, I got some iron gloves from the village. There's like a village that way. Let's just run over here real quick. But yeah, no, see this little hill just up ahead?
Wait, I'm coming. Hold on.
Oh no.
Wait, this big old mountain over here?
Yeah, I'm just living on the tip of this little hill over here. I'm just gonna live right up here on the tip of it.
Wait, this is actually a great view though.
Yeah, I get to like look over this side of spawn. This is my little setup right now.
You have your own
Nice.
head. That's beautiful.
Yeah, because Billy killed me at the beginning when I was just trying to set up my settings. So
Well, I'll be sure to visit, especially now I got a teleport.
Yeah.
But I don't need no teleport. I'm all about that. I got some traveling plans.
all right, do you know which way? Do you know which way was the way back to spawn?
This way right here. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. Well, so yeah, we went ahead and dropped that off. It looks like Bryce is gonna be quite close to spawn there, which is gonna be kind of cool. And I think we're gonna be kind of close too, but I want to make like some kind of path going through here, so it's a little bit easier for people to find it. Oh wait, you can make a diamond grindstone with these things? Oh wait, so I could make one of these instead of having to make sandpaper all the time. That might be worth it actually. Let's see if we have the stuff for this. Okay, polish deep slate and then turn it into a slab. Surely, right? Hey, there we go. A diamond grindstone. So now we should just be able to... Yeah, we just right click and we get diamond shards. And then we can use diamond shards to make diamonds. Okay, perfect. So now we have a good way to get a bunch of diamonds. That's pretty useful, actually. I guess I don't really have any need for any other sandpaper anymore. Okay, so I think I want to know what I want to do to have like a little starter base. First of all, I'm going to make some shears. And then I think we can also already do this part of it. So here, let's go ahead and put down coal. And we have a bunch of wood in here now, so 3 of those. And we can go ahead and make ourselves a little campfire, just like that. What we're gonna do is I'm just gonna place down a campfire right now. Because this is only our first base, and like, you know, we just wanna kind of make a base camp, I'm gonna create like a little TP type scenario. So I think what I wanna do here is get some of these. I wonder if, can you make like log walls maybe? And there we go. We have some of these oak log walls. And now if I put 3 on each side, we kind of have the base for where our tent is gonna go. So we're gonna have like a tent down here and then our campfire just out here, but I definitely am gonna need some walls. Also, I want to see if we could possibly make a backpack. Is there any Oh, there is backpacks. Okay, wait, this is huge. We just need a chest, 4 pieces of leather and 4 pieces of string. Well, let's go ahead and do that as well. So we need leather and string, which I'm sure there should be quite a bit of in the caves. Okay, we'll make a chest for now. And I would kill this cow, but we're gonna keep him for now. We want to keep this dairy cow because we want to make a farm eventually. But here, this is the pathway I made out. I went ahead and dug out all this area, and you can see that it kind of just follows through the forest, making our way, if we do want to run over to spawn, a lot easier. We'll head over to the mine shaft because I know there was definitely some campsites down there that we could go ahead and use. Let's get some of the string. I need one more piece of string, and then I need a bit of leather. Now that I have a diamond pickaxe, can I mine this? Did we get something from that? Wonderlight. Oh, okay. So this is something to do with like the gravity mod. So we might as well take some of this with us. I want to do a little bit of research on it, and I want to see what it can be used for. Okay, well, we got all of our string that we need. We have 4 pieces of string. Now we just need a few pieces of leather and any wool if possible. Oh, more diamonds. Okay, huge. Luck of the C4. Oh my. Oh, there's another one of these. Impaling, gold. Glass bottle. Oh, leather. We need that. I should have enough for it. Do one of these, do one of these. There we go. We got ourselves a backpack. Okay, and then if I just press G, I can activate my backpack. Perfect. Okay, wait, this is huge. So let's go ahead and just throw everything in here for now. We are still kind of low on wool. Okay, so we have 7 diamonds from the strip already when we just came down here to try and find wool. I honestly think, though, in that mine shaft, we might be better off trying to find some wool from there. All right, so now we're back up here. I guess I could just mine a bunch of this to make some more wool. Maybe that's the best idea. What I want to do is something along these lines. So if I grab some sticks and some wood, we should be able to make these frame stairs. And with these frame stairs, we should be able to just go ahead and like place them along like this. And then if I just right click them with the wool, yes, okay, it makes the wool like into stairs. And I think that kind of looks cool. And honestly, we just need like 8 more and we can just have it come down behind here. There we go. My hunger is running low. I'd grab some raw pork chops from down there. So let's put those on our campfire. And if I put these last few pieces of white wool, we have ourselves a little kind of tent to get away with. I want to try and find a way to make some kind of simple farm that we can then use to gather some food. So now we have our little starter base. But yeah, no, I definitely want to sort out some kind of way to get ourselves some food. So I know there's a few things in Create that we can do to try and make a farm, but I'm not sure what the best way of making a farm would be. To make this basic farm that I'm gonna want to do, I first need to go ahead and make a mechanical press. So if I grab this that we have so far, I have my hand crank already. We need to make ourselves this somehow. So we're gonna need a iron block, an andesite casing. We're gonna need more iron and more andesite. All right, let's grab ourselves some andesite real quick. We should be able to find some kind of on the surface somewhere. I'm pretty sure you can turn diorite into andesite. Oh yeah, cobblestone and diorite, we can just make andesite. Okay, well, let's grab some of this then. Okay, there we go. We've got a stack of andesite. Perfect. So now what I should be able to do is if I turn some of these into nuggets and just put some of this like this, some of this like this, we get ourselves andesite alloy that we should be able to place down with logs to get, well, let's strip the log, and then there we go. We have ourselves our very, oh my goodness, there's so many items to hold on to. We have bark, okay, I guess we don't need spider eye. And then we have our first andesite casing. Okay, perfect. And then we just need to put 2 of those together to make a shaft, and that should be it. So if I go like this, go like this, go like this, we have ourselves our mechanical press. Now with this mechanical press, I should be able to place this down right here, throw my hand crank on the side. Will that activate it? It looks like that will activate it when it needs to go. Okay, so if I put, oh, no water bucket, if I put some iron on there. Oh, how much did I make? Okay, I only made 1. Perfect, but there we go. We get our iron sheets. So now that we can turn these into iron sheets, we can start making all of these other things that we need. So we're going to need a mechanical harvester. We need 8 of these iron sheets. So now if I get 7 of these, put them all down there, we should just be able to start spinning this thing and getting ourselves a bunch of iron sheets. There we go. Okay, so that's doing our job. Now we're going to turn these into harvesters. Grab all of those. So we have our 8 iron sheets. Now to make these, we're going to need some more andesite alloys along with an andesite casing. Okay, so here, let's make some more of the alloys and then we can make a couple more casings. So I think we need 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll do that real quick. And then with these, we should be able to put this here along with these. And there we go. We have our 4 mechanical harvesters. Now, next up, we need to make ourselves a mechanical bearing, which is just a slab and a shaft. Oh, and no way. I already need more of the andesite. Okay, yeah, we need to find some more andesite. Let me grab some more andesite then, and we should should be looking pretty good after this. Okay, so now let's go ahead and make our mechanical bearing, which we just need a wooden slab for, it looks like. So if we just get a normal oak slab like that. There we go. Okay, so we got our mechanical bearing. We got our 4 mechanical harvesters. We should probably make a water wheel as well. Let's go like this. We got ourselves a water wheel. And then we also need to make a chute real quick, which again shouldn't be too hard, although I am going to need to quickly flatten these. Okay, and then we go like this and this to get ourselves a couple of chutes. And I couldn't be making all this as late as possible because I've just run out of food now. So I'm needing food like urgently. So now that we have this, we should be able to make a couple more chutes. And then with the chutes, we can go ahead, grab our andesite alloys, do this, and then get ourselves 2 portable storage interface chutes. Okay, so that should be all of the things that we need. Oh wait, there was one more thing as well. We need some super glue. So let's quickly make some of this. It's just slime ball and one of these bad boys. There we go, and we should have everything. Okay, so to start off, I think I'm gonna want to have it like in this area here. So let's clear out this whole area right here where our farm will go. Okay, so to start this thing off, I'm gonna put my water wheel down. Wait, how far away is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna put it down right here. Okay, if I place it like this, there we go. So now that goes right there. Okay, and then all I have to do is put down some water here, and that gets that little thing moving. And then I'm gonna place down 5 of these. Okay, and then next up, we're gonna want to place down our chest. This is gonna store everything along with our 4 mechanical harvesters along the edge, and then also our portable storage interface facing right this way. There we go. This is looking nice. But now if I go ahead and right click on this and then right click on this chest right here, it should glue all of this together, and then there we go. We have our little farmer right here. He is just going around and around, and honestly, he should just keep going around. Oh my god, he's taking Mordecai with him. If I just wait until he comes around to here, and we can stop it right there. Perfect. This is all looking very, very nice. But now what I want to do, so I place down a block here and place down a chest right here, then put a chute on top of the chest, and then on top of the chute put a portable storage unit. This should now go around, and as you guys saw right there, it just made its little kiss thing, and it should drop off all of the loot in here. So that's perfect. So this is basically doing exactly what we need it to, but now we just need to actually set down our crops and make sure it works with the crops. Okay, so now as you guys can see, this arm is basically doing its thing. It's just going around, and it will be harvesting any crops that are down below, and this is basically great. It's moving around. It's pretty sick. I love this type of stuff. Here, let's grab our food that we need for now because I am about to starve. Well, here, let's go ahead and place down a bunch of wheat for now. We'll also add our tomato seeds, and we'll also add 5 carrots, and I think that's all we can add for now, but I should have a bunch of bones in here, so we can speed this process up a little bit. So now we can see this thing in action. So if I'm going ahead and farming some of this, you guys can see. Here, wait, actually, let me pause this for a second. Okay, there we go. And I'm just gonna go. Oh, I didn't pause it. Oh no. Okay, well, here we go. If I just have this all grow here, you guys can see it basically farms it and auto replants it for us, which is actually really, really, really nice. And it means that we can farm all of this eventually. I wonder if it works on the tomatoes. Let's check. So let's make all these tomatoes as big as they can be. Yeah, it uses it on the tomatoes as well. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so now this should all be doing as it should be. Perfect. Okay. And is this all dropping off here? It is. Okay, so we have rotten tomato, but we have a bunch of other things as well. So let's go ahead and replant all of the things that we have planted. Can I make tomatoes back into tomato seeds? I can. I think that's a risk I'm willing to take for now, just so that we can get more plants growing everywhere. So let's get some of these carrots going around here, and then we'll get some more wheat over this side. More carrots. Okay, and perfect. And now basically, whenever this stuff grows, I will just have it auto farmed and put into the chest for me, which is perfect. And that is our first create machine. We have an automatic food farmer. I might make it look a little bit nicer with like some kind of barrier or something, but as of now, it is working and doing its thing. I just need to let all the crops grow, and then once it has generated a few, it should be a lot quicker. But yeah, there we go. We have a food farmer. I'm just gonna let it run for a bit, see how much we can get, and we should honestly never really run out of food again. Okay, so right now I'm just kind of exploring. I'm trying to find my way to a pine tree, and the pine trees only spawn in certain biomes. biomes, I believe. I think it's like the meadow biome. Oh, it looks like we have a sign. I wonder where this sign will take us. 600 blocks this way, there's a village. Don't mind if I do, you know. Jeez. Wait, let me check this place out, this building. Copper valve handle. You know what? I'll take it. I'll yoink it. Oh my goodness, this looks like something crazy I'll create. What happens? I don't flick that and then something happens. I don't know. Well, you know what? We're taking it all. We need to find ourselves a pine tree. And we need to find it now. Also, we're gonna need to find ourselves a new waystone because running all the way home is gonna take a long time. So I need to keep my eyes peeled for a waystone. Like, wait a second, I'm talking about special looking trees. Those aren't redwood, are they? I think those might be the right trees that I'm looking for. I won't be sure until we actually look at it. Is it the right one? Pine, perfect. Okay, let's go. Okay, we finally find the pine trees. Come on. Let's mine it. Okay, well, it didn't drop the stuff I was thinking it would. Alpine oak. Wait, what are all these different types of trees? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Why are these ones not falling down? I guess they're just despawning with time. They're really cool, though. I need to get some of these saplings. Come on, give me some saplings. Oh, there we go. A pine sapling. Perfect. Then we got alpine birch. All of these alpine trees look so nice. Let's mine some more of these ones, because these are the ones that we came all the way for. I really like how it looks. And I think that this block scale looks so nice in our base, because we basically like live on one of these mountains anyway, so it will look really cool. Let's get a little bit more of this pine wood. Actually, I wonder if I just mine it with the hoe. Oh yeah, that is the best way to get some of these. Oh, there we go. 11 pine saplings. That's the best way to get it. We have everything we came here for. Now we just need to find a way stone and get out of here. Hold on a second. I need to see this a bit closer. Oh, and they have a waystone. This place is so cool. Oh, you know what? We can just head home. Oh, it's gonna cost us 3 levels. Okay, it's worth it. It's worth it. Let's head home. Drop off a bunch of this stuff. Also, let's place down some of these, and then we can put down these benches instead of these logs. Dang, these are looking sick. And now let's have a straw bed instead, because the straw bed just looks cooler. Let's make that watering can that I wanted to make. So if I do this with this, we can get ourselves a wooden bucket. And now if I just fill the wooden bucket with water, it's a wooden water bucket. And then with the wooden water bucket, we should just be able to create a watering can. Like that, there we go. Okay. And it has the same function as bone meal, but needs to be refilled with water from time to time. That's my question. So, oh my goodness, yeah, I can literally just bomo everything. This is just infinite food, is it not? Because if this gets low, I can just refill it with water and get it going again. Oh my, wait, is this an infinite food glitch? Like, what is going on? This is just kind of broken. I just have to refill it and just keep farming. This actually makes my life so much easier in terms of food. Okay, well, I put all my seeds and stuff in there for now. I guess, yeah, we can just let that do its thing now. Okay, well, anyway, let's go back here and start looting the rest of their stuff here. Main thing I want to check out is this windmill. What's going on in here? Oh, some waxed exposed copper. Is that useful at all? I'm not sure if it is. I am curious to see what else is up at the top. It looks like it is just for show, so it doesn't look like there's anything at the top of this thing. Now, there was one other thing I wanted to check out. There's like a little shipwreck or something over here. Yeah, it just looks like the wreckage of a ship. Pelican rubber wing. Don't mind if I do. What's in these other chests? We just have so many things right now. Grants immunity to knockback. Okay, I guess I'll take it as another like little thing, and a bunch of obsidian and some iron gloves. Actually, I think we should be able to get an enchant table with this. Let's first of all sort out our storage problem, because we are running out of storage fast. So I think first things first is if I make a normal chest and turn that into an iron chest, that should give us, and then if I turn an iron chest into a gold chest, it's just gold surrounding it. So we can do that pretty easily as well. Now, how big is this gonna be? Okay, so that's bigger than a double chest already. Okay, so yeah, a diamond chest is just 2 diamonds and some glass. Okay, now this makes the glass. So I guess in the meantime, we can go ahead and make ourselves another golden chest. We just need a little bit more of this iron and take 2 of those. Okay, perfect. So we make the chest into an iron chest and the iron chest into a gold chest. And now we have 2 gold chests that we'll soon be able to turn into diamond chests. Boom. We have ourselves a diamond chest. And how big is this thing? Oh my goodness, this is insane. Now we should be able to make our second diamond chest. And there we go. Let's break all of these. Now let's literally just start filling this thing up. Okay, and that was 2 double chests, now all fit into 1 diamond chest. And now we can actually organize these a bit better. So I can put all my blocks in 1 chest, all of my other things in another chest. We can put our straw bed back a little bit. So we have these chests right here. I can add more chests here, and everything's gonna be perfect. Now that we have everything all sorted, all of our create stuff's in here, all of our like items are in here, and all of our blocks are in here, it's a lot nicer and a lot more compact, which I'm really liking. But now that everything is all sorted, we can go ahead and actually get ourselves an enchant table. And I think what I want to do with this enchant table is actually go ahead and place it at spawn. So here, let's go ahead and make this, and then let's head over towards spawn and place it down. I guess I'll place it down here for now, and then we can also move it whenever we want to do that. Also, if we grab our charm, we can go ahead and take out all of our levels and actually get some of our stuff enchanted here. Let's go spawn here and get some of these things enchanted. So sharpness 1. Honestly, unbreaking might be nice for a diamond pickaxe for now. I think, yeah, I'll put unbreaking on this pickaxe, on the axe as well, and unbreaking on the shovel just to keep things alive. What is straddle jump? Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess we'll take efficiency. I'll take another efficiency, and then let's enchant our armor all at level 1, just so we're a little bit stronger here. It should be quite nice. There we go. There we go. We're looking pretty sick. So now if I go back here, and we can actually go ahead and put some efficiency on our pickaxe as well. I wonder if I put efficiency 2 there and then save that, I can put that on my pickaxe once I get a couple more levels. But I think right now, yeah, we're just out of levels, but it's okay. But yeah, this is our little base, and I'm pretty happy with how it's all turned out. You know, we have our little farmer. What the? Hold on. Wait. Bryce? Hello?
Hi, Henry.
What are you doing?
I'm driving the boat. I'm driving my new base. This is my base.
You don't have much space on that base. Dude, what the? This thing's sick. I saw you building it near spawn. I didn't think it was actually going to be able to be movable, though.
Oh, no. It's real. It flies, and it's slow.
Well, at least it moves, you know. I managed to find a meadow biome, which is like a certain type of forest. It's kind of like this biome. This is meadow, but it's a forest meadow, and it has these it has these specific trees, the pine trees, right? But not only that, I managed to get the straw bed as well, which looks super sick, and more importantly, this.
What is that?
A watering can.
Whoa, wait, same function as bone meal?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Like that's what I was reading through it, and I was like, I need that. How does it work? There's no way it works.
This is so good.
And then look, come over here. Yeah, if you fill it up, just stand on this, and just go and right click like all of the things as you're going around.
Oh, dude, this is crazy.
But yeah, now if you need any food,
wait, are you food rich? Oh my gosh, you're food rich.
I'm kind of food rich.
Here's your watering can. You want to go for a ride? You want to go visit Wisp?
Yeah, let's go say hi.
All right, let's see. So I do this and then this. Oh, okay. And then we're gonna sing for a second.
Okay.
And then we're off.
Dang. Yeah. It's like a whole.
And then we slowly turn around.
Gee, wait, this is crazy. This is actually crazy.
Dude, there's even built-in cruise control.
Dang, and I just see my house going away in the distance as the sun sets.
It's actually quite pretty over here.
I was gonna say, what a way to end my episode here, just on a little hot air balloon ride. This is beautiful, man. If you guys did just enjoy Minecraft Infinite as a whole, please let me know, and let me know what I should do in the future down below. But yeah, that was Minecraft Infinite, and I guess I'll see you guys all again in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. Woo! Guys, it's been a few days since we filmed the last episode, and that is because I have been busy. Our food farm's still going, and look at all this we are creating. I've actually changed this to be wheat, carrots, and beetroot so that we can make a bunch of these vegetable sandwiches, and they give us like stuffed, which makes it so we're not hungry for 4 minutes. So I've been just kind of living off vegetable sandwiches recently, and they've been pretty good food. Over here, you guys can see we have a lot of bees, and that is because today we will be building our base, and our base is gonna take quite a lot of copper. Luckily for you guys, I have collected all the materials in between this episode and the last, because it's been like a week anyway. Obviously, I've collected all these materials and playing online quite a bit. I've needed more storage because we have more stuff now. So I basically have all of our different types of woods in here, all of our different types of blocks in here, all of our different types of ores and things, and you guys can see I'm a little bit diamond rich right now. We went on a little mining session, got a few more diamonds, and then these are all our like miscellaneous like items and things. But if you guys remember from the last episode as well, these nephrite charms, basically they can store XP, and I've been storing quite a bit of XP because in this episode I want to do some enchanting. I want to get our armor some level 30 enchants and our tools some level 30 enchants as well. But there's also another thing that you guys might notice that's a little bit different about my base, and if you guys can't notice it right now, maybe you'll be able to notice it right now. Yeah, we have floating grass at our base, and now you guys might be wondering, how did floating grass get there? Like, that's impossible. That's not Minecraft. It's you know, you shouldn't have that there. Well, let's just say, you guys remember last episode when Bryce came along with his hot air balloon, and it was pretty pretty cool. It was all great time. Well, the hot air balloon went pretty wrong. And yeah, let's just roll the clip of Bryce coming over and destroying my entire mountain.
Henry?
What?
Oh my god.
Henry?
Oh my god.
Bryce?
Oh my god. Oh
Put
my,
it back!
oh my god.
Bryce, put it back!
Hello?
Oh my god. He picked up the entire thing.
Bryce,
Oh, hi.
you have to put the mountain back.
I don't know how to do that.
What do you mean?
It kind of just happened.
Oh my god, he crashed.
Bryce, what have you done to my mountain? Everything is gone.
This is actually hard to look at.
You're telling me this is my home?
I might be able to fix this.
I want to see if he picks it up.
Okay,
again.
nothing's moving. This is not good.
Dude,
Oh, it's moving.
Toppling.
wait, Bryce is
Hold.
Bryce is going off
It's
without
straightening
you.
out. It's fixing. It's fixing.
But it's going without you.
I can maybe figure that out later.
Wait, no, it's coming back down.
Yes,
It
it's
did it.
fixed.
Did you just say it's fixed? What do you mean
This
it's
is one part of our
fixed?
problem. This is one part of our problem.
Yeah, look, see now it's not an eyesore, Henry. Relax.
So yeah, that is why that grass is still there, and as you guys can see, Bryce actually managed to fix it all up pretty nicely. He had to break all of those blocks in the air and replace them all, so there's a few holes and stuff, but he made good on his promise to make it look all okay, except for this one piece of grass, so I need to still get rid of that at some point. But we also have some cows here that I've been collecting because we want to have a leather farm and some like meat at some point. But before we get into all of this, there is something I want to show you guys, and that is this chest. And as you guys can see at the top, it has every single, oh actually almost every single material that we're going to need to make this house. And the reason I've collected these all now and not just kind of built it as time goes on is because we're going to do some kind of cool create way to make our base here, and that is with the schematic cannon here. As you guys can see, there's a schematic cannon, and basically I have already built my home in creative on a single player world. I know exactly what it's going to look like, and I have it all built out. We can basically make these schematic items here that will allow us to bring that schematic into this world and then print it as long as we have the materials with the schematic cannon. So that is what we're going to be doing. We are going to be creating our schematic cannon and creating our house in today's episode. It's going to be pretty awesome. But before we do that, there was one other thing that I wanted to do, and it was these. So if I press G right now, you guys might notice we have a gold backpack right now. I want to get some new upgrades for our backpack, and I also want to make our backpack into a diamond backpack so it has even more space and even more slots for upgrades. So what these upgrades right here do is that there's a tool swapper one, so it basically auto swaps your tools. We have a feeding upgrade that feeds your player from your backpack, so I can put a bunch of sandwiches in there and just be auto fed, and then a stack upgrade starter tier, which basically multiplies the amount of stacks in our backpack by a higher amount. Let's get that sorted first. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a better backpack now that we have all of these diamonds, and I think a diamond backpack should be quite easy to make. Yeah, it's just a gold backpack surrounded by diamonds, so let's do that. I've just put my gold backpack in here, surrounded by a few diamonds, and we have ourselves a diamond backpack. I also want to dye this backpack. We do this with this, and we get ourselves some cyan dye, and now if I put this with this, we should get ourselves a cyan diamond backpack. Check this thing out. Oh my goodness, that is so much more storage, and let's see how it looks on our back. This thing looks pretty sick. So now that we have that, let's go ahead and make these upgrades for it real quick. So we just need one of each wood tool, 2 iron, an upgrade base. Okay, so we need leather string and iron. Let's make a few of these upgrade bases like that. Okay, now I need 2 redstone and yeah, 1 of each wood tool. Okay, now we have that. We should be able to just put this in here, and now just like that we have the tool swapper upgrade. Now we just need the feeding upgrade, which is, oh my god, wait, do we have all of these things? An ender pearl, golden apple, we can make a golden carrot, and for a glistening melon we need more nuggets as well. If I go to the jungle real quick, we have a waystone set up there. We should be able to find, I just need 1 melon. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let's mine this bad boy. There we go. Okay, now we can go back home. And now if I turn this and if I turn these into nuggets, put them in a circle, this in here, and we should be able to make the feeding upgrade. There we go. Okay, so we have the tool upgrade, the feeding upgrade. Now the last thing we need is the storage upgrade. I did have to collect quite a bit of copper, but do we have any more spare? Get 4 of these, put them down, give them a little scrape, and there we go. We have more blocks of copper, and let me put this in the middle, surrounded by 8 blocks of copper, and we get ourselves the stack upgrade starter tier. And now I can just put all of these, you know, and we can also include the jukebox upgrade in there as well. Okay, but now that we have our upgraded backpack, we can go ahead and make the things things that are more important here, and that is the schematic thing. So we need a schematic table, an empty schematic, and a schematic cannon. So we're gonna need 2 iron blocks, 2 super smooth stone, and I don't think I have any of that, so let's put that in here. And then we're gonna need 3 slabs. I think that 3 any wood slabs, so we'll just take some spruce for now. We need a piece of paper and some light blue dye like this, and then we can make ourselves an empty schematic. Perfect. And now are these done? These are done, so now I can make myself the schematic table like that. And now the last thing we need is the schematic cannon. So we need 2 iron blocks, 2 logs of any kind, it looks like. We'll just take some spruce since we have so much of it. 2 more smooth stone, and then finally a dispenser. So we need a bow, redstone, and some cobblestone. And then finally we make one of these into this. Oh my goodness, I just used my enchanted flame unbreaking bow, and we have ourselves the schematic cannon. There we go. Okay, well, we have our 3 things that we're gonna need. If we put down the schematic cannon, and then we put down a schematic table, put down the schematic table, and you guys can see house on that hill. This is what we need. And again, I made it in a creative single player world on this hill. So if we go ahead and put our empty schematic in here, click on that, this should be processing. Yeah, it's uploading the schematic into the schematic paper. And here you guys can see it's idle right now because we need to actually put something in that. Here, let me go ahead and fill this up with, oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, we have enough gunpowder for this, I believe. I think we should have enough. But here we go. We have our schematic now. And now what I can do with the schematic is, if you can see, we have a big old square in front of us. Now, if I right click this square in this correct spot, maybe like somewhere around here, you guys can see we have basically a massive building in front of us. And what I'm gonna have to do here actually is basically line this up with exactly how it is in the survival world. And I can't actually remember exactly how it is. So I think, hey, we can move our Y like this. Let's get it more in line with everything else. Okay, and then if we change it back to X and Z, I'm not gonna lie, this looks somewhat similar. It's hard to tell, but here, let me get the exact coordinates of this corner block here, because I have them somewhere. So let me quickly grab those so we can line this up perfect. Okay, now this should be lined up perfectly, it looks like. So the coordinates of this should be -374, 126, 51. That is it. Okay, well, this is all lined up perfectly, and now let me get rid of all this stuff so you guys can actually see it. But if I fly back here or jump back here, oh yeah, I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but I got a cloud in the bottle, which basically allows me to double jump around, which is pretty nice. But there we go. We have our build up on the hill there. Again, you guys can see we are missing a few blocks and stuff, but if I go ahead and fill this thing up with the schematic cannon, it says it's ready. Do I just... I mean, I'm guessing it should just be taking things from in here. So let's just click start, maybe. Oh, it's going! What is it? What is it shooting? Missing item? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna skip all the missing items for now. So how do I do this? Skip missing blocks. Okay, we're just gonna skip every missing block because I believe we should already have it. But hey, wait, if I go up here, this thing should basically be placing everything that we need right now. And you guys can see it is, because it's filling in the water and stuff. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. It's filling in everything we need. Now let's just run the time lapse and see how quickly it takes to build this thing, because I'm sure it's gonna take a while. And just like that, our cannon has stopped shooting and our building is built. We did have to tidy up a couple things by hand. If we check this thing out, this is our home. It's pretty sick. We have a nice little lake out the back with our water wheel being powered in the back there. And if we actually go inside, we have the first room here with a little balcony looking off at our waterfall. And I'll tell you guys a little bit more about this in a second. But then we have our second balcony over here, which again is just overlooking our old base. And then we can go down into the basement, which I'm thinking, oh, I haven't even cleared out all of this area down here yet. So let me quickly clear this all out for you guys. And you know what, we'll leave this flat for now. But yeah, no, this is gonna be the basement. I'm thinking we make this into our storage place and just have all of our storage down here. I think could be pretty cool. But here, if we go up to the second floor, this is where things are gonna get a little bit peculiar. As you guys can see, we are missing a few blocks around and about, but that's because those blocks, if I actually turn on the render, you guys can see we need smooth quartz and and warped nylium, which we can only really get from the nether. So we're gonna need to go to the nether to actually get those things to finish it up. And the other thing that we're gonna need to finish up is this part. You guys might be wondering what this is. Well, basically, this is soon gonna be an elevator system that goes down and up. But again, I do just need a different piece of create from that. And we're gonna need to go to the nether again to get a blaze boner to get these next parts that we're gonna need to actually finish this thing off. Before we go to the nether, I have all the things that we need to go to the nether, and we're gonna do that in just a second here. But before we do that, I actually just want to show you guys this and get your opinions on it. I used some frame slabs to kind of make like a little pathway up to our base a little bit better. I'm not sure if I like it yet, but it's temporary. We can always swap them out for a different type of block and like make an actual pathway later. And then I also went ahead and moved a bunch of the stuff in here, and you guys might be wondering what this is. Well, this is how I got the grass blocks. Basically, if you put a normal dirt block on here and fill this with some water, it just sprays them and makes it into grass blocks for me. So that's pretty good, and that's how I've been getting those grass blocks because I don't have silk touch yet. This is all kind of temporary. I think by the end of the episode we'll move everything around into their respective rooms. But the one thing that I realized I needed to get before we go to the nether is actually the blaze burner itself. So basically the reason we're going to the nether is so we can make these things and also get these things. But to get the brass, we need to make a mixing thing, which we're going to need the blaze burner for. But to get a blaze burner, we basically need to right click a blaze with an empty blaze burner, and to make that we need to make some iron sheets and some netherrack. So I'm pretty sure there's a ruined portal somewhere around here that I need to go and grab some netherrack from, and then if I just use some iron sheets, we should be able to go ahead and basically make 1 or 2 of those, and that should be pretty good. So I need to get some iron and I need to get some netherrack. So let me go do that real quick, and then we will be able to make that. Okay, just down here, I think. Yeah, okay. If we just keep going down, this is the nether portal. Okay, so now I can grab some netherrack from here. Honestly, let's just grab a few, and why not? We'll take some magma blocks as well, but that should be enough. So now that we can use this to go ahead and make ourselves a empty blaze burner, and I just need to go back and flatten my iron. And then we'll be ready to go to the nether. Also, I might as well pick up some extra obsidian while we're here. We're gonna go ahead and make this, and then we will head into the nether. So I'll see you guys when we head into the nether. Okay, we're at spawn now, and I'm just gonna say, anyone who wants to go to the nether, come to spawn. Okay, there we go. We're gonna see if anyone wants to come to the nether with us. We have a bunch of obsidian, we have our empty blaze burners, and we have our flint and steel. Billy!
Yo, I need food. Can I have food? Give me food now.
Billy, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do here?
Oh, I want food from your backpack.
Go ahead, try to open my backpack.
It,
yeah, no,
it says this backpack cannot be opened.
Yeah, I locked it. Here, take 10 sandwiches.
Oh, but are they vegetables?
Dude!
I don't want the vegetables.
Why do you have a slime on your head, man?
Shut up, I need to go back home for a sec.
Oh, okay. Hello! Billy,
How are you, my friend?
Billy literally just left. He said, give me food, and then left, and now he's got to come back. But he has no more levels, so he's...
This man, he just has so many issues.
He is pretty useless. I have obsidian, though.
Billy has been lying to all of us about where his base is.
I'm not too sure how to feel about it.
Yeah, he told me to give him something. I went over to his base, quotation marks, and it was just a village. And then he was like, oh, yeah, no, this is just a deep, and then walked away.
Okay, yeah, that is a bit strange. Shall I start making the portal while we wait for more people to come?
Yeah, let's do it. Should we do it here?
I'm thinking like over here a little bit more, just so it's like a little bit out of the way. Okay, I have 21 obsidian, so hopefully I'm gonna try and make it bigger. So maybe like 3 wide, and then we go up like 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, nice.
3,
I like
3. So I need to have 5 to finish it off, so I can keep going until I have. Okay, I have 6 left, so I'm just gonna go like
nice
this.
Big one, boom. And here I've got something to contribute.
Damn!
To show that I actually am a team.
You don't think I came prepared already?
I got you, fella.
Nice, man. I like the torches. They look really good. They really spruced the place up. I guess while we're waiting, we can just
Oh my! Oh, there's Johnny.
Oh, hey Johnny. Billy, where do you live?
Like 300 minus 900.
Oh my god!
That's just so wrong.
That's where the village is. That's nowhere near where you are.
No, it's also not right. He's like negative 900, 600. Like there's no 300 involved.
How would you know?
Because I literally clicked on. Oh, hey Jojo.
Wait, stop. She's here. Stop talking about her.
Oh, okay. Shh. Everyone shush.
Oh, hey guys.
All right, guys, you ready?
I'm here.
Ooh. Oh, what was?
Bye.
Why did it sound like that?
I just let's do it.
All right, everyone, hop in.
even
I made it
looking.
big enough for all of us. Oh, guys, be careful.
Why?
With what?
There's like lava right here.
Oh.
Be careful, I have a bomb.
What?
Guys, what is that?
Why
What
does
is
he
that
have a
over there?
bomb? I gotta go gather some
my
materials. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, Bastion! Nerf
Yeah, Bastion,
Bastion!
big boy.
Wait, that's so much gold. Look how much gold is at the top. Wait, I need blazes. I don't need this. Why?
Ooh,
Okay,
I'm,
you know-
I'm gonna rob this.
no, it's probably actually
No.
worth looting real quick. Do this.
Lava! I'm dead.
Dude.
I'm actually dead. I'm actually dead. Someone come and help me.
Ow.
Why am I not taking damage? Sitting in the lava and I'm fine.
What is he
Right
in
now.
the...
I'm not kidding.
I'm actually just fine. I don't know what's going
Wait,
on.
there's literally a bastion right here.
I'm chilling in this bastion.
gosh.
Oh my
I'm
god,
going
there's
straight down.
there's so many brutes. I'm terrified. Kit,
Get
Kit,
in,
there's a
man.
brute behind you.
Fine, it's fine.
Can you make this a little bit bigger? Kit, you're crazy. Kit, you're crazy. You're gonna die and lose all your stuff in lava.
No, I'm not. I got
Bro,
this.
how do you get up there?
I got this.
Yeah, you keep doing that. I'm just gonna quickly loot up the chest.
Henry, don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's what
Help
you
me,
get.
help me, help me, help me, help me,
No,
help me,
no.
help me. Actually help me, actually help me, actually help me. Oh my god.
You're good, you're good.
Oh my god,
Look
oh
out,
my
look out,
god,
look
oh
out.
my god.
You're good. Here, take this, take this. I chose your golden apple. I chose your golden apple.
Where? Oh,
Be careful, be careful. Take it.
oh my god, what's going on?
Oh, diamond knife. Netherite.
I got a netherite scrap.
Yes.
Is there any more?
My goodness.
Wait,
oh my
wait,
goodness.
give me some of this gold. Give me some of this
Give me
gold.
some of this.
Wait, Kit, you got 2 pieces of netherite from that?
Yeah.
There was nothing in these chests. Absolutely nothing in these chests.
That
but
was
hey.
nothing. That was nothing. But forget this. I'm leaving. I almost died. I don't know how I kept
Yeah,
my cool
there
down.
was literally nothing in these chests at all. That was so useless.
Yeah, that
oh
was
my
so
god. Oh
boring.
my goodness. Why did we even come down here? I almost
I
died.
know. Terrible.
Oh, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die again. I'm not even joking. Why is there a massive magma slime? Get out of here. Okay. Yeah, I need to get out of here.
I'm leaving. I hate
Dude,
it. Absolutely
I
hate it.
just need blazes. Why did I come into a
I have
bastion?
62 levels.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
don't
dying.
need
Oh my god. Okay, I need to get out of here and find blazes right now. Later! Let's go find ourselves a fortress and get ourselves some blazes, and then we can actually get out of here because this place is terrifying. We also need to get ourselves some quartz and some warped logs and also some blackstone, but I don't see any blackstone. Oh, there's some right here. Okay, perfect. Let's grab some of this then. I probably should have brought a new pickaxe because we only have 194 durability on this thing, but hopefully it'll be enough. I think if we grab a little bit more blackstone, we should be good. I want to just get like half a stack to be safe. Okay, there we go. 32 blackstone. Now we gotta find some blazes and just put them in the blaze boners and get out of here. Oh, wait, is this a fortress? I think this must be a fortress. Oh, this looks like a fortress for sure. Okay, I see some blazes over here. I wonder if I can just go over to them and just fill up my blaze boners. Come here, come here. Oh, there's one. Oh my god, oh my god. There's 2. Okay, we got 2 blaze boners. Perfect. Okay, is it worth looking around here or shall I just get my quartz and get out so we have everything we need? I might as well have a look since we are the first people here. We don't want anything to get yoinked by anyone else, so let's see if we can get around it. Oh my god, there's with the skeletons. Oh god, stay back, stay back. Oh my god. Okay, everything's fine. Where's the inside of this thing? This thing is huge. Ow, I'm burning. Oh, there's a chest right here. Oh my god, bombs? Okay, I'll take some of those and some horse armor and saddles. There's another chest here. A gold backpack. I'll take it because there might be something cool in there. Hey, and then have a look what's in here. Okay. What's in this backpack? Literally nothing. Okay, well, we have a spare gold backpack if we need it, I guess. Let's get this last chest, and then we'll leave everything for everyone else, because I don't want to be too greedy here. Another gold backpack. What is this? A piston? Pocket piston? Increases knockback dealt by the wearer. Okay. Okay, I'm going to leave a gold backpack in there, because we don't need that. But these guys are mad at me. Is there anything up here at all? Oh, another chest. Literally useless stuff. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna get out of here. We got the things that we needed, and I don't think I need anything else from here. So I think the portal's back this way. So let's just go back this way, get some quartz on the way, and we should be golden. So I'm gonna mine enough quartz until my pickaxe breaks, and we should be all right. We should also get a bunch of levels from this as well. So I'll be back once I've mined all this quartz, and once we're back through to the overworld. Oh wait, I just remembered we also need a bunch of warped nylium. That's the main thing that we need, and I haven't even found one of those biomes yet. Okay, crap. We might have to do a little bit more exploring to try and find at least one of those biomes, and maybe some like saplings for it so that we can grow some in the overworld, but like so far it's not looking great. I do not see any blue trees anywhere nearby. Okay, well, I've officially run out of blocks and my pickaxe is almost dead, but I found a bastion and a nether fortress. I haven't looted them yet, but what I'm gonna do is put down this thingy here and call it Far Out Nether. There we go. And then this should be able to take us home with 3 levels. Okay, not bad. So we are still missing our warped, what is it called? Stripped warp logs. And I don't know how we're gonna find any right now, but that's still the one thing we need. But in the meantime, I guess we can get started on all our other stuff, which I'm quite excited for. So let's go up to the house. And first of all, we'll throw a bunch of the quartz. Actually, wait, we need to make it into normal quartz and then put that in there. And that should make it into smooth quartz for us. And then how do we make a blackstone button? We need polished blackstone, and that's just blackstone together. Okay, nice. So let's do a few of those. So that gives us 28 polished blackstone. I think I need only like 6 of these if I do that. And then we have our 5. I think we need 11 smooth quartz. Okay, so if we go upstairs, I think it's upstairs where I need to put it. Yeah, and we go out to our balcony here, and I activate the renderer. You guys can see we are missing a blackstone button right here, a blackstone button right here, 2 blackstone buttons here, and then I think, yeah, just 2 on this side over here. So that should be all the blackstone buttons. We're still missing all our warp nylium. I can start placing down some of this quartz actually. So how am I gonna do this? If we go like this, maybe. There we go. Wait, that did not place correctly, did it? Oh my goodness, I can't see. Where did I place this? Maybe it did place correctly. I don't even know anymore. Okay, let's do this, this, and then I think we probably need to place some on the outside as well. Okay, yeah, we're missing a couple just on the outside edge here. Oh, okay, so here, here, and here, and here. There we go. So that should be all the quartz. And now, again, the last thing we're missing is literally just all of the warped logs for up top. So, like, all around the edge. But I haven't found that yet, so I guess we'll just wait until we can get our hands on that. But anyway, the main reason we wanted to go to the nether was to get the blaze burner. And with the blaze burner, we can actually finally make our pulse extender because we need a brass sheet for that. And to make brass, we need to put it into a mixing thing, and we need to heat that with the blaze, and we need zinc and copper. So it's a long process, but I think what I'm gonna do is turn this upstairs area into like a bunch of create workbenches. So I'm gonna move all of my create stuff, which includes like all of this stuff, up there. Okay, so this is what we have so far. I have all of my create machines. This is the new one, the blaze burner on top of a base. Oh wait, below a basin, below a mechanical mixer. And what this is gonna allow us to do is make us some brass. So I can get rid of these now. So we just need to be able to make the brass, but none of this is powered right now. So we need to find a way to power it all, and I want to basically use the windmill to power it all. I think that's the plan. It should be pretty cool. So I think the best way to probably do this is maybe have like a shaft going into this, because now this is powered. This will automatically go up and down whenever I put something on here, and it should do it pretty quickly actually. I don't have anything to test, but trust me when I say that. And then I'm going to need to make some gearboxes. I think I need a vertical gearbox, and then how do I make this? I just need a gearbox. I need a bunch of cogs and some andesite. Okay, now let's see if we can do anything with these now. So if I head back up to the top, we're gonna have to have this power through. Then this is a cogwheel, so that will activate that. We can have another cogwheel here to activate that one, but we need a way to activate this. So maybe if we did like a if we do a vertical gearbox just before this, will this go through still? Okay, yeah, so that's still doing that. Oh wait, no, we need to turn this into a vertical gearbox. Okay, wait, so let's do this. Now this goes into this. Now do I need another vertical gearbox to go over? Yeah, okay, so but we're gonna have to have it face this way. And then if we just have a shaft here going into yet another vertical gearbox. I'm not sure if this is the most efficient way of doing this, but it should work, because now we can just have a cog here and a cog there. Okay, so now we just need 2 more cogs. So now if I put a cog here, that's powering that, and then a cog right here. Oh no! Okay, it's overstressed, but that's okay. I think, can we just add more windmill to the windmill? Oh, actually, wait, what if we use the water mill as well? If we power the water mill and have it coming up here, we can have it add more power to our whole system. So we're gonna have to move this chest out the way. Oh no, my chest system is ruined. No, it should be fine. I should just be able to move that there. There we go. And then is it like this one? Where's the center? No, it's one more down. Okay, so we need to go down here, and then we'll have a shaft here going into a vertical gearbox here. And now we should just be able to place shafts all the way up. Okay, so now this is back up here. Now, if I do this, add one of these, a vertical gearbox, and then if we do like one of these, one of those, and then one of these, still not enough power? Are you serious? Okay, so the way I fixed this was just by putting the water on this side, changing the way the water wheel spun, and now we have enough power to power everything, which is perfect, because that means we can go ahead and start putting together our zinc and copper. I believe it's those two. So if I put in some 18 zinc, and then if we get down to 18 copper, put in 18 copper like that, and then we just power this blaze in the bottom with any type of fuel, it starts going. Look at that. It's creating us some brass, which is exactly what we need to make these other things. So I'm gonna need 1 brass sheet for this, and then 1 brass casing, which is simply just the same thing with logs, but with a brass ingot. How much did we get from that? We already got 16. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, just keep going. Just keep it going. 36 brass ingots. And now if I put one of these in here, look how quick that goes, by the way. It's instant. So now we can go ahead and make our pulse extender along with our redstone link to finally get this thing over here working. And it's gonna be pretty cool. So if I go like this, and then hit it with one of these, There we go. We got to the brass age. Oh yeah, I also moved all of my ores and stuff into this chest just to make organization a little bit easier. And now if we go ahead and make a couple of these, we should just be able to go like this and get ourselves just like that 2 redstone links, which is what we're needing. I also can throw away all of this extra stuff that we have. Okay, and then we just need to make a couple post extenders. So let's smelt some of this stuff up. And then also we're gonna need a code that nobody else has. And I'm thinking we go with elevation. So like feathers and a redstone torch. We'll do feathers and a redstone torch. That'll be our code. Okay, so first things first is we're gonna need one right here. So I'm gonna place that there, and then like I said, we're gonna need the code. So the code is gonna be feather and then redstone torch, because it goes up and then it's powered by redstone. So that'll be cool there. And then if we head, oh wait, actually first let's go ahead and glue this thing together. So this is gonna be the platform that's moving. We just need to glue this whole thing together. That's all glued together perfectly. Now we can break these. Oh, ow, stone cutter's hurt, forgot about that. And then if we just drop down, fly before we fall, and then break this here, and break this here, and then we're gonna put down another redstone link right here. And this is gonna have the same thing. So it goes feather and then redstone torch. And then we're gonna have a pulse extender going into this, which is gonna last for, we'll do 10 seconds. That should be good enough. Okay, this is looking good. Now if I just put that dirt back, that should grow. But now we need to head back up to the top before we activate this thing. And I'll change this by shift right clicking it to a receiver. Now this should all work. Now, if this is all working correctly, I should just be able to flick this lever and yes! My elevator is working. This is perfect. And then it'll come down here. And then we can just go ahead and flick this button and it will bring us all the way back up top. And then we can just lock it back when we get back up here so it doesn't fall back down. But there we go. We have our whole elevator set up and all of our redstone creation set up. So I don't know about you guys, but I think this base is pretty sick, and I just need to collect the Nylium. I might just do that in between episodes here, but hopefully you guys did enjoy, because I sure did. I think this whole base is going to be a really fun place to enjoy this series, and like as we can decorate it more. Again, I think I want this to be like the bedroom area. I think I might make this into like a kitchen. That's why I put the cooking pot down here. We're gonna have a storage system here. Obviously this will be more advanced as time goes on. And then obviously same thing with the furnace area. I'm gonna make that a little bit more advanced as it goes on, and I just hit the little workbenches down here for now. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this all tied together. And let's just go ahead and use the elevator one more time, because this thing is awesome. Just flick it and we're just going down. Look at us, we're just so cool. Oh my goodness, this is sick. Welcome back everybody to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. We are back for the 3rd installment of this series so far. I'm loving this. I'm loving this place. And you know, in between episodes we've been quite busy. I've just done a little bit of cleaning up, a little bit of resource gathering, and working on our path and such as we are, you know, just in between episodes here, just doing some of the grindy work. But yeah, let me just go ahead and show you what we have basically done so far. So as you guys can see over here, our little starter area is looking a little bit different. I kind of moved our tent over a little bit because I thought maybe it just was in the way of our normal pathway coming through. And talking about our pathway, I moved our waystone, added our lamps along the sides, and then changed up our pathway to look a little bit more like a real pathway here. And if we go down to where our waystone is, so this is where people will TP to if they want to come to our home. And yeah, we just have a nice little pathway now with the lampposts going along. You can bonk your head on the lampposts because that's always fun. So here, if we come up the pathway here, we also have our new little signpost that points to our fishing pond and then points to our home with our head on the top. And we have a little fishing pond back here. And then we have our home up here with a nice little doormat now. And not much has changed in here, but we really haven't done much interior changes. But that's all going to change by the end of today's episode, because we're going to be getting some interior work done along with a few other things. But actually, if we head on down here, things for today's episode is in this chest, because what we are going to be doing is finally getting some level 30 enchants going. And we have these nephrite charms that I've charged up in between episodes, and each one of them can store up to 30 levels. So we should have enough to do quite a few level 30 enchants. And I think I also want to grab myself a couple books possibly, along with some wood would probably be quite useful, no pun intended. But here, yeah, let's go ahead and show you guys the enchanting situation that we have right now, because we kind of have a little bit of a problem. Because if we go back to spawn, I'm sure you guys can remember, I went ahead and put an enchant table there on episode 1. Do you guys see an enchant table? Do you guys see an enchant table anywhere? This is where the enchant table used to be. We have a thief on the server who has stolen the enchant table, so we'll get to the bottom of with that later, but it's really not going to help us because right now, because we want to get enchants. So I'm just going to head back to my base and make a new enchant table that is going to be for me, because apparently you can't give anything to the community. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves 4 obsidian, and that should be everything we need, right? Because I already have the, oh wait, no, I didn't grab the 2 diamonds. Let's grab 2 diamonds as well. There we go. Okay, so now we should just be able to go ahead and make ourselves a new enchant table, because again, somebody took it. And I guess for now, should we just throw it in the floor? I mean, this isn't, guys, this is only temporary. We'll move this eventually once we actually have a full enchant table thing set up. But here, let's just put this down here for now. And then we need to make a bunch of bookshelves. Should be enough here. Go like this, go like this, go like this. And then I'm not sure if I need to fill in the corners or not, if it's fully surrounded. Let's check. Yeah, I do need to have a couple in the corners. So we'll put one here, and we'll put one over here too. And that should be more than enough now. Wait, what? What am I missing? Do I need to put one over here? There we go. Okay, level 30. There we go. We got up to level 30. Let's get ourselves some XP from our first Nephrite charm. And honestly, let's do the pickaxe enchantment. Let's see what we can get on this. It's not great. I'm just gonna do one of the protection 3s. Let's do it on a pair. Let's do it on a chest plate. Let's do it on the chest plate here. So we need to unlock another one of these Nephrite charms, and it'll give me a few more of these levels, and we should be able to just go ahead and let's do it on the chest plate here. Okay, protection 3, thorns 2, not bad. Blast protection 4, unbreaking 3. Wait, I wonder if that's gonna give us unbreaking 3 on a pickaxe. Okay, it will. Shall I put it on this one? I might as well. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we got on this. Unbreaking 3, fortune 2. Okay, not bad, because we can put these 2 together to get fortune 2, unbreaking 3, efficiency 4. And then what can we get on a sword? Not back 2. Not great. Unbreaking 3 on boots. Wouldn't mind that. Respiration. Okay, let's put the unbreaking 3 on the boots. Ooh, okay, these are some pretty great boots. We just need to get mending on those and we'll be sorted. And then what's on the sword? Sharp 3, fire protection 3. Okay, I'm guessing we probably go for the sharpness 3. We're gonna have to use another one of these though. Okay, 38 levels, not bad. Okay, sharpness 3 maybe. Let's hope for something good. Fire aspect 2. Okay, not bad. And then on the helmet, unbreaking 3, protection 3. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I probably want to re-enchant this chest plate because not having unbreaking 3 kind of sucks. So, oh, there we go. Unbreaking 3, fire protection 4, thorns 2. Okay, you know what? A little bit of fire protection isn't bad because if we fall in lava, we shall survive. So now what we can do is get rid of all of this trash armor that we had, throw it in our trash chest, and we can put on our brand new rocking armor, and we are pretty set up now. We're pretty sorted. Okay, and then let's take a few of these levels and see 14 that way or 6 this way. Okay, you know what? We'll do that. Fortune 2, unbreaking 3, efficiency 4. Plus, we already have the fortune from this lucky stuff, so this should be fortune 3. If we had fortune 3, it would be fortune 4, but you know what? We basically have fortune 3 on our pickaxe. I'll be happy with that. And the reason that we had to do all this gearing up today is because we're gonna go on a little bit of an adventure. I did a little bit of searching around for some certain biomes and areas because we needed some biomes to like build this. But I also came across a desert, and this desert has some pretty cool things in it to explore. But the issue is I have a waystone set up there, but we don't have a way to get anyone else there. And I'm not sure about you guys, but I don't really find exploring myself all that fun. I feel like it would be fun to bring someone along with me. But to do that, they would have to right click on the waystone that's already there. So instead of doing that and getting them to go out all those blocks that we went, we are actually gonna make one of these, a warp plate. And now to make a warp plate, basically what you can do is you place down a warp plate at one place and it will teleport whoever stands on it or whatever stands on it to wherever the other warp plate is. So to make this warp plate, we need warp dust, and to get warp dust, we need an ender pearl and a amethyst shard. I believe I have some of this. Hold on. Let's get some amethyst shards and a couple of these ender pearls. I should have a couple, right? Okay, yeah, I have 7. Put these together and we get ourselves some warp dust. And now we just need a piece of flint and 2 pieces of flint and 8 stone bricks. I do have some flint. Okay, that's fine. Turn this stone into some stone bricks and we should be able to make 2 of these warp plates. Perfect. Okay. Now the question is, where do I want to set this up? Because at spawn would be kind of nice, but I also kind of want to like mess with someone a little bit. I think bringing them into a hole and having them just stand on it would be kind of funny. But I'm trying to think where exactly we could bait someone into going. What better place than just my house, you know? I'll place a block up there and be like, I found this really weird thing. They'll stand on it and then they'll get teleported. Okay, that'll be good, that'll be good. Let's place it like right here and then have the warp plate on top. And now if I right click on this, you guys can see the warp dust is imbued into the shard to make an attuned shard. Now we need to bring this shard to another warp plate, to link them together. But to make the other warp plate, we're gonna need to go to the desert. So let's go do that. Here we are. Okay, now this desert is pretty cool. It, you know, has a desert, has a savanna, has this little village that I've looted a little bit, but not too much. But then if we look over to our right, it also has a massive pyramid. Let me jump over the river here. And if we can get ourselves, I think it would be good to have the warp plate at the very front of the desert temple. What if we have them just teleport like right here? Now let's just put this in the ground, put this on top. I didn't even need to because, okay, whatever. But now if we take this, wait for it to tune that. So you guys can see they have two different names. But if I put this one in here, stand on it, it teleports us right back over here without using any levels. And then I can put this here and we get teleported right back. Wait, that's crazy. Now that we got that all set up, we just have one more thing to do. And that is to try and convince somebody to come on a quest with us. Okay, so in between this clip and the last, I've been busy. I've gone ahead and actually moved my enchant table system all the way. Wait a second. What is it? Dearest Henry, I stole 28 emeralds from you. I will give it back. Much love, Wisp. Please allow 2 to 4 business days. Return plus interest. Okay, well, I guess we just made 4 emeralds, but again, he stole from me. Hold on. He did not ask for these emeralds, so I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest. Man literally just took my emeralds without asking. But anyway, what I wanted to show you guys was this down here. I went ahead and moved my enchant table and all my stuff down here so that we have a little enchant system now, rather than just having it in the middle of the floor here, because that was pretty ugly and also took up a lot of space. But also, why did Kit take my emerald? You know what? I think we found our victim to take to the mega temple. Let me go ahead and see if I can pick this up and see if I can take it over to Kit. I wonder if I can move this. So it has the attune shard in there right now. If I took that out, broke this, and then placed it down somewhere else. Ooh, I wonder if this is still gonna work. Okay. Then will this take me back? Oh, okay, so I need to put this one in there now, and now this one is useless. So let me throw this in the water. Okay, so we can still do it, but actually, wait, this is even better because they can't get back now. So let's hold on to this one. This is our way to get to the desert temple. Let's break this, and we can put this away. And I'm just gonna take this warp plate to Kit and activate it directly below his feet, so he's trapped there, because that means he can't even come back after I've used it. And then he's forced to explore the mega temple with me. So I think that'll be a good revenge for him taking all my emeralds. Even though he gave them back with interest, he still didn't ask to begin with. So we gotta punish him for that. I mean, I'm not sure if this is gonna be a punishment or a reward at the end of the day, because he might get some pretty good loot out of this. So let's go ahead, head over to Kit's place, and set up this little adventure we're gonna go on. All right, I got my emeralds, got the warp plate. Let's head over to Kit's because he's online now, and see if we can trap him into going to this place. Boom!
Oh my jeez. Okay, hello, buddy.
Hey man, how's it going?
There was no need for that.
Sorry, man. How's it going?
That's very good, thank you.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Okay, let me hear it.
What are these doing in my house? And why were they taken from my house?
Okay. I've got good reasoning for that. So you'll notice I gave you interest.
Okay, sure, but I get you're a pirate now and stuff, but doesn't mean you could just go over to people's houses and take whatever you want. Like, whoa.
No, if it makes you feel any better, I also stole some from Jojo and replaced them too. So it's not just you. I'm not singling you out.
This is the same thing though. You're just taking from people and like not asking. Like, what's going on?
I can repay you. Check this out.
Okay.
Come on through.
What the?
You want a mending book?
Villager labor. What's going on here?
No. They want to be here. They want to be here.
I really like these walls as well. And oh my goodness, this place looks crazy.
So yeah, the reason there's a massive hole in the ceiling here is because just like your base, I'm gonna have a pulley system that takes me up to
an
the
elevator.
top.
Nice.
Yes. Follow me.
Okay.
So this is how I repay you. Okay. 22 emeralds is far too much. It's far too much. So
sure.
I have a gift for you. This is for you.
What is this? A villager hat? Wait, if I take off my superstitious hat, put this one on. Wait,
I'll go check your trades.
Oh my god!
Yeah, baby.
What? Wait, that's insane. That's actually insane. Wait, do you have any books?
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay, well, you know, I did come over here with a plan. Maybe that plan doesn't need to happen anymore, or maybe it does. Have you ever seen this before?
What is that? It's a portal block.
It's called a warp plate. And
a warp plate. Okay.
A warp plate, yeah. And if I just go ahead and place it down, and then wait for this, and then put this shard in here, and then pick you up, and now we're going on a trip.
What? Oh my! Oh my!
Say hello to the mega temple.
Oh my god! How did you find this?
Well, I found a desert and then I found this, but yeah, I want to explore it. Yeah, you have no choice but to explore it with me. And try going back. Yeah, you're stuck here. You're stuck 3,000 blocks out unless I let you leave.
Okay. Well, I just did you a massive favor, so I really don't appreciate this.
Well, I guess we'll just see about that.
I don't really understand. I could just run home. Like,
What? You're gonna run home 3,500 blocks? You already think that's gonna be a good idea? You already think you have enough food for that? You can't get home. The only way home right now is this in my hand.
I don't like this, Henry. I don't like your idea.
What do you mean? We're gonna explore this temple and everything's gonna be fine. I just need someone who's strong enough to take all the hits for me.
I don't want to do this. Is this going to be difficult?
I have no idea. That's why I kidnapped you and brought you here.
What? Your plan is to make me go in first?
Well, yeah. Why else do you think? I'll just pick you up. I'll just take you.
I will jump off.
I'll just take you over. I'll just take you. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Every time you pick me up, if we have to, we can fight.
Oh.
And I've got back up.
Hello. Whoa. Okay. Well, maybe we just all go into the mega temple. How about that? Oh, hey, yeah, Johnny. You can't escape now, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't warn you about that.
We're 3.5 thousand blocks away, and if you try and step back on it, it won't take you back.
But we're pirates, so it's. Oh wow, yeah, we're stuck.
Yeah. No, this is your only way out.
We will help you do this if we can keep some of what's inside.
Okay. I like that. We split it all fairly with what's inside, and then after we've taken on this temple, I'll put the shard back in, and we can all go home safely.
Okay, that I agree to.
I've never been in one of these before, so I'm a little bit scared.
Whoa! I've got mining fatigue.
Oh, we can't mine anything? Okay.
So how do we do it? I don't have any torches.
Okay, well, don't worry.
I've got night vision. I'm good.
I came prepared. Here you go.
Okay.
Here's some torches.
Whoa, what's this over here?
I was gonna say, it looks like there's a bunch of like puzzles or something. Oh,
There's a husk.
Oh, is it puzzle? Is this? You actually might be right, Henry.
is there a way to like do it though?
Shall I right-click a button, or is that too risky?
I'm scared that this whole place is just gonna kill us. Let's have a look around first if there's any clues or like chests or anything.
Yeah, let's light the place up as well, just so that we can.
Yeah, I gave you all the torches.
Wait, wait!
I think this is another puzzle.
Look inside the lecterns.
That's what I'm saying. So see here, see at the middle, see how there's like 3 different what are these? There's 3 different campfires, and there's dispensers below them. So I think each side of this is a puzzle.
Why have they made this so confusing?
1 goes into 4, 3 goes into 4, 4 goes into 3, and 2 goes into 3.
Okay, maybe if we go 1. Wait, hold on. Wait, it says 1, so 1 needs to be hit 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4.
How do you know that's 1?
Why is that 1? Surely I'd say that was 2.
No, because it's name tagged. It's name tagged 1.
Oh, is it?
And then
he's right. Okay, so where does 2?
2 is hit 3.
Do you want me to read it out?
Hit it 3 times.
1, 2, 3.
And then 4 is 3. 1, 2, 3. And then
wait.
2 is 3.
And then 2 is 3. And then 3 is 4. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Is 4 3?
Oh, something opened.
Okay. Okay, I think we might have messed up. Oh god.
Okay. We definitely messed up.
Okay, wait, is it lit?
How did we mess up?
Okay, it's not lit. Oh wait, what if we had 1 point to 4?
Oh, I think you're right.
What?
1
3
points
to 4.
So 1 points to 4, 3 points to 4,
4
2
points to 3.
4 points to 3.
3.
Wait. Sorry, 2 points to
2 points to 3 as
2
well.
points to 3. Yeah. Okay.
Oh! Yes!
Yes!
Okay, we did it.
my
We did one.
goodness.
We did one of the. Oh my god! If that's how
Okay.
difficult these all are gonna be, I'm gonna be really stressed out.
Right, come on then. Let's figure this one out.
I'm very confused because each corner is like the banners on the corners don't have the banners in the middle. You know what I mean? What does the button do? Oh, sorry.
Oh my god, Johnny, what did you do?
Sorry, no, I pressed the button.
Instantly blamed me.
That was my bad. That was my bad. I just pressed the button.
Instantly
Oh
blamed.
my god. Okay.
Sorry, Johnny. I'm sorry. That was rude.
Okay. They're all gone. They're all gone. Guys,
We did it.
Something happened.
We did it.
Wait, what? They're all lit, and the thing's opened.
Wait, what?
I don't
We
know.
did it.
I was just scrolling through books, but all those campfires are lit. So I guess should we just jump down?
Wait. Okay, he's done it. Henry, what if there's not a way out? We can't dig our way out.
I have a water bucket. Let's go this way. Oh, chest. Okay, coal, carrots.
Oh, you made some torches.
Oh yeah, please make torches.
Here, okay, have some torches. Where you at? There you go. Oh wait, you can crouch through this.
Oh yeah, crouch your way through. Okay, so there's obviously some kind of maze.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Oh, more chests. Lapis, iron horse armor, bones. Anything in the barrels?
Oh, emerald.
What was that enchanted book?
Oxidized copper.
What was that enchanted
enchant
book?
It was lies.
saw-
I'm joking. It was backstabbing 2. How convenient.
What do you mean by that?
Guys, you're trapped in here.
Oh, I think I'm in the forge.
Oh my goodness. Oh, more
Hey, guys, I
parkour.
don't think we should be getting too far ahead of ourselves. I want to make sure we're not missing anything.
Oh my god, there's creepers! Johnny, there's so many creepers down there, bro.
Is there?
What?
Oh, dear. Ah! Why? Why? Ah! Oh, I hate you two.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Wait.
my God.
Oh, my God.
You two suck.
That was funny.
Johnny tried to do it to me, so I had to do it to you.
No.
Oh, diamonds, gold,
Nice.
hellfire. I don't know what all this stuff means. Is there anything on this
Okay,
side?
yeah, Johnny was right. There is a lot of freaking.
Oh, there's chests in each of the sports.
There's some diamonds in here. I'll take the gold.
Oh, there's a button. Press it.
Johnny, go ahead and press the button.
Where is it?
Really?
Go on, go on, go on.
Oh, it's a door.
Oh,
Oh, we're about to start.
Oh, well, this is fun, isn't it?
Are we no longer have mine? We can take all the gold.
Is there anything down? Oh, guys, be very careful. Be very careful. Do not fall. There's 9 pressure plates.
Okay, we're going down. We got this. We got this. Ooh,
Oh.
nice.
Axolotls.
terrible.
Yeah.
That was pointless.
There's thorn pendant. I guess I'll take that. Well, guys, yeah. Thanks for joining me on this. As promised, I'll let you go home now. Put this in here, guys. I think the warp pad might be broken.
Do not
That's not
say
funny.
that right now, Henry.
Oh wait, no, we're good. Nah, we're good. If I break this, then they can never get back. Yeah, no, it works. It's fine. It's fine, guys.
Henry,
Don't worry
what's
about
behind you?
it. Okay, now if I break this... Okay, wait, no, this is good, this is good. Now I can take them to wherever I want. Now the question is, where shall I take... Oh, Johnny's base is looking fun. Anyway, let's just bring them to my home. Okay, so they probably are still there trying to activate the warp pad, but I put this down here and then put this one in it. You got through. Kit won't be able to. And now Kit is stranded in the desert, and that's what he gets for stealing my emeralds. And honestly, we got some pretty good stuff. We got 7 diamonds, the 32 emeralds from Kit. Oh, we also have the mending book, which might be worth putting on some of our armor. I think we should put it on our boots. Click on this, click on this. There we go. And then we have some protection 4, depth strider 3, unbreaking 3, mending boots. We don't need to call them anything for now, but now that we have mending on that, it means we have 2 pieces of armor with protection 4 and mending, and we can just work on getting a better helmet and a better chest plate. He said, Henry, you will regret this. I don't know what he means. That's what he gets for stealing my emeralds, to be honest. I think what I want to do is actually go ahead and decorate this first floor. I have some pretty cool ideas with what I want to do with this. So first I wanted to add to the kitchen area by making some countertops out of this like marble cabinet stuff, along with adding an oven in the middle. And then we went ahead and just added some shelving above it and some lights above that. And then followed by making the walls just a little bit thinner, which makes the whole space a little bit larger by just using these half slab frame blocks that we can use to basically just make any block a sideways half slab and making the room a little bit bigger. And then we just went in and added some paintings on the walls. Okay, and to finish this off, we just need to add a few things around, like the flower pot here, flower pot here, a plate here. You can put some roses in this one, and I'll put a buttercup in this one. It's so small, but okay, that's fine. And then we can also add a flower box up here. We actually need to put some flowers in there, but then I also want to put a bear trophy up here. And then finally, a little jar of jam and a kettle right here. So now we kind of have all of the interior done, and it's looking pretty good. But now I want to focus on actually fixing up the staircase, because I really don't like how this staircase looks right now. I feel like it looks very bulky, and I came up with a way cooler design idea for it. The only thing is one, I need to get the wood from the Twilight Forest, which is like the canopy wood, which is basically a darker spruce wood, because it makes it look really, really nice. And I also want to replace this with this canopy wood like banister. So we're gonna quickly go to the Twilight Forest. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I'm literally gonna hop into the Twilight Forest, grab the trees, and then hop back out and destroy my portal, because I don't want to do any Twilight Forest exploration in this episode, but maybe in a future one soon. And then I actually need to get into bits and chisels, so I need to figure out exactly how to make all the bits and chisel stuff. We might just need to make a diamond chisel and then work our way from there, because I want to make this whole spiral staircase out of bits and chisels, and I have a design idea that I want to do, and it looks pretty sick. And now let's just go like right over here, make a 2x2 hole in the ground, throw some water to make an infinite water source, surround it by flowers, and then if I throw in a diamond, why didn't it work? Okay, I guess these flowers don't work. I need to get some normal flowers then, so let me delete all of these real quick, and now I just do this all the way around the outside, and boom! Hey, there we go. We did get struck by lightning and we are shocked, but we have the Twilight Forest. So now, again, what I'm gonna do is hop in, grab the wood I need, and then hop out. I'm gonna go explore anything, I don't think. And here we are, the Twilight Forest. Some beautiful, beautiful things are nearby, but honestly, we just need this. We just need a canopy tree. So let me just knock this thing down. It's gonna take 20 chops, and we're gonna get 60 logs. That should be enough. Okay, I said I'm just coming in here for the wood. Just coming in here for the wood. There might be a serpent or a boss thing over there, but it's fine. We just want to be here for the wood, and all of these saplings. Okay, we got 16 saplings, or actually no, we got way more than 16 saplings. Let me just pick out all of this and then we can just head out. And now, destroy it. There was nothing to see here, nothing happened here. There is nothing to see here at all. Okay, but now that we have this canopy wood, I should be able to use it to make these canopy banisters. So we're going to make some slabs. Let's do a couple of those. And then we should just be able to turn these into canopy banisters. And we have 36. So with these canopy banisters, basically what we can do, delete all of these. But if we place them like this, and then this side will have to be like this. And then we can literally go on this side of them and right click them a few times to get the right height for that half slab. So now you guys can see we have a nice little banister going around the edge and it looks a lot nicer than those trapdoors. So we're going to do the same thing with these canopy banisters out here for this entrance. And then I'm going to need to figure out something to do with bits and chisel. Okay, so I figured out how to use a diamond chisel and bits and stuff, but I'll show you guys that in a second because right now I want to show you guys the banister. It looks pretty sick. I also went ahead and changed the front banister here to kind of match the framed ladders along with the trapdoors a little bit better because it's a little bit darker than spruce, and also it looks very nice as like a little outline. Basically, the way these diamond chisel works is you can turn any block, like, so all I did was place down one canopy block and it gave me this many bits. So we should have enough canopy bits for now. And then the other pieces I am gonna need is a oak log and one piece of andesite. The design I want to go for is pretty unique, but here, let's go ahead and grab this. So all I have to do is left click it with that and we just get a bunch of bits, and I think a lot of them just went in here. Yeah, we have stacks of 512 of each, and then if I just do it again with the diamond chisel, we get the exact same result. So these are two of the tools that I'm gonna need. The next tool I'm gonna need is actually a wrench, I believe. I think it's this one. It's this wrench. So we need 1 bit and 4 pieces of wood. So let me just go ahead and take one of these bits out, one of these bits and bobs, and then if I go like this, and I think it's like this and this, there we go, we have the wrench. And then the last thing I need, I think, is just a quill. So I need a feather, black dye, and yellow dye. So a feather, black dye, and yellow dye. You know what? This buttercup looks small anyway. Let's just do this. Okay, now we have a quill, and if I just get some paper, we should be good to go here. Okay, but basically what we need to do now is come down to the bottom here. I'm gonna actually break all of this for now, because again, like I said, we are making a brand new staircase. And to do that, I am going to need to basically refresh all of this. So I'm also going to get rid of these tables for now. These tables just over here for now. I think we should be good. I'm gonna follow the picture and I'll start running the replay speed build, but this should be how I'm gonna do this and just use these tools to be able to achieve what we need to do here. And just like that, we are done with all of the interior. It all looks so sick, and I'm really happy with how it turns out, especially the staircase. I mean, like, look how cool this thing is. I just got up the steps, we're at the top, and it's all nice and flush, and it's all custom designed, and the canopy wood goes so nicely with the canopy banisters. What do you guys think? Comment down below what your favorite part of all of this design is, if I should add anything. I'm super happy with all of this and how it all looks, and we even have our little music box here with all of our music discs in. So if you guys did enjoy this episode, hit that like button down below, suggest what I should do in the next episode, and as always, I'll see you guys all again next time. Bye bye. Welcome back to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. While you guys have been gone, I have been up to a couple of things. First off, Johnny and I explored a deep dark city, almost dying a couple times. I've also been busy collecting items and materials for today's project, which we'll get into in just a little bit here. And to end it off, Marissa invited me to a mining challenge with Jojo.
Dude.
Which I absolutely destroyed them in. But in the end, I kind of felt bad. So I gave them some diamonds, but also took a bunch of the other materials that I can use for future projects and stuff. Oh yeah, and Jojo also found an infinite stake. So now that you're all caught up, let's get into today's episode. So first off, I have been busy getting a few things. One of the most notable things probably being that I have mending on my diamond pickaxe, which is going to be pretty much useless. And I also enchanted a new shovel because I had to gather a lot of sand and a lot of gravel when I was collecting materials. Oh yeah, we also have a sink here now, which is super cool because basically we have an infinite water source. So if I empty my bucket down here and then we go back up to the kitchen, I can just fill it up whenever I want, and then I can just turn the tap on to fill it back up. It's pretty sick. We've also made a couple more create things. I haven't been able to actually hook them up to the machine yet. I've just kind of been breaking this and putting them here for the meantime because there's too much stress. So I need to try and figure out another power source that's going to keep this all running fine. But we went ahead and made the mechanical saw, the rolling mill, and the deployer. I think that's all the new ones that we've made. Oh, and the millstone. We use these just to gather a few materials for certain things. I only use them to basically get materials for today's project, and those materials for today's project are all in here. Look at the amount of stuff we have in here. It's crazy. I had to make a stack upgrade tier 2, but these are all of the things and items we're going to be using for today's project, and I'm pretty sure there's even going to be a couple more that I haven't actually collected here, so we're going to need even more of that. I also made a glass blower because we needed certain types of glass, and we just expanded our storage a little bit more because we're running out of space. But also, if we come down here, you guys can see from last episode, we still have the warp plate. So I've set this up to be this part of the desert and set up a little structure around it so hopefully nobody destroys it. But basically, there's a mangrove swamp right here and a jungle right here, so it's basically a quick way to get to this village in the desert. And also, if we need villagers, I can just pick them up and walk them back through, so that'll be pretty useful. In the meantime, I've actually been quite busy. As you guys can see, these nephrite charms are mainly from the mining session that we did with Jojo and Marissa, and I have so many of them. So today we're gonna do a couple of things, including these books down here. So I bought a couple more mending books from Kit's Villager, and the first thing I want to do is show you guys this. This is a level 30 enchant I did on a diamond pickaxe just because it said fortune and I was curious what else it would be, and it's pretty much the perfect diamond pickaxe. So we're gonna take this first of all, then we're gonna take the efficiency 4 and the mending and make a perfect pickaxe. So if I do this, we have efficiency 5, and if I do this, we also have mending, and what should we name it? Mr. Fortunate. There we go, because it's so fortune-esque, and our anvil just broke. Perfect. Okay, well, also that means this pickaxe is pretty much useless now because it's this but better. It has fortune 3 and efficiency 5 instead of fortune 2 and efficiency 4. So we'll hold on to this one, Mr. Fortunate, for now. We have a spare anvil right here. So let's drop back down, do this, and then the next thing I wanted to do was actually fix up this helmet because we have protection 3. I'm breaking 3 at the moment, and it's almost broken. So I want to put first of all protection 3 on it again to make it protection 4. Then aqua affinity to make it easier to mine underwater, I mean, and then also mended. And then once we get respiration, we can add that on as well. But I'm gonna need a couple more levels to do this, so let's just go ahead and open one of these nephrite charms real quick, and we'll go through and start putting these on. So we have protection, and then we'll put the aqua affinity, and then we'll put the mended, and we'll call this a stylish hat. There we go. So now that we have our stylish hat on, I should actually also be able to put my levels back in here, and as I open this again, we should actually get this thing fixed up. Let's have a look. Hey, there we go. It worked perfectly. Okay, so that's all of that sorted. The only thing we're looking for now is a chest plate, but right now I think we'll just keep the fire protection because it actually did save me at some point when I was in lava. It just basically did no damage, so that was pretty hype. But I guess while we're down here and while we're doing some enchants, let's just do a level 30 sword enchant just for the fun of it. Let's see what we get. Put this in here. I'm breaking 3. I'm breaking 3 sharpness 4. That is not half bad. Let's put the fire aspect 2 away for now, and we'll hold on to this one for now. And then we'll just put our levels away in this and hold on to this one for later. Perfect. But as you guys can tell by the title and thumbnail of today's episode, it's a building episode. We're working on a project, and that project entirely depends on a shop because we're gonna make the first working shop on the server. Yeah, there's literally nothing built right now. Oh, hey, Marissa. Oh.
Hey, Henry.
Oh, hey. Didn't know you were gonna be at spawn here. Hey.
Oh, hey, Henry.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. What's up? You just wanted to give me something? You wanted to hang out? What's
no,
going on?
I was just coming to spawn to show that there's no shop that's been built yet, and I'm gonna build the first one today.
Oh, what are you gonna build?
Well, I haven't actually told anyone that yet, but I'm going to be building a sandwich shop because I have a bunch of these vegetable sandwiches, and I'm basically going to make my farm even better than it was before and basically make it all automated in a Subway. I'm going to have a Subway.
Ooh.
I'm going to be a franchise owner.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be sick.
That sounds yummy. I'm actually on my way to JoJo's because I'm struggling for food.
Oh. well, maybe
the Subway would
maybe you'll be my first
me.
customer, yeah.
I definitely will be.
I mean,
I need food.
I've heard you really like bread as well, so it's like, you know, kind of works perfectly.
Dude, why would you say that? Why would you?
Okay, well, anyway.
That's not cool.
I'm gonna go back. Actually, wait, I need to figure out where I want to build this first of all, but I'll see you later, Marissa.
Okay, sounds good. Bye.
Okay. I was thinking what would be really cool is because the design of the shop is kind of like a strip of somewhere. It's like a high street or something like that. So I'm kind of thinking we have like a high street running through the middle of spawn, like all the way down here, and then maybe just since we're the first shop, we just have our shops right here and just kind of build them along here, and then as they go, they'll just go along this high street, and we can have other things as well. But just trying to get spawns started, I think that'd be cool. And then we could also finally have like a bridge going across here at some point. But yeah, I think basically where these 2 birch trees are would be the perfect position. So that's one of the things. We need to claim that area and then also make the actual exterior of the shop. But then the next thing we're gonna have to do is, this is the farm we have right now, but basically what we're gonna be doing is making this way more automated by using a watering can like this, because if you guys missed the first episode, basically what this does is it's infinite bone meal, and all you have to do is refill it with water all the time. So we're gonna use this in a farm system that basically holds onto this and constantly right clicks all the crops, and as you guys can see, they just pop off, and then we'll just have a collection system for that, which will go ahead and then auto craft them into sandwiches. But I haven't really got that far. I haven't really made the machine or anything yet, so we're just gonna work on the exterior of the build. I showed you guys where I kind of want to have it all set up, and I'm just gonna go ahead and grab my backpack with all the materials in it from my house, and I guess we'll just get started. So let's roll the time lapse. And just like that, we have the exterior of all of the shop built. I mean, we're missing quite a bit of things. First of all, we're missing quite a bit of detailing. Second of all, this is the main reason why I couldn't build it with the schematic cannon like I did last time for my house, is because we're using a lot of these frame blocks. And the schematic itself, when I get a material list, it doesn't give me a list for those things in the frame blocks. So I'm gonna have to go through now and fill in all of these frame blocks with the missing blocks, and then we can work on the interior. Because as you guys can see from the build, it's a very downtown type vibe. This is kind of like the road that we have here. We'll probably make this quite a bit wider, and then we'll have more shops coming along this side, and we'll just have a nice cool little like high street area. And there's basically 2 buildings. This is gonna be the building that we're working on in this episode, and then I have the second building here for if I have an idea for a shop or something in the future. I just have the building already built, and it's just kind of gonna be under construction. That's why I have all the scaffolding and up and stuff for the time being, until we actually have an idea for a shop, and then we just already have the shop built, and we can just throw a logo or something up here, and it'll be all ready to go. But here, let me go ahead and start filling in all of these frame blocks with the blocks that I've missed, and then we can go ahead and add some detailing as well, and then we should be almost done with this thing. And just like that, we have all the frame blocks filled in, along with a little bit more detailing going on, and we have the start of the interior. Talking about framing, you guys can see there's a lot of frame blocks right here, but I brought along a few things to go ahead and fix all that. So first of all, we're gonna right click on these oak shelves with these water bottles, and it makes it look like there's like drinks in like a little cabinet thing. And I also have this oak window for this one, so it kind of looks like a vending machine. I like how it looks. And then we just need to put some cut calcite along here. We need to put the glass here, and then I also brought along some paintings so that we can get kind of like some menus up here. And I decided on these 4 paintings I think look the best for like kind of a menu type vibe. If you guys have any other suggestions for the menu, comment them down below, because I honestly fell short here. I think it works. And then we actually need some lighting along here, and I got some glowstones. So let's quickly go back to our base, because I believe I can turn the glowstone into a different type of glowstone that will look slightly better up there. I can turn it into broken glowstone. So now let's head all the way back, because this is the one thing I forgot to do. And now with these, we should be able to just throw in some lighting up above. There we go. That looks good. And now comes the tricky part. We gotta, make the subway sign. Now I have designed this already, so it shouldn't be too hard to follow. Okay, so I think we start with some quartz, and now I think we're gonna start right on this block in the top left corner, and now we want to kind of come out a little bit here. And I'm not sure if you guys know what the subway sign looks like, but it's quite hard to create in Minecraft, I'll say that. This is what we're trying to recreate, and I think it's gonna be quite difficult, but I think we should be fine. So let's go ahead and start off by doing something like this maybe, because we want to kind of create the S like that. We have our S for subway. I think we're starting off strong. Got the U for soup. Now we just need a B. Okay, this is looking good. And now we go on to the W. Now the W is a little scuffed, I think, because we're only working with 6 wide. There we go, and then we'll bring this up so so it's all equal across. So it kind of looks like a W. I think once we have the whole thing done, it will look very clear that it says Subway. Now we got to make the A. There we go. We got an A, and now we just need the Y. And then finally, we just need to add the little arrow again on this side. So if we do something like this, okay, and Subway. Okay, that actually looks awesome. That looks so good. So the other things that we are going to be doing with the bits and chisels is we need to actually make these windows kind of look like the Subway windows, which are all like gridded and stuff. So I'm going to grab the deep slate, but I need to kind of basically make the outlines for the windows and stuff. So like kind of make it look like it has a frame to it. So let me go ahead and try and get this done. And just like that, let me introduce you guys to my Subway. Look at this thing. So we have the sign that I showed you guys that I made. Then we have the smaller version of the sign just here, and it goes on both sides, which is super cool. And then on the interior of this, we have the little Subway logo just up on this wall here. And I think if this isn't a Subway in Minecraft, I don't know what it is. I might even add like a trash can in the corner or something. But like if I imagined a Subway in Minecraft, this is exactly what I would imagine. And also I've realized that with these bread things that I made to basically make the basket of bread, I can place these down. So I'm gonna place a couple buns over here, just like that. And then I want to get some more baguettes and put some of them just in a line over here. Oh, also we have to make some tools for the tool rack, obviously, maybe some like bread knives and stuff. But before we do any more of that, we actually have to go ahead and make this thing work. So the whole reason that there's the whole building above it is so that I can put the farm up above it that auto generates the sandwiches and auto crafts them and then transfers them down below. But the issue is I haven't really collected any of the materials for that or any of the tools or anything, or even really figured out how it's going to work or where it's going to go. Let me go ahead and figure out all of that stuff. Okay, so I figured out exactly how we're going to make this farm work, but I'm going to pop up on the screen right now the material list for it. We're going to need to get a lot of materials and a lot of stuff in Create to do this. So I've already got the backpacks. I've color coordinated them because we're going to have them for wheat, carrots, and beetroot, so they're all color coordinated. But now we need to get the backpack upgrades. All of them create like cogs and stuff, and then once I have all that stuff, I will build it with you guys. Let me go ahead and scour through my chest for the materials that we need, because this is gonna take a second. And just like that, we basically have all the materials in our backpack. I mean, we have the 3 diamond backpacks, but we also have all of these down here for what we're actually gonna need. So I think this should be everything. We're gonna have this whole machine up here, and this machine is gonna make us sandwiches. I figured out a way for it to craft the sandwiches and bring them all the way down here. I think what we could do is have it so it actually kind of looks like a vending machine, and we replace the top chest with a diamond chest that people can just go into, open up, and just, you know, take out of and then replace with diamonds. I think that could be kind of cool. But here, let's head up here and I'll show you guys how we're gonna get this thing started. First of all, what we're gonna need to do is get our materials out. So let's start off with the water wheels, because this is how we're gonna be generating all of our power. And basically we're gonna have a whole system up here which is gonna power the actual farming of the crops, and then we're gonna have to have another system down here that powers the auto crafting of the blocks. So it's a bit complicated. Okay, so we're gonna need 2 water wheels here, I think, and I need to make sure I'm placing them in the right spot, but this is gonna kind of be hard to see if it's the right spot or not. So let's go over here. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so we put 2 water wheels right here, and then what we're gonna have to do is actually block off this floor here along with the wall here, so that when we place down the water, it's all okay. First, let's make an infinite water source, and we'll grab these, and I think if I just place them like here and here, there we go. Okay, that works. So now we can break this, because we have our first water wheel here. Now, it's going pretty slowly, but it's gonna generate enough energy, and we can speed this up. Jojo actually taught me this, but if you put a small one and then a big one, you guys can see it's slowly starting to get faster, and then if we put another one diagonally from this, and another one, you guys can see it's going even faster. So this is how you speed up cogs to make things work faster. But what we're gonna also need to do is encase this one, I believe. Yeah, let's encase this one so that we can put another small one right here. There we go, without that interfering. And then we're gonna encase this one as well and put a big one right here, I think. Yes, and then if we go ahead and place this like here, that should place there. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking good. Okay, so now if we go over like 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th one here. Okay, and then if we put another large cogwheel on top of this one, that will go even faster now. And then we can go diagonally down from this. I know it's all very convoluted and complicated, but if you guys know any better way of doing it, let me know, because again, this is my first time really messing around with Create, and I'm not that great at it, as you guys can tell. Okay, but now if we put a vertical gearbox here, that should be activated in that. Yes, okay. And now we can bring this down to, where is it we're going down to? I think it's this level, like right here. So let's grab our shafts and bring those down, because we're gonna want it to go into another vertical gearbox blocks. Okay, so now basically this is generating down here pretty quickly. And that's exactly what we wanted. So now we can actually get started on the farm portion of it. I might need to break it so that it doesn't keep going, because otherwise we might just have a lot of stuff with nowhere to go. Actually, you know what? Let's get started on the auto crafting system down below before we finish it. So this is basically gonna power our farm. Our farm's gonna be like right here. And now we need to go down to the bottom here to make the auto crafting generator. So I think it should be just around here. Okay, so we have 4 large water wheels here, just like this. And then if we block off the bottom here, and we're gonna make another infinite water source just for the time being. And then we're gonna go up 2 and then just basically place water along all of these corners of each of the wheels. Okay, and then one here, and finally one here. And that should all be confined in that space, which is good. Now I can break all of this safely. Nice. Okay, so now we have 4 water wheels going right here. And we're gonna do a similar thing with these cogs, with one small into another big, going down into a small into another big, going down into another small, and then we're gonna have one shaft right here. Okay, and then we have another big right here, and that should speed that up. And then we're gonna have another small one just down here into, again, another big one. We're gonna have another small one into just actually another small one here, actually. So we're gonna have this over here with 2 more above it, I believe, like this. And then we're gonna have this just run into that to get them working. Okay, perfect. So now that we have this set up, we can actually make the crafting system. So first off, we're going to need to put 3 of these mechanical crafters down below, and we're going to actually position these so that they are all connected with each other. And the reason we only need 3 of these is because the crafting recipe for a sandwich is literally just 3 items. So we're only going to need 3 of these. And then also, obviously for this, we're going to need bread. And to get bread, we're going to need another crafting of 3. So we're going to put another 3 above. So the ones above are going to be for the bread, and the ones below will be for the actual sandwiches themselves. So let's go like this, go like this, and go like this. There we go. Okay, wait, I didn't even realize. Wait, you can click to merge the inventories? Oh, wait a sec. Oh, wait, this is gonna make our lives so much easier. We're not even gonna need to have like half of the things I had set up. So now let's go ahead and grab ourselves some chute and some hoppers. So the chute's gonna go here. So basically these are gonna craft bread. The bread's gonna go down here, and then we have 2 more things over here. So we're gonna have a hopper here, and a hopper right here. And each one of these is gonna have a diamond backpack above them. So we're gonna have wheat up here because it's yellow, carrots over here because it's green, and then beetroot over here. Now, after we have these set up, we can now use these upgrades to actually have them pick up the correct thing. So we're gonna put an advanced magnet upgrade in this one, advanced magnet upgrade in this one, and an advanced magnet upgrade in this one. And then the top one, we're also gonna have an advanced void upgrade so that it can get rid of all the seeds and stuff that we are not gonna be needing. And then quite simply, after this, we're just gonna have this run down. You know what? For now, we're just gonna have it run down and out of the system. So we're gonna have the chest down here with hoppers just leading into it. So this should basically spit out our sandwich and put it down there. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to only allow certain things. So we're gonna set these all to just allow on their white lists. So now we can put things in here that they will allow. Right now, I don't really have any of the things. I mean, I can put carrot in the carrot. Let's do that. So we're gonna allow the carrot to pick up carrots. That's all it's gonna pick up. And then while we're here, actually, we can get the beetroot seeds and the wheat seeds and click on this top one, and then go to its void system. So basically it's gonna pick things up and then destroy them. So it's gonna destroy all the seeds. So we're gonna allow it to void wheat seeds and beetroot seeds, just like that. And they will just be gone from existence once if it ever picks them up. And then we don't have any beetroots right now, but we will eventually. So now that this is all working on the crafting system, that's pretty much ready to go as soon as it's starting to produce items. Now we need to actually make the farm system itself. And to be honest, this is where things get a little bit complicated. So try and stay with me here. We're gonna have a normal gearbox going right here, which will allow us to run a vertical gearbox right here, and then we're going to need another vertical gearbox above it, and then we're going to have another normal gearbox to the right of it, like this. And then coming out of this vertical gearbox on the right, we're going to have a gear shift, and behind it we're actually going to need a block. And for this, we're just going to have a piece of redstone and one of our redstone links. So we'll put a piece of redstone right here with a redstone link just right here. And honestly, for our code, we should probably have something that nobody else is going to have. Let's do the sandwich and a redstone. I think that makes the most sense because it is the redstone sandwich farm after all. Before we do this, we're just going to need to shift right click this to turn it to a receive mode. Now let's put the vegetable sandwich with a redstone in there. So that's the code. But now that this is running into this should be almost ready to go on to the next step here. And then out of this new gear shift that we have here, we're going to place down a mechanical sticky piston, and then we're going to add 4 extension poles to the back of it, just like this. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4 until it hits the wall here. here. And then from this sticky piston, we're going to place down 2 andesite casings along with 2 deployers just directly below it. There we go. Okay. And now basically what this is going to do is this will push this contraption back and forth. And to do that, we're actually going to need to stick it all together. But before I do that, I'm going to put a watering can in each of these guys' hands. There we go. So now they both have watering cans. Now let's grab our super glue and glue this whole thing together like that. And then we're going to need a shaft coming out of this side, going into another verti gearbox, not facing down. Oh wait, it's facing up and down. Don't worry about that. With another shaft coming out of that, another vertical gearbox on top, and then just having it come across to this one. Let's go ahead and place down some dirt, because the way this whole thing is going to work is there's going to be water here, which is going to be able to allow these to refill their watering cans, and then the rest of these are going to be crops. I think we're going to have 4 sets, so 1, 2, 3, then we just need 1 more, and this is going to be water. But before we turn that into water, I'm just going to quickly put some spare blocks on the side. This all needs to go down by 1 block. This is looking correct now. What I'm also going to do is grab a couple... Do I know how many glowstone? Okay, well, let's just grab a couple torches, because I am going to want to just light this up to make sure the crops have enough lighting. And now if we put water here, hoe all of this ground, we're going to have 5 of them as wheat seeds, and then 2 of them beetroot, and then 1 of them is carrots, because carrots just generate carrots, and there's so many that it might overload the system. But now, on this side of the whole contraption, I'm going to put an observer facing down, which will let off a redstone signal above it that goes into a pulse extender that goes for 40 ticks, and then this will go back into our redstone link here. So now if I put this in, break all these blocks, let's just hope this thing works. It looks like it's working. It looks like it is all officially working. Now the last step that we actually need to do here is just quickly break these blocks here, but we need to pick up some of these things and set the system up. So we need to turn this to only allow beetroots. So now that's picking up beetroots. This is already picking up the carrots, I believe. Yeah, okay, so you guys can see that's already picking up the carrots. We need to set this to only pick up the wheat. And actually, wait, we need to set it to wheat and beetroot and wheat. There we go. So now we shouldn't have any items dropping. Yeah, you guys can see everything gets instantly picked up and all the seeds are destroyed. And this is already crafting. So you guys can see this crafting bread, and then the bread goes down into the sandwiches and makes the sandwiches. Guys, I think we have success. I think we finally have a successful working farm. And I think this is all automatic now, so I can just literally let this thing go. And then in here, down at the bottom, we should be able to check this, and we already have 10 sandwiches, just like that. It's working, and we're in the spawn chunk, so it's just gonna run forever. We literally have made infinite sandwiches in our subway. There it is. Our sandwich shop is finally complete. What I've done is I've gone ahead and set up a secret way to enter the farm. So if I go up here and right click on this door, I've added a frame door here that basically allows me to get into the farm if anything goes wrong or anything like that. And now you guys can see these hoppers go into the wall, and that doesn't already work, right? But basically what this is a framed secret storage, meaning that it can blend well with the wall, but also be a storage thing for the system to go through. So basically our hoppers now go all the way down into the vendor machine. And again, we have here some framed wall boards. Again, you won't notice unless you look close enough. And then if we look in here, we have all the vegetable sandwiches a man could ask for. Look at that. It is kind of great. So now I just need to think about where I'm going to put the sign. Maybe if I put it like right here. You know, that was a kind of cool design, but it's fine. Vegetable sandwiches, 64 for a diamond. And that should mean people will just come along, take a stack of vegetable sandwiches and give us a diamond. And honestly, after all that work, I'm running kind of low. So let me just take a couple stacks for now, and we can refill our own inventory with food. I'm gonna show this off to my first customer. So let me go ahead and grab Marissa, since she was here when I was getting started, and we'll see what she thinks of the whole thing. Okay, guys. You might notice something different about my skin, but you'll see that in a second, because Marissa's online right now, and I'm gonna go ahead and show her the shop. So I'm gonna say, come to spawn with diamonds, but look straight down. Marissa, look straight down. Don't look straight down. Look straight down. Look straight down.
Okay, I am here.
Hey.
What are you doing, Henry?
I've been busy, to say the least. Hey, walk forward. Do you see my feet?
Oh, now I see your feet,
Okay,
yes.
yeah, just keep walking forward. You know how you were at spawn earlier, and I was like, I'm gonna be building something in a bit?
Yes.
Well,
Did
say
you do it?
hello to the first shop on the server, the Minecraft Infinite Subway.
Oh, what the? I did not expect to be right here. What the? Wait, this is so sick.
Check it out. How may I take your order?
Oh, are you kidding me? Dude.
How may I take your order?
It was okay. Hi, hello there.
Hey, what
Henwy.
kind of bread would you like?
I would like, do you have gluten-free?
No.
Well,
But wait. We have vegetable sandwiches,
What?
and that's all we have.
Okay, I'm now officially vegetarian.
Oh, here,
Officially.
check it
Oh.
out. Vegetable sandwiches, 64 for a diamond.
Oh my gosh, you have so much. Wait, am I allowed to look in here?
Wait, how many do I have? Oh my god, yeah,
lot.
No, that's where you take them from. You take them from there, and you put a diamond inside. It's free food, but not free
Okay,
because it costs a diamond.
Okay, but I'm here for the grand opening, right? So I get a deal?
Okay, you know what? You can take 2 stacks for a diamond. How about that?
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't think that'd work.
Yeah.
I'm struggling on food. This is perfect.
Well, as the Subway employee of the server, I'm happy to help out. But yeah, no, this is the start of the downtown.
I love it. I love it. It looks so good. The wires up top, everything.
Marissa, are you curious as to how this whole thing works?
Well, I'm assuming you were in the back cooking all day.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm definitely in the back. Here, do you want to follow me?
Sure.
I'll take you to the employee only area. You might.
This is some grand opening for your first customer.
You might have to do some
know how the
parkour. If you jump
operation
here
works.
and then jump over here.
Okay.
Yeah, and then jump over to this.
You know ladders are part of vanilla
Yeah, and then you jump on the ladder.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Wait, what?
The employee only area.
Are you kidding me?
This is my sandwich farm.
Oh my gosh.
This is how every
What?
Subway ever runs. Trust me.
Hey Henry, what's your job if it's automated?
Just to stand there and look pretty. Hey, don't ask any questions.
ow.
Don't ask any questions.
I just, I felt like I had a right to since I, seeing the whole operation.
This is what I do. I just stand here, and greet customers as they come by. Well, I think that's to say our project today was a success. The first shop on the server, and I finally have a job. It's my first job ever. I'm a Subway worker. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. Just to get you guys caught up to speed on what I've been doing while you guys have been gone, we went ahead and explored some nether structures, which had some pretty cool create doors and stuff, so I robbed them of all their create stuff, along with a bunch of loot from all the chests. And then when we went to the bastion, I almost died a few times, so just grabbed all the gold and a bit of netherite, and then got out of there as soon as possible. But not only that, but we've also been working on our basement and making a better auto smelter. Instead of having the furnace set up like I had before, I made this new create smelter that can smelt absolutely anything. And that's what I'm going to show you guys right now. So if I head into my base here, you guys can see everything's looking pretty normal up here. But if I head down into my basement, you guys can see we've done a little bit of a redesign around here. Everything is looking a little bit more organized and a lot less messy. We also have our chests a bit more organized, and we can also just click through these item frames because I added a click-through mod that allows me to just open these chests so easily. We also added this chest for all of like decoration and furniture and stuff. If you guys have any suggestions what I should put in these ones, let me know down below. But anyway, if I turn around here, you guys can see we no longer have the pile of furnaces. We now have a auto smelting system that doesn't take any fuel and is pretty awesome. So here, I have a bunch of raw ingots in my inventory here that I gathered while mining, and if I just put them all in here, you guys can see they slowly start going through the conveyor belt. This is smelting them, and that entire stack of 16 copper ingots is already smelted. So like, this is a lot faster than a furnace, and I can just stack up whatever I want in this chest to go through. And then basically once it's done, it will just all filter back through to this chest. And you guys can see I'm getting all of my stuff all smelted very, very quickly. So I'm super happy with this. It did take quite a lot of time to make sure I got everything right, but the whole system is all underneath, and this is quite a simple design. But here, look, our iron and our copper is already smelted, and now we're just waiting on the gold, and it's happy days. But in today's episode, as you guys can tell by the title, we are going to be doing some exploration, but also some other things. So we actually plan to go to the Twilight Forest a little bit later in this episode with everybody at spawn, and that should be a bunch of fun. But I don't know about you guys, but the Twilight Forest is quite scary. So I think I want to get even more geared up than I am right now. I mean, we do have protection 4 diamond stuff and a sharpness 4 diamond sword, but I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but there's this thing called Neptunium in the mod pack, and it comes from aquaculture. And basically a Neptunium sword compared to a diamond sword is 0.5 extra attack damage. So it's like the mid-range between netherite and diamond, which makes it even stronger. And it also has Neptune's Might, which increases damage to enemies underwater. And not only that, but there's a bunch of different types of Neptunium. Like we can make a full set of armor, we can make all these tools, and they are all technically better than diamond because they come with a bunch of cool effects and a lot better stats. Like if you guys look at these are all better than diamond stats. So I think that's what we're gonna plan to do today. I want to get into aquaculture, and to do that, we're gonna have to do a bunch of fishing stuff. And if we're going fishing, second, you guys already know we're gonna need a fishing outpost. So I think down here, I want to make like a cool little fishing outpost type thing. Maybe like out of spruce would have like a boardwalk and stuff, just so I can have somewhere to go fishing. And I think that could be kind of cool. But here, let me gather the materials, gather an idea of what exactly I want to build, and then I'll catch back up with you guys once I get started on that. Okay, so we're down here now. Our house is just up there. This is where our fishing outpost is gonna be. And I have a bunch of wood, and I think what I want to do is kind of have like a boardwalk style thing. So I think I'm gonna have like a pillar coming up here, and then we'll have it go all the way across. We'll have like a nice flattened area of wood along here, and then we'll have like a little building right here and a boardwalk going out. Let's go ahead and get started on this thing, and we'll roll the time lapse, and I'll let you guys know what I'm up to as it goes. So I just want to start off the build by framing out the boardwalk itself with these log pillars. This is where I want the actual boardwalk to go out, and this is where I want the fishing post to be. So I'm just kind of pillaring this part out. I'm not going all the way down to the bottom because it's a waste of resources. Nobody ever sees it, so it's fine. And then I just start pillaring out and placing down the blocks for the actual boardwalk itself. I think it's coming along quite nice. And then I decided to actually trim it down the whole thing a little bit, and it just makes it look a little bit more slim and a little bit more clean. And then as we go into the top view here, you guys can see I'm just scattering around some of these log piles, which are basically campfires without the bottoms. Now I'm getting started on actually spacing out the actual house itself. I also have a little sign to the right there just pointing to the fishing outpost and Henwy's home. But I start off with some mud brick and some of these dirty gravel blocks, and then turn it into some dripstone to add a nice mixture. And now we have the basic layout of the build. I go and start working on the roof area here, and I decided to actually throw in a few more granite bricks into the build, and I'm using the stone cutter here just to kind of get the right blocks for the roof here. This is where I actually start detailing some of the interior by going ahead and adding some flooring along with some doors at the front, and that's pretty much it. Now before I show you guys the final build and we go over there, I have a few couple things I want to do. I want to go ahead and make the things from aquaculture that we're going to need, because obviously we're going to do some fishing and we're going to get some loot. I want to go ahead and first of all make a diamond fishing rod. I'm going to need 2 diamonds, 2 pieces of string, and a stick, I think. So now with all of that, I should be able to make myself a diamond fishing rod. There we go. And now a couple of the other things we're going to need to make is first of all a tackle box, I believe. It's like the crafting table for these things. And then like that, we should be able to make the tackle box. There we go. And now if I place this down and right click on this, you guys can see down here that we can add attachments to our fishing rod to make it better. Now what I've gone ahead and done over here is picked out the few things we can do, because if we look over here to our right, we can actually add a bunch of different things. We have alert, we have otherworldly, we have enticing, but what I want to do is add the lucky rod because we want to increase luck. So for this I just need to make an iron hook and then add gold to it to make the gold hook. But then I also do want to add fishing line because I think this means I can throw it further. So let me go ahead and add these things to it. Now if I go like this, that makes us the iron hook, and then we can turn this into a lucky hook just like that. And then we're just gonna need a little bit more string here, and there we go, we have fishing line. So I can do this, and then we can also get a worm, which is bait, but I don't have that yet. So I think what we're gonna do is make a worm farm, which is just 4 fences, 3 pieces of wood. Okay, there we go. Now we have a worm farm as well. So with that, our fishing rod now has a gold hook and a fishing line, and we can wait to get the other things until we get down there. But here, let me take this all down here and show you guys the finished build. Now if I just jump on the roof here, there's just 2 final things I want to do, one over here and one over here, and this should finish off the build. And there we go, we have our fishing shack. Now it's nothing special, but that's the kind of look I'm going for. I want it to kind of look run down and kind of like a bit old, a bit run down, just kind of blending in with the natural habitat, and I think it looks pretty cool. It's just the fishing shack, and we go inside and we have a little few things going on the inside. Then we can also put our tackle box down here. But here, let's go ahead and try with our very first fishing. Got our lucky rod on. Let's see if we get anything cool. Oh, here we go, and we caught a normal fish. Okay, well, you know what I'm gonna do? I've actually completely forgotten. I can go ahead and enchant this. So let me head back up. Okay, let's grab one of our nephrite charms. That didn't give us 30 levels. Oh, it's because of the mending. Okay, I see. Well, there we go. Now we have 30. So now if I go ahead and grab some lapis as well. I'm breaking 3. Are you serious? Is that it? Oh my goodness. Hold on. We gotta redo this. I'm also gonna bring a grindstone down here because going up and down for the grindstone all the time is kind of long. Okay, let's redo this and hope we get something better this time. I'm breaking 3. Look at the C3. Honestly, we'll take it. Lure 3, it makes it quicker and stuff, but do I have a Lure 3 book anywhere? It doesn't look like we do, no. Okay, well, you know what? We'll run with this for now and see what we can get. And again, the fishing's gonna take a while, I believe. So I guess I'll just cut back once we've got a lot of fishing. Well, guys, This is taking longer than I expected. I've literally been fishing the entire night, and we finally have everything that we need. Before I show you guys exactly what we got from this place, let me show you guys my statistics real quick. So if I go to items, and if I scroll down to my diamond fishing rod, you guys can see I have used it 849 times. That means I've been fishing quite a bit. Let's look in this barrel first. So you guys can see we got a lot of saddles, we got a lot of extra fishing rods, we got a couple enchanted books here, and then we also have these gold rings. And now I was using these gold rings because they're quite easy to make, and it basically improves your luck by 2. I'm not sure if that actually increases your luck when fishing or not, but I gave it a go, and I was using those. The reason I had 2 was because if you get 1 hit, they break, and I got hit by a baby zombie and then broke earlier, but I didn't get hit again, so I guess I just have them for now. This is where the crazy stuff starts happening. So if I open this chest, look at all of this stuff. We have a bunch of enchanted books, some sharpness 3, unbreaking 3, efficiency 3, sharpness 4, protection 4, protection 3, power 3, sharpness 3. We have a bunch of really good books. Efficiency 4, protection 4. Like, look at all this stuff. It's crazy. We also have no lack of fish, a few more name tags, and a few more enchanted bows and things like that. This is where things get exciting. If I go up to my oak cabinet up here, you guys will be able to see what we actually managed to get from all of these hours of fishing. 10 Neptune's bounties. Look at all of these. We don't know what's inside them yet, obviously, because we haven't opened them. So let me go ahead and grab all of these. And now we just get to go ahead and just open these up. These are the chests. These are the things that we're looking for. They will always contain at least one of the Neptunium items. That's any of these things. We could get some tools, we could get some armor, or we could just get Neptunium nuggets. Nuggets will probably be the worst thing possible to get. So let's just hope we don't get any of those. And let's place the first one down. Here we go. Wait, what is a fillet knife? I really got a knife. When I said the nuggets, the ingots are probably the worst thing we get. No, this is probably the worst thing we could have got. This is pretty much useless. It's just used for cooking. Okay, well, let's place down the other one. 4 Neptunium ingots. Okay, not bad. Okay, now let's place this one down. Ooh, Neptunium boots increase your swim speed. Okay, wait, that's actually really good. We got a piece of armor. Let's see how fast I can swim with these ones. Oh my goodness, I can swim so much faster. Surely I'm not tripping here. I feel like I'm going so much faster with these Neptune's bounties now, and with us going to the Twilight Forest very soon here, I'm gonna be able to use these in an uncrafting table to just get Neptunium ingots back. So don't worry, if we don't get what we need out of these boxes, we are gonna be getting the uncrafting table, probably one of the most broken items and most overpowered items in the entire game, and we can use it to get all the Neptunium ingots we need for all of the things that we don't have. But anyway, we haven't even opened these all yet. We might not even need to do that. So let's see what's in this one. More Neptunium nuggets. More Neptunium nuggets. Okay, this isn't looking good. Another fillet knife. Okay, I said it wasn't looking good. This might be looking worse now. More Neptunium ingots. Oh no. More Neptunium ingots. Are you serious? Oh, Neptunium leggings makes you weightless underwater. Okay, let's try these out. Jump in the water. Oh my goodness. Wait. What is? I feel like I can get down so quickly. It says I'm weightless, so I guess it just is increasing our swimming quite a bit. Okay, I like that. I like that. Again, we can swim a lot easier now. That's pretty hype. And look how cool this armor is looking, by the way. Once we have a full set of this by the end of the episode, we're gonna be unstoppable, especially in the water. If anyone tries to mess with us in the water, they're gonna be done. Well, let's hope for the best. And oh, Neptunium sword. Okay, wait, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Hold on. What does this do? Increases damage against enemies underwater, and it has 7.5 attack damage base, and this has 9.5 because of the sharpness 4. If I get sharpness 5 on this thing, it's gonna be insane. Okay, honestly, that isn't too bad. We have half the set of armor already, and we got the sword. That's pretty good. But honestly, we have enough ingots now to make a full set of armor. Shall I do it? I think it might be a good idea. And then we could save the rest, use them in the uncrafting table to make all the tools and stuff. So that Neptunium axe looks pretty strong if you ask me. 1 attack speed. Wait, what is the normal diamond axe? Okay, it's the same attack speed, but it just has slightly more attack, it looks like. Okay, not bad at all. I think we've got to do it. Let's go ahead and make the chest plate and make the helmet, and there we go. Neptunian's gaze, improve your underwater vision, allows you to breathe under. Wait, so with this full set on, can I just literally just breathe underwater? Oh my god, first of all, look how cool I look. Oh my goodness, I look insane. And then I can literally just breathe underwater. That's kind of insane. But now we got to get this stuff enchanted, because again, our stuff was pretty good before, but we have a lot of levels. I think if we go get it enchanted, that'll be pretty good. But yeah, let's go ahead and get some mending books from Kit with that and enchant all this armor and see how it is. Wait, I almost forgot. Also last night, with all the fishing and stuff, we filmed something for Kit. So if I go to my home now and come back up here, I can show you guys that we actually have got quite a lot of stuff, because Kit and I did an Abba cave-in session, which is a big cave-in session where we go mining and stuff, and basically he cheated. He had Fortune 5 on his pickaxe. I have Fortune 4 technically because I have Fortune 3 plus the scarf, but he managed to get Fortune 4 on his pickaxe pickaxe already, and then plus the fortune scarf makes it fortune 5. So he absolutely destroyed me. But because he cheated, he said I could just keep my stuff because he doesn't actually need it anyway. So we have all of this stuff, including all of these diamonds from the mining session that we did. I think what I'm going to do with all this stuff is actually here. Let me put this back in here. We're going to take anything that cannot be smelted, like the lapis, redstone, and all the diamonds. Take that off of here. Let's go ahead and put that in our chest over here. There we go. And then there's just another half stack of diamonds just sitting there. There we go. Let's put that in there. And then I should honestly just be able to, if I pick this chest up, move it over here, and then pick this chest up, I should be able to just place it onto our smelter, and it should just, there we go, it's just doing its thing. So that will, over time, just all get smelted. I do need to switch this for a diamond chest though quickly, otherwise it will run out of space. Okay, you know what, for now we're just gonna borrow one of these diamond chests up here. Everything's so messy right now. Okay, we'll just put that in there, put those back in here. There we go, everything's all getting smelted up now. That's perfect. Okay, but let's do some enchanting. I did have those books back at the thing that I need to go grab, so let me grab those. Okay, well, let's go ahead and start getting some enchants on this. I got all the books that we got from fishing as well. So let's grab some lapis, let's grab a couple nephrite charms, and let's use one of these nephrite charms real quick, get 35 levels, and let's start enchanting all this stuff. Let's see what we can get on the boots here. Fire protection. Okay, I'm breaking on the chest plate. I'm breaking on the pants, and I'm breaking on the helmet. I do not want the fire protection boots, so let's go for unbreaking on the leggings. Okay, unbreaking protection 4, not bad, not bad. We need to do a sub enchant in the middle here. Let's just do one level on this real quick, and then we can just clean these off. Also, let's get rid of that protection 3, it's pretty much useless. Okay, protection 4 on the chest plate, yes please. Take that, protection 3, unbreaking 3. Okay, perfect. We have 2 pieces of protection 3, unbreaking 3, and I do need to get swift sneak on these as well. Do I have a swift sneak 3 book? I should do, right? Swift sneak 3, there we go. Okay, we have a swift sneak 3 book. Okay, well now let's see what we can get on the helmet. Respiration 3. Honestly, we already have water breathing, so I don't really need it. Let's see what we can get on the boots. Unbreaking 3, sweeping edge 3 on the sword. That could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. Let's grab that and see if we get anything else on it as well. Oh my goodness. Bane of Arthropods 5? I didn't know you could even get 5 enchantments on this. Okay, well, let's get rid of that. See what we can get on these boots. Depth Strider 3. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want to be even faster in the water, so let's do that. Fire Protection 3. You know what, we'll take it. We had fire protection 3 on our, I think it was fire protection 4 on our last piece. And it was pretty useful if we fall in lava or anything. And then on the helmet, protection 4. Okay, non-breaking 3, that's fine. And then on the sword, smite 4. Let's do a level 1 enchant. Oh, sharpness 2, unbreaking 2, knockback 1. That could honestly be good. We could level that up, but I think I'm just gonna go for another enchant here. Sweeping edge 3. Okay, let's try sweeping edge 3 again. Please sharpness, please sharpness, please sharpness. Sweeping edge 3, unbreaking 3. Okay, you know what? We can work with that. Well, say goodbye to protection 4 because we are going for the sharpness 4. That's 20 levels. Oh my goodness. 6 levels this way. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, and then that sharpness 5, if I put that on the sword like this, unbreaking 3, sweeping edge 2, sharpness 5, we just need fire aspect and mending, and that should be a pretty OP sword. So let's go ahead and do that. There we go, that is our sword all done. And now what do I put on next? I think let's go ahead and put the fire protection to make it up to fire protection 4 on the boots. Okay, we'll put swift sneak on the pants, and then do I need anything else? Oh, I need unbreaking 3 on the helmet, and then honestly I think we're good. So let's put the unbreaking on the helmet, and then let's go ahead and put mending on the sword, and then all we need left on the sword is fire aspect, so that's gonna be pretty nice. And there we go. Now we have a full set of armor, and all we are missing is the mending and probably feather falling, I'd say. So let me go ahead and get rid of all of this armor and put on our Neptunium armor. Holy smokes, we look absolutely insane. And remember, I'm gonna even be able to make Neptunium items like tools and stuff once we turn all of these Neptune's bounty back into ingots. So I'm pretty happy with this. I think it's time that we go to the Twilight Forest. So let's go ahead and meet up with everyone at spawn and head over to the Twilight Forest and explore for the one and only uncrafting table. All right, guys, let's go to the Twilight Forest. Wait, before we do that, guys, check me out.
What?
Wait, what?
What is that?
Don't worry
Wait,
about
can I
it.
have your diamond armor?
Don't,
Can I have everything else?
No,
Wait,
no,
actually-
I'm holding on to
can I
that.
have diamond
No,
armor?
I'm holding on to that. I'm holding on to that. Guys, let's go to the Twilight Forest. Hello? Oh!
Okay, hello?
Hey everyone!
Oh my god, what is that, TNT? Wait!
We're stuck in here forever!
Wait! Wait, no, does anyone have a diamond?
The portal's gone!
Wait, Billy just spawned the Naga. I'm gonna go help him out.
Wait, what?
Okay, well...
Billy! Billy, what are you doing?
Well,
Fighting a big snake. Don't worry about it while this thing's fast. Yeah,
Hey, man.
Bro, get out. This is my place.
oh my god!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Oh my days! No, have it. Oh.
Wait. You gotta take it out. You gotta make it shorter. You go, oh my god. Wait, guys, watch out. It's kind of strong.
All right, let me
Nah,
see.
it's
Wait,
weak,
it's
bro.
half health. It's half health.
Get
It's-
away,
we should be
guys. This
okay.
is mine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Well, we'll
fine.
see about that.
Whoa,
I'm getting less hit.
I'm killing
less
it.
hit.
Wait. Oh.
I'm killing it. No,
want
it's
it,
just
I want
it's
it, I
one
want
hit
it.
away.
No.
No.
I got it.
I didn't get the achievement.
Did I get anything?
Are you serious?
I didn't either.
No, I didn't
we
get
left
anything.
out.
I came here for one thing and one thing only. I'm gonna go get that. Grazer.
Tons of pyro. What? No, what? Wait, Henry, are you
Hey,
here?
hey man, I'm not sure if we should take this thing on. It seems kind of scary.
Yeah, do you see all that stuff on the screen? Like all those hieroglyphics?
What?
There's like green stuff going everywhere. You don't see that?
Oh, I think because you didn't defeat the Naga, you need to. So basically, the Twilight Forest is in tiers. So you weren't there when you defeated
I
the Naga.
see.
So technically, you're not meant to be in here because otherwise you get like debuffs and stuff. So
Well, and you kind of warned me against it anyway. so
yeah.
I'll
Also, we're
take that.
we're stuck here, so we need to find diamonds or something because I did not bring any with me.
Oh no, I have one. I have one single diamond. Is
Okay,
that enough?
what? Should we make the portal back just so that we can actually get back when we need to?
Up to you. I mean, I kind of live in here now. This is my spot.
I feel like we should make a way back just in case. So here,
Okay.
let's pick up some of these flowers.
So
Well,
it's just flowers surrounding a pool of water and
Yeah.
throw a diamond in?
I have another bucket as well. Where was the portal spawned? Yeah, I think it was just.
Wait, so if I didn't kill the Naga, is there anything I can do in here?
Yeah, there's another Naga right over here.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
we
this
tag
way.
team this one?
Yeah. Here, wait, but let's make the
Okay.
portal real quick. So here, if we
Collected
surround this by flowers, throw
Yeah.
the diamond in.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It disappeared too.
Wait, this might be bad.
Are we stuck here forever?
Wait, did you get the wait? Oh, actually, no. I think I know what happened. I think my my backpack magnet picked it. Okay, that scared me for a second.
Woo!
There we go. Okay,
There
okay.
we go. Okay.
There's a safe way out for everyone to go now. That's
right.
perfect. Okay.
Also, you look cool. Is that what the portal did? You had like electricity flowing around.
Yeah, I think that just struck me with lightning. It's not too fun. So this is the Lich boss. So we need to basically make our way up there and defeat the Lich boss. Are you guys ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Grazer,
let's
you
do it.
seem
It's like a there's a skeleton.
you seem
I'm
a little
not doing
bit.
this. I'm not doing this.
Wait,
You
what?
don't you don't want to do
No.
this?
I
You
don't
have
wanna do
to.
this. I don't want to do this.
Come join us. It'll be
Bro.
fun.
I'm just supposed to be building a base today. I'm not
Wait,
doing
what?
this today.
Oh, wait,
Okay, well,
Grazer-
Henry, he doesn't want to. so
Okay,
I
well,
guess we'll
Grazer,
do it.
let's do this. Let's check this thing
Yeah.
out.
Good luck.
Come
guys.
on.
Good luck.
All right,
I can't
bye.
do this.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Okay, wait. There's a
All
lot
right,
of
well, I'm
things.
just gonna rush up and kill the guy. Bye.
I don't think that's the greatest idea.
Well, it's just a bunch of regular mobs. It looks like. So
Okay,
This is easy.
for now. But what if the boss is scary, Grazer? What if it's scary?
Also, I think it will be scary. You're more geared to take him. Look at your
yeah,
armor.
I mean that's why. Oh my. Okay, you just said these are normal mobs. There's literally a flying
Yeah.
book right here.
Why is there a flying book?
I don't know. Ow!
I've never seen one of these.
Oh, I dropped a
All
book.
right, oh, you get a book.
All right, Grazer. Whatever you do, just don't die.
Should
Oh
I
my.
just stay down here?
Wait.
Because you could just kill him. Oh, he's got those shield things.
How do you get the shields down?
Do you bow him?
I don't know. Ow! He does a lot of damage.
Nope, bowing does not work. Wait,
Um,
they killed him, which means we could definitely kill him. Oh gosh, he teleported down here. Wait,
Oh,
there's. Wait, what?
There's
two
so
of
many.
them.
Oh, Grazer! No! He's dead! Oh no! Grazer came in here a little bit unprepared. Okay, I think I have to hit these things back, but I need to be. You know what? I need to eat one of these notch apples. This guy is doing a lot of damage. Oh yeah, if I hit them back, you guys see how his shield disappears. And this is the main one. I think this is just a body double. Come on. Oh my god. I guess I see why Kit didn't want to join. This is kind of terrifying. Okay, we need to wait for the blue ones, I think. Come on. Come on, shoot me. No, stop shooting me with those red ones. Oh, there we go. Oh, I hit him twice. I hit the both of them. Okay, come on. We just need to do one more. Oh, wait, that's it. That's it. I should be able to kill him. Oh, wait, no, he has one more. He has one more. Come on. Yes, and now I can kill him. Okay, let's get him. Let's get him. Let's get him. Oh, he's spawning a bunch of bosses. He's spawned. Grazer!
Hear me?
Grazer, climb. I'm about to kill him.
Okay, I see that. I'm
Oh, my.
up here,
He
but
does
I'm
a
not
lot of
gonna be able
damage,
to do
though. He
much.
does a lot of damage.
Okay, I'm just gonna chill down here on the stairs. You take care of it. Oh, I fell through the stairs.
Grazer,
There was,
don't
like,
die again.
Purple spiders eating the stairs.
Grazer, get back here quick.
I'm coming.
Come on.
Okay, I'm back up.
Okay, I'm gonna kill him.
You got him? Okay,
No,
sweet.
you didn't get it.
Wait, but that. Oh, you have to kill him.
Oh,
to
but
get
here,
it.
wait here. Hold on to this. Make sure
Let's
you give
see.
it back. Otherwise, I
Yeah.
will kill you
got
again.
it.
Grazer.
Cool.
We got a little bit sidetracked there, but we are here for one thing and one thing only. What just happened? I don't even know about how did I just get an achievement? Okay, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, so I think I figured out what I need to do. I need to find a clearing. Is this safe for me to go to? Ooh, That looks like a mound over there. That could be what we're looking for. Let's keep heading over there and see if we can find it. Because we're looking for a labyrinth. And if we can get into a labyrinth, then we can actually go ahead and attempt to find a maze map focus. And that is what we need to make the uncrafting table. Let me just dig in here and see if there's anything useful in here. Because mounds always mean there's something interesting going on. Oh, glowstone. Oh my goodness, what is going on down here? Oh my goodness, what is this? There's so many ores of everything. Okay. Oh! What? Sorry, what? Okay, I just found an uncrafting table in the chest. Okay, well, you know what? I will take it. I will take it and call my journey complete because I guess I don't need to find anything else. Wait, that's great. Oh, there's so much good loot in there. Okay, you know what? Let me quickly put all my stuff in here. I just got an uncrafting table from a chest. That's actually insane. Okay, let me grab all of this stuff. There's a magnet, an ore magnet, carrots. Wait, this place is crazy. Maybe I need to bring Graze ahead. Oh, there's diamonds. Maybe I get all the diamonds first, though. I don't know. I feel like Graze is gonna be up to no good. So I'm not sure if I should fully trust him, but let's help ourselves to all of these diamonds real quick. I'll turn on my magnet again so that I can pick it all up. There we go. Let's get all those diamonds. Oh, there's another one over there. Transformation powder? What is that? I don't know what half of this stuff does. Again, if you guys have any idea on what most of the stuff does, let me know in the comment down below. Wait, this has just made my journey so much easier. The fact that I just found one in the chest. What are even the chances of that? Like, okay, well, you know what? I got what I needed. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get out of here because I got some diamonds, got what I needed from in here, and now I don't even need to find the labyrinth. I honestly cannot wait to get home and try this thing out. I feel like we're gonna be able to uncraft so many things like tools, armor, all those types of things, and just get diamonds and stuff back. And we're back through. Oh, safe and sound. We've got to hide this from people. Surely this thing's gonna be pretty OP. It's the most overpowered item in like the entire game. So I want to hide it somewhere where people won't look. And I'm not sure exactly where that would be. Maybe, what if I hide it under my armor stand? Let's break this. Place the uncrafting table right here and place the armor stand right here, and then we can use this book right here called statues. And the way I got this is just by renaming a book to statues, and then you get it. And then if I right click this, I can check target and it checks this target. And then if I go to styles, show arms, yes, there we go. And then presets, I think I had him at pointing. There we go. Okay, and now if I put this all back on him, my little skeleton fella, and you know what? Should we give him the diamond axe or should we give him this scepter of twilight? He looks way cooler with the scepter of twilight, and I don't see myself using that anytime soon. The uncrafting table is placed right here, and oh my goodness, I'm so excited to do this. Okay, so now let's grab our Neptune's bounty, put them in here, and you guys can see it shows us the crafting recipe for them, and I can just go ahead and take them for 8 levels. So I can do 2 of these right now, and you guys can see I don't have enough levels for it now. But now if I go down and grab another Nephrite charm, use this, I can go back up and do it all over again. So if I put these in, get more nephrite from that, put this in, get more nephrite from this. Oh my goodness, it's a happy day to be Henry. And that was 5 of them, and I already have 40 Neptunium ingots. Oh my god, that's insane. But now the question is, what else can I uncraft? I'm very curious. So if I get like a diamond axe, for example, not gonna be using that anytime soon, I can do it for free? Wait, do you guys see that? It's not costing me anything to do that. Oh my god, wait, that's insane. What about my diamond pickaxes? Can I just uncraft those for free? Oh my god, we can literally just get as many diamonds as we want. I don't know why the other one costs so much. What about like a waste stone and a lodestone? I can do that. Wait, that might be worth it. Let's do that. Let's get rid of those and get ourselves some warp stones back, and then we can just put those in here and those in here. So now we have warp stones that we can turn into any type of warp stone. Dude, being able to uncraft things is crazy overpowered. So it is a very level-based thing. I guess the next thing we need to really focus on is getting a full XP farm set up, because we're gonna be needing a lot of levels if we want to be doing this all the time. But hey, let's do what we set out to do at the very beginning of this episode and make ourselves the full set of Neptunium loot. So pickaxe, axe, shovel even? Yeah, let's do it. A hoe? Can you make a hoe? I can even make a hoe! Oh my goodness. And then what else is there? Is there literally anything else? Oh wait, we can make a Neptunium fishing rod? Okay, we gotta do that. Because then we can catch even more Neptunium and have more Neptunium for the Neptunium that we don't even have the Neptunium. We can make a Neptunium bow. Okay, I'll make that. And then I can make a Neptunium bow, a Neptunium fishing rod, and I think we have everything else already. That's it. That is all the Neptunium stuff. And now let's see what each one of these things can do. So usable without speed penalty underwater. That's kind of huge. Increases damage against enemies underwater. Wait, maybe I should have just made a Neptunium axe as my weapon. That would have been crazy. The shovel is usable underwater without the speed penalty. Tilled farmland will stay moist. Wait, that's crazy. That means I can have a farm without having the water in it. That could be really useful for my farm over here. It means I don't have to have those little water pots in the middle and I can grow even more crops. Dude, this has just opened so many possibilities. And then what is this? Neptune strike makes arrows go smoothly through water. Oh my goodness. And then fish are more likely to bite on the Neptune fishing rod. I'm not sure about you, but I honestly think this uncrafting table is the best thing that has ever happened. And we need to keep it a secret. If anyone finds out where this thing is and steals it from me, it will be a very, very sad day indeed. But if you guys have any suggestions on what else I should uncraft in the future or any ideas on how I can use it to absolutely exploit the server, please let me know. I would love to exploit the server. That's what we like doing around here. Welcome back to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. Today we are finally going to be upgrading our storage using a brand new mod, along with adding a brand new base to our build. While you guys have been gone, I've been up to quite a bit. We finally have a pathway connecting our two builds from our fishing post down there, and it comes all the way up to our house right here. I ended up buying some mender books from Wisp and enchanting my Neptunium tools with all of the best enchants I could find. Also, while mining, I came across a goblin with insane trades, like Fortune 4 and Unbreaking 4. So I picked him up and brought him all the way back home just to realize I didn't have the right books for the trade. So I went back to Kit, who had gotten off the server at this point, and sent him a message asking for the books. In short, he said yes, which meant I could finally make my very own god pick. And yeah, that's basically what you guys missed in between the episodes. I also have done a lot of mining. Obviously, I made all of these tools way better and named them all their different things. We have Spicy Wet Sword, we have our god pick, we have our Spicy Wet Bow, we have the Wet Shovel, and we have the Wet Axe. And we also have all of these things with the property of Henwy tag, just in case we lose them and someone doesn't know whose they are. We have really geared up our spruce drawers here with a lot more materials. We have 4,000 iron, 3,000 gold, 4,000 zinc, 10,000 redstone, and 4,000 lapis. We also have a bunch more diamonds and copper now. This Fortune 4 just actually goes insane. I now understand why Kit used it against me in that other caving session. We also have a bunch of artifacts now, including the Everlasting Steak. Now, the thing with this is I don't really want to use that. I don't want to use it. I feel like it's so cheaty and it's just like an easy way to get food. And also, we already have 4,000 sandwiches. I think we might need to like create a police force that cracks down on all the Everlasting Beef users and gets rid of them all from the server, because I think that'd be great. But yeah, no, we just have a bunch more artifacts that we can use now, which is really cool. And we also have a bunch more to trade with people. And overall, yeah, we just have a bunch more materials in general. Okay, but I've heard that there is some more stuff going on at spawn. So let's head over there and see what's going on. What is this? Okay, wait, first of all, let's go check out our Subway, see if we've had any sales and see how many more sandwiches we produced. 56,600. Okay, you know what? We're not running low on sandwiches anytime soon, and 12 diamonds to add to my already very, very high diamond power. That's sick. But wait, what is this? It's like a Steve head, and it's take these books, place books here. Do you have a job you don't want to do or simply want help completing the job? Then you've come to the right place. Let me help you. Okay. What is this all about? Simply take a book, write what you need, and put it in the chest. I will get back to you with how much it's gonna be. Alternatively, call me on 0800. Johnny's the... Okay, well, we hope to hear from you soon. That's interesting, Johnny. So I guess we can just take things and suggest him to do things for us, and then he'll give us a price. So he's basically just pimping himself out. Maybe we'll get him to do some work for us in the future. Now, before we go ahead and see how he's getting on with it, let me roll this clip of Kit showing us his brand new base.
All right, okay, now guys, it is directly there where I'm clicking, so look whenever you're ready.
Okay. Are you sure you want to do this?
I see.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
3,
On
2, 1. What is that?
What is that? You built a Rubik's Cube?
Yeah.
Dude.
The colors are just placeholders. I've got to go in and fill them all.
Oh my god.
Hey, so really fast,
Disgusting.
why?
It's disgusting. It looks like a blockhead. Looks like a giant bobblehead in my
Why is that on top of your
It looks
mountain?
next to Johnny's base.
Why is that on top of your mountain?
Oh god! There's going to be a pulley system that takes you up there, and then each quadrant is going to be a different cube that has a different space.
Is there a way to get up there right now? I want to see if I can like see it from the inside.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go. Right, follow me. This is the way up.
Can I break these frame slabs to get in?
Sign
as
a
long as you're not
waiver
back,
to
it's
go to the...
Oh my god, this thing looks sick from the inside.
I'm gonna need a lot of concrete. This is nowhere near done.
Well, this is great, Kit. Good job. Your first mega build, huh?
This is all I've ever wanted in Minecraft.
Kit, this is looking a lot more colorful than when I last saw it. Oh my goodness, this is Kind of insane.
Thank you, sir.
It's kind of insane.
Hello. Welcome.
Can I come in? Have you done anything more to this whole thing?
Yeah, come on up. I'm actually glad you came. Glad we arranged this because now you've seen it from the outside, and I want to tell you the plan for the inside. And actually, no, there's a walk plate here. Walk plate.
Oh, okay.
Stand on it.
Okay,
Head on up.
stand in. Oh, it's very colorful in here. I like this quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, so this is effectively what we've got so far. This is just the plan. Every room has an entrance. Every room is going to have its separate use. But the reason I actually wanted you to come over is because, see, this is missing because I want to come up with a cool lighting brick.
Okay.
So I've been testing a load of different glowstone things. So that one, actually, I think that one will go well there. But nope.
I don't know. I think that one looks kind of cool.
What, this one? You like this one? But then what I'm going to do to sort of disguise it a bit, I was thinking add a bit of texture. I was thinking something like this.
Ooh, that looks really
That's
cool.
quite
actually.
nice, isn't it?
I really like that.
Wait, so what if I did it like that, but then, okay, imagine it's the same glowstone block there, not this one, and then something like this, maybe?
I think the stone looks way better. Does this have 3 floors then? Because if...
Yeah, so you're going up.
Oh my goodness.
It's got 3 floors of effectively 8 extra rooms.
And you're gonna have it all like that bottom floor?
All like the bottom floor, yes.
Oh my, dude, this is gonna be insane. Like, you're just gonna have so much stuff in here. It's gonna be crazy.
I know. Well, if any of your viewers have suggestions of what I can do with the rooms, please
I
comment on Henry's
genuinely
video.
think one of these rooms is like twice, maybe even 3 times as big as my storage room. Like, where I keep all of my items. One of these rooms itself is like 3 times as big. And you have 9 of them times by 3. You have 27 of them.
But at what cost? I now have a giant Rubik's Cube to maintain.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Well, thanks for showing me this, man. I've got some things of myself that I'm gonna be doing and building today, which is gonna be kind of cool. But I guess I'll just leave.
Okay, bye, buddy.
So Kit Space is looking pretty awesome, but we need to work on our own base. You know, Kit is now living in a Rubik's Cube, which is pretty cool and stuff. But we actually need to sort out an issue that we've been having for a little while here, and that is the constant problem of almost running out of space. I mean, we have a few empty chests over here, but everything else is slowly but surely filling up, and that's why we've had to use these storage drawers to start storing the things that we have in bulk. I think we need to come to a better solution for all of this stuff. So that's where we're gonna look at one of the mods that has been added to the pack, and that is sophisticated storage. So we have sophisticated backpacks, and we also have, like, I think another sophisticated mod, but we need to look at the actual sophisticated storage mod. We have these diamond chests, which you can like have multi-colors, you can have different types of wood, and then we also have these diamond chests, which are just diamond chests. Basically, these store the exact same amount of things as these ones do, but the difference is their crafting recipe is a little bit more expensive. But not only that, we also can go ahead and add upgrades to it like we can with the backpacks. So you guys can see all of these stack upgrades and things like that. We can actually add those to our chests now to store even more items. So I think that is what we're gonna try and do. But let's make all of these things real quick and see if we can figure out how exactly we make this link. Okay, so now we have a storage controller, a storage tool, and storage links. Now, this is where the hard part happens, because I have all of these things now, but basically what this should be able to do is, let's say if I had a storage controller down right here, I wonder if it will work on things like this. If I attach this to like the front of the spruce drawer and then link them together with this, will that now tell me? No, okay, I don't think it's gonna work with this spruce door because it's not part of sophisticated storage, which means we're gonna have to switch out all of the stuff that we currently have here for some of the sophisticated storage chests. So now this is where things are gonna get quite expensive, but luckily because I've been on some mining trips with my god pick that we got in the intro, I have a lot of diamonds. So let me start upgrading all of these chests into the better variations of their chests, and then I also need to figure out exactly how I'm gonna have these storage links connect. Okay, so I've made some revelations while setting this whole thing up, and the first thing is we don't need item frames anymore, because as you guys can see by this one, I have it just displaying whichever thing I want. As you guys can see, it's highlighted here, but I think I can even have it so it just doesn't have a highlight at all. I'm pretty sure that's no highlight there. So I can have it so it has no highlight, and I can just choose whichever item I want in here to be selected as the display. So if we go up to diamonds here, I can just go to display this and then change that to not have a color. Okay, so let me go through and do all of that. But not only that, we also made all of these storage links pretty much for no reason, because I can just literally, if I set down a storage controller, I can just right click the actual chest itself to link to the storage controller. so I don't actually need to use a storage link to do that. Let me go ahead and go through all of these and actually switch them to display the right items. Okay, well, these are all done. Some of them look a bit funky, like some of them look quite large, but it should be all okay, because now if I go ahead and grab our storage controller along with our storage tool, I'm gonna go ahead and break this block right here, place the storage controller right here, and then just start linking all of these to it, I believe. So now if I just connect all of these to this, I think that should be all of them. But now all of these will be hooked up to this machine, and I can just right click this machine to deposit everything into the correct chests. Now I wonder if that would work. Let's see. Okay, so if I fill my inventory back up with everything I had, if I double click this right chest, oh, did my pickaxe go away? Okay, so my pickaxe got yoinked. I'm not sure why, but nothing else. Now we've got to go ahead and figure out how we're gonna upgrade these things. So now we can like just click on these and access all of these just fine without even using item frames. The question is now how we are gonna upgrade these to store more and more items, and also include these spruce straws into the mix. So I believe what we can do is we can make these things called limited spruce diamond barrels, or even limited oak diamond barrels. And then what we can use these for is similar to how we have these set up. We can just use a storage upgrade. Okay, we'll make 3 of those for now, since we are only currently using 3 over here. And then similarly to how we did the chest, we just need to take some iron, some gold, and see, it looks like all of these things have already changed again. Oh, this is going to be annoying, isn't it? Okay, so now that we have these limited oak barrels, if I place one of these down, you can see that all of this says 0% full. Okay, so here, let's grab some andesite, for example, and put that all in there. How full is that? That's only 50% full. Okay, but that's only 1,000. So we are going to need to get some of these upgrades. So let's see how we make those. So I guess, yeah, just diamonds, gold, and iron. Diamonds, gold, and iron. And then we also need to make the base one. Okay, we're gonna try and make 8 of these to begin with. So from this, we need to go ahead and make a few iron blocks. Okay, and then with those, we can turn those into iron upgrades, turn the iron upgrades into gold upgrades, and then finally turn the gold upgrades into diamond upgrades. Now this will times it by 16, so let's see, if I go ahead and put one of these in here, that's only 3% full now. Okay, well, let's see if we can store all of our items in this thing. And there we go, we have 9,100 in there. And how full is this thing? Okay, that's only 28% full, so that is 10,000 of an item, and honestly, that is what we're kind of holding majority of here. Like, we're not going much over 10,000 on any items, so I'm probably only going to need to use one more stack multiplier in this thing. Now the next question I have is, how will stack multipliers work in these? So if I put a stack multiplier, I put one of these in here, and then, oh my goodness, we've just saved ourselves so much space by using just one of these. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, this is actually gonna make our storage so much better. So here, let me go ahead and move all of our items from these ones into these ones, get them hooked up here, and then they should all be connected through the same storage controller, which will make our lives of sorted items so much easier than it has been in the past. Okay, so I finally got everything set up, but there's one issue. I absolutely hate it. I think it is the oak wood that I've used here. I think that's what I hate about all this. It looks too bright against the backgrounds and stuff. And I honestly think I'm going to take the time, just because I have so many diamonds to do this with, to go ahead and switch these all out for dark oak variants of them. Here, if I search up the dark oak diamond chest, you guys can see right here, it's just like a normal chest, but it's like, you know, the dark oak version of it. And I think it's going to look a lot nicer with a darker background, so the items stand out a bit more. And the same thing with the barrels. After a lot of wasted diamonds and iron and gold later, we now have some dark oak storage. Now again, like I said, we have literally just wasted so much, because I even tried to uncraft it, but it's just too many levels. Like we just have all these spare chests now, and each one of those is like 8 diamonds, so that's like 2 stacks of diamonds right there. But anyway, we have some nice looking storage now. I do like this a lot better, how it's a bit darker and you can see everything a bit clearer. But basically the way this works is I can just come up to here after a long day of getting materials, just double right click this storage controller, and everything will go into the right chests just like that. So I'm very happy with this. I'm excited to be able to just use this after a long time of like mining or resource gathering, just being able to come back here and double right click and everything's all good. But now that we have a nice sorted storage, Bryce actually wanted to talk to me about something, so let me go speak to him real quick. Hello.
Dude, your base is looking sick, by the way.
Thank you very much. Do you like my armor?
Wait, is that even diamond armor? No, dude, that's not diamond armor.
It's better.
What is it?
Neptunium.
Ooh, it looks a little big on you, I'm not gonna lie. Not to like
What do you
bring
mean
you
by
down.
that? You
Your
said
shirt
I'm
looks a
small?
little big. No. Your shirt just looks a little oversized.
Oh my god. Okay, why are
Is
you
it a
here?
fashion statement?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. It's a,
Okay,
it's a
so-
fashion statement. What do you want?
I realize that me being near spawn seems like it might be kind of in the way of like spawn development and stuff. I'm down to kind of move and see what's new. So do you have any ideas for where I can move to? Because
I guess, yeah, you have been on the server much. You haven't got much time to look
yeah,
around.
I don't know what the grounds are. You know,
I mean,
like I don't know what's around.
a few of the good spots has been taken. You know, this is definitely the best spot on the server right here with my house on the
Yeah,
mountain.
low key. Yeah.
Jojo is over, I think it's like north of spawn, so over that way. And then
Yeah, over yonder.
Kit is obviously behind you, like way over that way.
Yeah, I saw his Rubik's Cube that he's working on right now, which
Yeah.
looks insane.
It's kind of crazy. So there is one spot that I kind of liked, but it's kind of nearby. It's kind of close to me. So I mean,
Okay.
if you're happy with that, you know what? Like I've been wanting a neighbor. I've been wanting someone to move
Oh,
nearby
you want a
me.
neighbor?
So hey, let me go show you the spot, and we can see what you think. It's just over here.
Is it this mountain right here?
Yeah, so just
look at
over the river here. So my mountain's just here, but this mountain over here has quite a nice spot to it. And you know, it's got the
That is a
limestone.
nice. That does kind of similar to yours.
it's
but like
it's kind of similar, but way
got a different
smaller.
shape to it.
Um,
Okay, you don't need to point out the sides of it.
okay.
It's about how you use it.
There's a village over here as well that, like, if you wanted to, you
Oh,
could
yeah.
steal some villages from them and then, like, you know, ransack them and tear it all down. But yeah, you got a mountain here, more
actually
like
a lot of space up
more like a little hill, and then over here, look, there's like a nice orchard. It's so pretty.
Oh, wait, that's a nice color
Yeah, I think it's like
of the biome.
it almost looks like beta Minecraft grass.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see it.
This space is kind of cool. And here, if you move in here and build something super cool, I will even give you a move in gift. You know, like a nice moving
like a
in
founder's
gift.
fee kind of thing, you know, like a.
Kind of like, you know, since we're gonna be so close to each other, I might as well give you a little gift as a way for since you've been gone for like
I
a
like
week.
that. I like that a lot, actually. This is probably the best spot I've seen around here. I haven't heard any
Okay.
other offers, but like, you know, your offer is the only one on the table right
And
now.
look, you can even see my nice little my nice little fishing post down there.
Oh wait, I didn't even see that.
If you move in here, I will give you some of these.
Please, I only have a diamond shovel and a sword.
Here you go. There you go. All of these could be for you.
Oh wait, you're actually giving me a lot of diamonds.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, straight up a stack?
honestly, it doesn't even make a dent. So I look forward to seeing what you build in the future. Ow!
Okay, thank you.
Later.
My base has been completed, and I want you guys to see it. Kit, you're very excited about this, and Henry, I'm your neighbor, so
My
you're gonna be seeing this
brand
a
new
lot.
neighbor.
You
Yep.
said it took how long? Like 2 hours on the.
I think it took
Staticana?
just under 3 hours to build. I thought it was gonna take longer. Thank God
I
it did
can,
it.
I can very lightly see the outline of the top of it. I can
Perfect.
literally see a white outline. It looks ridiculous.
It is very ominous. Very ominous. Okay,
All right, you guys ready? You guys want to hop on my balloon and we can
Let's do it.
fly on over?
let's do this.
We're about to come in the range of this thing.
Okay, I'm looking down.
Oh my goodness. Brother, you've got a city in
my
one building.
God. This thing is insane.
This
thing
looks
is
so
I
sick.
can't believe
crazy.
how good this looks. This looks insane.
My
man.
base looks so bad now. Like, look how
but
tiny
sorry.
and look how tiny and
looks
puny it looks
tiny.
compared to this. This is
crazy.
gonna
Yeah,
be the
this
biggest
is
base on the
so-
server.
Here is the whole interior. I got a mega torch down,
this?
so now I got no more mobs to worry about.
Nice.
Oh,
You did have a mega torch
put it
down.
back.
Sorry,
Put it back.
I just wanted to see what it was.
And it makes it so no mobs can spawn, so it's all safe in here, because obviously there's no lighting. But yeah, here's the guts of it all.
Oh, this is a good view.
Like, oh, this is a beautiful view.
you get to see my Why?
You know I had to. But this is the whole thing.
Well,
I love it.
Thank you guys for checking out with me, and
Yeah,
Henry,
thanks.
I hope you're glad to have a new neighbor.
Might need to talk to the homeowners association about this. Like, did you have planning permission and stuff? Like,
Yeah,
Does this fit under the EULA terms of service?
I don't think so.
yeah. You guys
just-
can talk that
he's
over.
just backing
I'll
away.
see you guys around.
And although he literally just moved in, Bryce has already built an absolutely insane building. But we also needed to build something in this episode too, because we've sorted out our storage system. But now I want to sort out all my farms and stuff, because right now they're just kind of all over the place. We have a bee farm here with probably countless bees that have flown away. We have a cow, which is my cow tower, and then we also have this automated farm, which is currently just running into a backpack and just creating us a bunch of carrots, potatoes, wheat, tomatoes, all this stuff, but it was just kind of sitting up here on the hill. So my plan is to move all of this stuff down into one contained unit. And now where that unit is going to be is if we come down the hill here as the sun is setting. As you guys can see, I kind of flattened out this area down here a bit. I have designed a barn build that we're going to build here. I just need to go ahead and gather all the materials for it, and then we should be able to get going. But I think what I'm going to do is have it use the schematic cannon and just have that thing build it, because one, it's a lot easier, and two, it means I can go collect the resources while it's building its thing. Let me go ahead, gather all the materials for this barn, and we're finally going to have a space to start storing all of our personal farms. It's going to be a good thing. And just like that, the build is complete. We have our little barn area, and basically this whole thing is just gonna be a place to store all of our farms, all of our things that we have at the top of our mountain right now, just kind of out in the open, and just kind of organize them a little bit better. Right now, we don't actually have a back door to this thing. It's because this front door is actually gonna be usable. We're gonna be able to use this front door to enter the facility. All I need to do now is set up like the system that's gonna open it. So if we actually look down here, we can see it that we have a redstone link going down to a encased chain drive. I haven't actually powered the water wheel down here, so this isn't going to work until I power this water wheel. Okay, so now that this water wheel is actually powered, I can come back up here. Just remember that is just one. Okay, that is just a water wheel. Okay, so the code for this is literally just a water wheel, which might be an issue a little bit later, but it should be fine for now. Let me go ahead and refill my water bucket up, because now we're gonna have to go ahead and do the exact same thing on this side. I just need to figure out which one. I think the water wheel, this one's down here. Yes, okay, so the water wheel is just here. I should be able to just place water here. Okay, that is powering that. So that is all being powered now. So now if we go back around to the front, we should actually be able to make our entrance for this thing. And what I want to do for that is, first of all, grow a tree like this, and then if we get a pair of shears, get a couple of these leaves, and also we want some of the ones that are gonna fall like this. Yes, we want the oak leaf piles. Yes, okay, perfect. Okay, so now we can just leave this all here to fall. That's fine. So basically what I want to do is I almost want to hide this entranceway, or like the way to open this thing, just in case we do have any cool things in there that we don't want anyone to have a look at. We can just hide them all away. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place our dirt back there, place a redstone link under here. Hopefully nobody else has this code, but they might, because it is quite a common one. And then we should be able to just come back up here, place this, get ourselves a framed pressure plate, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put an oak leaf in that pressure plate to make it look like it's a pile of oak leaves, and then we'll place a couple other piles of oak leaves just around like that. And now if I go ahead and walk on this, we can see it opens up our doorway to the barn. And what I want to also do is put another pressure plate right here, so that we have a way out of the farm as well. Then we do this, and do this, and nice! Okay, so we have an entrance and an exit to the barnyard now, and it's pretty much all done. So now what I can actually do is go ahead and make this door again on this side, so that whenever this opens, this one will open as well. But now that we have this barn built, I think it's time I go ahead and move down all of my farm things up there. So by the end of this episode, not only will we have a great storage system, but we are also going to have a great system to store all of our farms as well. And look how cool that thing looks down there. I really like it. I really like how it looks. I think it fits quite nicely in between our fishing post and our home. And I do have some future plans for some other builds that will be coming up this mountain, but that's for a future idea. Let's start moving all of these guys down. I just need to figure out what the best way is going to be to do this. And just like that, guys, I think that is where we're gonna finish it. Here we go. I'll show you guys exactly what we've done over here. If I go into the barn, we can now see that we have all of our farms set up here. Now, albeit might be a little bit messy and stuff, but it is technically all set up in here. We have our food farm that's been going like it's doing. We have all of our cows now decompiled from the tower, and then we have all of our bees nice in here. I'm getting a little bit worried about this soot going up the side. I'm really hoping this barn doesn't burn down or something. And then we also have a nice little ladder going up here, which, you know, we could add some stuff up here if we wanted to. But there we go. We have completed a better upgrade to our storage system and a better storage system for all of our farms and stuff. So I'd say today has been pretty successful, along with having a brand new amazing builder, but super annoying neighbor. I mean, look, he hasn't even filled in his little frames up there. And I had to put all of his copper back over there because he left it on this side. So I don't know. You guys let me know what I should do in the future episode. I think next week's episode is going to be fun. I do have an idea of what I want to do. But again, suggestions are always welcome. And also suggestions for the barn are always welcome. Maybe we should add something out the front here or something like that. Let me know with a comment down below. But other than that, hopefully you guys did all enjoy. And I'll see you guys all again in the next one. Peace. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. A couple episodes ago, we managed to get ourselves a full set of Neptunium armor. And we also took a few steps into the Twilight Forest. But today, we're going to be putting this armor to the test and seeing if we can actually conquer the entirety of the Twilight Forest. And that means beating every single boss there is in the Twilight Forest. But before we get into all of that, I actually got a comment in one of my previous episodes saying that I could use this warp stone that I got from uncrafting these waystones to basically just teleport back home whenever I needed, so that I wouldn't actually need to use these potions of dimensional tears, which is what I've been using whenever I want to get back home. Okay, so let's test this out. So if I go to let's go to Wisp's Mountain. Here we go. And then if I just go ahead and right click this, oh, I can literally use it without using any levels to get home whenever I want. So huge shout out to Christian Mason for letting me know that. So if I just click this, okay, yeah, so it can take me home whenever I want, and then it just has a cooldown of 300 seconds. So that's like 5 minutes, I think. So that's honestly not that bad. We can use that to get home. So that's gonna be super, super useful for when we start traveling through the Twilight Forest. But the thing with the Twilight Forest is these bosses can sometimes be quite painful. And also I've been doing quite a lot of solo stuff recently. So with each and every boss, I'm gonna have a different person on the server coming to help me fight them. But to do that and to get them there, we are gonna have to use these warp plates that I've made. So I made 18 warp plates for the 9 different bosses that we're gonna use. And I've got to go ahead and find every boss, set down the warp plate, and then the person that I want to fight them with, I can just bring them to the warp plate and it should TP them directly to the boss fight. But there is one issue. I haven't found many of these bosses yet. So I'm gonna have to go right now and place down all these warp plates for the bosses that we haven't found. So let's head over to spawn, and I can also show you guys what has been happening at spawn. So if we TP to spawn here, you guys can see I'm kind of standing on a fountain right now. I went ahead and built this little fountain at the middle, and I think it was Marissa went ahead and built like these little stools around the fountain, just kind of bringing spawn nicely together, and maybe something will be sold at these stores at some point. But until then, let's go to the Twilight Forest and start finding some of these bosses and placing down these warp plates. Okay, so we're in the Twilight Forest now, and I'm gonna start running north and northeast to try and find some of these structures, because as we know, all of these ones in this one have already been taken. But there's a lot of different bosses in the Twilight Forest. We have a little graphic here that shows each and every boss. So we have the Naga, the Lich, the Alpha Yeti, the Snow Queen, the Phantom Knight, the Urgas, the Minnow Shroom, the Hydra, and then the Giant's Cloud, and finally the final castle. So we've got to go ahead and start finding some of these and placing down some of these warp plates, and preferably ones that haven't already been taken, because those won't be respawning anytime soon. So let me go searching, and I will be back once I have found a few more of these bosses. Okay, so I managed to find all of the structures except for the final 2, and technically we can't even go into those biomes and search for them until we beat all the other ones. So I have all of these attuned shards for the warp plates that I have placed down. So let's go back to our base and let's go ahead and place these down. Maybe we should make a new room for them, but I don't have much space. Let me see if I can dig out an area real quick, just for temporary purposes. Give me a second. Okay, so now that we have all of this set up, each of these warp plates goes to the bosses we found so far. Again, we don't have the Giant's Cloud or the final castle just yet, but we have the warp plates for those. We just need to find those after we've done these. First up is the Naga and the Lich, and for those bosses, we're gonna be asking Kit to come along and join us. But obviously, these are quite easy. So for the Naga, let's do it in full iron armor. This is gonna be quite the challenge. Kit, hello. Hello.
Henry.
Hello, buddy. How you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. How can I help you today, good sir?
Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Come to my base. Come to my base. Come to my base. I need you for something. I need you for something, and something in particular. Because today, I am going to be conquering the entirety of the Twilight Forest. And
ooh, very nice.
With that, you know, there's a lot of bosses, lots of different bosses. So you're gonna be fighting some of the bosses with me today. But don't worry. They're not gonna be any difficult ones. You are the first person I have gathered of the server. So if you just follow these stairs down, follow these stairs down, and then follow these stairs down, we have my Twilight Forest room.
Oh, you've got them all set up.
I have a warp plate to every single boss except for the Giant's Cloud and the final castle. We're gonna be fighting the Naga and the Lich. The Lich is a little bit difficult. The Naga is so easy. So, sir, I'm gonna need you to take off all of that pirate armor.
Okay.
And here, this is all for you.
Oh, great.
This is all for
Why?
you. Because, you know, we've got to give ourselves a little bit of a challenge. We've got to give ourselves a little bit of a challenge.
All
okay.
right.
Here we go. Are you ready?
Okay, yeah. We going through here?
Let's do this.
We're jumping up. Let's jump over.
Let's just jump over the wall. And wait, where is he?
I just see gears.
Oh, he's on the left. He's on the left. Okay, wait.
He's
He's actually going to do so much damage. Last time I did this, I had full Neptunium
I have
armor.
80 levels.
Okay, well, don't die. Don't die. Whatever you do. Okay, we just need to start shooting him.
Noted.
Dude,
Shoot him.
this does so much damage already.
Yeah.
Is this
Oh, this
even
guy sucks.
is
I'm
this
going
even a
down.
challenge?
Come here, boy.
Is this even a challenge? Oh, ow! Okay, wait.
Be careful.
He did nothing.
Oh my god.
He did nothing to me.
Oh yeah, he did. Wait, he's terrible.
He does nothing. Okay, even in full iron
Wait, also
armor.
try and stun him. Try and stun him with our shield.
Okay,
If he
okay.
bashes into it, he'll get dizzy and he can't hit us.
Okay, let's see. Oh,
Hold it for a second. Wait for him to charge up.
dude, this guy is
Mate,
trash.
you're stupid. He's gonna hit you.
Oh,
Nice,
oh,
hit
he's
him.
done. He's so
done.
done. Okay, get him, get him,
Yes.
get him.
Yeah.
There we go. The first. I mean, I've already beat. Well, I think we both already beaten this before, but you know, in full
Yeah,
iron
we
armor,
have.
I guess it's even easier. And there
Some
we
of the
go.
Naga scales for
the
you,
Naga trophy, and you know what? You could take a couple of those Naga scales too. There you go. You can have 4 of those.
appreciate it, man.
Take them,
Thank
take them. But now we gotta do one further. So here, let's go back to the warp plate because now we have the trophy. We can tick this one off as being done. Now we gotta do the lich. And honestly, I do suggest that we put our normal armor back on because even with this, I had to eat a notch apple last time.
Wait.
Let's see if we can do this. Last time I got
I have not done more than the Naga before. So this
Okay,
is
well,
like
yeah.
ever in my life, I've never.
Oh, okay, well, this is gonna be in for a little bit of a challenge. To be honest, up until the last point is pretty easy. We just gotta climb the staircase all the way up. Directly above us is the big boy spawner. Do you see this?
There's a massive room in here. Wait, what big boy spawner?
Wait, hold on.
Oh my god, that's massive.
Yeah, this is gonna spawn the lich. So remember, weapons aren't gonna really help. We need to basically shoot back whatever he shoots at us. We need to reflect the shot. Wait, there's a boss zombie in there as well. We need to kill him first, otherwise this could be annoying.
I'm going.
Let's go. Oh god.
Oh
Okay,
god.
Okay.
Where's
wait.
the zombie? Where's the zombie?
The zombie's right here. The zombie's
God,
right here. Okay.
Oh my god.
He's so strong. Why is this guy so strong? Okay, there we go.
Okay, be careful, be careful.
So,
right, so
the grayed out one isn't the real one. The lighter one is the real one, and we need to we need to bounce those orbs that he's shooting at us back at the main guy. Okay. Okay. Ow.
All right, let me take you.
Oh no.
Back at the main guy.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
he's
the-
only shooting at you.
The guy
Oh
who
my god.
the guy who isn't darkened. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I see him.
Ow!
Oh my god, that did a lot.
Okay. Oh my, I'm down 4 hearts. Hold on. Oh my, I'm on 4 hearts, buddy. This is
Mate,
not
he's,
good.
He's just he's on you. Wait, you literally I can't hit him.
Yeah, you can't. You have to reflect the orbs. Okay, no.
Oh my god.
Wait, I reflected one. I reflected. Oh my god, there's a
Nice.
guy
Oh
around
yeah,
me.
you did a load of damage.
Okay, eat another golden apple. Okay, and hit him back. Oh,
I
no.
can't.
Crap. You just got spam click. Oh, I think I got one back.
You did. I'm doing nothing right
Okay,
now.
just keep your shield up. The fire ones just do so much damage. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god.
I'm grappling.
How low are you?
I was on 5 hearts.
Okay, yeah, the fire ones you can't throw back. Oh, I think I threw another one back. Oh, wait!
Nice.
You got
I
it!
think I got one.
You got it! Wait,
Yes.
okay. Well, be careful, these zombies are gonna do so much damage. These zombies will do so much damage.
I'm smacking it.
Get him.
Oh my god.
Wait, where'd he go?
Okay. Down here.
Oh god. Oh! I'm on
Get
2.5
it.
hearts!
One hit.
I'm on 2.5
Hit it.
hearts.
I got it.
Nice! Okay. There we go. And we
Oh
got
my
the
God.
Scepter of Fortification and the more important thing, the Lich Trophy. Well, Kit, you know what? You can take all
nice.
that. You can take all that gold armor. Help yourself. Well, thank you for helping me,
Hell
Kit.
yeah.
Now I need to grab my
Always,
next
buddy.
subject to help me for the next boss. Billy, I've invited you here for one reason and one reason only.
Okay.
I want to use your abilities and your power. You know, you got some diamond armor and you got a diamond sword to help me take on the Twilight Forest.
Is this like charity work or something? You're saying that? Look at your armor, mate.
Okay, well, yeah,
I'm
I'm
even
pretty.
double jump yet. I don't have a cloud in a bottle.
Well, maybe this could be a bonding exercise for us instead. How about that?
I guess. All right.
Okay, well, basically, I beat 2 of them already. With you, I'm going to beat the Minoshroom and the Hydra. Are you ready?
The Hydra. Okay. All right.
First of all, this Minoshroom is a little bit scary because as you can see, it's a maze stone, right? Try and break this.
Wait, I've been in one of these before, but I never saw a Minoshroom.
Wait, you've been inside one of these?
Think so.
Okay, well, let's get you down a little. Oh, what the?
Bye-bye.
Okay, well, yeah, you just do that. I can just double jump. Okay, Billy, we've got to find each layer and get down further. And then at the very bottom is a Minoshroom. Oh, God. We've got Minotaurs.
I found a cow man. Yeah.
Okay.
I have been in here one of these before. I never saw a boss though. I just looted it and left.
Okay, well, there's a boss at the very bottom, so we got to find our way down.
Right.
Oh, here we go. The next floor. All right, Billy,
Okay, yeah, I never got past this first floor then, I guess, because
Okay,
I
well-
don't remember this.
time for you to drop down.
Oh.
Nice. Good thing you got that umbrella, right? Oh, what is that?
What is this?
A fire beetle. We've got to get down lower, Billy. It's another Minotaur.
Kill him.
I got it,
Hey.
man. Oh,
Yo.
wait, Billy, this is it. This is the
Is this
Minotaur.
boss?
This is the boss. Are you ready? Wait.
I guess.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Wait, he's stuck. Oh my God, he's not stuck. He's not stuck. Okay, I'm just gonna loot up all this.
Bro, you
Is he going after you?
Yes.
Hey,
Hey, Henry.
you did that. Hey, chill.
Awesome stuff.
Okay.
He's strong. He's really strong. Henry, please help.
Wait, what do you mean he's strong? Did you just call this guy strong? Wait, Billy. I need that trophy to continue.
All right, well, help me in the next one then, you
Okay, perfect.
rude word.
All right, what do you mean help you? You're the one who's died, and then I went ahead and just killed him. I dropped him so fast. Let's go back to the teleport pad. We can put down the trophy, and then we can go to the next boss, which is gonna be the Hydra. All right, here we go. I can put down the Ministroom, and there we go. We have the Ministroom complete.
Wow.
All right.
So cool for that.
Billy, are you ready for the next boss? This one might be a little bit more difficult.
Yep.
Oh, you're just going straight through.
there we
Okay. Okay, here we go. Wait, do you still have some meat stroganoff on you?
Yes, I do actually. Why?
We have to eat it.
What?
There you go, the mighty stroganoff. And then that means we don't have to. Yeah, we're no longer gonna get set on fire. Billy, there's a fella over here.
Oh, hello, little guy. This looks sick, bro. This is giving me throwbacks to this mod from like 10 years ago.
He's looking right at me.
It's fine. I'll shoot him. Oh, that didn't do anything.
Well, nice, good job. Okay.
Okay, what now?
Oh wait, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Billy,
How do
Billy,
we
we're
kill
going
him?
to.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Do you have to hit the things back?
I'm just
shooting him.
I'm just shooting him.
Oh,
Ow!
yeah. Okay.
Okay,
they do damage.
I'm just strafing around the left side. Try not to get set on fire.
Yeah, let's stay separated.
Oh God. Okay. It's not great that there's a lava pool right next to him. Oh my God, I'm getting flamethrowed. Okay.
I got the lava pool.
Wait, can I get him for a sword? Oh, I'm meleeing him. Oh, I got pushed back.
Go. Oh,
Dude, this guy has so much health.
This 5 and not this. I'm
guy
dead.
has
I'm dead. I'm one heart.
No, Billy, do not die. Do not die.
Help me. Oh my days.
What can I give you? Wait, instant health.
I don't know.
There you go, take that.
Okay, thank you. Even Jojo left. He's stressed.
Oh God. How did you get so low so quickly?
I don't know.
Wait, Billy, I have an idea.
Strong.
Oh my God, I'm on. Okay, he's doing damage.
Now you understand.
I have an idea.
Yeah, what? Okay, but what about the stuff?
Get back.
Okay. Oh, wow. Really good job, Henry. That really
I just made a hole. I already
just made it harder for us.
That isn't a good idea at all.
Going in?
Oh my God, he whacked me with his
Sword
tail.
does nothing. Yes, sword does nothing, bro. It's not even worth it.
Okay, we just gotta stick to bow in him. Wait, what? Oh wait, he's trying to bite you.
I'm out of arrows.
You don't have infinity?
No, of course not, bro.
Oh God, no. This is okay. He's half health.
Okay, that doesn't really. I have to melee him, but it's literally doing nothing.
Wait, just keep your shield up. Keep your shield up, just in case.
I think we're good. What is that face doing? Wait, he's coming for me.
I'm pretty sure we have to like destroy his heads, but like if we get this whole boss mob down and he only loses one of his heads, I'm gonna be real mad.
That's gonna be bad, bro. Because
ow. Okay. Ow.
Yeah,
Okay.
get out.
Wait, he's low. We can finish him. 27, 6, 25.
Come on, careful with the fire. Imagine if we
he's
could
only on
circle
20.
around fully and there wasn't a TNT hole here.
15, 14, 13. Oh my God, he pushed me back.
Okay, just shoot.
Finish him off.
Go.
Finish him off.
And
Quick. One more shot. Let's go.
Yes! We have killed the Hydra.
Easy peasy. Wait.
Yo, so many free
Hydra
things for me.
chops? Wait,
Thank you.
and the trophy, the Hydra
There we
trophy.
go.
There we go. Okay, well, Billy, it's been a blast. I'll see you later, man.
You can't just leave me here. What are you doing?
Okay, well, now that we've left him stranded in the Twilight Forest, hopefully he can find his way back to the teleport pad, but we can add the Hydra trophy to our wall, which means we have 4 out of the 8 trophies so far. I mean, we still, actually, out of the 9 trophies, because we need to get the giant trophy as well. Next up, we had the Phantom Bjorgast, Alpha Yeti, and Snow Queen, and I think we're going to do the Alpha Yeti, and I think I know the perfect person for that. Grazer!
Oh, hey.
Hey there, buddy. You still got that silverfish head on, man. It's kind of terrifying.
It's kind of like my sty, bro.
Okay. Well, you're not very geared up from last time I saw you, and today, Grazer, I need your help. I take it all back. Oh my goodness.
I can't
Okay.
take off the boots. They're cursive binding, but yes, you get the point.
Okay. Well, you might end up dying today because Grazer, I need your help.
Okay. Win.
Today, I am planning to beat every boss in the Twilight Forest, and I'm getting a different member of the server for each boss. So, do you want to help me defeat the Alpha Yeti?
I guess. I mean, do I really have a choice?
No, you don't. Come on, come over to my base. Come over to my base. So if you see, I've beat the Naga, I beat the Lich, I beat the Ministroom, I beat the Hydra, and over here, see where it says Alpha Yeti? Go ahead and stand on that.
Why does that sound like the most like?
Trust me. It's not one of the hardest ones, but we are getting there. We are getting there. This one
You
is
have
good.
teleports to each.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, did you step back on it?
I did.
Okay, just hop back through
then
and
walk
okay.
forward.
Right here.
There we go.
This is the Alpha Yeti's lair, and yeah, you might want to gear up. You might want to take off that pelican.
So the rubber ducky's not gonna.
Yeah,
fly here.
yeah. Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
We gotta be a little careful because I have heard. Well, at least last time some people fought this, I saw a lot of people die. So
Wait, hold on, but 1 second. These Yetis don't really look that alpha, dude.
just wait till we walk in a little bit.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
There's a lot. Well, don't we just destroy
Oh my god!
it's the alpha
Oh my god!
Okay,
be careful.
okay.
Be super careful. The things that fall from the sky will insta kill you if they land
these
on you.
icicles will fall
Yeah.
and stuff?
Oh my god!
you good?
He grabbed
Are you
me.
good?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
I
wait,
have no real gear and I have no arrows, so I'll just watch as you kind of
Okay. Wait.
I'll just chill here. in the background.
He's focused on me. Wait, I'm frozen. I'm frosted.
I was gonna say that snow hurts.
Oh
It
my!
hurts a lot.
Wait, my ice is like.
I can't even get near him, bro.
Yeah, your whole body's like freezing.
being carried by one of his minions and just got tossed in the air.
Okay. Grace, are you okay? Is everything good? Are you all good? Okay.
I'm good.
Grace, we gotta do
You
this.
have to use your bow and arrow. I don't know. Okay, he's facing you.
Okay,
I'm
nice.
telling you. He's at half health.
Oh wait,
Already.
We've got this. We've actually got this in the
Yeah,
bag.
this is easy,
Watch out for the
easy.
ice! Watch out for the ice! It's falling! It's falling!
Watching out, watching
Oh my
out.
god!
Oh, gosh.
It instantly killed that wolf. Okay.
And it will probably instantly kill me.
Yeah. Oh my!
because I'm not
It's
that
everywhere. Oh my. Okay. No, go while he's growing. Go while he's growing. Go while he's growing. Get him while he's growing. Get him while he's growing.
Cry to the grave,
Let's
buddy.
go! Good job.
that's
Okay,
sick.
let's freaking go.
But wait, Henwy, there's one thing. You got the head. I didn't get anything.
In this chest, buddy. Come check this out. Come check this out.
Oh, do we get
Ice
multiple?
bombs, some alpha.
Oh, we get multiple?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey, wait.
some of those.
Take some of the ice bombs. What do
I
these
did.
do?
I had 3. Yeah. and I
What do
have an
these
alpha.
do? Oh.
What? Wow, Henwy!
I'm sorry.
Wait, this guy's still throwing me around.
Grace, no. Okay.
Louise.
Okay, everything's fine. That is the Alpha Yeti defeated. Let's go back to the teleport pad,
Okay.
and we can put down his head. Let's teleport
All right,
back.
let's see it. Put it down. Make it official.
And there we go. The Alpha Yeti
Wow,
has
okay.
been defeated. Boss.
Hello?
Are you up there?
I am home.
I'm here for a reason and one reason only. Do you want to help me defeat a Twilight Forest boss? Okay, that was easy. That was easy. Yeah, no, today I'm basically defeating the entire Twilight Forest. We
Yeah, I'm down. What
are going to be
boss are we doing?
defeating the Snow Queen.
Oh,
Ah!
Snow Queen.
We're not actually gonna have to go to spawn because if we come to my base, I made things a lot easier for us. If we stand on this warp plate, it's gonna take us straight to the Snow Queen. Are you ready?
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm done.
Let's go. Let's do this. Okay. Oh boy. So yeah, if you look over there, you can see that's the Yeti Grazer and I defeated. But then up here we have the next stage.
Dude, this looks sick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where the Snow Queen spawns, right? In this like crazy rainbow thing. I just don't know exactly how we're gonna get to the top of it.
We gotta work our way through.
Whoa, wait, these blocks are so sick. They like change. We gotta go up these steps, okay? Oh my god, what is this?
What the heck is this?
It's an icicle. What the heck?
Oh,
Oh my god, there's another one. What is going on? Oh! What just happened?
It made everything glass.
Wait, that's insane. Oh, there's a chest up here. Oh, I got Aurora blocks. I also
wafers.
got
Yes,
Maze
please.
Wafer. What is that? Wait, what? Dude! You just took everything.
It was
Okay.
Arctic fur and ironwood ingots.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I guess we just gotta make our way all the way up. How do we get up here? I guess we just break this.
Oh, it's all blue up here. Look at it.
It is. It's getting like different colors as we go higher up. Oh my glass
I can't do
sword.
parkour right now.
40 attack damage, 1.6 attack speed. Okay.
Can I has?
No. Wait a second. This might be it. Oh my god.
Oh, this is vibes right here.
This is very Snow Queenie.
Oh, we're going up opposite staircase. Bulls.
Okay, I'm breaking through. Oh, okay. Keep going up.
Oh, okay.
We're just digging through. Dude, it's like Elsa. You know, this is Elsa's
I got
castle.
water.
Oh wait.
Just like Elsa.
Oh wait, no, this is it. I see the spawner. It's above us. Okay, are you ready?
You see this?
Yes. Do you see that through the ice?
Oh, up there. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
We're gonna go up one more floor and then it's time. You ready
Alright,
to do
I'm
this? Let's do this thing. Oh, buddy. Okay. Oh, wait. Bows don't do anything. What do we do?
Ender ball.
What do we
Didn't
do?
work. I don't know. Did
oh.
she shoot like ice balls?
Maybe. Dude, she's just kind of chilling though. What is she
Oh,
doing?
I get it.
Oh, wait.
I get it. She's chilling. Ice, maybe pickaxe or something.
Maybe.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Wait, we're doing damage.
Wait, is that pickaxe?
I don't know.
I can't. I can't hit her, man.
Girl, get down.
Oh, wait. Okay, so you can't hit the ice, but you can like shoot over it. You have to like shoot
Oh, so you
her.
have to shoot her.
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh my
I'm doing
God.
the ice bow.
Oh, Oh no. Oh no. Dude. Oh my god, these things.
Oh.
There's so many. Okay. Wait,
I'm
she's in the
taking some
corner.
damage.
I can shoot her over the head. Dude, she's trash. She's actually trash. Oh, wait,
Oh,
no,
I
she froze her.
I froze the ice queen.
Wait, come on. Smack her out. Wait, this is so easy. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. She's not even doing that much damage, I can't lie.
Oh, she's doing so much to me. Oh. She got dropped.
Dude, that was the easiest thing ever. Snow
Secret
Queen
Bell.
trophy. Wait, what does this do?
Is it like a...
wait,
that
what?
was sick.
Wait. Let me try that again. Oh my god, it literally like curves round.
Dude,
That's
that is a
insane.
dope
Wait, okay,
bow.
you know what, Bryce? Since you've helped me out, all I need is the Snow Queen trophy, so enjoy the Seeker Bow, man. Bryce, it's been a blast killing the Queen with you. I'll
You're
see
gonna ditch me, aren't you?
I'll see you later, man. I'll see you later. Well, now that we've left Bryce in the Twilight Forest, just like we did Billy, that is perfect. And now we can add the Snow Queen trophy to our wall down here. There we go. We got the Snow Queen, we got the Alpha Yeti. Next up, we have the Phantom Knight in Yurgast. And I think I know the perfect person for this. Jojo! Jojo, where are you?
Henry?
Hello?
Henry?
Hello!
Oh, hey,
Jojo
Henry.
Solos, how you doing?
Good. Those goggles look good on you.
Thank you. But Jojo, I'm here for a reason and one reason only. Today, I am defeating the Twilight Forest. Every single boss, every single thing in the Twilight Forest is going to be conquered by me by the end of this episode. But each boss, I'm fighting with a different person on the server. And I heard that you might have conquered the power of flight.
I know a way or two to fly.
Okay, well, whoa. Okay, wait, that is way cooler than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my, dad, wait, you can fly so easily. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, Jojo, this is perfect because for the next two bosses I'm planning on fighting, the second one is the Yurgast, and I'm not sure if you've ever seen the Yurgast, but it's a big, massive flying ghast, and it's kind of terrifying. I thought maybe bringing someone who can fly would be a great addition to the team. So,
All right.
are you ready? Are you geared up? Are you powered?
Yeah, I think I got everything I need.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I mean, wow. Well, first of all, this is kind of cool.
Well, thank you. Wait, I also think, hold on, I think I might need to take the Lich Hat. Oh, the Lich Trophy, because I'm pretty sure to access the Phantom Knight room, we need to use one of the trophies. So let's hop through on the warp pad.
Okay.
And, oh my god, it's so dark. Here we are in
it's scary.
the Phantom Knight lair. And see this? See, we can't get through this. We can't break this or anything.
Yeah.
We have a trophy pedestal
that
right here. And if I place the Lich Trophy on here, there we go. Let's do it. It's like a whole labyrinth. Okay, should we stick together?
You get lost. It's yeah, sure. Let's stick together.
Okay. The stairs that go down. Maybe this is a good start.
Oh, really? Okay, I'll come back towards you. I hear skeleton.
Oh, wait,
Is that
what?
normal?
I don't know, man. I haven't been in one of these before. Okay, but the stairs down here.
All right,
Wait.
surely this is the right way to go.
Oh, there's an anvil. Let me just yoink that. Thank you.
Yeah,
there we
that's
go.
nice.
A nice free anvil. Okay. Oh my. Wait, this whole
More
thing like
stairs.
goes so much deeper.
There's
okay.
nothing here though. Like,
Yeah,
this
I was
isn't
gonna
that scary.
say I don't.
Oh, there's a spawner here.
Wait, where?
What is that? Are those crabs?
What?
is that?
Wait, let's go say hi. Ow!
Ooh,
They're
ooh,
helmet
I don't-
crabs. Okay. Oh, this looks like a long corridor. This might be it.
Ooh, yes.
Oh,
yes,
another
yes,
chest
yes.
here. Feather falling 3. Okay, take some of that. Well, we've got to be getting closer, right?
Wait, I found another spawner. Wait. I think this might be it.
Where are you?
Come
Oh,
over here.
okay.
Look. This looks special, right?
Oh yes, this is it. Wait, why is there like obsidian?
I don't know. I don't like the look of the obsidian.
It almost looks like we're about to get teleported to the nether. Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my god,
God.
there's so many. Wait, bows do nothing. Oh my, wait, they have so much health. They have so much. Wait, they're not doing any damage though. Oh my god! I take it all back.
Wait, I feel like I'm not doing any damage.
I think my bow might be doing something, but it's so hard to tell because they don't light up red. They're all invisible. I'm
Yeah,
doing like
they're-
1 heart a crit.
Oh, wait. This one's almost dead.
Okay, I'm just
I
critting
killed
all
one,
these
I
guys
killed
out.
one.
Nice. Okay, there's another one. Come
Oh,
on.
this is the main guy. Ow.
Okay, just kill all of his like trenchmen first. Okay, there's another.
Okay.
Oh, ow! He's
Oh!
right here. Wait.
Wait, he got bigger. Did you see
Wait,
that?
I just killed him. Was that it?
Was that? I think that was the
Was
one,
that
yeah.
it? Dude, wait, that
There it
was
is.
so easy. What the? Oh
That was-
my
that was
god.
it. Wait,
what
what
is
is it?
all of this? Hold on. Let me
is
take the trophy. What is this? Phantom chestplate is never lost on death. A fortune pickaxe, unbreaking. Sharpness 3, Ludin, Skulk, all of these enchants are crazy. Okay, well, you know what? Take whatever you want from here and I'll take the rest. Take whatever you want.
Yeah, you can take the rest. I'm happy with
Okay, I'll
this.
take all of this. There's so many things. Okay, well, you know what? We got the Phantom Knight trophy, which is the main thing. We've got this complete, which means now we can go into the real big boss, the Eurogast. And this is the one.
I'm scared.
I can't lie. This is the one I'm most excited for. This one looks crazy. All right, let's get out of here and drop off our stuff, and then we can go and fight the Eurogast. And now, Jojo, are you ready to fight the one and only Eurogast? This is when we're gonna need the jetpack. So let's go for it. And
okay,
dude, this one is crazy. Okay. Oh, here we are, dude. Look up.
What is? Wait, there's so many.
Yeah, those little ones are just like the Eurogast, and then there's like a Eurogast boss. But here, this is the entrance. If we right-click this, it just pops open, and we just walk on through, and then it closes up behind us. So it's quite the maze we got to go through here.
I mean, I told you this, but I'll say it again. My jetpack can only take me 27 blocks up.
Okay.
So we need to be careful.
Yeah, we've definitely got to climb this entire thing. Oh, this is taking us up quite far, actually.
Oh yeah, this has got to be it.
Oh, which door?
Uh-oh. There's a lot of options.
Oh, wait, no, this is a balcony. Go back inside.
Back.
Okay. Oh, this kind of goes up again. Dude, I have no idea how to... Wait, what the? When in doubt, flick levers, right?
Always.
There's chests in here. Oh, experiment 115? What does that mean? Do you see that? There's like, wait, there was also another chest down here. Oh, just literally red wool. Okay, well, that's useless. Wait, are we at the top? Wait, we might just be able to... Oh, let's just water up here. Oh, wait, I see the spawner. Oh God, okay, hold on.
Oh, I see the spawner too. Here, you want me to pick you up?
Hold on, I can make it. I can do this. Okay, all right, we're up here. Wait, what? Oh, no. Wait, Jojo, I'm not gonna lie. I have kind of forgotten how to do this, but I think it does something with these gas shouts that we need to activate. I guess maybe we'll just find out as we go. Are you ready?
I guess so.
I'm gonna put my helmet on, but now I'm terrified. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, he's huge!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Activate the gas traps. Does it do anything?
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I think we might need to use it when he's like over there.
Okay, he's over here.
Wait, activate that one.
I did, and nothing happened.
I'm gonna try taking a shot at him. Oh my God, he's mad. He's so mad.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's raining. Oh my God, it does so much damage. Jojo, wait, this is actually gonna be such a challenge.
Wait, should I pick you up and you start swinging?
I don't like that idea. He does so much damage. Arrows aren't doing anything right now. Oh wait, that did a lot. Oh wait, over here. We need to activate this one.
Okay. Coming. Ow, it's raining again. Careful.
Okay, we just need to kill these little guys and then activate it.
It's doing it. Nice.
Oh wait, we need to use it. Okay, we need to activate it once he's like below it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
So we can charge it up with the little guys. Wait, is there any more little ones around here? There isn't. Yeah, we can't activate.
It's raining.
Okay, be careful. Shoot the little ghosts, because they heal him.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is he above me? Oh, wait, no, he's above you. He's above this one.
I know. I'm so low.
Wait, he's going back over. Come on.
Oh, activate it. Yes.
Oh, yes. Oh my God.
Go now.
Oh my God, I can do so much damage.
Shoot. Yes.
Oh, I'm doing so much damage. Oh my God. Okay, that was crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, kill all those ghosts. Kill all the baby ghosts, quick. Behind you.
Where? Don't see them.
Wait, they spawn by the little thing. He eats them up. Oh wait, that one's ready to go. Wait, he's flying over it. Come on.
Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Step on a step.
Crit him out. Oh my God. Oh, watch out, the baby ghosts.
Oh my gosh. Careful.
That does so much damage. Oh my goodness. What am I doing?
Yeah, stay covered.
Okay, we just need to power up one more of these things, and that should do the trick. Oh wait, he's coming over here.
He is.
Ready?
Ow.
And activate it.
Yeah.
Attack.
Nice.
Oh my God, wait, this is huge. Come on. One more hit. Let's go.
Nice.
The Eurogast has been defeated. Oh my goodness. And there we go. The Eurogast trophy. Wait, where's this? Carmite? Okay. Oh wait,
I'm taking 3.
We can make like the vanishing blocks and stuff out of that. Okay. And then what? Oh, and then fiery tears. Okay, nice. Not bad. Well, Jojo, thank you very much for helping me out. I'll see you later. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, we've gone ahead and left Jojo again in the Twilight Forest. Hopefully she can find her own way out. But there we go. We have the Eurogast trophy, which means we only have one more boss left. And for that, we're gonna go ahead and get Marissa and see if she can help us defeat the Giant's Cloud. Okay, so for technically the final boss, I had to find a Giant's Cloud, and we managed to find one of those, but to get up there, we actually need to get ourselves some magic beans. So I went ahead and placed down the warp plate, and then I had to go ahead and kill some cave trolls until I finally got some magic beans. But then we were all ready to go. Marissa!
Henry!
Hello. I called you
Henry.
over here because we're defeating a Twilight boss, and it's actually the last Twilight boss today. I've literally beat every single Twilight boss.
I'm ready.
I'm
ready to go.
You seem a little bit under geared.
What do you mean? I'm ready.
You know what? Just Just for
Oh,
this,
wow.
you can take my
Really?
diamond armor. Just for
And I
now.
can keep it forever?
No, just for now. Oh, is this?
I've never had diamond
Is
armor
this your
before.
first diamond armor of the summer? Dude, what the heck?
Dude, I've been busy.
You know what? You just go ahead and put that on. Marissa, do you know what these are?
No.
These are magic beans because today we're gonna go ahead and defeat the giant. Marissa, are you ready?
I'm so scared.
Let's go through.
Okay,
Let's go through the bolt pad. Marissa, these magic beans.
Yeah.
Do you see the ground
What is
glowing?
that? Yeah, what's happening?
If I place one of these down, oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my.
What is going on? Just don't die.
Henry?
Oh my god!
Henry?
It's going!
Oh my
It's Jack and the Beanstalk, baby, let's go! Oh my, yeah, Marissa? Do you see that?
What?
Is that
What?
you?
It's a giant me?
It's the giant me for me. Hold on.
Wait, what?
This is, oh my
my.
god, there's so many of them.
Oh my gosh.
Marissa?
What?
Why is everything so big here?
Oh,
Okay.
We're so small.
Okay, we've got to start killing the
I
giant
run
use.
Oh my gosh.
What is that? What just happened?
Wait, they look at. Wait. Oh.
What was that?
What, did you see that border?
Oh, why is there a wall? Oh my god, they have so much health. Oh my god, they do so much damage. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Marissa, back up. Back up. Back
I
up.
never thought I'd see me looking at me.
Come on the cloud. Come down to the cloud.
I'm trying. I'm so slow.
Okay, just make sure you stay on full health.
Oh,
Wait,
nice.
what is all this glowing? Oh my god.
Okay, you see that too?
Oh, I'm a full hearts.
Henry?
I'm a full
I'm
hearts.
shooting them.
Okay, we just need to
I
feed
don't know
him.
if I'm doing damage.
Okay, just keep shooting.
Okay.
How much is this guy on? Oh, the armored giant is the most powerful one. He's doing so much damage. Oh,
You got him.
Oh, I just hit you.
Ow.
Marissa.
Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, hold on.
There's another goblin here.
Okay, you take out the goblin, I'll take out the giants.
I got it. I got it. I'm here to help.
Come on. Oh my god.
Ow.
Come on.
We're
Wait.
so close. Okay, nice.
Wait, we have
what?
giant pickaxes now? What is
Wait,
this glowing
what
thing?
is this?
I don't know. I'm just gonna keep shooting these guys before they get close. I want to get like cobblestone. I want to get like all of this stuff. Dude, I have so many giant
coming.
pickaxes and swords. Wait, do the swords?
My
The swords do
inventory
12
is
attack
filled.
damage. Oh, and you
what?
can
And
also.
they have extra reach.
Yeah, you can hit them from so far away. Maybe this is the way to do it.
Okay.
Okay, come on.
Wait, so why are some of them armored?
Because they have
there's a goblin
swords.
behind you.
There's a lot of things around me. Wait, so we can
Okay.
literally use reach hacks on these guys? Oh my goodness. Okay, just
get
don't,
bigger blocks, we
don't
get
let them
reach.
hit you.
Yeah, if they hit me once, I think it might be over.
I'm not gonna be surprised, to be honest, if it was.
Dude, I'm my own worst enemy, it looks like.
Oh my
I guess
god, that did
we're
3
our own
hearts.
worst enemy.
Okay, I got another sword. Okay, honestly, how many logs do we have? I only have 1 log. I want to get a couple more logs, and I want to get out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's
They
get
just
some of
keep
this.
spawning.
Okay.
I'm so slow.
Okay, Marissa, you start heading down. Start heading down because
Okay.
we each have the pickaxes and we also have the swords. The next thing we got to do is actually go back down to the mines beneath here, which I checked out before. Okay, well, basically, now that we have these tools, there is like a troll cave beneath us with a giant piece of obsidian. Marissa, the giant obsidian's down here.
I'm on my way.
You
Wait,
good?
so can I not mine the whole
wait,
chunk?
you can't. Yeah, you can't mine anything. Wait, here, just double jump down. You use your cloud in the bottle before you land, and it'll save you. Do you see this thing? This
I
is
have no choice but to see it.
This is the final trophy I've been looking for. This is the final trophy of the
What?
Twilight Forest, the giant obsidian. And
This is insane.
And with this pickaxe, I've almost mined it. And there we. Wait, where did it?
Henry.
Where did it? Why did it? No! I want the giant
the
obsidian.
Wait, is this the trophy or is there something in here?
Maybe. I mean, it's worth mining, right?
Can you make a giant nether portal?
Dude, I imagine. No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, there's a chest.
Wait, did you get it?
Oh my goodness, what is all this stuff? A lamp of cinders? Okay, go back out the way we came. I don't think I can get this giant obsidian, unfortunately, but we can break it and get the stuff inside. All right, yeah, no, let's get out of here. Marissa, you've helped me out. You've helped me get the stuff that's inside, and I have the lamp of cinders now. And honestly, I don't know what this thing does, but I think it might have something to do with the final castle. Okay, so now that we have defeated all of the bosses, we have one final mission, and that is to find the final castle. And I think it only makes sense if we do that by ourselves. So with this lamp of cinders that we got from the giant's vault, we can actually use this to get to the final castle. And I'm pretty certain, Marissa pointed out that there is actually a final castle directly next to the giant's cloud. So here, let's hop back through. Yeah, okay, so this is the thorny biome where it is. And I think right behind it, yep, that's the final castle right there. Okay, so if we check our advancements real quick, we have actually unlocked a few more advancements, and that is to make it past the Thornlands and unlock the door to the castle. And then what could even be in this castle so castle very well. So it's not yet implemented, it says, hangars, because I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but the Twilight Forest never actually got finished. So we don't actually have a final boss waiting for us here, but I think it's only right that we end off this video of conquering the Twilight Forest by getting to the very end point of the Twilight Forest. Let's go ahead and use our Lamp of Cinders here, and I'm pretty sure we can use this to burn all of these things down, and we can just, yeah, break through them all. Okay, sweet. So let's just keep burning these down, and we can just break through them all, and makes our life a lot easier. Can I just, yeah, I can just punch these away now. Awesome. And I can just burn this all down. Perfect. Okay, let's go. We made it through all of those damaging thorns, and now we are up at the final castle. Now we just have to find a way in. We made it all the way up, and the yellow castle door. Past the thorns, so castle very well. What does that mean? Can I, oh, I can just enter through it once it's right-clicked. Oh, that's awesome. There we go. Okay, we are entering the final castle, and like I said, it hasn't really been finished, but we have to make our way to the final part, I believe, just to show that we have truly completed the Twilight Forest to its furthest point. And we are here, the final castle of the Twilight Forest. Final castle work in progress. Join our Discord server to follow the development of the mod. And I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but it never really got finished. But we have officially conquered the Twilight Forest. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. I have been working a little bit on decorating my base and making the outside of the barn look just that little bit better. And I think it looks pretty good. As you guys can see, I'm in here in my little tractor, which really has no use other than just kind of looking cool. And I definitely stole this off Reddit. I don't know who I stole it off from, but it looks really cool, and whoever made that, props to you. And then I also just decorated the outside of our barn here with some oat fields and then a nice little tree here, and also a little scarecrow. But in today's episode, we are taking a step back from all this ground level work, because we're gonna be taken to the skies by creating ourselves our very own plane and airfield, and it's just basically a way better way to get around other than walking everywhere or using these waystones. But I went ahead and tested out making my very first plane, and that went horribly wrong. This could either go awfully wrong or perfect. Oh, no, my plane!
I think it went awfully wrong.
So yeah, as you guys could tell, my first plane went horribly wrong, and we kind of had to start from scratch. But making a plane is going to be a little bit harder than I thought, because one, we need to get way further into create. Two, we need to figure out this physics mod that we've added. And three, I need to figure out an oil generator solution and figure out how exactly I'm going to get oil and diesel and all these types of things. But we'll do that a little bit later. Before we go into designing a brand new plane, let's go ahead and actually make somewhere for our plane to take off from. If we come over to this side of my base behind the barn, there's actually a very flat area right here that I've also made a little bit flatter that we can go ahead and turn it into a runway, because how are we going to fly a plane and land a plane without a runway, right? We need a runway. So I have a pretty cool idea for a runway design here, and I honestly think this would be the perfect place for it. Let's get started on this beautiful runway. So to get started with this airfield, I decided to use this already made ravine as a sort of outline for the runway, which ended up giving me quite an interesting shape for the runway rather than just having like your normal straight line. When I wanted to choose the blocks for this runway, I actually decided on some earthy tones because they worked really nicely at blending in with the dirt, and then some gray stony type of blocks to kind of just blend in with those to add that kind of gravel feel to the whole thing. And I think it turned out pretty nicely. I also wanted to block off the end of the runway so that it wouldn't just be some random overhang, and decided on just having like this sewer system type thing, so I think it works fine. Now moving on to the hangars, I wanted to have two different sized ones. One that would be accessed through its front door, and the other that would be mainly for looks, but could also be accessed if needed. And for the block palette of these hangars, again, I wanted to stay with the whole rural theme of my base. So again, use some earthy tones, but some that would fit more in a building rather than on the ground like the runway. I used some frame slabs to ensure the blocks had enough variation, and added some more detailing along with a windsock, because all airports and airfields have these, so thought it only seemed fit. And with that and some create engineering, the airfield was complete. And just like that, guys, we have ourselves our very own private runway. Check this thing out. I did go for quite a rural style in the end because I kind of wanted it to kind of match our whole build and everything like that, and I feel like a modernized runway wouldn't really work the same. But yeah, no, we have a main hangar over here and then a little smaller one over here, which can be accessible through this side door, and I'm really happy with the look of it all and how it's all turned out. We even have a little villager here checking it all out. What you guys didn't see in like the whole building phase and stuff was me adding all this detailing on the sides and things like that, and also the way this big door to the main hangar opens, and I can go ahead and show you guys that with this button right here. Check this thing out. This thing opens all up so we can fly our plane in here. Well, I mean, that was the initial plan. After finished building all this thing, I did some measurement checks, and the plane that we're gonna build is actually 2 blocks either side, too wide to actually fit in here. So you guys let me know in the comments, would you want me to make this slightly wider so we can actually fit the plane inside, which could take quite a lot of work because it took me quite a long time to build, or should we just keep all of our like plane building things and like all of the construction things in here and have our plane just always on the runway for everyone to see? I think to start off, I am just gonna put all the machines and stuff in here that I'm gonna use to make the plane, but we can also just move that out, make it wider, and then actually have the plane in there. But yeah, on to actually making the plane. Guys, I'm just pausing the video here for a second because I completely forgot to include a whole segment where I was trying to build a plane and absolutely failing and trying to come up with our final design. So I actually reached out to someone who is a lot more skilled in this area, and his name is Polar. After my failed designs weren't really working out, him and I went ahead and took one of my old designs and made it so much better. So again, without Polar, I wouldn't have been able to do this. So it's a huge shout out to him. His channel will be linked down in the description below. We have a whole 3-step plan. First step is actually building the plane itself. The second step is adding physics to the whole thing. The third and final step is getting the fuel so the plane can actually run and actually be powered. So this is going to be quite a few steps, but let's get started with the first step, and that is collecting all these materials that you guys see on screen right here. It's going to take me a second. When gathering a majority of these materials, it was actually surprisingly easy, as I already had quite a lot of the ingredients that we needed, and I had to just basically do a bunch of crafting. I would say the hardest part of all of this was probably just the conversations I was having with Bryce. Wonderlight Matrix.
Imagine the whole server blows up.
That would have been crazy.
Everybody run! Sorry.
Thanks for saying sorry, but I don't really think it's gonna cut it. But then I had everything I needed, except for 2 items. You wanna know what those items were? The wings. Yeah, the one thing all planes have. And for some stupid reason, whoever made this mod decided to add sturdy sheets into the crafting recipe, which meant I had to go ahead and make a bunch of new super end game create machines that have like a multi-process crafting feature, a conveyor belt, the biggest auto crafting grid you can have, just so I can make some crushing wheels and all of this stuff, and it got pretty confusing. So Jojo came along to help me out with a bit of it, and with all of that complete, we had our hands on some sturdy sheets, and we had all of the materials we finally needed to build our plane. Okay, so as you guys have probably seen, a lot of the materials were quite easy to gather, except for these last parts, the flaps and the wings, because I've had to make 3 new create machines that I haven't had before, which is 1, a complete mechanical crafter, 2, a whole conveyor belt system that does a 3-part crafting thing, and then 4, the big stone wheels. So we have it all kind of set up here, and I should just be able to start putting these lava buckets into here as that goes through. Then once that's through, I can put another one in. And what this will basically do is it will turn the dust into unprocessed obsidian sheet, and then that gets smacked once, it gets moved along, and then that gets smacked again, and then we end up with these sturdy sheets that we can then use to make the wings and stuff. Honestly, we should almost have enough here. I think we need like 9, I want to say, of these, and this should produce just enough. But then once we've done that, as you guys can see in my inventory, we have all of the materials that we need to make this plane. There we go. We have 12 sturdy sheets, and with these sturdy sheets, I can make wings with brass nuggets and wool. Now, if I turn the brass nuggets into nuggets like this, put the sturdy sheets here, and put the wool that I have here, wings! Give us wings! Okay, we have 24. We're gonna need quite a few more. But I guess we can go ahead and close this shop up now because we don't need any more of that for what we're gonna be working on now. There we go. Okay, so this should be more than enough now. And we need 34 wings, and then we need 38 flaps. So if we just put the wings back in there, we get flaps, and I'm guessing, yeah, we can just transfer them back to wings if we need to. But that is the final 2 things that we need for our plane. We have every single material in here that we need for our plane now. Let's get started on this plane build. First up, we need to go ahead and place down our 2 engines. So where are they at? Our modular design engines need to go like right here. There we go. So basically with these modular engines, they can connect to have a higher output. So they will take more fuel consumption, but it means that we can actually have a higher output on the whole thing and actually make sure this thing flies. Okay, so on the back side here, we're gonna have a cog and a normal pipe with a mechanical pipe going into it. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, so that's going the right way. And then over here, we're gonna have our 2 fluid tanks. So this is basically what's gonna be powering the whole thing. And then actually on the end of this thing, I need a bunch of wings. So let's do like this, and then we need 1 on the top. So we're currently working on the back side of the plane here. And then on the back side here, I'm gonna add a gearbox so that we can power 2 of these flap bearings that are gonna go on either side. This is why we have wings, and this is why we have flaps, because the flap bearings can control flaps, and the wings are mainly just for lift of the vehicle. So it's gonna be able to like lift up the entire thing. And then on the edge of these, we kind of want like one here, I think, and then we'll go out like 3, and we'll just add 1 to the side. So you guys can already see this is the back of the plane coming together, and it's looking pretty sick. Okay, so now let's grab some of these shafts, because this is where it gets a little bit more confusing, I want to say. So now if we jump up here and put the newly gathered vertical gearbox right here, yep, that's looking right. On top of this vertical gearbox, we're going to actually place a gyro. And what this thing's going to do, it looks kind of crazy, but it's basically going to keep our plane like stable in the air as it spins. So it should be pretty useful. And then from this, we just need another shaft coming out from this side. And also beneath this gyro, we're going to have 2 slabs and then a redstone torch right here and a lever right here. And this basically just means that we can toggle off the engine so we're not wasting fuel while the vehicle is not moving or anything like that. And you know what? We'll have a ladder on one side and we'll have that on the other side, and we'll see what's better in the end. But now moving forward, I need to add another gearbox right here. And what this is going to be controlling is our main wings. So we are going to need to place our 2 more flat bearings on either side. And also, I guess while we're here, let's go ahead and just turn that into a real block. And now that we're up here, we can actually grab we need our flaps. So if I just put these here, and this needs to go out 6, I believe, just like that. And then the same on the other side. And then on top of this area, we're going to have our seat. This is where we're going to be sitting and controlling our plane. And also, I can actually put another seat back here for anyone who wants to come and travel with us. Okay, and then we're going to have another shaft come out from here and another andesite casing on top of that. And then from this, we're actually going to have our clutch here. And what this is going to allow us to do is to turn off the front part of the power. So you guys can see so far, these engines are going to power all these wings fine. But at the front, we're going to have our propeller. So we want a way to shut that propeller off instantly in case we want to stop flying. But before we get any further, let's go ahead and add our other wings. So again, these are different to the flaps because these are going to generate a bunch of lift. So we're going to need a couple more of these than we have of the flaps. So I think honestly just 1 more on either side would be fine. And you guys can see this whole thing is coming together pretty nicely. Let's go ahead and place down our lectern right here. This could be our control panel because once we have it all hooked up, we're going to have our link controller set up on this lectern, which means we can just right click on the lectern and basically control the entire plane. So here we're going to have a gearbox coming in here, and then a gearbox right here, and then a gearbox right here. And basically this is just moving our signal over here, which means we can now go ahead and use our adjustable chain drive gear shift so that we can basically increase the speed of the propeller with another button, which will give us more speed. If I put this like right here and then this right next to it, this is looking pretty good, and we can just throw ourselves an andesite casing right there, and then we can just go ahead and throw 3 more andesite casings on this side so that it's all even, because also with this whole thing is weight is distributed, meaning that we need to make sure the weight is distributed when we add the physics. Otherwise our plane's just gonna flip to one side and not really work as well as we would hope. Okay, but now that we come to the end of this encased chain drive here, we can actually go ahead and add our propeller bearing right here, and this is going to allow us to add our propeller. So I'm going to place an andesite casing right here, and then we need our windmill sails because this is what's going to generate all of the speed of the vehicle. I think it's only 3. Let's do another 3 here, another 3 here, and then finally another 3 on this side, and there we go. And now let's just add a little button at the end for a little bit of design purposes, and you guys can see our plane is looking very plane-like right now. It's very flat at the moment, which again will affect it flying, so we need to bulk it up a little bit and make sure this is all gonna work how we want it to. So the first thing I'm gonna do is place an andesite casing right here, along with a framed stair and another andesite casing here, and then we're also actually gonna add 2 more andesite casings here, and then basically wrap this whole area around so we kind of have ourselves a little bit of a lion seat. And then with this we can go ahead and add ourselves some framed glass trapdoors. And before we add something to the front here, I actually have a bit of redstone in that I need to do. So we're gonna have to link all of these things up to redstone links, and with different colors and stuff, we're also gonna have to have it linked to the controller. The redstone links positions are gonna be needing to be here, and we need to make sure those are set to the receive mode, and the same on the other side here and here, again setting those to receive mode again. And we're gonna need another one right here, and then another one right here, again both set to receive mode. And then actually at the front here, we're gonna have to have something a little bit different, because again we want to toggle the engines on and off, so we're going to be using these powered toggle latches, and we'll have a powered toggle latch right here that kind of acts like a repeater into the redstone that affects the clutch, and then the same over here to affect the adjustable chain gear shift, and those are both set to receive. And then the last 2 need to go on the back here, to go ahead and affect our back little flaps. And then we're gonna need 2 on this side as well. Now this part of the build is very, very important. And this is basically how we're gonna link everything together. So each one of these redstone links is gonna have its own special code that we need to make sure is the same special code for the linked controller. So if we go ahead and activate this controller, you guys can see I press spacebar and it activates the top button on the right side. So if I shift click this now, we guys can see that this is the area that we're gonna be wanting to mess with. So I'm gonna set that to a red and a ghast here, so that is the code for this linked controller. And then the spacebar, we are going to want to affect the main clutch, so this part right here. So again, we have the red on the top and the ghast here on the bottom, which means we're going to need to have the red on the top and the ghast here on the bottom right here. And now if I activate this and press spacebar, you guys can see this is now toggling this whole system here. So we can definitely go ahead and check these as we are placing these down. But the next thing I want to do is also activate the shift, which is this one right here. And at the moment, it's kind of already doing it because it's doing all of them because none of them have any link. So we definitely want to make sure we have a code in here so nobody else is accidentally speeding up or slowing down our vehicle. But now if I go ahead and do it, if I press shift, you guys can see it's just all the back ones, not this one anymore. So let's go ahead and change the shift to be in a magenta and then ghast here. And then let's check this out. There we go, that is toggling that perfectly. Now when it comes to the wings, because we want the wings to go left and right, we need to kind of have them inversed. So we've used magenta, we've used red. Let's use light blue and lime wool to make sure that these things are working correctly. So again, I'm gonna have blue on the front of this side and then the lime on the back of this side. But then when I go over to the right side, I need to have the lime on the top here of this side and then the blue on the top here of this side. So now when I go ahead and put these in, and these are our left and right, so we'll put blue here and then we'll put green here. We can now see when I activate this, they are working kind of diagonally. You guys can see the top right and the top bottom left are working, and then the top left and the bottom right are working. Now I'm not totally sure if these are the right left and rights yet, but we'll get into testing that once we actually get to flying. And then when we get to the back here, it is pretty simple. We do just need the same on each side again. But for now, this should all be linked up correctly. Now it's time to just kind of finish decorating this thing. So let's go ahead and place down our andesite casings here again. Now let's go ahead and add the framed stair right here with the glass. So we have a little window at the front. And then I actually got some copycats, and we can just go ahead and place these copycat frames across the top of this. And we're gonna kind of leave one side open like it's a little bit of an engine. So let's close up this side, and then let's also add some along here. And then we will just cover up this side because it's a little bit ugly. Oh, I almost forgot. We also actually need to go ahead and add ourselves a hand crank back here to this. To actually get the fuel pumped into the machine to begin with, we need to just pump it in, and then it will be automatically powered by the bottom cog. And then if we come down to the bottom here, we can go ahead and add our copycats again. Before we do those copycats, we also need to, again, remember about weight distribution. So I'm going to put a couple of stone slabs here to kind of help out with that. There we go. That's much better. And then we're just going to fill these copycats in with some more andesite casings. And then we need some kind of wheel design. So for this, we're going to use the grindstone and the dark oak. So if I put some dark oak logs here and then put some grindstones on the bottom of them, they kind of look like wheels. And we're also going to add one to the back engine right here, just so it has a wheel at the back when it lands. And yeah, that is our plane build. So again, thank you, Paul, for helping me design this, because without you, this plane would have been a lot more janky. Okay, so now we got to get into physics, and that means we need to make all of these things up here. Our plane looks great there. I know it doesn't have any physics and it's just kind of floating at the moment, but bear with, because it will have physics very, very soon. We've got to go ahead and switch this guy out, not like that, place it normally. There we go. Okay, finally, we have it set up. And we actually also need to remove this for now, and remove this as well. And we can just have another one of these, and then we just need another one of these facing straight down like this. Okay, perfect. And now I just need to put a zinc in each one of these hands. Let's put 3 in your hand, 3 in your hand. And now let's check this again. It says it just needs to go through 3 times with 1 brass ingot. So can I just like put this through maybe and then let it do its thing? Okay, it's doing something. It's definitely doing something. Okay, and then is that just gonna smash it? Okay, and then what does this give us? An incomplete wonder wand. Okay, perfect. And then if I just put it through again. Okay, so we just need to do this 3 times and it should make us the incomplete wonder wand. Let's pick this thing up because this should be complete now. There we go. No more steps. And let's make ourselves a little bit more sandpaper, because now we're gonna need to grab, honestly, we're gonna need a couple of these. these. So let's grab a couple Wonderlight crystals, put the sandpaper in our offhand, and just start grinding that up into a Wonderlight matrix. Perfect. Oh, actually, no, it's a Wonderlight cube. And then we need a Wonderlight matrix. So how do I get that? Okay, so I just need to press the Wonderlight cube into a Wonderlight matrix. So I'm just checking. Okay, yeah, I do need 2 of these. So let's just go ahead and do both of these upstairs real quick. Throw this on here. That should do its thing. There we go. Okay, so now we have 2 Wonderlight matrices. We can start on an incomplete Wonder Wand in like this part, and it should do that. And then give us a full Wonder Wand. Yes, look at it. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. This thing is going to bring a lot of joy to us, and look how cool we look with it. This Wonder Wand is going to bring magic to Minecraft, physics to Minecraft. We need to go ahead and actually craft ourselves a physics infuser, which is quite simple with all the things that we have. I mean, it's not that simple, but now that we have all these things, it makes it a little bit more simple. Now, technically, with these 2 things, we can add physics to that thing, but I want to be safe, so I'm also going to make this gravitron. Okay, so we have all of the materials that we need. Now I just need to place them in the right slots in the auto crafter. So we need the 2 iron sheets at the top. Put one here, one here. We need the fingers here with this guy in the middle, and then this right here with 4 of these down here, and then finally the copper here and the brass right here, and this thing should be doing something. Okay, let's try this again with the Wonderlight matrix here. It looks like it's doing something. It looks like it's doing something. Okay, come on. Yes, yes, and oh, it's going at the top. Success! Oh, and it dropped at the bottom. Perfect. And we have ourselves the gravitron. This thing looks absolutely insane. Okay, but now with these 3 brand new items, I can go ahead and add physics to my aeroplane. Okay, so if I click this section right here, you guys can see this selection area is starting to come up, and we just need to go ahead and click on this corner down here, and it should activate all the blocks that are affected by it. Okay, but here, let's go ahead and now remove our stabilization blocks. And now all we need to do is place down our physics infuser right here. If we put our wand into this, the magic starts happening. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, here it goes. It's going up. It's going up. In 3, in 2, in 1. We have physics to our plane, but it looks like a lot of things broke, so we should probably check that. But here we go. Our plane is, as you guys can see, just kind of hanging out. I don't see anything broken. Did I just make a duplication glitch? Well, honestly, I'm not too sure here. Let's add back our sail. There we go. That does it. Also, if I right-click this now, that should become see-through. Okay, perfect. But if I go ahead and use the gravitron on this thing, we have ourselves a movable plane. Look at this. It flies, guys. I swear. Like I said, 3-step plan, guys. And this is step 2. We have our plane with gravity affected to it. And look at this thing. It's blocks at a right angle right now. This doesn't make any sense. And I can just walk on it. I can build on it. It's pretty awesome. I can even, if I really wanted to, lift this whole thing up. Now we need step 3, which is fueling the plane. And the way we're gonna be searching for oil is by using this little nifty oil detector. And it's searching for oil, it says it's found no oil. If I go to this chunk, searching for oil, found no oil. So I'm gonna go ahead and have a look around my base and seeing if we can find any oil sources. Oh, wait, there's lots of oil right here. Okay, wait, this is perfect. We're down quite low, and it says we have lots of oil here. So this is looking good. Now, all we need to do is actually gather that oil. We need to make ourselves a pump jack hole, a pump jack head, a pump jack bearing. We need to make ourselves all of these different things, which honestly don't seem too expensive on their own. But yeah, then we need to make an actual pump rig itself, and then that will pump the oil out of this chunk. And now I've just got to go ahead and make everything for the rig itself. And just like that, guys, I magically have, oh wait, not in my inventory, in my backpack, I magically have everything that we need. Don't worry, I just took another hour collecting all those materials. But here, we're back to our oil-rich chunk, I believe. So what we need to do to set this thing up initially is, first of all, set up our actual pump jack itself, which is going to be all of these things here. So technically we can set this up anywhere in the chunk, but I want to kind of set it up back because we're going to have a whole distillery section here to actually make the fuel that we need. So I'm just going to place this as far back as we can go, like around about here. And I'm going to go up 1, 2, 3, 4 of those up. So these are just andesite scaffolding. Again, nothing very important at the moment until we get to this pump jack bearing right here, which we're just going to place this way so that it's facing against us. And then I'm just going to put, again, you can use any block you want for this part. I'm just going to use industrial iron here. And I'm going to put 3 metal girders on this side and then 2 metal girders on this side. And then on this side, I'm going to add another block of industrial iron and add our pump jack head. And then on this side, I believe, oh wait, I think I need another pump jack bearing. And then we need to have this one facing this way. And then if I actually grab my wrench and right click this, you guys can see it turns into a different type of pump jack bearing. And then directly below this block right here, I'm going to have my pump jack hole. And it says connection to bedrock is missing. That's fine because that's why we have all these pipes. We've got to go go all the way down to bedrock with this thing. But before we do that, I'm also gonna go ahead and under this one, I'm gonna place our pump jack crank. And currently right now, it doesn't have anything, so that's fine. But I'm gonna change the size to large because we have built a large one. And that will connect once it's all up and running. So if I go ahead and actually glue this top part all together here, there we go, okay. And then if I just go ahead and click this, we can see it all connects together perfectly, but there's no power, and also this thing is not connected. So that's why we have all these fluid pipes, and that's why we're gonna start digging straight down. And hopefully we get to bedrock sometime soon, because then we gotta place all the pipes going up. And we're at bedrock. Okay, perfect. We didn't actually go into any lava, which is good. But now we've gotta do the long, grueling task of placing all of these fluid pipes on the way back up. We are back up, perfect. And now if I do that, you guys can see the error message where it says connection to bedrock is missing has now gone. Now that we have all of this set up, I need to actually set up what's gonna power all of this. So we're gonna have a gearbox right here, and we're not gonna set a pipe here at the moment because we don't have it go into anything. But I am gonna put a shaft here and another gearbox right here, and then just have shafts going all the way over to this thing. And then coming out of the center one, we're actually gonna have a bunch of encased chain drives and then adjustable chain drives, so we can increase the speed pretty quickly here. I think 3 should do the trick. I'm hoping 3 will do the trick because that's all we have. And then we'll just power all of these real quick. And then we'll have 4 large water wheels going across here. And then honestly, I should probably enclose this a little bit so that it doesn't get all messy around here. And then if I place my water here, will it go far enough? Okay, well, it looks like everything is generating power except for this last one. So go ahead and break this maybe. Does that fix it? There we go. Okay, they're all generating 512 stress units, which is pretty decent. And now you guys can see this thing is pumping, and oh my goodness, it already has a lot of oil. Oh my, how does it have that much oil already? I do not understand how it has that much oil already, but now we need to actually set up our way that this is going to pump into a whole system. So let's go ahead and set up our fluid tanks here. That should do the trick for now. And then all I need to do is add another mechanical pump right here. And this should start filling up with crude oil just like that. Oh my goodness, this thing is going very fast. This thing is going extremely fast. Okay, so yeah, this is just going every single time this thing pumps, it adds another, that looks like 200 millibuckets, which is pretty good with all things considered. Now, the next thing that we actually need to do is have this pump out of here into a distillery system. And we can just put our blaze burner right here. So let's see which one goes into which centrifuge. So we can see the crude oil is pumping in here. And now, oh, I need to power this thing, and it's going. It should be doing its thing around about now, any second. There we go. Okay, so we have gasoline up top and diesel down the bottom. Okay, so diesel is what we need. Gasoline is the byproduct that we're not actually going to be needing at the moment. Okay, well, it's already produced quite a bit. So what I need to do is actually pump this diesel out into its own little area, which we can just put over here. And we should simply be able to do something like this. And then one of these, one of these. Okay, we'll just put a cog there for now, but that should be pumping all of our diesel in there. And this isn't going to produce any more diesel until we can get rid of this gasoline somehow. And what I want to do with the gasoline is I want to pump it out to the blaze burner. Guys, I figured it out. I need to add a straw. So if we add a straw to this bad boy, he should just be now accepting that and being super fueled. Look at that. Okay, perfect. So now this should just generate us a bunch of diesel from the crude oil, and this guy should just stay powered from the gasoline. So we take the diesel and the gasoline stays in here, and then the diesel we could then use for the diesel generators. Wow, that was a lot. So this is now generating us fuel to power our plane, and now we can finally take to the skies. Well, guys, it's finally time for us to give our plane our very first test ride. One thing I did overlook was actually fueling this plane, and I think we're just gonna have to be a little bit janky about it and place ourselves a little hand crank type thing up here whenever we want to fuel this. We just flip this around the right way, put this here, get ourselves another cogwheel, and yeah, we're just gonna have to fuel this way by doing like this and then just kind of fueling it through, and that's gone. So now let's go ahead and fill this up, do this, and the final one, and that should all be flowing through now. Perfect. Okay, now I can just go ahead and pick all these things up, and we'll probably just have to hold on to these whenever we need to refuel. What I'll probably do in between is make sure this thing is fueled all the way to the top, because right now it only has 3,000 out of 6,000, but that should be okay for a test flight. So let's get this thing started. First things first is we're gonna need to go ahead and grab this, because otherwise it's gonna be overclocking the the whole system, and then we can push this through. Oh no, oh no, okay, buddy. That's not good. That is not good. That is not good one bit. Why did that not turn off the engine? Oh no. Okay, I need to go back to my base fast. I'm gonna lose this plane. Where did it go? No, my plane. This is the worst thing that could have possibly happened right now. Let's grab this. Okay, activate this, and that should have stopped the engines. And I say should very lightly because I mean it should have. I just don't know what would have happened. We should have grabbed our gravitron and used that. I see it. Why is it still powered right now? Why is it just stuck up there? No. This needs to come down right now. Okay, there we go. We cut off the engines. First of all, we need to figure out why that dead man switch didn't work. What a great test landing, buddy. What a great test. Okay. Oh, okay, so there we go. That stopped the engine now, but why did it not stop before? I do not know. Okay. Oh, hey, let's get this. Oh my god. I'm flying. I'm flying on this thing. Dude, the physics on this thing, it can be kind of janky sometimes. Okay, I just need to be careful. I'm literally flying with the gravitron. Okay, let's just fly him over back towards where we were. Let's do our official first test flight. Power on, check the wings. Left, right, up, down, okay? Let's power on, let's give her some extra juice, and, okay, so up and down are the wrong way around. Up and down are the wrong way around. Let's see left, right. Okay, left, right are correct, but up and down are definitely the wrong way around right now. But it looks like we are having some flight. We are definitely flying. Let me go ahead and swap around my left, my up and down, because this is getting a little bit confusing when driving. Let's go ahead and make sure that our controller is actually correct here. So if I shift right click on this, it'll pop it off. There we go. So we need to switch it's the up and down. So we need to switch yellow and orange around. So yellow and orange, go like this. We just need to put orange here, and we need to put yellow here. All right, let's go for a second test flight. Booster is on, power up, and now let's have liftoff. Come on. Oh yes. Okay, we didn't really stay too straight there, but we are finally lifting off, and this feels a lot better now that the controls are switched back around. I like this. We're kind of turning a little bit of an angle here, doing a fly by Bryce's house, and let's do a fly over towards spawn. Oh my goodness, we have a plane, and the plane is working. I'm just a little bit worried we might run out of gas at some point here. Okay, let's turn off our speed because we are picking up quite a lot of speed there. A nice little fly by Kit's Rubik's Cube. Very nice, very nice. Overall, I'm very impressed with how well this plane is flying. Jojo?
Henry.
In my last episode, I found out you could fly, right?
Yep.
Today, I've also mastered the power of flight. I'll tell you that. It's taken me a while, but call me alright because I'm one of the Wright brothers. Because I made an airplane.
Okay, first of all, terrible joke. Second of all, you made like a working plane?
A working airplane, and boy has it taken all day. I think it's taken me about 6-7 hours or something, but I had to get into this type of stuff. I had to if you look over here, I have a whole oil rig generating oil, pumping it up from the ground. Do you want to come for a ride?
Yeah.
Okay, well let's go.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. See ya.
Yeah, let's just jump down the mountain. I've only done one flight before. I'll say that. The test flight, not gonna lie, kind of terrifying.
So you're not a licensed pilot?
It was, no, I wouldn't say that. I would just say it was at nighttime. It was kind of dark. I couldn't really see where I was going. But say hello to my aeroplane.
Whoa. Wait, this is awesome.
It is pretty cool. Let's move her back a little bit.
Whoa. How is it moving?
You know, just with my gravitron, just, you know, gotta make sure we're using the entire runway for this because otherwise things might go horribly wrong. Would you care? Take a seat in the back seat over there.
All right.
And let's go on a little test flight.
F5, I'm like so far away.
Yep. If you go in F5, you'll get the best experience. Full throttle. Come on.
Nice.
Come on.
Nice.
Take off.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
We're in the air. Okay. Okay,
we're in the air.
Okay, the main thing I've noticed is every time it goes wrong is when I'm a little bit low altitude. So we'll do a high altitude flight today. As you guys can see on our left, we are flying past the Bryce Enterprises building. Very nice.
Good.
We're
This is flying pretty smoothly, I'll be
just
honest.
Below the clouds. Actually, let's just stay above the clouds, just to be safe. Let's just be safe above the clouds. I see Kit's Rubik's Cube over there, and Johnny's little statues down there on our right.
I do see all of those things, yeah.
And we're gonna be doing a nice flyover by. Okay. Sorry. So I think it's something to do with the server lagging, and then it receives one of my inputs and pushes it to the ground. So
hey, that's my factory.
Now we're doing a flyover your factory. Very nice. And honestly, this flight has gone a lot better than the previous one. So
yeah,
this is mainly built for long journeys. If I want to go adventuring off, you know, you can see very far. You know, you can fly actually pretty quickly here. I haven't had a successful landing yet, so let's give that a test. Let's see if we can go for a nice landing here. Okay, so I'm gonna first of all lower the speed of the engine. Don't be alarmed.
Okay.
We might start losing some altitude.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
now,
I'm feeling a little
and now I'm gonna
alarmed.
cut the engine completely, and we're just gonna come in
Oh.
for a nice little, please,
Are we gonna
please,
make it? Are we gonna make it?
a
Oh my
nice
God,
little
oh my God,
glide onto the runway.
Wow.
Jojo, I can't lie, that has been my most successful flight yet. You don't want to know what happened to my last one. That was kind of
You're right, I
crazy, but there we go. My aeroplane is a success.
Great success. That was actually really fun. What are the chances that I can like steal it?
Honestly, I wouldn't even suggest you stealing it because it is kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of effort anyway.
And also, I've kind of figured out that if I just use the gravity gun,
Oh.
we can also fly, and we can also do this.
Okay. All right, relax.
We can even go
relax.
faster. We can even go faster. Okay. Whoa. Don't leave me. Okay. Well, you know what?
You're on your own, bro.
Jojo, hopefully you enjoyed your flight, and feel free to, if you need any long distance flights in the future, come along. We can get a flight arranged. Maybe even go visit Marissa's land in the far off distance, wherever that may be. But yeah.
Well, that was awesome. Thanks for showing me.
Not only am I a subway worker now, I'm also a certified pilot. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. In today's episode, we're gonna be becoming the strongest person on the entire server, and you guys will find out why very, very soon here. But I also just wanted to quickly show you guys, I had a couple trees around the base, spruced up, made this pathway. Again, this is just temporary. We need to actually fill it in with nicer looking blocks. And I also went ahead and added a tree right up there. But today, this whole area right here is gonna be transformed because today we're making an infinite netherite farm, which means we are gonna be able to upgrade all of our gear. I mean, we've had this Neptunium gear for a while. I honestly might still keep the boots because having the speed in the water is pretty nice, but we need to get geared up. We're gonna make infinite netherite for a very specific reason in our next episode, but also just so we can upgrade all of our tools and things to netherite stuff. I went ahead and turned one of the giant swords that we got from the Twilight Forest into a super giant sword with sharpness 5, and it does 15 attack damage per hit. I thought I would carry that around just as an extra weapon. Let's go ahead, head to our house real quick, grab a couple diamonds. I've heard there's been a few new things at spawn, so, oh wow. Okay, wait, so it looks like Marissa has added some trees to this little market area. Oh, dude, its spawn is looking so good. And then it also looks like this might be the new shop. What is this, an iron shop? It looks like an iron shop. Jojo Solos claim this. Is this Jojo's iron shop? 1 diamond equals 64 iron. Place payment in barrel. You know, I like iron. Let's go ahead and get 5 stacks of iron. Let's see if this works. So if I put 5 in here, we got 5 stacks of iron just like that. Wait, this is actually sick. I didn't know you could actually make an automated system like this. What is this? XP in stock. 3 diamonds for 64 XP. Place payment on depot. 1, 2, 3. You know what? Let's go ahead and get ourselves like a bunch of this here. 3 diamonds on this. What does this do? It looks like this went down, and oh, okay, wait, we just have money in there. So if I put 3 more in here, more in there, 3 more in here. Okay, well, we got a bunch of nuggets of experience. Wait, what do you even use these for? You can make blocks of experience, heaps of experience. Is there anything you can actually... How many levels does this guy give us? 11 levels? You know, that's not bad, but today, I think we're going to be sorting out our own XP solution because, like I said, we're going to be making infinite netherite, and you guys might be wondering, how are you going to be making infinite netherite? Well, there's a very specific way. You guys might remember this little uncrafting table down here. Well, there's basically an exploit that we can do with this uncrafting table to get us infinite netherite. If I take some of the materials that I haven't been using, like a raw magnetite, along with some of this cinnabar, I think I just need 4, and then if we get ourselves some more chiseled stone bricks, just like this, there we go, we have 4 of those, we can get ourselves a lodestone. Now, if you guys don't already know about Minecraft, the way you usually craft a lodestone is with 8 chiseled stone bricks and then just a netherite ingot. So we make ourselves a lodestone, then we use the uncrafting table that we got from the Twilight Forest, put it in here, and you guys can see that that's the crafting recipe we used. But then if I click this button right here, we can see we've changed all of the crafting recipe to a bunch of chiseled stone brick and a netherite ingot, which means free netherite for everyone. And, well, not everyone, just me. Doing this whole system all this time is going to take us a while. So today we're going to be making an actual factory that allows us to automate this whole system, meaning we can just sit there and get as much netherite as we could possibly ever want. So it's going to be pretty OP to say the least. But to go ahead and, you know, make a factory and make this farm work, we're going to have a pretty cool looking build. So if we look in this chest, you guys can see I've been busy collecting a bunch of materials for this build, and I think you guys are gonna think it looks pretty sick. So let's go ahead and jump down to where we are gonna be building it from and get this whole thing rolling. And just like that, it's kinda done. I need to go ahead and fill in all of the frame blocks. So I have a bunch of blocks here. Now all I gotta do is go ahead and fill in all these frame blocks. So give me a second to do that. And then this thing should be almost done. And trust me, when it's gonna be done, it's gonna look even cooler. And just like that, it is done. Well, almost done. We're almost there. We're almost there with the build. There's just two things I want to add. One of them being this gold spool. But similar to how we had down at spawn, we have like the wires going around everywhere. And what I plan to do is actually create a similar effect with like some wires going around this factory with these little conductors. So I should be able to right click here if I do this correctly. There we go, that's linked there. So it just creates this little like kind of wire going across, and then I need to get this one over here. If I can land the jump this time, there we go, perfect. And then we gotta take that one all the way over there, like this. And that looks super, super cool. It's just creating those little telephone wires around. And then the final one needs to go literally just here. Can I hit this? There we go, and then hit this. And there we go, we have all of the telephone wires all connected, which makes it look a lot more interesting, just kind of having wires going everywhere. I really like this kind of look. It just, I don't know, adds a little bit more detail. And then the final thing, as it is a netherite building, let's go ahead and build a big old netherite at the top there. So I have a bunch of different terracottas and things. So what I need to do actually is actually get a chisel of each of these. So if I do that, we have all of those. Do this, get those. I just need to do each of these blocks. And then finally, oh my goodness, how do we have so many things already? Okay, I might just need to throw a few things out here. Okay, well here, let's see if we can make some cyan. Okay, there we go. We got the cyan. So we need black terracotta, and then we need black concrete, which is right here, and then we need gray of everything. So with this, we're actually gonna make like a pixel art of a netherite just at the very top here, just to make it very clear that it's a netherite factory. And also, for those of you who are wondering what this says, in Japanese this says nether, and I just thought, I don't know, it kind of fit the vibe. It kind of looked cool, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's meant to say nether there. So we got the netherite at the top, and it says nether at the bottom. Let me go ahead and start doing this little pixel art thing, and I'll be right back. So now if I come down to the bottom here, we can see that we have a little netherite at the top. That looks so sick. Oh my goodness, that looks so freaking cool. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, so we have the netherite up there, and then it says nether down below it, and it's just a whole netherite factory just for us. So I'm super happy with how this build turned out, but now we actually have to work on making this whole build actually work. So to do that, we're gonna have to get into create. Like I said, I showed you guys how this system is gonna work, but there's basically like two different types of automation that we need to make. One will be the XP that we need to make sure that we can uncraft things. So we need to stick at 9 levels every single time. So we need to basically have an XP farm that causes us to stick at 9 levels. And then we also need the auto crafting part of it, which is gonna actually craft all of the lodestones for us. So if we come inside here, we can see we actually have quite a lot of space in here. We even have a little decorative furnace thing that goes up to the chimneys, and we have quite a lot of area to use here. So what I'm thinking on doing is having it so the lodestones are getting auto-crafted down here, and then it pushes them up to a chest up here that I can just easily access along with the uncrafting table right here. And then this area right here will have the XP that will keep us at 9 levels. But to get started with that, I'm going to need to grab some create materials, and yeah, let's get the auto-crafting part of this whole thing done first. Okay, so to give you guys a run through of where we're at right now, I've gone ahead and turned these water wheels into basically what's going to be powering it, and there's also another one behind them. So it's a stack of 2 on each one, so there's 4 water wheels powering all this stuff right now, and I have it running through here, going underneath the floorboards under here all the way over to this side, so I can actually cover all of this up now. Do that. There we go. So it's all running up to here, and I have a lot of the things that we need so far, but the one thing that we're missing is the mechanical arm. Now this seems pretty easy until you come to the precision mechanism. Another recipe sequence. Just like last episode, we have another recipe sequence, and this one I have to repeat 5 times, but not only that, it only has an 80% chance of actually working. So 20% of the chance it's just gonna be random salvage, 80% of the time it's actually gonna be what we need. So let's hope we can get this done. I just need to go ahead and grab the nuggets and then the gold sheet, and then we'll take it down to our airfield and get that all sorted. Okay, so we already have 2 of these down right now, so let's go ahead and replace this last one right here with one of those. Oh, no, not like that. We need it like placed like down like this. No, okay, don't shift. Gotcha. Third time's the charm. Okay, and then to do this again, we need, okay, so cogwheel, big cogwheel, iron nuggets. So we'll put the iron nuggets at the end here, and then we'll put the big cogwheels right here, and then we'll put the small cogwheels right here. And let's hope this goes well. 8% chance, let's go. We gotta do this thing 5 times. So fingers crossed it works, and then we can actually get this thing running. Okay, so that's it through 1 time. You guys can see it's got the durability on it to show that it's 1/5 of the way there. Okay, there we go. 2/5 of the way there. Okay, now this should be the last one. I'm really hoping it doesn't fail. Okay, that was just the sound of it running out of material. Okay, come on, please, please. Yes, complex curiosities. We did it. We have a precision mechanism. Perfect. Okay, well here, let's go ahead and actually we can take this with us. We'll leave that back there. Close up shop. And now I can go ahead and make ourselves the mechanical arm that's going to be doing all of the heavy lifting when it comes to the auto crafting. Okay, and then we should have everything we need. There we go, the mechanical arm. Perfect. Okay, right, now let's see if we can get this thing set up. All right, so we're going to try going for a depth of 3 here. So we're going to first of all place these down. Okay, so we need to put down these shafts over here. Oh, come on, let me. Oh no, I'm breaking everything. This isn't good. Okay, so now that we have these shafts down here, we can put down our mechanical belt across here, and then directly on top of this we're actually gonna have our auto crafting system just like this. Obviously I need to go ahead and actually configure it correctly, but I just want to make sure we have enough space for everything first. So now on the backs of this I need to put 9 brass funnels, and then back here I should be able to just go ahead and put the mechanical arm light right here, and then our depots across here, and then on top of our depots we can just have hoppers. On top of the hopper we should just be able to have some chests like that. So that's how we're gonna refill all of our materials. They're gonna go down into the depot, then the mechanical arm should be able to pick those up. Now we just need to make sure that this whole thing is actually gonna be connected. So we're gonna put a cogwheel right here, which will power the auto crafter, and then we also need a cogwheel over here, which we might as well make 2 so that we can just go like this, and this here goes into another one here. So that's powering that. Now all we need should be 1 vertical gearbox that goes right here, and then maybe we might need 2 more of these actually. Let's try this, see if this works. We'll do this here. Nope, wrong side, and it's running all the wrong way. This is a great start. This is a great start, guys. Honestly, we might just need another vertical gearbox. Okay, there we go. So now this is all running the correct way. That is powering our mechanical arm. It has no targets, so all we need to do is actually hold this mechanical arm and set our targets. So if I pick this thing back up, boom, 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 and then finally we just need to set it to pick it up from these, and then if we place this thing down right here, it has 3 inputs and 9 outputs. Perfect. Okay, so now all we should technically need to do is first of all hook all of these up together so that they're facing the right ways. So this should all craft together now, and now I just need to add the filters and fill this up with a few of the items, and we can give it its first test run. I'm also going to add a brass funnel right here, just into another hopper and chest, just for the time being before we move it all the way up here. But let's see if this thing works. So let me go ahead and grab the materials that we need, and I guess this will be the first test of the auto crafting system for our netherite farms. Okay, so we need to set these filters to chiseled stone bricks in these corners. Okay, now cinnabar in all of these corners, or these sides I guess, and then magnetite in this corner. And now if I just start filling these up with these different things, it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing, so it's putting all of them into the right places. Yeah, let's keep filling these up to make sure we don't run out anytime soon. Cinnabar goes in the middle one, and then all of our magnetite goes in here. And now is this thing gonna work? It's crafting, it's crafting, it's crafting, and it gave us a lodestone. And it's like that, perfect. We have our way of crafting lodestones. So guys, we're 1 step of the way there, because this thing is just gonna keep crafting lodestones, and we can obviously set up a system here that auto puts them in. And also, honestly, we probably won't ever need any more chiseled stone bricks, because if anything, this is gonna produce a bunch, because it basically duplicates the amount of stone bricks that we have. That should be an infinite resource. It's more so just collecting the cinnabar and raw magnetite to refill this thing with, and it's just gonna constantly craft us lodestones. Well, now that it's doing this first part, now we've got to work on the second part. The next part is our XP, and I've gone for quite an interesting way of gathering XP, because by accident, if I come down to my barn over here, I have some cows over here, and I was testing out a few items in this mod pack, and one of them is a feeding trough. Now, I'm not, a few of them are in piles, but I'm not sure if you guys know, but this feeding trough right here, if I go ahead and actually pick this thing up and place it over here, we can basically fill this up with wheat. And now what happens is the cows will come over to it and breed automatically, but because it counts it almost like a player bred them, it causes them to drop XP. With that, we can go ahead and set up a backpack that collects the XP and keeps us full at 9 levels the entire time. So that's basically what our plan's gonna be. I'm gonna have to transport a few of these cows and stuff, but let's go ahead and build up the foundation of this XP farm, because again, it is pretty simple. And to begin with, we're not gonna need a way to kill anything, but after a little bit of time, we're gonna need a way to kill all the baby cows that get produced. Otherwise, the farm will just get way too laggy and probably crash the server, because it will just generate infinite cows. And oh my goodness, look, we already have basically 4 netherite. And it's still just going. It's still just going. Oh, this is great. I absolutely love this. So here, yeah, let me go ahead and grab the materials that we need for this. Again, it's nothing too crazy. It's more so just a few pieces of glass and some vines to stop entity crime and things like that. And then we also need to make ourselves another feeding trough. But let me go and go grab those, and then we can get started on the XP portion of this netherite farm. Okay, so for the XP portion of this thing, I have a lot of the materials that I need. The one thing I'm missing is the experience pump upgrade for the backpack. Right now, I just have the advanced pump upgrade, which was hard enough to make. I mean, look at all this. Like, it was insane. All right, guys, I think this is the best way we're gonna get enchant bottles. I'm literally just gonna take this guy from the jungle over here, and hoping this still works. If I do this and go to my lower base, he doesn't TP with me. Okay, I gotta set up a warp plate then. Okay, give me a second. Let me set up a warp plate, and then maybe, just maybe, we can get him to come back with us. Now, sir, I'm gonna need you to pick this profession very seriously. So just take this one, okay? Nice. Now, what I'm gonna do is lock you in here, if you're okay with that, sir. Okay. He's locked in. So now I should just be able to go ahead and level this guy up and hopefully get the XP trade. And now come on, please give us XP bottles. Yes, I see them. Yes, XP bottles. Let's go. Now, this wasn't the way we're going to get XP, although we do now have a way to get many bottles of XP. That is not the most efficient way, as I found out. So now we can go ahead and actually craft ourselves the experience pump. Perfect. And actually, while I'm here, this is something I've been wanting to craft for a while. I do pieces of lapis and then 2 emeralds. I can actually craft myself an insightful crystal, and this works way better than the nephrite charm. This can only hold 30 levels. So I'm gonna put the nephrite charm away, and now we can actually use this to store way more levels. Like, look at that. It can store up to 10k XP, which I think is about like 100 levels, which is kind of nuts. But anyway, that's besides the point. We have everything that we need now to make this XP farm. Okay, so to make this farm, I think what I want to do is all of the XP is going to be generated up here. So we need a way to move these items up here eventually, but that's fine. We can figure that out later. Honestly, I might just replace these blocks here with these. Okay, wait, so we need to go up in each direction like this. Okay, this is looking right so far. Let me just bring this up here, because not only is this technically an XP chamber, it's also going to be a killing chamber for all of those poor little cows that didn't make it. I think this should be tall enough. Oh, and look at that, we have the perfect amount of blocks. Okay, it is a sign, it's a sign. And now in the corners, I just need to go up with this glass like this. Okay, so now that we're here, we actually need to like place a few placement blocks here, because this is going to be the level that the cows are at, and they're not going to be able to move up. And to ensure that, we're going to place these half-frame pillars. I'm actually going to have to place them upside down. I need to make myself a little bit of a way out here, but if we place these upside down right here, this will allow all of the baby cows to fall through. But here, if we go ahead and do this, if I do some vines now around these corners, these will grow and stop the entity cramming, meaning the cows will no longer want to die. They'll no longer get crammed by the entity cramming and just naturally die. So let's go ahead and place these trapdoors like this. I think this should work. Oh yeah, we can see the vines are already starting to grow, which is a good sign. And now if we just go ahead and close all of these trapdoors, keep a way out for us, just because we will need to escape this. Now this will allow all of the cows to drop, or all of the baby cows to drop, but none of the adult cows to drop. So that should all work nicely. Oh, there was one thing I almost forgot. Go ahead and put these air vents here, just kind of as a little, I don't know, event looking placement block. That looks all right to me. And now that I have my hoppers, I can place a hopper here, and then a double chest right here that we are going to fill with wheat and will auto breed all of the cows. So now let's go ahead and fill up our, oh, we need to make this into a diamond backpack because there's not enough slots. Okay, so there we go. We have that into a diamond backpack, and now, oh, I didn't want to place that down, but we can just go ahead and fill this all up with all of our things. And what we need to do now is actually turn this advanced magnet so it doesn't pick up items, but it picks up experience. And then we're going to change the pump to only give us, I think it's 9 levels. And then we can store all of our levels in here. And then we're going to have that set to pump experience 2 player. So now this is all looking pretty good. Now let's go down to our lower base area, head into our farm and grab a buttload of this hay. That should be enough. And we will have to take a few journeys back and forth from the barn up to here because I am going to have to move all the cows. So let's go ahead and set up all of our hay in here, or our wheat, sorry. Okay, so now that we've added this wheat, we can see that it's actually filling up the feeders with all the wheat they need. We're also going to place a muffling block here and just get like set everything to normal other than for any creatures, because we don't want these cows to be making all that noise. Oh, and then finally, we just need to place down our backpack because the XP is going to be granted like around here. So if I just place it right here, it should keep us at 9 levels, but also pick up all the XP from here. So now's the long grueling task of picking up the cows and just bringing them all over. So this is going to take a while, but also it looks like we have quite a few lodestones. We've just run out of chiseled bricks. So don't worry about that, because again, like I said, this is going to basically generate us infinite chiseled bricks, but now I just got to move all the cows. So I started carrying up the cows, but then I realized this was going to take a long time, especially just by placing them one at a time like I was doing. So then I decided to use a warp plate, and that really made my life a lot easier. Okay, so for the time being, all of the baby cows are just going to go down here, and I'm not actually going to have them die just yet because I kind of want to increase the amount of cows we have first. Some of these guys are on pretty low HP, so I need to hope that these vines start growing pretty soon here so that we don't have any more entity cramming. But after that, I think we're being pretty successful here, because like I said, this is all crafted up now, so all we need to do now is have a way that this gets sent back up, and that should be pretty easy to do with some chutes. And then once that's all sent up, all I need to do is have a chest pretty much here. I think this is the spot. Yeah, so this will be the spot it gets sent up. I'll have a chest here, and then the uncrafting table, and then we can just stand here, stay at 9 levels, and we can literally make as much netherite as possible. So let me get the things for the chute system, and I'll let these guys breed up a bit. And I mean, if we look in here already, I mean, we have 5 XP so far. It's nothing crazy, but it's something, right? So here, let's let them breed for a bit. I'll probably go AFK here for a little bit, and then we'll set up the chute system as well. Okay. So we have this system set up, so it goes up to the chutes, pushes all of our lodestones up, and you can see it's transferring the lodestones that we currently had before. So there should be like 59 or something. I don't know. But now we need to make the final piece of this puzzle. Oh my god, look at all these cows. Once they grow up, I'll just add them to the top, and we'll have even more XP generating. But here, now, if I go ahead and do the final piece of the puzzle, I need to make an uncrafting table again. Oh, I need a bunch of crafting tables. Of course, I'm always 5 steps behind. Okay, but let's try this one more time here. So if I go back inside, and we literally just craft ourselves up the uncrafting table, the final piece of this puzzle. I know I already have one at my base, but you know, might as well actually have one in the farm so it's easy to use. So now what should happen is, how much XP does this thing have in it? Okay, it has 9 levels. So I'm at 9 levels right now. I can take the lodestones from in here, and I can just put them in here, and I should just be able to click this, and let's generate our very first piece of netherite from the farm, just like that. And you guys can see down at the bottom of my screen, it's gone directly back up to 9 levels, which means if I have the XP to do it, I can just keep taking as many of these as possible. But yeah, I'm gonna put these back in here. That is our first 2 pieces of netherite generated, which I'm very happy about. But obviously we need a few more cows so that the XP can generate a lot quicker. So let's let this whole farm run for a bit, wait for these cows to grow up, then we'll add them to the top, and then we'll have XP forever. Okay, so it's taken some time, and a lot of baby cows have been killed and stuff in the process, but we finally have enough cows up here that is generating enough XP, meaning all the baby cows can just fall and die. There is just one issue I'm coming across, is that sometimes baby cows are just getting stuck up here from climbing. If anyone has any suggestions on how to get them either dead or stop them from climbing the vines or something, please let me know with a comment down below. I really have no idea what to do in this situation, but if anyone has any ideas, let me know. But to show you guys how much XP has been generated, check this out. We have 94 levels here already, which means we can just start doing this thing. So let's grab a bunch of these lodestones, and if we put them in here, switch it to the correct output, we should literally just be able to exit out, go back in, exit out, go back in. I could also just keep clicking them, but like, I'm not sure how efficient this will be. But look at this. Our XP just keeps getting replenished, and we are just going and turning all of this into netherite without actually even going to the nether. Like, this is insane that we don't even need to have to go to the nether to get this much netherite now. And we are just gonna have buttloads of it by the end of all of this. Oh my goodness, we're already at half a stack of netherite. This is actually so broken. Holy. So how much of a dent has this made on our XP? Barely anything, because of the way how XP like increments is barely even making a dent. And like I said, this has just doubled our total chiseled stone bricks, meaning we can just put that back into the crafter downstairs now. Actually, I should do that right now here. Let me go ahead and put these all down into the crafter down here, like that. And now we're just generating even more netherite. This is actually so broken. And then I can just go ahead and keep doing this. Oh my goodness, guys. We have made an infinite netherite factory. I think this might be probably one of the most OP farms I've ever made. Well, now that we have all of this netherite, I guess it's time to get a little bit more OP. So one of the main uses for all this netherite is going to be revealed in my next episode, so make sure you guys tune into that. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves a set of full netherite armor, right? Oh, and also we can upgrade all of these chests. Yeah, so it looks like there's one here that we can just upgrade it to netherite with just a redstone torch. Is that real? We just need 19 of these. You know, 19 netherite, that's honestly not that bad at all. So hey, we're not even making a dent in our netherite, and now we can just turn all of our chests to netherite chests to have even more storage, and we can even change all of those to netherite as well. First of all, that looks a lot better. Second of all, oh my goodness, that's so much more space. What else can we do? Oh, we can also change our backpack. Oh, this is the first time I've needed one of these on the server, so hey, let's place that down. And then if I just put this in here with a netherite ingot, we have a netherite backpack now. Oh my goodness. Put that on. Let's put that on. First of all, it looks so much cleaner. Second of all, oh my god, we have 2 more slots. We have way more space. Oh my goodness. Okay, now is the time we've all been waiting for. Let's go ahead and do it. You know, these Neptunian items have served us well, but I think it's time we turn back to at least some of our diamond armor. So here we have our fire protection chest plate, and these pants are pretty good as well. Yeah, okay, so these pants are pretty much identical with these ones, but they are my trusty trousers. So here, let's put the big strong chest over here, pantaloons over here. I am actually gonna keep the boots just because I want that speed in water. But here, first of all, let's go ahead and add our property tag to these to make sure that if we lose them, everyone knows whose they are. And next up, let's go down here and just turn it all into netherite armor. Oh my god, let's turn a netherite pickaxe into a god netherite pickaxe. Do this. Oh my goodness, we are pretty fitted right now. We're pretty fitted. And then I wonder if maybe it's even worth changing my items back around now, because I do have all of these diamond items over here. What was this sword? Let's check the sword. This was only sharpness 5. Honestly, I think we might keep our sword for now. But our axe, on the other hand, we have a silk touch axe over here, which we might as well, yeah, I think if we throw mended on this, we might as well turn this to netherite as well. Okay, here we go, efficiency 4 on our silk touch. Again, this also needs mending on it, but for the time being, let's go ahead and do this. Voila, we have a better axe now. I guess it's time to retire our wet axe. Let's go ahead and put that one away. And honestly, we barely ever use this helmet anyway, so we might as well go ahead and upgrade this helmet and switch out, because this is protection 4, Unbreaking 3, Alcar Infinity, Mending, and this one is just protection 4. Yeah, you know what, we'll hang up our Neptunian helmet too, and change our stylish hat to a netherite stylish hat. So let's go ahead and do that down here. Boom, boom. Netherite helmet, just like that. And we can hold on to that for later use. Okay, well here, let's go ahead and enchant a diamond shovel on Breaking 3, efficiency 4, perfect. And now if we add efficiency 4 to this, and we can make our diamond shovel also netherite. Again, we do need to add mending to it, but other than that, it's already better than our Neptunian wet shovel, so sorry buddy, you're also gone. But now we have basically a full set of netherite, and in our next episode, we are going to be taking that netherite and making something absolutely insane that I'm sure none of you guys have ever seen before. And just like that, guys, I'm pretty sure we might be the richest people on the server with the amount of netherite we have. Look, we can literally hold 20 netherite in each hand, and we can still produce even more. I mean, look at this. This is already finished crafting all of these. Let's see how many more we can make. Oh my goodness, and it's producing us even more levels. Okay, well, hopefully these guys go back down. Yeah, we definitely need to sort out this cow problem. Again, if any of you guys have any suggestions, please let me know, because I don't know how to solve this cow problem at the moment. They just keep climbing the vines. But yeah, look, we can even make 20 more netherite, and we have more than enough experience to do it. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Minecraft Infinite. As you guys can see behind me, we've been busy in between episodes because this beautiful Golden Gate Bridge has been built. I had help from Bryce designing it, and I just kind of built it in between episodes just to help spruce up spawn and kind of make a way from my base to spawn without having to like go through water. It's a very small need, but I think it really adds to spawn and makes spawn just look that little bit better. But now let's get into what we're doing for this episode. We have a pretty big project upon us. So let's lay out the plan for today's episode. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but I've had less and less sales from my Subway shop ever since it opened. And I think I might know why that is. See, there's an item in the game called Infinite Steak. And once people find this, they literally have no need for any other food ever. They can just eat this and it will never go away, and it will just basically be infinite steak. So today we are gonna devise an insane plan to steal everybody's infinite steaks and then throw them into the void. So we're not just gonna throw away these steaks in any trash can or any fire or anything like that. We're gonna dig an 85 block wide hole that goes all the way down to bedrock and through it. Yep, I said it, through through bedrock. And you guys might be wondering, how on earth am I gonna get through bedrock? Well, in our last episode, we made a infinite netherite farm, and this thing has been working wonders. And not only have I upgraded a little bit here with a rotational speed controller, but if we look in here, we have 43 more lodestones, and we're actually pretty low on XP levels because I have already used them all to make a lot of netherite. So here, let me show you guys how much netherite I have generated in between the two episodes. If I go in here, look at my chest, and boom, 402 netherite ingots, which is gonna be more than enough for today's episode, because we're probably gonna have to use a lot of this, maybe even all of our diamonds here, because we have to invest in this massive quarry that we are gonna build to truly show how powerful we are. Because again, we don't want people messing with us after we do this, so we need to show them if they try to mess with us, we will literally quarry their entire house if we have to. So I'm gonna be investing all of these diamonds and a lot of this netherite into that. And again, back onto how I'm actually gonna destroy netherite, we are gonna make some of these compression blast miners. And hey, you know what? Let's do this right now. Let me show you guys how this thing's gonna work. Okay, so as you see, we need 2 netherite ingots, so we'll take 2 of those. We're gonna need a iron block, a cinnabar block, 4 obsidian, and then finally a dispenser. So let's grab one of these. I'm also gonna grab a lever and a piece of TNT, and then we just need to make a bow. Okay, now let's make the dispenser, and now let's make the compression blast miner. There we go. So anyway, I started blasting. Exactly, and that's what we're gonna be doing. So here, let me show you guys how this thing works. If we drop down into our strip mine down here, so here, if we go over here to one of the areas that we've kind of dug out a little bit down towards the bedrock, I think should be good down here maybe. Yeah, let's go down to the very bedrock here. So through all the scope, through the nephrite, and we have bedrock right here. I'm going to go ahead and turn on my magnet just in case anything falls into the void after we do this. But here, if I just place down one of these compression blast miners and then prime it with TNT, so you guys can see the TNT's gone in there, and now put a lever on it and flick it. You guys heard that explosion, right? Basically, what this does is it will destroy, as long as it's primed with TNT and a redstone signal is sent to it, it will destroy any block beneath it. Meaning, if we break this now, oh my goodness, we have a block to the void. That is terrifying. That's actually really terrifying. I want to block this off and make sure I don't just accidentally run down here one day, because that is terrifying. We're basically gonna do this, but all the way to the surface and a way bigger hole. But obviously, to do that, we're gonna need a few materials, and we're gonna need a way bigger pickaxe, I guess, or maybe even something different than a pickaxe. I'll show you guys once I get all the materials for it. When collecting these materials for our quarry, honestly, we just need a handful of create materials and then a lot of 2 things in particular. One of those being 628 chests, and the other one being 365 mechanical drills. But because we wanted to upgrade this to be a faster, more efficient quarry, all of those normal mechanical drills are now going to be netherite mechanical drills, which means alone we need 365 netherite, but the diamonds for the diamond drills means we need just over 1,000 diamonds, which is honestly all of the diamonds I have. And then I also needed to grab a couple more rotational speed controllers, but because I had that already set up, it wasn't too much of an issue. Okay, so now that we have all the materials we need, look how poor we are on diamonds right now. It's quite bad. And I also said earlier that I would need a bunch of chests, but instead what I'm going to do is just have 2 oak diamond chests, each with 2 stack upgrades. So technically I've done the maths and it should hold the same amount as that many chests. So we should be all right with that. And now the last thing I need to do now is actually find where we're going to build this thing. And I kind of want it to be a little bit far away from my house. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run around and try and find like a flat area, because I think a flat area will give it the best effect and it'd be exactly what I'm looking for. But I'm going to kind of run around. I want it to be a little bit further away from my home, so it's not like a massive eyesore, but it is going to have quite a wow factor. Honestly, over here in this plains area, we might be able to find a spot. Actually, it looks like we might have a pretty decent spot right here. I think this area might be perfect for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the warp plate just like over here. And now let's go back to my base. And honestly, we're just going to have it at the upper base here because we'll probably move it eventually. But then if I put this warp plate down, take this, put this in here, stand on this, and then put that in there. Okay, we have a little TP in between now. And now I've actually got to build this thing. So this thing is pretty massive. I'm just going to do a replay shot of me building it. And yeah, we've got to place down quite a handful of drills, among other things. So this should be fun. Also, this is a schematic that I found online, just altering it a little bit. So I'll link it down in the description below if you guys want to try it out in your own mods. But without further ado, let's get into the speed build. So the replay clip of me actually speed building this machine did corrupt, but I have this clip here to show you guys the full scale of it once it was complete and before it started to dig. And let me just say, this thing is absolutely massive. And just like that, we have finally made the entire thing go. And as you guys can see, it's literally digging right before our very eyes here. Doing this layer, it's gone down a few layers already, but I actually did have to end up adding the chests because for some reason, when this becomes a moving thing, it just has a way smaller inventory than it did before, and you can barely even see all the stuff in there. So I've just added the chest just to be safe, because I'm not sure if maybe that's just a thing when it's moving or if it's a thing when it's normal. But now this thing is just doing its thing, and it's gonna dig all the way down to bedrock, and then bedrock is when we have to get our own hands dirty. But I guess while this thing does its thing, let's go ahead and take all of these infinite stakes that people are abusing, because that's the reason we're making this massive hole anyway. So let's go ahead and start doing a little bit of sneaky stealing. I need to be a little bit incognito, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off all my armor to start off with, and then I'm gonna hide my cloud in a bottle, and I'm actually gonna replace my scarf of lucky, or my lucky scarf, with a scarf of invisibility, and this will allow us to be completely invisible, and if we walk, if we don't sprint, we won't even show the particle effects. Let's head over to Jojo's base and be really sneaky as we're going around. Okay, see if we can find her. Oh, I see her. She's over there. Okay, we need to be super sneaky. Also, I need to look through her chest without her hearing me look through her chests. Wait, I wonder if I use a muffling block. Hold on. Let's go back real quick. Let's go to my basement. Let's quickly make a muffler block so she won't hear the chest open, and it's also so cheap to make. Okay, let's try again. Oh, it's also nighttime now, so even better. Okay, we just gotta be sneaky. We are completely invisible. I think her oh, she's over by her chest right now. Okay, I'm gonna place down a muffling block for now, and then hopefully this will muffle all sounds. Okay, yeah, let's turn up that range a bit. Hopefully she won't notice that nothing is making any noise right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's like, look at that was terrifying. I thought she saw me for a second. So where would she keep this? Okay, she's looking in her chest right now. What is going on? She's like freaking out. She's like breaking through the floor and stuff, but here. Okay, yeah, none of these are making any noise right now. Oh, okay, I need to make sure it looks like she's in the backpack real quick. Oh, okay, everlasting beef. Oh my god. Did she see that? Okay, I don't think she did. Okay. The sounds are still not working. Maybe she'll think her sounds are bugged or something. Now, if I just break this real quick. Okay, she's gone into like a basement or something. I think we're good. We got the everlasting beef. Let's get out of here. Okay guys, so like I said, it's been the next day. It has taken a couple days and I think we're getting to the end of the quarry now, but we still need to gather more infinite beefs. So we got Jojo's. I want to go ahead and see if Bryce has any. I mean, he is our neighbor and I don't think he's around right now, so it might be the best time to go. It also means that we don't have to use our scarf of invisibility just yet. Let's have a look. Go up here to his storage. I mean, he has a pretty cool looking base. I wouldn't be surprised if he had an infinite stake. The question is, would he keep it in his house? I don't know. Here, let's have a look. So, is there any like special chests he have? Oh, he has cabinets here. Oh, that would be a really good place to hide some stuff. Okay, but he's not hiding anything in there. A bunch of blocks by the looks of things. I guess we just have a look through all these chests and hope he doesn't log on. I don't see no infinite beef right now. What about in here? No. Oh, if anything, it'll be in the flippers chest, right? Okay, yeah, there's nothing in here. Oh, there's some stuff in this backpack, but nothing looks good. No, okay, it's not in the flippers chest. Anything in here? No. Dude, does this... Oh wait, maybe in the food chest? No. Okay. No, this guy does not look like he's got an infinite stake, which is a good thing, meaning that we don't have to steal from our neighbor Bryce. So that's great. We can say hi to Gunther. Hello, buddy. Hey, how you doing? But here, I think next up we should probably go ahead and check Kit's place. Let's go over to Kit's place. Wait. He's here right now. Okay, hold on. I wasn't ready for him to be here right now. Okay, let's back up a bit. Okay, let's go ahead and put on our invisibility scarf. Oh my goodness, I wasn't ready for this. Now our name tag should be gone. Okay, our name tag should be gone now. Next up, I need to use the muffling block like we did with Jojo to make sure everything's quiet. Where is his chests? His chests go down here, I believe. So his chests should be in the back here. So what I'm gonna do, oh yeah, look, we can already see the roof of them here. Oh, okay, you have not been smart here. You have not been smart. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and place a muffling block here. Oh, okay, it looks like he's just trading or something right now. So here, let's place the muffling block. Let's turn up this range a bunch just so he doesn't hit any of this. Okay, I don't even hear any of this right now. Okay, this is good. Let's turn off our magnet so that we don't pick up anything. Oh, okay, he's back down here. He literally doesn't hear anything right now. This is good. We just need to wait for him to leave. His sounds, he's saying his sounds are broken. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I say something about relogging, I'm gonna say relog maybe. I don't know. It happens to me sometimes. Oh, okay, he relogged. Okay, wait, let's do this. Okay, let's drop down. We're invisible right now. And now I just need to place this back here. Okay, we're in. He literally left. And he's back right here, but we're in and he has no idea. Where would he keep an infinite steak if he had one? Probably over in that magnet chest, I'm guessing. I'm just gonna say weird. Okay. Okay, we literally got in while he left and relogged. Okay, well, while that his sounds are broken, let's go ahead and quickly open this. Wait, is that it? The eternal steak. He turned it into an eternal steak. He never had everlasting beef. Okay, wait, that's actually huge. That's actually huge. Okay, he's so confused. He's saying entity and stuff like that. Okay, but wait, we have the eternal steak. That's perfect. Wait a second. Does he just jump down here? I don't know. I think he's still freaking out about the science. Okay, all we need to do is get out of here safely and we'll be good. Also, while we're here, we might as well go check if Johnny has any. Okay, I just need to somehow get out of here without alerting him. Okay, I'm out. Now I just need to break these real quick. He says it literally stops at a certain block. Oh, goodness, he doesn't even know. What should I say? I need to think of a way out of this real quick. I'm gonna say maybe dodgy launch, as in like, you know, maybe he had a bad launch or something. I'm gonna say try F3 and T. If he does that and his sounds come back, it's gonna be perfect. Because basically what that does is that reloads all of your textures, and maybe he'll just think it's that. We're still invisible. Now we just need to get out of here. Oh, he literally thinks his textures have broken. Okay, but now we have his everlasting steak, and I don't think he's any the wiser. So he just keeps trading with the villagers over there. All right, now let's go check if Johnny has one. Okay, so does J Money, Mr. Johnny himself, have an everlasting steak anywhere? Oh wait, in here maybe? No, maybe in his food chest. Doesn't look like it. Oh wait. Everlasting beef. Oh my god, does he have another one? Does he have, no, he only has one. Okay. So that means we have Jojo's everlasting beef, Kid's eternal steak, and now Johnny's everlasting beef as well, which means we have 3 of the servers everlasting beef. We checked if Bryce has one. I don't think he does. I highly doubt Marissa has one because she's very far away. And if Billy had one, I wouldn't even know. And we can definitely forget about Grazer because I don't even think he'll know what an everlasting beef is. But here, we've grabbed all of the ones that I'm pretty sure people have. Now let's head back to our base, and now let's hide them in the storage barrel real quick, just so nobody's aware that we have them, and we'll save those for later. All right, guys, I know I mentioned this earlier, but it has taken me over a day. Like, we're on the 2nd day now. We've stolen the rest of everyone's steaks and beefs, but now it's time to show you guys the finished quarry. Let's head over, and I brought it all back up here, so it's all back up at the top, and check this thing out. All the way from the surface down to bedrock. This is probably the most impressive thing I think I've ever done in Minecraft. Like, it's entirely huge. Like, it's bigger than you would ever think. This is 83 blocks wide, and I don't know, it's just absolutely massive. And to show you guys how big this is and how many materials have been mined out of this, I have a chest over here, and basically I've emptied this entire arm here of chests, and I've also taken all of the diamonds from all of the chests and put them in here because I wanted to make sure that we made back at least the majority of the diamonds that we put into this thing. And I'm happy to say we did. We have 907 rough diamonds and 772 rough diamond shards, which means we might even have more diamonds than we had before. I think we had just around 1,100 before, so I think it should probably even out. If not, we definitely have majority of our diamonds back. But not only that, we have all of these other ores. So the diamonds aside, let's just imagine the diamonds aren't here. All of these other ores and blocks are just from one of these arms. So times all of this stuff that you see on screen right now by 4 in your head, and that's basically what we have if I empty all of these things and put them into a single chest. So now I have the long grueling task of moving all of this stuff to our storage and definitely upgrading our storage with some more of these stack upgrades to make sure we can hold all of these blocks and items and actually see the total that we have. But now what we have to do is quite fun. So if I come down here, I have a teleport pad set up down here. I also have a mega torch to make sure that nothing spawns down here. But if I look into this backpack, let's go ahead and take our compression blast miner, a lever, and some TNT, because I think it's time we open this circle up to the void. So I actually want to find the exact center. So this is the actual true center now. And now we can go ahead and just start destroying this bedrock. And like I said, this thing is going to take a while because I have to do all of this by hand. So it also takes a while to break. But yeah, I've just got to go around, start blasting some of this stuff. And luckily, with a bunch of the materials that we got from this mining thing, we can actually craft up a lot more gunpowder. Because if I go over here, if we use charcoal, niter, and sulfur, which are 2 of the things we should have had a lot of from this whole mining thing, we should be able to make more gunpowder. And then obviously we can just go to the desert and mine a bunch of sand. So we should have this fine. And then also I can just smelt up a bunch of the logs that we have. So I shouldn't run out of TNT anytime soon. I just got to go ahead and make it. But now, yeah, we've just got the long grueling task of blowing up all of the bedrock around here. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and level up this area real quick because I want to see how low we can truly get right now. Okay, so let's test this. So is this even going to be bedrock here? Let's have a look and find out. Oh! No! Why didn't I have my magnet on? Oh my goodness. Well, that's 2 netherite down the drain. Luckily, we do have some more backup. Let's not make that mistake again. Okay, so that is the final block there. At least we know that. But also, that is terrifying now. What if we run around here and just accidentally fall down there? I guess this is a good reminder to always have my magnet on when we're doing this. But yeah, now I'm going to make a bunch of TNT, move a bunch of our storage over, and get blasting. This is going to take quite a while. So as I destroyed more and more bedrock, I realized that actually I was going to need way more TNT to finish this off. So I already had a bunch of coal, but I could actually use this coal along with salt to make infinite gunpowder. All I had to do was make an entire salt farm. So I went ahead and did that, and just like that, we had infinite salt, which meant infinite gunpowder. And the final thing that this void hole needs is some kind of plank that I can extend and walk out to so that I can throw things down into the void. And with the working plank, the void hole was complete. Well, as you guys could probably tell by the voiceover clips and the last few replay clips, the hole is finally done. And if you guys hadn't already noticed yet, it's been a few more days. This whole thing, no pun intended, has taken me quite a while to complete. But now the day is finally upon us where we get to show everyone the hole. And you know, we also get to destroy everyone's infinite stakes forever. So here, this is where I've been keeping the stakes, and then where are my own ones? My own ones are just here. So in total, we have 5 everlasting beef and 1 eternal stake to destroy. But I also need to plan out how exactly I'm going to get everyone there. So I think we're going to resort to the teleporting pads, because I honestly think that is going to be the easiest way to get everyone in one space all at the same time. Okay, there we go. Perfect. We have 2 warp plates. Now, I kind of need a backup plan, because if anyone tries any funny business, we could end up in the void, and that is the worst case scenario. So we don't really want that to happen. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm actually going to grab 32 obsidian. That should be good. I also want to grab, yeah, my Wonderlight wand. We'll bring some spare blocks as well. But then let's head down to the lower base, because I also need to go ahead and grab my Wonderlight matrix, I think it is, or the thing that adds gravity to items, because I have a plan. Okay, so yeah, let's grab our physics infuser as well. There we go. Now let's head over to the void hole, and I'll show you guys exactly what our plan is going to be. My plan is to make sure nobody does any stupid things while this is happening. I'm going to make a little obsidian platform in the middle here. It's going to be a little bit sketchy, and then we're going to set up a one-way warp plate, which means to get them here, they're going to stand on a warp plate at spawn, and it will teleport them to a warp plate over here, but that warp plate won't send them back, because I won't put the little shard in. It should just keep them here. Let's go ahead and build out a few blocks here, and hopefully we don't kill ourselves in the process, because that would be really bad. Okay, honestly, this seems safe enough. They're far away enough from us, and I think I feel happy with that. So here, let's go ahead and place down a platform that's going to be big enough to hold all of them, or at least a handful of them. Okay, 5 by 5 should do the trick, and we can put the warp plate in the middle. And yeah, all we need is this attuned shard, and that's all we're going to need for this. And then we'll just never add another attuned shard to this, meaning they'll come one way but never go back. And now we just need to enclose this in a cobblestone wall so that they don't know what's happening. There we go. And you guys might be wondering, like, yeah, this is all well and good and stuff, but you said there's going to be a failsafe. How are you going to make sure that they stay, like, you know, not start bridging over or anything like that? Well, what I'm going to do is actually select this whole area with the Wonderlight wand, which will allow us to add gravity to this platform if anyone starts messing around. So I'm going to have the physics infuser over here, meaning that if anyone starts messing around, or I think someone's going to try and do something stupid, I can add gravity to all of that obsidian on the floor, and they are going to drop like a ton of bricks directly into the void. So everything is set up. I think this is probably the safest we're gonna have with all of these guys. And now let's get everyone and show them who the true king of the server is. Everyone, I've invited you guys all here for one reason and one reason only. I have something to show you. I have something to show you all, but it's kind of far away, so I need you guys to go through a teleport pad to get there.
Really?
This is sketch.
Just to be safe, try not to move or break any blocks when you get there, because it might end up killing us all.
Nah, this is dodgy. I vote out.
No. Guys, trust me, it's gonna be worth it in the end. Here, just go on and hop through.
Billy, what?
All right, and I'll meet you guys over there.
Oh my God. Is this?
I'll meet you guys. I'll meet you guys
Use
over
a
there.
5, go in a 5.
Oh my God!
Hey boys.
What is this?
Henry, what have you done?
Say hello to my hole. And first of all, I don't want any sudden movements. No sudden movements, otherwise I will give gravity to those blocks that you're all standing on, and you'll fall straight into the hole. So no sudden movements.
You won't. You literally won't.
I'll do it right now.
Does that go straight through to the void?
Yeah, that's void down there. If you fall in there, there's
your void.
Ow, wait, how?
Oh, you know what? I just want to show you guys how strong and powerful I truly am. And the reason I've done all of this is because...
What the f?
Boys, I've created this hole because there's been quite an illegal substance going around the server called infinite steak. And I've noticed some people have had it, some people haven't.
I got it, baby.
Yeah, well, okay, now you don't. Because I've gone around and stolen every single person's infinite steaks, including my own. And today, I'm going to void them into this hole. I'm going to throw them all into this hole so that you guys are forced to buy food from Subway. Because no infinite steak. Wait, hold on. My backpack's on.
This seems unnecessary.
No
Yo,
infinite steaks for anyone. They're all in the void.
Infinite and the infinite steak.
And they're all gone.
Oh my god, I just saw it fall in. I can catch one.
Okay, well,
where
you know
are you? Wait, where's Kit gone?
Kit jumped down.
Kit just jumped all the way down.
Wait, so you've actually just got rid of my... That was like the one thing
Yeah, no, all of the infinite
something.
steak on the server is gone now, and enjoy buying from Subway. Also, if you guys are down there right now, you might be careful on that platform. Just watch out. Something is going to be coming falling in just a second here.
Okay, well, I don't want to be here then.
Well, good luck.
Should we leave?
Give it a second. It's about to head down.
What is going on?
Do you guys want to go back to the middle?
I still don't. What on earth? Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I wasn't
Well,
lying.
you just lost obsidian, idiot.
I wasn't lying about that. I wasn't lying about that. I could have voided you guys at any moment. But anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed this, and yeah, just don't
We
miss.
hated it every single moment, and here I am.
Oh, you just knocked him off!
No.
No way.
Yes, prize!
No way. Where's the grave? Where's the grave? Where's the grave?
You guys are gonna regret this. Where's all my stuff at, boys?
Wait, how do I ever get down there?
I mean, there's water. Billy, where's my grave?
Yo, I'll be right back, guys.
Billy, do you have my stuff? Oh, hey, Grazer.
Wait, why did you take the water away?
I didn't.
Get home
They
and
did. Give me the stuff right now.
So silly, Bao.
Okay. You know what, Billy, here. Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk real
You
quick.
took the infinite steak. I'm gonna take someone on my own, pal.
Hey, Billy, come back down here. Let's have a talk. Let's have a quick talk.
Oh, I look ugly now.
I have a proposition for you. Okay, Billy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what you
This
did.
sword is huge. What, how much time have you spent? Do you have a life, bro?
Oh,
You got so much
hey,
stuff.
let's take a step back, okay? Billy, I'm sure we can come to some kind of agreement, okay? As you can see, you know, I have quite a lot of power here. You know, I could dig out an entire 85 wide hole wherever I want.
Okay, and I could.
Okay, well, sure, but like now I'm back at my base, and I could just go get the machine and destroy your entire base. Like, do you want me to do that?
But that's unnecessary. No.
Okay, exactly. I've shown my power by making this hole. I could do this to any person's base I wanted to do right now, and all it would take is, you know, maybe 2 to 3 business days. Like, it took me a while, but still, I could do it. How about we come to some kind of agreement where, you know, I can just blame Kit for this. I'll just blame Kit for killing me. You know, I won't do anything towards you. I'll just go to that guy. You know, he's got enough things to keep to himself. You know.
Oh yeah.
That
sounds good, man.
If you just give me all the stuff, I will go ahead.
I'm not gonna give you all the stuff.
What do you mean by that?
I'm gonna keep a couple souvenirs, okay? But you can have.
What do you mean by
you can have
the
most of it back, I
souvenirs?
guess.
Okay.
There you go. I think that's your. This is definitely. Yeah, half of this stuff is definitely not mine.
What about the backpack? Eh?
Yeah, you can have the backpack.
Okay, thank God. What about the? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Making sure everything's still here.
Okay.
Billy.
I'm gonna keep these definitely. That's my pickaxe.
Where are my other claws?
There's the gravitron. There's the netherite.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep your XP. I'm just gonna use it. Here you go. You can have the
okay,
thing
well
back.
that's not very. Okay, sure, I get that. What about my other? What about my cloud in the bottle? What about my lucky scarf? No,
I don't have the scarf. I promise you, there is no scarf in my inventory.
Okay, well I see a cloud in the bottle on your belt right there. What's up with that?
No, that's a glitch. That's a visual glitch.
Okay. What about the attacking claw or the mining claws? What about those?
I don't have any mining claws.
Well, Billy, thanks for helping me out. I guess if you don't have the rest of the stuff, I guess I gotta go and ask Kit.
Yeah, man, go ask him.
That is definitely a cloud on the bottle. Get back here, Billy! No! Oh my God. Well, that could have gone better than I thought, but at least we got rid of all of the infinite stakes. But we made a deal with Billy, and that means we need to get revenge on Kit for what he did. I'm pretty sure Kit has the rest of my stuff as well, because I was still missing all 4 of these items, but luckily I had spare. But yeah, we're still missing all those items, and I'm guessing Kit has them. So, you know, we dealt with Billy, we gave him a couple items, whatever. I think it's time we go ahead and show Kit that he can't just mess with us like that. So I have an idea for exactly what I want to do. Since Kit wants to mess with my life, let's go ahead and mess with someone's life who he cares about. Let's see if he has any pets or anything. Because if so, then I have the perfect idea. Okay, does he have any pets? I mean, he has these villagers. We could always take a villager or something. Okay, let's check his Rubik's Cube then if there's nothing down here pet-wise. Surely he has some kind of pet, right? Is this the way up? Definitely not. Where on earth am I? Get me out of here. Okay, here we go. We're all the way up to the Rubik's Cube. Is there any life in here? Just a few chests, enchant area, anything up? Dude, man has done nothing with his Rubik's Cube. I'll say that. He has not done anything so far. Maybe we gotta mess with it or something, because if he's not doing anything with that, why should we? I guess he doesn't have any pets. Oh, he has the Twilight Forest portal up here. I guess he doesn't have any pets, because otherwise I would have found him, right? Wait a second. Looks like Mr. Kit has a pet penguin. You know what? This will do. Let's go ahead and make a cage hanging above the void and show Kit that he can't just come along and mess with us like that. Okay, I have everything prepared for the final punishment to Kit. We have his penguin, and we're gonna make his penguin die by Kit's own hand. He doesn't even know it yet. This is gonna be good. Okay, so basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the code on this from helmet, piston to be, let's do obsidian and then iron bars. So obsidian on blue, iron bars on red, and then this is still to send it, and then we just need another one to receive it. But let's have that already on that mode right now. And you guys will see why in a minute. Basically, I want Kit to come up here and, you know, try and activate this to think that he's got to activate the pathway. But really, he's going to be dropping his little friend, his little very flightless friend into the void. So we're going to set up some obsidian like this. I'm going to turn on my magnet as well, just in case we drop anything. And then what we should be able to do technically here is here. Okay, that's good. Now we're going to place a piston right here. And now we're going to set down a redstone link on the back of it. And then we set this to receive mode and set it to the same code. So iron bar on the top and then obsidian on the bottom. And now you can see that has been activated because that lever is on, which pushes this out. So now if I go ahead and put black concrete on top of this, perfect. And we just go ahead and try and cover some of this up a little bit. You know, let's put some obsidian here, some more obsidian around here, break that. And now we need to just make the cage itself. So let's go like this, and let's just place iron bars over all of it. So now if we go ahead and place down Mr. Penguin back in the cage, put him in there, and he's trapped in the cage. Perfect. Okay, now if I just destroy all of this, it literally looks like he's just hanging out there. And as long as Kit doesn't look too hard, he should honestly just end up flicking this lever and letting this guy fall into the void. Okay, well, we've left Kit with an ultimatum, and that's what he gets for messing with me after I've just shown them how strong and mighty I truly am. Look, you can literally see the sun. That's how strong we are. We make the sun come out when it's not even daytime. Today, we're gonna absolutely break the server with an item that allows us to turn dirt into diamonds. But to start, we're gonna have to go to the end. Once we've beaten the dragon, I'll be able to summon a new boss and make a brand new item from its corpse. This item will allow us to travel millions of blocks in seconds. And once we get to the world border, we must face another boss, which is stronger than anything I've ever faced before. This is gonna be quite the mission, but let's start at the beginning.
We go to the end.
Yes!
Whoa.
Okay, I'm throwing one.
Oh.
This way. Oh, Henry, your shop's in the way. We're gonna have to break it.
No, we can go around, we can go around.
We have to go through it.
No,
We can't go under it. We can't go over it. We've got to go through it.
Who? Billy!
Bro, I'm just following orders.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll fix that later. Let's run. All right.
Oh, throwing one, am I?
Throw.
Yep, same way. A little bit diagonal.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, hold it.
What is that thing?
Got it.
Nice.
Let's go.
Jojo, I've got to say you're doing a swell job down there.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, pause here. Let's see if we can throw another one.
We're coming up on ocean. We gotta check.
Okay, you ready? You ready?
With the pause.
Oh,
Behind.
it's Mesa.
Plot twist of the century.
I got it. Nice.
Do you want to throw here, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Oh, shit.
triangulate.
Triangulation.
Yeah, it's here.
Yeah, a little behind us.
Oh.
It's where the desert is.
Let's just dig down here.
All right, Bryce, I'm with you.
Guys, this is the beginning of the end.
No! Bryce is
My
dead. Bryce is dead.
Okay, I'm placing water. Place water.
Bryce is dead. Get in.
How's this work? Wait,
in.
is this real?
And then if I do this.
They're actually sticky as well.
That
brought
is,
him
that's
back!
legit. That's so legit.
Let's go.
Yeah, baby.
We're
He's
back.
alive.
Let's get
All right,
it.
All right,
So
let's
hype.
search this
I didn't know
place,
it was
fellas.
real.
Here you go.
Whoa!
Wait, this is
Whoa,
awesome.
nice.
Wait, we are here.
Are we keeping the silverfish spawner?
Yeah, man.
what
This
if
is
we
freaking
want
really
to
awesome
farm
here.
silverfish?
Right, guys. There are a couple things I need to say before we do this.
Okay.
Before you speak, here's
okay.
a bed in case anyone wants to
Ooh.
sleep.
I'm
I got
alright.
plenty right here.
I
brought
think
so
I'm gonna
many.
live. Actually, wait, maybe just in case.
Respawn
You're crazy.
point set.
I just want to say, guys, elytras are still banned. We're going to the end, but you still can't use elytras, okay?
Dang it.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I'm falling through the void. No. Okay.
I'm on a platform.
Oh, we're okay, we're okay.
Whoa,
Okay,
it's a cool
okay.
platform.
I was
this is
falling
cool.
through the void.
All right,
Guys,
you better start running quick, guys.
oh my god!
Go.
Why would you do that?
No!
Oh my god. Billy!
Billy, why would you
Are
do
you
that?
brain dead?
Oh,
Who stuff that pickup? Oh god, I have all Razor stuff.
What just happened?
His stuff's gonna fall
God.
into the void. Where's the dragon?
Yes.
Guys,
Yeah, where is
Yeah,
the
wait,
dragon?
where is the dragon?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, I
no.
saw something happen.
Oh no.
Something's happening.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
everyone's
Oh
Right.
god. Okay.
Okay.
The dragon
this
is coming. Oh
Alright,
wait,
stop
she's
yapping and
landing.
start shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Who screamed? Oh,
No!
oh, that.
Get shooting.
Okay, can we break them now while he's perched? No? What?
I mean, they're not healing, so we might as well just go for it, right? Guys, the dragon's down at the bottom now.
It's all the way down, it's all the way down.
Okay,
What is going on?
careful. Don't hit each other.
Yeah, Billy, don't hit each other and then hit me, alright?
Okay, well, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh
I'm
my
dead.
God,
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm
No,
dead.
Billy, run!
Billy,
Oh
Billy.
my days, bro.
Oh my God.
Good grazer again.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Jeez,
why
man.
is this so difficult?
I don't know.
Why
Like a
can't we
slow
hit the
falling
crystals?
potion.
I think, do we have to kill them first and then, like, they summon with an extra life or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it might respawn or something.
So it is really the Ender Dragon Infinite.
Wait, go in the middle, go in the middle.
Give me the achievement
Crit
to kill
out,
him.
crit out, crit out. Oh,
Ow! Ow!
crit him
Oh,
out,
that
crit him
does a lot
out.
of
top of it.
damage.
I'm going.
No,
Nice.
he didn't.
Let's go.
We don't
Nice.
kill it anyway.
Yes,
What?
Let's go.
Yes. Yes!
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Got it. It was
Okay.
Henwy.
The Ender Dragon has been slain.
Okay.
Game over.
Ow, ow, I'm on a heart and half. What just happened?
We can
Why-
go
why
through
are
the
these-
portal and end the game.
Wait. Look. There's something happening. They're shooting things up again.
Henry, give it to me.
Leave
Give
it
it to me.
alone. Leave it
Give
alone.
it to me.
Leave
Wait,
it
yeah,
alone.
Billy's right.
Okay, we got out with the dragon egg. That's all. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Okay. And also, we've made it to the end, so that means we can start doing our next plan. We need to get out of here. We have the dragon egg. That's all that matters. Now that we've unlocked the end, we can get started with our next few steps of our plan here. And for that, I need to go back home for a second. Perfect. We're back home. And you know what? Just for safekeeping, let's go ahead and make an ender chest. Place it right here, and then let's just go ahead and throw the dragon egg. Oh. Oh no. Okay, let's just put it in here. Okay, let's just put it in there. It's fine. So I heard you were a little bit mad that I stole the dragon egg. Well, I didn't see it.
I just wanted the achievement.
Technically, I was the first person to pick it up. So, like, technically, I didn't steal from you. If anything, if you take this, you steal them from me.
I don't understand. I'm the one who gathered it.
No,
but you
to
stole it from
gather
my
it, you need to
hand.
have it, right? To gather it, you need to have it in the first place.
I
you never
harvested it.
You
harvested
never had it in the first place. So anyway, here.
I harvested.
Is this what you want?
Yeah, just want the achievement.
And you'll give it back after, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna give it to you, and then hey, there you go.
Yes!
Now you just gotta give it back.
All right, here you go.
This is not the this isn't Jojo. This is not the dragon egg. Where are you going, Jojo?
Hey, Henry.
That was the torch. That was the torch.
Oh, what?
Where's the dragon egg?
Oh, I'm lagging. Here.
That's cobblestone.
Okay, wait. Can we make a game out of this? Can I hide it somewhere in your chest, and then you have to go look for it?
Sure, I guess.
Okay. Come over, like stare at the wall. I promise I'm gonna hide it in one of your chests.
I'll go to the Twilight Dimension. You message me when you're ready.
Hey, Henry.
Okay, so it's hidden in one of my chests, right?
It's hidden in your house right here, right now.
Oh, okay, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Oh my. Okay, well, Jojo, I'm glad I can help you out there. I'm probably gonna be searching for the rest of the day here. All right.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, I'll see you later, I guess. Okay, so I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but it's been a little bit after the dragon fight, and I found the dragon egg. It's inside this kettle, as you guys can see at the top there. It says kettle dragon egg. Yeah, Jojo just put it in the kettle. I'm hoping that doesn't cook into anything, because that would be pretty bad. But we should be okay. Now that we've unlocked the end, we can now get on with the rest of our episode here, which is gonna be pretty insane. And actually, we have a visitor. This wandering trader came by, and he actually has exactly what we need, and it is this crimson mosquito lava. And we can actually make this with some maggots and some prospicles from the crimson mosquito that's in the nether. But you know, if we can trade with him, it might just be a lot easier. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves an emerald and do that, because he's pretty much come along at the perfect time for us. So here, let's we'll do 2 trades with him. We'll get 2 of those as long as he's still there. Come on, don't despawn, please. Yeah, no, he's just chilling under here. Okay, so if we do this. There we go. We have 6 crimson mosquito lava, and now that's all we needed from you, sir. So I'm sorry, but thank you for your head. Okay, so now that we have the mosquito lava, we need to turn it into the mysterious worm. And to be able to do that, we actually need to go ahead and get these capsids, which you can uncraft and stuff, but that's a little bit cheaty. So what we're gonna do instead is actually go to the end, because that's where these mobs spawn that drop these capsids. And then once we have the capsid, we can then use the mosquito lava in the capsid to get ourselves a mysterious worm. So let's go ahead and do that. So we need to get the capsids, but that means we have to go back to the end. So I guess we go ahead and do that. And once we have the mysterious worm, we can actually summon basically a mini boss. And this is gonna be kind of scary. So I think what I'm gonna do is ask Jojo for some help, because obviously she can fly, and the end, you know, is quite a voidy place. So maybe she might be able to help us out here. Jojo!
Henry,
How's it going, buddy?
it's going well. Nice goggles.
Thanks, man. Thanks. So you know, you hit the dragon egg. I got it back. Blah blah blah. I need your help.
Oh.
We just beat the Ender Dragon, and I got your help when we beat the Yogast, right? I do need your help with another mini boss. It's called the Void Worm. I have a Void Hole, but it doesn't come from there. It comes from the end. So I thought,
true.
you know, you have a jetpack. If you get knocked into the void, it's fine because you can fly.
That's not how it works,
But you know,
sure.
it's basically, right? Like, you'll be fine.
Right.
So,
Right.
can you help me with this? Because I'm kind of scared to do it by myself.
Listen, I can help you, but I can't keep helping you for free, Henry.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
I just feel like I keep accompanying you for all these things. Okay, relax, man.
Sorry.
I just feel like I deserve a little bit of something. So,
Okay.
I've heard on the streets that you have a netherite farm. I think I deserve like 4 netherite.
4?
At least.
4 netherite I can do. Okay, I thought you were gonna ask for something outrageous, but 4 netherite I can do. We'll go to the end first. We'll get it all done, and then once we have successfully done the deed, I will give you your 4 netherite.
All right.
Where's the end gateway? That's the question.
I don't know
'Cause
if anyone actually spotted it. Oh, I actually do see it now. Yeah, it's over
Where
here.
is it? Oh my god, it's directly
that
over the
it?
void. Oh god.
Oh.
Oh
All right,
no.
you build over.
No. I don't have any blocks. Do we just risk it? Wait,
guess
or can
we have
just...
to.
Come on. Oh my god, be careful. It pushes you off the edge. Jojo.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm through. Oh my
Are you
god,
good?
don't come through. Do not come through.
Don't?
Not yet.
Why?
Not yet.
Okay. Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What are you seeing? What are you seeing?
Bad things. It's
What is
bad.
that?
It's bad news. Okay. Holy. Okay. Do you have more blocks by any chance?
Yeah, I have a couple more blocks, yeah.
Okay, we're definitely gonna need them because this is not
Dude.
normal. Make
Do you
your
want
way
me to
through,
go?
but be extremely careful.
What do you mean by that? Wait, I'm actually really scared.
Extremely careful. Oh, hey, welcome.
Oh my god.
Welcome
Oh
to
my god.
this.
Oh my god. What is this?
I think our
What's
best bet is to
happening?
start making our way over to one of those squares. Alright. What? Leviathan class life forms? Don't look down. What does that mean? Why have we spawned in the freezing end? What? I don't like this. I just want to get down to the normal area. I see it down there. I'm just gonna end up held down to the island. Oh, I finally feel safe again. Oh my god. That was horrifying. Like, that was actually horrible. Everything about that. We're here for one reason only, and...
Netherite.
No. What?
Oh.
Netherite? No. See that guy over on that island over there?
No.
On that little floating...
yes, I do.
He's like a little spider. Well, we've got to try and kill it, but be very careful. If that thing hits us, we'll get the ender flu, and that's only bad things. It's like COVID. So here, let's just try and kill this thing.
Okay.
Oh, God. Okay. It was easy.
Oh.
It was fine. It was
Nice.
fine. It was fine. And now I have a capsid. Oh, wait, it actually is like COVID-19. It's capsid night. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Well, now that we have this, we can do what we came here for. So you see this little crimson mosquito lava?
Yep.
I put that in here.
A child.
What?
You just gave birth.
No, that's... Ew. I don't like the way it moves.
Destroy the child.
Oh wait, it actually is a child. You weren't wrong. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold on to this. Jojo, do me a favor and just throw it into the void. Make sure it goes in the void. Nice. Good job. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run, 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 run,
Oh my god.
run,
Oh my
run.
god. Oh my god.
Okay,
Oh my god.
Get back onto the mainland. Get back onto the mainland. This is the void one. This is the void one. Okay.
Oh my god.
This is what we gotta kill, but only aim for the head.
Only aim for the head?
Yeah, because if you
Oh my gosh.
if you kill the
Oh,
middle,
it's coming straight at me.
Oh my god! If you kill the
my
middle
gosh.
part of the body, oh my god, it does so much damage. It does so much damage.
No.
Okay.
I'm not that strong. I'm not that strong.
Okay, wait, be careful. Be so careful. Oh my god. Just keep aiming for the head, because if you destroy its body,
Oh, I
It-
destroyed its body.
no,
I
it's split into two.
It split into. Oh my god.
Oh god. Okay. Now we gotta
Wait,
kill
it's
two
like
of them.
teleporting.
Yeah, it goes through space and time and makes little portals that
Making portals.
it can go through. Ow! Okay, it's already
I
on
don't know
half
how
health.
to aim for the head.
Oh my god.
I split it
Jojo,
again.
you should have gone for that.
I keep splitting it. I keep splitting it.
Oh
I
wait.
keep-
Oh
I
wait.
keep
Now it's
doing that.
actually two. It's actually two. Like no joke.
Oh, ow.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Oh my god.
my
I'm
God.
on 3 hearts.
Oh my god.
god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh god. Okay. Okay. This is fine.
Oh my
This is
God.
fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Oh, it just opened a portal directly above me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay,
Oh
I
my
got
God.
one.
Wait, you
Oh,
split it.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. It's lagging the server. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. We
This
can
is
do
so
this.
hard.
Yeah, I mean,
Ow,
it's
ow.
technically after the Ender Dragon, so it's got to be harder than that, right? Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay, I hit
it's,
the head.
It's all gonna be good.
No, it moves way too fast.
It really is hard to just hit the head. I can't lie. Be careful. Be so
Ow,
careful.
ow,
Wait, they're
ow,
so low.
ow,
They're
ow,
so low.
ow.
We can do this.
I know.
Oh no! I just split it. I'm so sorry.
Dude.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Okay,
there's
this is
another one
actually
gone.
really-
This is the last one. Okay, come on.
Last one.
Oh. Oh.
I got. Wait, what?
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I think it was
That's
split
split
off, but very tiny bit. Okay. This is
Okay,
the
it's a
final
baby
one.
one. It's a baby.
We can do this.
Okay.
One more shot. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh my god,
Now
that was kind of stressful.
Is that it?
That's not it, Jojo. Do you see this over here? The thing that is slowly disintegrating in the sky?
Yeah. Oh.
This is what I've come for. This is what I have come to collect. Jojo? Dude! Dude! Well, we've come to the end. We've got what I've needed. That was a bit of a scary adventure, but we did it. And there's also a lot
did
more
it.
mobs around here that don't look very nice. Now, if you just give me that, I can be on my way. And we can just live, you know?
What does this do?
No, Jojo, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just follow me.
Oh.
Come over here. Just come over
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Let's just jump into the portal juice. Not that one. Not that one. That one doesn't look good. Let's just jump into the void. Not the void. The teleportation juice. Hello? Okay, you know what? I'm just going back the old
Okay.
way. Let's get you your netherite. You know, we can
Alright.
get you your fancy little netherite over here. So how much netherite did you want?
I think I'm upping my price.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're upping your price?
I mean, now
We
that
got
I
out
see
successfully. Nobody died. Like, it was fine.
I don't know what this dimensional carver is, but it seems very valuable.
Okay, what about I'll give you one of these mysterious worms plus the netherite. So you can go back to the end and do whatever you want.
Fine, 4 netherite and that.
Okay, sounds good. You hand over half of it and then I'll hand over half of it.
All right, here's half.
Okay, there's half.
You should start with the netherite.
Okay. There's 3 pieces of netherite.
There's that.
And then there's that. Perfect.
Hey, where's my 4th piece of netherite?
Oh, yeah, there you go, sorry. But now that I have that and this, Jojo, do you want to know what this thing does? It is in this state. In this state, do you want to know what it does?
Can we do this outside of your freaking cow killing farm?
Fine. it's just some atmospheric sound. You don't like that?
Right. No, not
But
really.
anyway, this pickaxe, it can break through space and time. Just like that worm, I can go ahead and just break through space and time right here and make myself my very own portal. Do you know where
Where's
this
it go?
goes?
No.
Do you want to find out?
Yeah.
Go on, walk through then.
You first.
No! It just takes you back to your spawn. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Okay, so now that we have the pickaxe, I put the pickaxe into the capsid and it turned it into a shattered dimensional carver. And now with this thing, as you guys can read, it says ticket to the end of the world. Shatter a dimensional carver by placing it in a capsid. Instead of opening the portal home, it will now open a portal 1 million blocks in any direction. So with this, we are actually going to go to Minecraft's physical world border. By default, it's set to 30 million blocks out. And this thing, it only has like 4 pieces of durability. So what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna first of all add mending to it so that we can just go ahead and fix it whenever we use it with my Nephrite charm. And I think I have a mending book down here somewhere. So we'll do this, mending, and then this with unbreak it. Okay, I need 4 levels. We should be good. Okay, there we go. And the reason we want to go to the world border is because we want to summon a brand new boss, which is a lot more powerful than that void worm. And honestly, I'm a bit terrified because that void worm was already quite the trouble itself. But basically, it's a massive boss that no matter what armor I'm wearing, it will do crazy amounts of damage. So it doesn't really matter what armor I'm gonna wear, but I definitely need to prepare for this. So again, we need to go 30 million blocks out, and this only takes us 1 million blocks out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the roof of the nether, because each 1 block in the overworld is 8 blocks in the nether. So I should only have to use this about 3 or 4 times in the nether. And then I'm gonna make a portal to go back to the overworld. So let's bring some obsidian with us, bring a flint and steel. And also once we are at that border, I wanna set down a waystone. So let's bring a waystone with us so we don't have to use this to get back and forth all the time. Also probably wanna bring a bed to set my spawn, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't feel so good about this boss. I feel like when this boss spawns, it's gonna do crazy damage to us, and I'm not very prepared for that. And then also what we need to do is finally, we need to go ahead and actually bring ourselves a compressed blast miner and some TNT, because again, we need to get to the roof of the nether. So I guess let's just head into the nether and hope for the best, because this is gonna be kind of crazy. But here we go, we're at the bedrock roof. So now, I guess we just start blasting, load that thing up, hit that, boom. Okay, so that should be 1 piece of bedrock gone, and then we just do it again, and then like this, boom, and then probably 1 more time, I'm guessing. Now, is this gonna take us to the roof? Oh, we need to do it again? Okay. You know what? We could do that. We could do that. It's fine. Okay, now I think this should take us to the roof. There we go. We are now on the roof of the nether, just like that. Now it's time to go 30 million blocks out. So 1 million blocks in the nether each way. So I guess, shall we just, let's just go north. North seems right. So let's just go north. So we're gonna go from here, north 1 million blocks. And I guess let's just do it. So let's break open a portal. I really hope this doesn't crash the server. It might. It honestly might. But here we go. Oh my god. I don't think I'm ready for this. But 3, 2, 1. Where am I? Wait, it broke a piece of bedrock here. Are we 1 million blocks in? We are negative 1 million blocks. Okay, well, we just need to do this 2 more times. Well, 2 more times will take us to 3 million. Times that by 8. What is that? I'm not sure, but here, let's just go again. Okay, so we're negative 1 million blocks out in the nether right now. This is crazy already. So this will be negative 8 million blocks out in the overworld. Okay, and then we just go again. Hopefully this doesn't crash the server doing it twice. Oh, okay. This should be negative 2 million. Yep. Okay, negative 2 million blocks out. And again, it broke another piece of bedrock. I'll take it. Easy way to break bedrock. If only I had this in my last episode, because that would have made our lives a lot easier. But here we go. So we're still heading north, right? Okay, yes. So negative 3 million times 8 would be like 24. So we need to do it this time and then 1 more. So we're halfway there. Let's go through it again. Oh god. Okay. Everything's okay. Are we negative 3 million? We're negative 3 million blocks out. Okay. And then last but not least, let's go to negative 4 million. And just like that, negative 4 million blocks out in the nether. Let's go ahead and make a portal. Okay, I just need to make sure I'm doing everything correct, because we are really messing with some crazy stuff right now. If we spawn outside the world border, we could lose all of our stuff forever, which would not be a good thing. But that's why we're doing it in the nether, because hopefully the portal will spawn inside the world border, and we should be okay. Oh no. Oh, subspace bubble. There's the border. There's the border. Okay, wait. Okay. We're in a cave? Okay, but I see the border right now. Oh my god, look at our quartz. Negative 30 million blocks. Holy crap. Okay, you know what? Let's just head to the surface, and then we just need to set down a waystone. Let's set down a waystone and call it the end of the world. There we go. And now we have a way to get back to spawn if we need to. And it's only 3 levels. So honestly, I would say that's pretty successful. And now what we're going to do is we're also going to set down a bed and set our spawn here for now. I guess we're also going to sleep through the night. Why not, right? Why not? And now all we need to do is basically run across this border until this boss spawns. Okay, so I did a little bit of research, and apparently if we stay about 100 blocks away from the border and like kill hostile mobs, so like when it becomes nighttime here, kill all the hostile mobs, it has a higher chance of spawning. So we just gotta, I guess, wait for nighttime and wait for this thing to spawn. How on earth has a chicken jockey spawned before this guy? That's crazy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Okay, it's here. I was not expecting it to spawn in right now. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, we have it. It's right here. Okay. We just need to start killing this guy. Again, this is, I'm not sure if I was ready for this, but this guy is going to do a lot of damage to us, and he is going to completely forget about our armor. Oh my god, oh no. Oh my god. Okay, you know, let's enter portal up. Let's enter portal away. Eat up. Okay, and that, oh, there's 2 of them? Oh god, which one's the real one? Or are they both the real one? I don't know. Oh god. Okay, that was a fake one, it looked like. Okay, come on, buddy. You're the real guy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, day is approaching, but we might be able to get one here. Oh no. Okay, pull away. Get out of his sight. Okay, eat up. Oh no. Oh, but what Okay. Okay, come on. How much health does this guy have? If I hit my shots, maybe it would help. Oh god, he still has so much health. He still has so much health. Okay, he's right behind me. Come on. Come on. Yes! Let's go! Okay, we did it. We killed the Farland security. Holy smokes. And wait, it dropped 4 arms? Okay, when I tested this out before, it only dropped 1, but that is more than enough for what we need. That's perfect. Okay, let's go. We can finally get away from here. Okay, it was a close call. Even with all this armor, because it doesn't take into effect the amount of armor you have, it got me down to 1 heart. So we got everything we needed. Let's just get away with 30 million, blocks away from spawn. Now let's just go back home. So now with these Farseer arms, we can actually go ahead and use them to make a transmutation table. But we are gonna have to kill a Wither. So we've already killed quite a few bosses in this episode. The Ender Dragon, the Void One, the Farseer now. And I guess we might as well finish it off with a Wither real quick. This seems like a good enough spot. Okay, we just summoned a Wither. Oh god, oh god. Okay, and there he is. Okay, where is he? We just need to keep shooting him. As long as he's under here, this should be easy. Oh god, just keep backing up. Just keep back. Oh, he's mining diamonds for us. Wait, I want those. Thank you. And now we can just go ahead and crit him out. Oh god. Oh wait, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. He's not gonna kill us, is he? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, he almost killed us. Okay, I might have taken that fight a little bit too lightly. We're on half a heart. We are on half a heart. Oh my god. Okay, so now that we have the Nether Star, we can put 3 obsidian down with a Nether Star and 2 Farseer arms to make the transmutation table. Reality can be whatever I want it to. That is exactly correct, because you know what? We'll get rid of our radio for now. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, I guess kind of chill vibes and stuff, but no, we didn't want that here. Let's just put that in here for now, because now I can go ahead and place down the transmutation table and check that thing out. Basically, for those of you who don't know what a transmutation table is, it means we can make anything from anything. So if I go ahead and look in here, you guys can see right now it's just kind of got this UI, but let's say I put in an ender pearl in here, it can say I can turn the ender pearl into any of these things for just 3 experience. And what can I turn rough cinnabar into? Again, any of these things for 3 experience. So let's get some, we'll turn it into some raw iron, and maybe we'll turn this raw iron into some sand, and then this sand will turn into a blaze rod, and then this blaze rod will turn into a pumpkin, and then a slime ball, and then a gilded black stone, and then maybe a book. But basically, we can keep using this transmutation table to basically get anything we want. And if I put in like a rough diamond, again, it's the same thing. But you know what? I'm actually kind of curious. Can we get anything super cool from in here? Possibly. I just need some more XP. Okay, let's go ahead and activate that. We have 30 levels now. So where were we? Let's go ahead and put in a piece of obsidian. Let's turn this. Oh wait, that reset it. What did we have in there before? Cinnabar? Or was it this? Okay, so that's iron. That. Oh wait, no, it is the same thing. I'm being dumb. Okay, well, let's put the book back in. Now let's change it to iron, copper, cobblestone, gunpowder, dirt, ender pearl, dirt. Okay, well, we might need some more. We might need some more XP here. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of these. So it looks like I can do multiple. Is this gonna take away 12 levels? Okay, no, it's still only 3. Okay, turn it into an end pearl, turn that into sand, turn that into end rods. Okay, you know what? I'll keep hold of a couple of these end rods. I didn't know I could do stacks of things. Hold on. If I put in like a stack of cobblestone, let's say we come across something cool like this. For 3 levels, I can just get. Oh my, wait, that's OP. That's so OP. I think we've just broken Minecraft Infinite. Oh my god. Let's just get a stack of ender pearls real quick. There we go. Wait, that's so much easier. Now that I have all of this, I can literally just get as many things as I want as long as it shows up in there. I can get as many. I should have done that with a shulker shell. Surely it will come across soon here. Let's get like some shulker shells back. Come on, shulker shell, shulker shell. Oh. Non-equivalent exchange. What does that mean? Transmutate 1,000 items using the same transmutation table? Well, I guess that's what we just did. I guess I'll take some more pearls. There we go. Oh, I need another stack of something. Ooh, we used a stack of netherite charm. Nothing cool yet. Okay, well, let's just keep doing this until we get something that'll be worth our while here. Guess I'll take more pearls. Why not? We still technically don't have an enderman farm, so it's pretty good. But if I do this enough, we should be able to get something pretty cool from this. Oh my... A stack of diamonds, just like that? Okay, don't mind if I do. Oh, wait, this is actually broken. I can turn cobblestone into diamonds with this. Oh my god. Wait, have I just broken the entire economy of the server? What else can I get? As long as I have the levels for this, I can just do this infinitely. Oh, there we go. Shulker shells, 64. That means we can make 32 shulker boxes. That's insane. Oh, what the? Wait, what is this? Wait, I think this is what we're looking for. This is mimicream, I think. Yeah, so if I take this, we can use this to make a hemoglobin blaster, or is that it? Okay, well maybe we'll hold on to that for now because I don't have any of these and I don't know how to get these. So I guess that's a mob drop. And then we'll use our final levels here to see what else we can get. Actually, you know what? I should probably grab my backpack, and because each one of these is 3 levels, let's min-max this. So let me take this with me. Let's go back to my base. And I'm going to deposit all of my XP in here and then set it to only output 3 levels. So it keeps me at 3 levels no matter what. Okay, so if I put this down here and then I change this to 3 levels, and then if I store all my experience in there, it keeps us at 3 levels. Store all my experience in there and do this again. Store all my experience in here. And then finally store all of this experience in here. This has 51 levels, but it's going to keep us at 3 levels no matter what. So that will allow us to just keep doing this no matter what until we come across some cool stuff. Oh, this is the way to do it. Okay, well, let's see if we can come across anything cool in here. Oh, another stack of shulker shells. Don't mind if I do. Dude, this is actually so broken. It's unfair. No, I went through the troubles to get this thing, and I think it's only fair. Oh, another stack of shulker shells. Dude, this is actually broken. Another stack of shulker. Do I even need this many? Or am I just being greedy at this point? I have 258 shulker shells. Holy smokes. Okay, so apparently what happens is the more you put of an item in here, the higher chance it has of showing up. So if I put another 3 in here, then if I put another 3 in here, now we should start seeing emeralds. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, we can get a bunch of capsides. Okay, I'll do that. But yeah, you guys saw that, right? Emeralds are showing up now. So the more of an item you put in, see, we put a bunch of cobblestone in, but we also have emeralds now. So we can get a bunch of emeralds. Wait, I wonder if... No, surely not, right? Surely not. Surely we can't just put netherite in here and then generate even more netherite, right? If I put 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if I put them in 3 different stacks of 3, like that, and then like this, and then like this, and then like this. Surely that doesn't work like this. So now if I put these emeralds back in, will netherite have a chance of showing up now? I wonder. Okay, so there's emeralds again. So I guess because whenever we randomly click, it kind of resets them a little bit. So I'm hoping I didn't just lose a bunch of that stuff, but maybe netherite will show up now. Okay, there's more shulker shells. Oh yes, so see, we have cobblestone and shulker shells because we put in a bunch of cobblestone and we put in a bunch of shulker shells. So I mean, let's take that out for now. So here, let's go ahead and put in another few stacks of diamonds maybe. I literally just turned diamonds into cobblestone. I'm not sure if that's a smart move, but we did it. I'm also just gonna empty my inventory a little bit because it's looking pretty messy right now. Okay, so let's just do stacks of 16 diamonds and see if this will increase our diamonds. Or maybe even stacks of 8 just to get it super increased. We are literally just putting these diamonds in to get a bunch of random stuff. I'm hoping it'll be worth it. No, we're out of XP. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to mess with this a little bit more in between episodes, but honestly, this thing is crazy. Look how many shulker shells we just got from it. 322. We also got a bunch of diamonds from it, so that's why I feel happy reinvesting them in it. It's not too bad. And we also got a bunch more capsides, which, what can we even use these for? We can use them to make endophoric rockets? What does that even mean? But this little baby right here has quite literally possibly broken the server and opened us up to a lot more opportunity. In our last episode of Minecraft Infinite, we made a transmutation table that, if used correctly, allowed me to duplicate things like diamonds and netherite infinitely. So today, we're gonna find a way to profit from all of that. I've been busy between episodes grinding and buying XP from JoJo's XP shop and using the transmutation table, and trust me, it was worth it. And this is what I've ended up with. So if you guys go ahead and have a look in this chest right here, yeah, this method is kind of broken. I have 3,000 netherite and 2,500 diamonds. Like that's just insane, and that is just the start of it. Because if I go into my mob drop chest, you guys can see we also have 782 shulker shells, so we can make shulker boxes whenever we want. I think I might also try and make some. Isn't there like a netherite upgrade for shulker boxes or something? Wait, you can make a safe? Oh, I might try and make a safe. Actually, what is a safe? I'm kind of curious. Okay, so let's make ourselves a shulker box. There we go. And then if I put these two together, what does a safe do for us? Is it literally just a retextured shulker box? I'm kind of curious as to what this will do. Wait, if I put items in it, okay, it definitely holds the items, and it still says unbound. I'm not really sure exactly what this does, but it might be useful a little bit later. Because like I mentioned in the intro, we're gonna find a way to profit from all of this stuff that we've duplicated and things like that. And also this mimicry is gonna be very, very useful a little bit later. But if I head over to spawn real quick, you guys probably remember this shop. And unfortunately, I can't actually use this shop to sell my stuff right now because I might have sold it to someone. Let's just run that clip real quick.
Henry, I noticed that this building is vacant. Do you think this will ever be sold or used for anything?
Well, you see, I had a plan of making a shop, but that plan kind of fell through. So, so what are you proposing?
I mean, I just thought that I have an idea for a shop, right? It's kind of a secret, but I think you're really gonna like it. I mean, first of all, I think you're gonna like it because we'll be filling in this entire store front, right? But yeah, I was just curious to see what your prices are, or I guess what you want to sell this piece of.
Well, I guess it really depends. What are you going to be selling? Because that might come into play of what I sell it for. Like maybe I want a discount. Maybe I want I want something like that. Like
yeah. Well, I don't want to spoil what I'll be selling.
Okay. How about this? I will give it to you on an IOU basis. You can have this shop for entirely free, but once I find out what you're selling, I want a good deal. And if not, if you don't give me a good deal, I will charge you 4 stacks of diamonds.
All right. Yeah, I can give you a really good deal.
Okay,
for sure.
I like that then.
All right, let's shake on it.
Okay. Wait, how do we? Ow! So you guys can tell that, this shop has been sold to Jojo. I'm not sure exactly what she's gonna do with it, but I guess we'll find out pretty soon. But I also have this plot right here. It's a little bit of a smaller plot. We should be able to build something here. So let's go ahead and grab up some materials and start this building montage. So the final thing I need to do now is actually copy down these blueprints or whatever they're called for this netherite. So it looks like we have 12 in total. Oh, actually, it might be 15 in total. So how am I going to do this? Okay, I guess we just start at the top left, which is just the single one. Okay, so we have this one top left, and then it goes over to this one, and then this one, and then this one. And then we have this final one in the corner here. So that's 5. And then we just need to do the midsection. So it's 1 here, 2. So now we just need to do the central one. So this is basically just copying the netherite pattern, and then once we have it copied, we can go ahead and duplicate it over at the shop. Okay, so I have gone ahead and filled in all of the frame blocks, so now we just need to get this logo up here. And there we go. Okay, perfect. We have our netherite logo up there, and all of the frame blocks are filled in, and I think that looks pretty cool. Hold on, let me go up here. I want to see how it looks from up here. Dang, this thing is pretty sick. I'm pretty happy with that, I can't lie. But now we've got to go ahead and stock it. And now I don't want to just stock it with netherite, because that means people can just get whatever they want, and it kind of makes like, you only need like 4 pieces of netherite, and then you have full armor, So what I'm actually gonna do is sell things like netherite armor, netherite tools, things like this safe that we found out about earlier. And I think I'm gonna try and sell it for things that aren't diamonds, because I kind of want to make it so that I can kind of infinitely generate this. And obviously to make all this stuff, you guys know it's basically all XP based. I need a lot of XP to be able to generate basically infinite items. So I think I might start selling things for XP somehow. But to do that, we need to go ahead and get some of our stock and go ahead and actually get the things that we're going to be selling. And one of those things is a super overpowered pickaxe, one more overpowered than my god pick that I have here. This has fortune 4, efficiency 6, unbreaking 4, and I want to try and get fortune 5. And to get that, we actually need dragon heads, because I'm not sure if you guys remember, but the goblins have little dragon head trades for even better stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and respawn the dragon a few times, because I'm way too scared to go out into the further end, because we all know what happened last time. Oh my god, I'm at 3 hearts. Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh god. Okay, it's fine.
Oh my god.
It's fine, everything's fine. And yeah, I don't want another replay of that and possibly dying out there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and respawn the dragon a few times, kill it, and I think it drops its head every single time. Okay, so I've just smelted up a bunch of sand, and I have a bunch of eyes of ender and ghast tears, and if we make these all into end crystals, this means we can respawn the dragon 11 times. So I'm just gonna do a quick replay thing of me killing the dragon. Okay, well, I just summoned in the dragon and it blew me up instantly, which is a little bit terrifying because I don't know exactly how I'm gonna get back. This could be really bad. This could be actually really, really bad. I was just standing below it and it instantly exploded me, so I guess that damage is insane because I have pretty good armor. Do I have a waystone? I mean, I have a waystone, but like, I guess let's just go ahead and try and see if I have a warpstone, but I don't. Okay, so let's just go ahead and get ourselves some XP, and then let's just go to the stronghold. Oh my goodness, I just can't can't die. Okay, we just gotta run this way. And then it's down here. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, and then it's just down here through here. Okay, I'm hoping all of my stuff is in a grave because there is a dragon over here. We already killed it once, but I guess now I know not to stand directly beneath it when it respawns because that is crazy damage it produces. Oh yeah, I see my grave over there. Oh, let's just hope he doesn't start poaching because if he does, he might just destroy it. Oh no. Oh no. How do I get up here? Come on, break. Oh no, he's poaching. Don't destroy it. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay, it looks like he's not destroying it though. Oh my god. Okay, we need to bring blocks this time. Okay, let's bring blocks this time. This is really bad. I think this might be the most times I've died on the server now so far, and it's just because of the stupid Ender Dragon. Okay, yeah, my grave is still there. It destroyed all the blocks, but not the grave. Holy, that could have been really bad. Okay, just don't poach while I'm trying to get my stuff, please. Please. Okay, let's go up and let's go up again. Why can't I place blocks? Hello? Okay, I got my stuff. Now let's get down. All my stuff's back on. Let's put all this stuff back on. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, well, let's get back to this montage for you guys. Okay, so I've killed it 6 times, and I think one of the heads might have fallen through the portal, so we might have to check the spawn chunk for that. But I've killed it a total of 6 times, and we have 5 heads on hand. So I'm going to hold on to these for now if we need them in a little bit, but 5 should be the amount that we need for the trade that I want to do. So let's just go back to the overworld here. It looks like it's quite a rainy day. Let me also just check the spawn chunk real quick, just to see if it might have spawned over here. I think the spawn chunk's like over maybe this way. Let me turn on hitboxes to see if I can just see it. It should be like kind of here. This is where we all spawned in. You know, I'm not seeing anything as of right now. Huh, I guess maybe it came through and despawned. It has been quite a while, so maybe it's gone. But that's okay because we still have 5. So now what I can do is basically I'm gonna go over to my void hole over here. And what is going on here? What has happened here? Seems like someone's been. What is going on? What is going on here? Was this when they were messing around with the wand? Did this turn this into a movable chunk? Oh my goodness, this isn't good. Okay, well let me quickly fix this, and then we can go on a hunt for a goblin down here. This has taken me a while. I've had to wait for goblins to spawn and then kill the goblins that aren't right. But finally, after like 10 hours, if not longer, I mean, I slept, so that's 8 hours. And then I was online yesterday for 8 hours. So that's maybe 16 hours, then maybe 4 hours a day. So like 20 hours. I've been waiting for this guy. But finally, he has spawned and he has the right trade that we're looking for. He has efficiency 6 on the axe, but that's not what we want. We want this one, the Fortune 5 Unbreaking 5. And all we gotta do is give him the 5 dragon heads and 1 pickaxe, and boom! We have literally the best fortune you can get on a pickaxe. And now, sir, you've done your deed. You know what? I'll give you a nice way of death. It's kind of dangerous actually, but sir, you've done me well, good sir. Goodbye. But now that we have this Fortune 5 Unbreaking 5 pickaxe, I can actually turn it into a netherite pickaxe, add the efficiency 6 pickaxe that we have, and then we'll literally have the best possible pickaxe you can get in this game. And I think people are gonna want to pay quite a hefty price for that. So hey, let's go back to our basement real quick. And then if I look in here, we should have an efficiency 6. There we go. And then if I put these two together, efficiency 6 and Fortune 5, and then we'll call this one the absolute god pick. There we go. Okay, well, this one's called the god pick. So what's better than the god pick? The godder pick. I like that. I like that. Efficiency 6, Fortune 5, Unbreaking 5. There we go. But that's not where it stops, guys, because now all I need to do is grab these mimicreams. And if I put the godder pick with some mimicreams in here, we have 4 mimicreams. I know it's on 0 durability right now, but we can just add mending and fix that. But boom, 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 and boom. We now have 5 of these insane pickaxes, and all we have to do is add mending books to them, fix them all up, and then we can sell them for quite a hefty price. I think this is gonna be good. Okay, and I almost forgot we gotta turn all of these into netherite pickaxes. There we go. Okay, and now I just need to add mending to all of these, and then they will be the best they can be. So that's one thing we're gonna sell, is a literally OP pickaxe that you can't get anywhere else. And we should probably also keep one for ourselves, since it's literally better than this one. Something else I want to sell as well is netherite drills, because I'm not sure how useful they'll be, but they're pretty expensive to make. Maybe I'll sell like 10 of them for like a price. And also we should probably put some of them into a transmutation table here, so we have a chance to get them. So let's put a handful of those in there, and we'll put another 3, another 3, another 3, and then another 3 in here. So yeah, this is how basically you get the transmutation to like calibrate to different items. You got to put them in stacks of 3 because it's the better chances, I guess. I don't know exactly how it works, but hey, we'll just donate those ones for now, and that should be good. Another thing I want to sell is also armor, like netherite armor. So all of this netherite armor I have, I'll probably sell. but we can just duplicate it with some more mimicry, so we might as well start doing some of that as well. But I also want to get rid of the property of Henwy tag, so what we'll do is we'll rename it to something like Netherite Store Exclusive, just to make it seem like that little bit extra. So here, we'll sell this helmet. I think that's a pretty good helmet. So if I just duplicate that, there we go. And then this one, instead of property of Henwy, we'll just have, oh wait, how do I get rid of it? Oh no, how do I get rid of it? Do I just need to put a normal name tag in? Let me do some research on how to get rid of that, and then we'll figure out how we're gonna stock our shop. But yeah, we're gonna sell a bunch of these types of things, and because we can duplicate them or just get them from the transmutation table, it's gonna make our lives very, very easy. And then I'll show you guys exactly what we'll be taking for payment and how I'm gonna set up with the shop. So give me a second to get all this stuff sorted, and then we'll do that. Okay, so it seems like this is bugged and the lore tag is gonna stay there, which means we need to make a brand new set of everything. So let's take a handful of diamonds. We do need to make new pants, a new chest plate, and a new helmet. So let's do that, and then a new helmet as well. There we go. So first up is the pants, and we need to go ahead and put all of these things on the pants right now. So let's get them to protection 4, unbreaking 3, swift sneak 3, and I don't have enough levels. Okay, well, it looks like we're taking a trip to JoJo's XP shop real quick, because I need to buy some XP, so let's do that real quick. We might as well also go ahead and get some more mending books, because I know I'm gonna need some of those from Kit. So let's get a bunch of XP real quick. 1 diamond left over, I'll take it. And then we have all of this XP. Let's just use a couple of them and then throw the rest in here. There we go. Okay, we just need to buy a bunch of mending books and then maybe some more like protection books or something. So here we'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 for now. Okay, well that's quite a lot of diamonds already, but we'll take those for now. Just because we've got to add mending to all of this stuff after we duplicate it, because the mending doesn't carry over. And then we need to see, is there any fortune? Oh, there's some protection. I'll take some protection 3 of 4s. 1, 2 of those. And then I don't think I need any more unbreak-ins. Aqua affinity would be good, so let's take one of those. And then any of these random books that will be useful. Maybe like a respiration. We don't want Frostwalker. Well, it looks like that's everything. So now let's head back over to our home and see if we can actually get these things upgraded fully. So now we can put the Swift Sneak on the pants, like so, and our anvil broke. Nice. I think we have a spare one somewhere. Yeah. 10 more, don't worry about that. Okay, so these pants are almost ready. I just need to put the netherite on them. Very nice. Okay, now let's do the chest plate next. Okay, put protection on the chest plate, put unbreaking on the chest plate, and then put protection on the helmet, unbreaking on the helmet, and then aqua affinity on the helmet. Need more levels again. Okay, now I'm trying to think, am I forgetting anything? Honestly, no. I mean, that's what I had before. We could add a respiration 3, but I don't think there's any respiration 3 books going at the moment. Let's see if we can just snipe one real quick, maybe. No, that's power. Okay, well, that's fine. You know, they're pretty base enchants, and if people want to add things to them, they can. And then we just need to do these boots. So I'll probably need some more XP for this. Can I put these 2 together first? Yeah, let's do that. There's just 18 levels for all of that. Holy. And there we go. These insane boots. Holy smokes. Now we'll turn these to netherite. Is that the first time I've made a full set of netherite? I guess so. Wow. Okay. And now I just need to duplicate these a bunch. So we'll get a bunch of boots. I think boots might be one of the most popular ones. So we'll get 4 sets of, we'll get 5 sets of everything, I think. Yeah, we'll start off with 5 of everything, just so people have the chance to buy. So there's 5 pants. Then we need 5 chest plates. And oh my goodness, my inventory is getting very full now. Let's just throw this all in here for now. And it looks like I need more mimicry, which I definitely have more of. Okay, perfect. And then we'll get 5 helmets. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And we'll keep all of this as like our base stuff to go ahead and like add to. So what I'm going to do is just throw this all down here. So if we need to stock up, we can. But now we need to go ahead and add a bunch of mending books to everything. Also, I need to make these axes and shovels. So let's do that as well real quick. Make that netherite, make that netherite. These are actually better than these ones I have currently, which is kind of crazy, but we'll get onto that in a bit. I also need to make a few more of these. So we'll make 5 axes, and then we'll also make 5 shovels. Okay, but now I need to add mending to absolutely everything in here. So that's 20, 30 mending books, and then I should probably also make another one of these real quick, just so we have 5 of everything, just so everything is all equal over the board. So we need 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 25, 30, 35 mending books, and we only have 19. So I guess I gotta go buy some more. Okay, let's go get some more mending books, fix all these things up, and then we can go ahead and start selling them in our shop. Okay, so it took me quite a while, but I went ahead and got these all with mended and fixed them all up. It actually took me a long time. I had to go down into the caves and mine a bunch of sculpt because I found that was the quickest way to do it. But we have 5 of each tool, and then almost 5 full sets of the armor. So what I kind of want to do in here is kind of decorate it in a way where we can have the display kind of like clothes in the windows. So I'm gonna have barrels like this that have the actual armor in them. We're gonna have some statues here or some armor stands here with false pieces of the armor on. I'll probably just get some normal netherite and literally just enchant it with random stuff because I don't want to have to go and get the actual thing. So we'll do something like that, and then we'll have like this on this side too, and then again these facing outwards. So I think for this one we will have, let me think, probably like the boots Yeah, let's put the boots in this one. So we'll do that, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. There we go. So we have 5 boots in stock there. Over here, I'll have the chest plates. Like that. There we go. Had the pants over here. And then finally, I'll have the helmets on this one. So you guys can see that we can have them collect here, and then we'll have false armor on the top here with just like random pieces of chest plate and stuff. That is netherite. And then for the actual like payment or the price of it, I was thinking about having like a hanging sign just above. I think that kind of works. Just have a couple hanging signs around. And then over here, I kind of want to have like a little counter, probably like right here. So we'll do like something like this, and then like that, like that. Well, actually, should we use this cut and andesite? Might look a little bit cooler. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Okay, and over here, I'm just gonna basically have like the payment chest along with like kind of describing how this whole thing's gonna happen, because I'm gonna be charging a full netherite charm, which is one of these, for each one of these things. So I probably want to have some kind of signage here saying about that. And then we also need a space for the items. So I was thinking we do something again similar with these barrels, maybe like up against this wall, and then have little statue guys. Nice. And then we'll do all of these. So we'll put all the axes in the middle, all the shovels on the right, and then have all of the pickaxes on the left. I think I might want to move this back a little bit actually. Yeah, I think this will be fine. And then I also wanted to sell safes and netherite drills. So where would we put those? Honestly, over here probably won't be too bad. Yeah, I think that's fine. And can a statue hold like a safe or a netherite drill? It can, but I think it might just be cooler to have these ones on display. So like have a safe up here, and then have like one of these netherite drills right here. Oh wait, wrong way. How am I gonna do this the right way? We just wrench it. Yeah. Okay, no, that's pretty cool. I like that. So we're selling netherite drills, safes, all of the different types of armor, all of these tools, and then we'll have signage and stuff with all the prices. And then over here we'll have our payment chest with literally the description on like what the whole thing's going on. Okay, and the shop is done. If we go ahead and check this thing out, you guys can see we have all of our things hung up with all of the storage and everything and the prices. Now this might look a little confusing. What is 3FNC? Well, if we come over to the payment area, we can see payments for this store will be made using fully charged nephrite charms with a little image next to it to show people what it is in case people are dumb. And then we have a payment chest right here. And again, we have all of our other things over here. I'm charging 5 fully charged nephrite charms for the god pick because, I mean, look at this thing. It's crazy. And obviously the ones in here are fully charged, so it's fine. But yeah, so we have all of this set up. I'm pretty happy with it. And we also have a little secret chest down here with all of our stock. Well, not stock really. It's just kind of the things that we have so we can duplicate it infinitely if we need to. But now, before we go ahead and show this off to our first customer, I want to come over to Kit's bookshop real quick because I need to get a silk touch book for 3 diamonds. Then we can head back home real quick, put this on our axe, and now we have ourselves basically a better shovel and a better axe than what we had before, so I can go ahead and throw these ones in here. And now all that is left to do is give them my little property tag. And then obviously the god pick also gets that too. Well, there we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's go ahead and show off our shop to our very first customer. Oh, hey there, Jojo.
Oh, hey, Henry.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Hey, stop moving around so fast.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I had the speed boots on. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, that's all right.
How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing well. Just figured I'd come by and check on my shop.
Yeah, you should check your payments. Let's just say I needed quite a bit of XP, and I wasn't afraid to spend money getting it because I had to go ahead and get some stock for my new store, the Netherite store.
Ooh,
yeah, check it out.
It looks really good.
Thank you.
Right, let's go inside.
Come inside.
Let's see what's here.
Just read this.
Payments for the store will be made using fully charged nephrite charm.
FNC. So you see, I'm not actually selling anything here for diamonds. It's all for fully charged nephrite charms. So you gotta do,
cool.
You can see that you can get 2 personal safes for 1 nephrite charm, or 10 fully, ready to go netherite drills for 1 fully charged nephrite charm. Any type of set of armor you want, and if you go ahead and check them out in the barrels, they come along with some pretty good enchants there. My personal favorite are the boots and the pants. I mean, check out the boots, check out the pants.
Death Strider, Soul Speed. I mean, that's pretty good, but nothing compares to my enderite armor. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if you saw on the outside. This is the netherite store. Obviously, if you want to turn it into something else, be my guest. But yeah, don't. What about those pants? What do you got on those pants?
Oh, I have protection for mending and unbreaking.
Well, if you want some swift sneak, there's some right there. Look, you can move like this.
For 90 levels?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's well, no, it's not 90. It's like just 3 lots of 30s. So it's like
330s. That's pretty much 90.
Oh, what about this? What about this? We have the God pick, or actually, sorry, the Godder pick, because the previous God pick wasn't good enough. Fortune 5, Unbreaking 5, Efficiency 6.
Wow,
that's pretty crazy, right?
I'll be honest. That is pretty good. The efficiency is kind of the one I care about, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean Efficiency 6, or if you like Efficiency 6, Unbreaking 4, Efficiency 6, Unbreaking 4 on a shovel or an axe, and you can add whatever you want to it. Fortune, Silk Touch, they've just freshly been crafted, so they have pretty low XP like limits. So you can add whatever you want for quite a low price.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, for this many XP, I don't know if I even have that. You bought me out, remember?
I did buy you out of all your XP. I had to fix all this stuff with Mending at some point. But anyway, what are you most interested in, Jojo? What are you most interested in? Because since you're the first customer, I could give you like a good deal, maybe.
I'm honestly looking either at your pickaxe or your shovel.
I'll do you a solid. If you want to buy either one of those, it's a one-time thing for each of those. I will charge you 50% and then round it down. So I'll charge you 2 fully charged Nephrite charms for the pickaxe and then 1 fully charged Nephrite charm for the shovel. But that's a one-time deal. You can only do one of those each.
So 3 total for a pickaxe and a shovel?
Yeah, but just for you. One time only.
Can I swap the shovel to the axe instead?
Sure. Yeah. If you just want an axe and a shovel for 3, buy one, get one free. That sounds pretty good to me.
Stand still. Don't move. Don't move. All right. Hey.
I guess I just stay. Oh, hey. What's up? Sorry, you told me not to move, so I was a little bit scared. Ooh, what you got?
Well, you said 3, and I'm thinking that's a pretty good deal for a pickaxe and an axe. Yeah. So here you go. Oh. There's that.
Oh.
And there's that.
Well, thank you for being a good customer, and thank you for payments.
Of course.
The very first customer.
You seem really excited to have XP.
Yeah, I'm just very excited for a customer. You know, I'm just very excited. First customer, yippee! But now, if you ever want to buy any of these again, which I guess you probably don't need to, full price for anything. Thank you for being the first customer.
Fine. All right, of course. Well, thanks for showing me around.
Of course, yeah. Anyway, I'll see you later, Jojo. We made our first purchase, and just like the Subway with Marissa, we gave her a pretty good deal on our Subway. So I thought it only made sense to give her a pretty good deal on our first order from the Netherite shop. I'm pretty happy with this, and I'm excited to see what happens in the future if we get any more payments, if anything like that happens, and also excited to see what Jojo does with this little plot right here. Previously on Minecraft Infinite, I went ahead and dug a massive hole, and then I went ahead and showed it off to my friends. But some of them weren't so happy with me showing my power, so they threw me into the hole. Wisp and Billy then ended up stealing some of my stuff, which I eventually got back, but I had to get revenge on Wisp somehow. So I went ahead and stole his only pet and left him above the hole, which I now think might have been a mistake. So welcome back to another episode of Minecraft Infinite, and like I said in the little recap there, I think we made some mistakes in our previous episodes here, because we seem to be making a few enemies on this server. In one of my last episodes, I made this massive hole called the Void Hole, and if we go over there, somebody has seemed to have left me a little bit of a message, and it seems like somebody's been messing around down here. So let's read through these. Dearest Henry, you think it's fun to kill innocent little birds like Pengy? Are you kidding me? You are a sick, deranged human, and you will regret this. I am going to do everything in my power to end you. Oh no. If you guys didn't catch from the recap there, we have basically taken Kit's penguin, put him in this little hole, and if he flicks this lever, it pulled back the piston, and he should have fallen down. So my question is, why is there a bunch of blocks there? Did he try and go save him? Did it work? Did it kill him? I guess it did. I mean, from the signs, it looks like I killed his penguin. Well, actually, I didn't kill his penguin. If Kit flicked that lever, he technically did the killing, because I just put him in a little cage above the void hole. But from this threat at the end, I am a little bit worried. So I think in today's episode, we are gonna go ahead and prepare for the worst. My base is a pretty public area. If we look over here, it's pretty easy to see my base and everything that goes on here. So I think it might be time for us to make some kind of secret base or bunker, or just some kind of safe house that if things do get too extreme, that we can go ahead and escape to and just kind of chill and keep all our valuable stuff there and things like that. So I think that's what we're gonna be doing in today's episode, because I don't think Kit is our only enemy. If I head over to spawn, you guys might remember that I sold Jojo this plot of land, and it seems like she's turned it into a Jersey Mike's, which is a direct competitor to Subway. Like, I built this building, sold her the building for a good price, and I'm not really sure what that like offer or good price I'm gonna get from this is, but yeah, I sold her this land and she built a Jersey Mike's on it. So let's roll the clip of her showing this to me because I don't really know what to think about it.
Hey, Henry.
Jojo, I've noticed there's a new shop on the block, and you know, I sold you this land.
Oh yeah, look at it. It's pretty cool, right?
And what is
I
a
didn't build
Jersey
it,
Mike's?
Oh, this one? Oh, the Jersey Mike's. Yeah, it looks good, right?
What is a Jersey Mike's?
Oh, you've never been?
We don't have those in the England land.
Oh, well, it's kind of like a sandwich store, but they've got a lot of really good options and alternatives.
Wait. I sold you this building next to my Subway, a sandwich shop, and you decided to build a sandwich shop. You're trying to compete with my business.
It's not competing.
Okay.
It's more so,
okay, what are you selling?
cheese sandwiches.
Okay, is that it? Is this all you're selling? Wait, where are they? How do I get them?
Click the bell. There you go.
Bring for free food. Wait, is it just free cheese sandwiches?
Read the rest of the sign. Gosh.
Visit Iron Shop to support me. So this is just a huge advertisement for your iron shop?
Yup.
What is the point? You're just stealing my customers. First of all, cheese sandwiches. Like, I'm selling vegetable sandwiches. What if they're lactose intolerant, huh?
After some research done, this cheese is not made with lactose. Listen, all I know is that my cheese sandwiches give like nearly 9 bars of saturation, and yours give
Did you just
2.5.
rob me?
I put it back.
You can't just pick up a sandwich and then put it. Oh, diamonds. Okay. You can't just you can't just take a sandwich off of the shelf and then put it back.
I was
bro.
just looking at it. I didn't.
not how-
I didn't like eat it. I didn't touch it with my hands.
This is. I would have thought better from you.
I don't understand your concern. You have been threatening me and telling me that you're the most OP person on the
I'm
server.
threatening you.
I didn't
You
realize
just built
that
a direct
cheese
competitor
sandwich,
right next to my sandwich shop.
I didn't realize that a cheese sandwich would bother you that much. That's actually
Okay, you know what?
I thought you had everything
I don't
you could
care.
ask
I don't
for in
care. I
the
don't care.
world.
The one thing I do care about is my payment.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, you said that I either give you a good deal or I
whatever
give
you're
you 4
selling.
stacks of diamonds.
So either a really good deal on whatever you're selling, or 4 stacks of diamonds. So you said, okay,
What's
I'll make
a
sure I give you a
better-
really good deal.
What's a better deal than free?
Exactly. That's the issue, Jojo. A really good deal
That's
would mean
not an issue.
No. A really good deal would mean I'm getting something over other people. If it's already free, how would I be benefiting from it?
All right, then how about this? I'll put another sign down here that says vegetable sandwiches next door. So I advertise your store as well.
It's literally blocked by this cake stand.
No, okay, I can put it over here.
I want it right here. Right here.
I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't do that? It's my shop.
That's-
I built this. You
No,
can just.
well, you sold it to me, remember?
Yeah, for what? What did I
So
sell it to you,
technically,
Jojo?
this is mine. That block is actually mine, by the way.
Jojo, you have made an enemy.
You're saying that like it matters. Like every other time we talk, you're like, you better watch your back. Like, you really think that's gonna scare me? 8 cheese sandwiches, bro. Cheese sandwiches. That's what you're gonna be threatened by.
Jojo, just know, storm's brewing.
You do not want to mess with me is all I want to say.
Okay, well, you know what? You're threatening me, I'm threatening you. Whatever, Jojo. Let's just decide to go our separate ways, and remember, I'll be coming for some kind of payment at some point. So yeah, it seems like Wisp is not only enemy or, I guess, rival on the server at the moment, because clearly Jojo has done this just out of spite. I mean, like we saw in the clip, like, she's not even selling anything here. It's just free food. You ring the bell, you just get free cheese sandwiches. Disgusting, by the way. Get them out of here. Imagine being lactose intolerant and coming to a shop that only sells cheese sandwiches. That's just not fun. Here over at Subway, we have nice vegetable sandwiches. You know, we cater to the masses. But yeah, I think Jojo and Kit, we might need to watch out for, because it seems like I might have messed with them a little bit too much recently. So if we are going to be making a secret base in today's episode, I have a few ideas on how we're going to do that, because there's a few things in this mod pack. One being a one-way glass. Yes, so with the framed blocks, we can make a one-way window, which means we can basically make a window and only like we can disguise it as a normal block and see through one side of the block, and the other side of the block just looks like a normal block. Hey, you know what? Let's make a couple. So I think that's one of the things that we're going to be using here. Okay, so I just need some amethyst shards. Okay, there we go. Some glass. Then we just need to turn this into tinted glass. There we go. And then framed blocks should be in here, I think. Yeah, okay. And then with that, we should be able to make the one-way windows. Perfect. So here, let's grab some some grass blocks, which I think we should have some in here. So basically with these one-way windows, they're actually super useful because I can go ahead and just place it down. Like imagine this is a wall. Imagine we have a wall right here and this is like in an enclosed building. Well, what we can go ahead and do is, as you can see, it's a normal block right now. If we right click it with a grass block, it just turns into something that looks like a grass block. Although when we look at it, it does say framed one-way window, which is a little bit suspect, but it should be fine because nobody's really looking at that. We just want to kind of see what it looks like. But then if we go ahead and grab the framed wrench, we can actually go ahead and click on the side that we want to see through, and you guys can see it literally turns into glass. Like it literally just turns into a window. So from this side, it looks like a window, we can see out, but then if we go to this side, again, it just looks like a normal grass block. So I think we will be using quite a few of these in our secret base bunker type thing. But not only that, I also want to go ahead and use some create mechanics to, you know, really hide the entrance to the bunker and things like that. So I guess the next thing is trying to find a spot where we want to build this bunker because, you know, we don't want to just build this at our base. Like I said, if this becomes a target, and for example, our secret base is just under this water, then it's not going to be too far off. So I feel like we need a place that we can safely retreat to that is a distance enough away that if this place gets targeted, we should be safe. I was actually looking over here towards my gunpowder farm right here. Actually, I wonder how much salt we've generated so far. Holy smokes, that can be turned into a lot of gunpowder. And yeah, we're not running low on fuel anytime soon. But over here, we have a nice big mountain. So what I was thinking is, now we're at the top here. First of all, isn't that far of a distance away from our base, which is a good thing and a bad thing. I mean, it's a good thing in the sense where it won't be hard to get to if we need to escape quickly, but also it could be a bad thing because let's say somebody, God forbid, sets off a nuke at our base. Yeah, we might still get hurt by that. So I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine because again, no one's going to really suspect this area as my base. So I think we should be all right with building some kind of secret base here. So let's go ahead and get started with that. I'm just going to start leveling out this area a little bit. I haven't even really told you guys my whole idea for this thing, but basically what I want to do is create some kind of cylindrical shape, like a big circle on the ground that all looks like grass, but then I can like activate something in my inventory or flick a secret button somewhere or something, and it will basically open up the grass block floor like a hatch, almost like a door to like a bunker or something. And then we have like a spiral staircase going down to the actual secret base and like the bunker room where we can keep all of our stuff and expand and all that stuff. And also if the entrance is up here, if we have the rooms down on the sides here, we might even be able to have some one-way glass windows on the sides of this mountain so we can see out and make sure everything is all well and good at our base. So I think that is one of the good points of choosing this spot, is meaning if we do go down into the bunker, we can still have good views of our base to make sure everything's still good and safe over there. So here, that's what I'm going to do now, is I'm just going to tear down this area real quick and kind of dig out all of the insides of this thing, and then we'll go ahead and cut back and add all of the cool things like the doors and the staircase and all that stuff. So give me a second to dig this thing out and I will be right back. Okay, so now that we have a majority of this thing kind of just based out, so basically, yeah, this is gonna be our staircase down to like the main bunker area, and then we're gonna have a cool bunker door thing here. But first, we gotta like hide this thing. So let's go back up to the top for now. And yeah, as we can see, it's a little bit out in the open. It's a little bit obvious that it's here. So what we're gonna do is actually hide this thing quite well. So first of all, I'm gonna put 3 of these andesite pillars going along here, and then we need a mechanical bearing coming from here into it, and then I'm gonna set this is kind of important, to only place near initial angle, and this should help us out, I think. And then we're gonna put a sequence gear shift. So for now, I'm just gonna break this box, but yeah, we're gonna place a sequence gear shift there, not both of them, just one of them. And then we're gonna use these adjustable change gear shift drives along with a large water wheel to really get this thing going. So I think the best way to do this would probably to place a normal one of these here with an adjustable chain shift there, back into a normal one with an adjustable chain shift there, and then we'll do one more just down here with a normal into an adjustable chain shift. And now what we want to make sure we do is put levers on all of these and activate them all. And then on this final one here, we actually need to dig out like a little 3x3 area. I think that's big enough. And then we just place down a water wheel attached here. And then if we just add a little bit of water in the corner here, that should start that thing going. Okay, perfect. So now this is powering this, and if I break this for the time being, we can see that's moving pretty quickly. So we can put our sequence chain gear shift back there, and it's going counterclockwise at the moment. which means we want it to go to the right. Okay, so we're gonna have this turn not 90 degrees. I want to have it 85 just so that it kind of has like that angle when it opens up. So yeah, let's keep that at 85, and then we'll have a delay for like maybe 10 seconds. There we go, 10 seconds. And then we're gonna have another turn by angle, but this way going back so that it goes back to the initial position, and that should be good. So we have it basically opening up, waiting to open for 10 seconds, closing back up, and then ending whenever this gets a signal. So far this looks good, but obviously it's not gonna do anything right now because all it's gonna do is spin this part. So now what we actually need to do is cover this up, but also we need to cover the rest of this stuff up. So I'm gonna get my glue out, and we are going to put some dirt up here. This will turn to grass eventually. If we glue this to here, that looks good. And then if I just go ahead and bring this across here, I'm gonna go ahead and glue this corner and this corner. Oh wait, they all need to be connected. Okay, hold on, let's do that. So we're gonna glue this corner and this corner there, and then basically all these blocks that we place in the middle are all gonna be glued anyway, so that's good to know. And then we have these two gaps over here, so all we're gonna do is just place these 3 here and place these 5 here, not 3, 5 of them, and then we're just gonna glue that to there. So now we have this whole area. If we hold out our glue, we can see we have this section, and then this is also connected to this section. So in theory, what should happen is I can just place a button here for now. If I click this button, oh no, it opened the wrong way. Okay, well this is fine. This is very easily fixable. But you guys can see it's kind of working like we want it to. So here, all we need to do to fix this is actually just change these 2 arrows so they're flipped in their direction. And now, if we open it, we can see it opens up the bunker, and we can go down, we can enter, and then it should just close up again behind. There we go. And then once all of this turns to grass, it should be pretty invisible. But the thing is I think this is moving a little bit too fast for my liking. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of one of these gear shifts, I think. So if we get rid of these ones, and then break this up, and then place this again. Oh wait, we need a little bit more space. Okay, so now if we place it back down here, put some water there. Now let's see how fast this moves. Is that moving? Okay, yeah, that is moving. All right, now let's see if this is a little bit less like crazy. I still think that might be a little bit too fast. We can't really bring it up another one, but what we can do is we can just change this to a normal chain gear shift. So if I do this and then this, that should slow it down quite a bit, I think. Now let's test this out. Let's cover this all up for now and test this thing out one more time. I think that's a good speed. I like that. It's slow enough that it's like not crazy fast, but it's also quick enough that we're not waiting around for a while. And now all we have to do is wait for that grass to finish doing its thing. But also we need to link this thing up. So let me break this button here for now. And we're gonna put a redstone link on the side here with, what should we put on it? Let's do like a grass block and then also some andesite pillar. So we'll put grass block first and then an andesite pillar on the bottom. So that's our code. And then we can just cover this up. And then what I'm gonna do is have the button be like somewhere kind of hidden, but also kind of blends in a bit. So we'll put it like right here, and I can put that dirt block back there. Now we just need another redstone link here with grass block and then pillar below it. And also I just forgot that we need to, okay, first of all, let's put the button here, and then we'll disguise it with the dirt. And you guys can see, you can barely see that. You will not even notice that unless you're really looking for it. So I think that's good. Then I also forgot that I need to go ahead and change this to I just need to shift click this so that it's on receive mode. Cover that up, and then if we just go ahead and press this button right here, our vault opens up, and it gives us enough time to go ahead and enter, and then get back down inside. That's awesome! I love this. This is so good. Oh no, there's a zombie following me. Okay, but yeah, no, this is an awesome entrance to our secret base, and now we even have a little chicken down here. You know what? He can stay. We'll let him stay for a bit. But now down at the bottom part area here, I also want to do a similar thing where we have another cool looking door that kind of opens up and kind of has a secret way to open it. So if people do somehow get into this, maybe they'll have trouble getting through the next door. So let me come up with a design and kind of an idea for that, and then we'll get straight onto the actual main part of this secret base. Okay, so I think we have an idea for what we want to do down here. I've just realized it is kind of far down, but it's kind of perfect because it comes out to this cave, which means when we go ahead and make the rooms and stuff around, it should make it a little bit easier. I also added a mega torch down here so that we don't get any mobs spawning, which is nice. But I think for this, I'm going to do a very similar thing to what we just did. So I think if we go to this block right here and we just put down 3 of these pillars again, and we're going to do a similar thing. So we're going to have a mechanical bearing right here. And again, we need to set this to only place where near an initial angle. And then below this, we have a sequence gear shift, and then below that, I honestly think we might only need one of these, because we had quite a few last time, but one was like kind of the perfect speed, I think. So if I put a lever right here, activate that, and then we just need to dig out the 3x3 area below it here with one of these, place that down, and then just add a little bit of water like that. We should be good. So now I just need to do a similar thing where we have like 85 and then we have it go to another 10-second delay and then turn 85 in the opposite direction. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I think for the actual look of this thing, I'm gonna go for, yeah, let's put some polished andesite behind it here like that. Actually, we should probably get on the other side. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go on this other side real quick because I want to place a andesite pillar coming out so it's like that. But I also want to break this one here. So then we'll do this like so, and then some framed edge in the corner. Okay, yeah, I'm liking this. And then what we need to do is actually, so if we put pillars down here and in these ones, you guys can see that the pillars look a little bit different on the side ones, but we should, if I shift right click, no. What tool is it? Do I need to use the screwdriver maybe? There we go. Okay, yeah, so if I use the screwdriver on these things, I can change it so they all look the same on each side. And then in the corners, I think I'll just add a few more of those. And now it looks like we have like a vault door. I really like this design and I think it's come out nicely. But now we need to figure out how we're going to glue this whole thing together, because I don't want it to include these corner things, but I want it to include this middle part and the back. So let's go, let's break this down for the time being, because this is the thing that we need to glue everything to. So if I grab my super glue, grab this, we'll glue that like that. Then if I grab this one at the back and the front here, that's all glued together, and then glue that. That should be all glued together. Perfect. Okay, and now I think that we just need to do one last thing, and that is again the redstone link and a framed button. And I think what I want to do is, I know it's not very secretive or hidden, but I think it would just be cool if we could just press a button here and it opens it up. So let's go ahead and grab a polished andesite just to cover that up. I think that would be so cool if I could just hit that and it opens the whole thing. So now if we just go like this, cover that back up, and let's actually just get back to the other side. And now I just need to make sure that these are on the right sequences. So redstone link here, and that's all glued. So this one needs to be the receiver. And then what would this one be? Maybe we just use polished cut andesite for this. Do like polished cut andesite and a calcite. And now let's test it out. So if I can get back through here. Okay, place that back down. And now if I press this button, oh, that looks awesome. I think I want it to open the other way though. So if I just wait for this thing to close after 10 seconds. Yeah, I think I want it to go the other way. So we just flip those two around and then go back through. And now if I press the button, oh, that is so cool. And then this will enter us into like a kind of tunnel. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. And then I should probably just have like some kind of button that I can press on this side. I think for the time being, we might just need to keep breaking our way through until I just get another button, because I don't think I have one on me. But then if we press this button, break this dirt real quick. Yes, this looks so cool. And then this will just allow us to walk through into the tunnel of the secret base vault. This is super sick. I love this. This is so cool. Okay, perfect. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is just go ahead and actually like flesh out this tunnel and give us a few rooms and stuff. And then once it comes to decorating and adding some things, I'll be right back. But yeah, give me a second to just kind of decorate this tunnel and make it into more of an actual tunnel rather than just kind of a big old cave. Okay, so let me show you guys what I've done so far. So here, let me go ahead and open up the secret base. There we go. Now we can come down the spiral staircase, which is, you know, you guys have seen this already. But if we get to the main entrance down here, we can go ahead and open it up and boom. Yeah, we have a little bit of an issue right now, but we'll fix that in a second. But you guys can see we have our little tunnel system. Yeah, there's another issue over there. So we have one big room over here at the moment. I'm missing a little bit of calcite for the floor, which has a big window, which right now is basically just a new exit, I guess, or a new entrance. It's not very secretive right now. And then if we come over here, it's kind of just an empty corridor right now, but then over here, we have another room with a nice side window. Well, soon to be side window. Right now, yeah, it's just another entrance. It looks kind of stupid right now, but that's where all of these framed one-way windows come in. So what we're gonna do here actually is start placing a few of these down and just trying to like make it kind of blend together with the mountain. So I'm gonna put one here, and then, honestly, I might just fill that top part in. So I think we'll go here, and then just kind of bring this over as well. And yeah, we're just trying to match the shape of the mountain so it doesn't look too odd. So again, we gotta come over here maybe, and then we can just fill that top part in a second. And then again, I kind of want it to be just 3 blocks tall everywhere, I think. I think that'll be the best look. Yeah, okay, that looks pretty good so far. Now we'll just do this side. So we'll bring this over here. Okay, so we can see this is kind of looking a little bit better now. It's not opening straight up to our secret area. So let me grab some of this dirt and put this on the top here. So that covers that up. And now we have a bunch of this limestone and grass blocks. And we're just gonna kind of place these into spots that look right. And I also should probably grab the dirt as well. Okay, yeah, this is good. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and start filling these in like this. And then it should all slowly but surely start coming together here. And then obviously we've got to do this on the other side where there's also a big window, and we should be good. So let me just go ahead and start filling these things in, and then I'll show you guys the final product once we're on the inside looking out through the one-way glass. It's gonna look super cool. It's gonna look really, really cool. Okay, so this is the one side, and it looks pretty good. It's a bit square, but this whole mountain's a bit square, so I think it blends in pretty well. And then this is the side I'm very proud of. Look how well this side blends in. Like, you wouldn't even know anything's going on here. So now what we gotta do is go back inside the vault, or not the vault, the secret base. And then if we come down inside, we have our little frame screwdriver here. And once we're inside, we can see it's all like walled off. But all I need to do now is just grab the framed wrench, and all I have to do is start clicking on these, and then we can start seeing through all of these blocks. I wonder, hit with the framed wrench while crouching to clear see-through side. Okay, so it looks like we can only have one side be the side that we look through. So honestly, I'm just gonna do this all on this side, I think, maybe? I think this looks fine. I'm trying to think. Maybe on this side, I should only do this side of it. So do this so that we can kind of just like look out and, you know, kind of see what's going on over there. I'm trying to think which side looks best. Maybe this side for these ones? Yeah, I kind of like this. Maybe these ones could be this way. I think that looks pretty good, you know? Like we can see out. And on the other side, I'm guessing you can't see in. So wait, if I do, can I go through? I can't. Okay, well, we'll have to check on the other side once we get back outside. But I think this is pretty good in the sense where we can kind of keep an eye on our base and just keep an eye on it whenever we want. And then I think this side is gonna look really cool since majority of it is all flat. So all we need to do is just literally just go like this on the whole thing. Yeah, that looks really cool actually. And then we just need to fix the floor, and then it's looking pretty good. But then I also need to go ahead and put a few things in here. So I think I'm gonna leave that to you guys though. So like obviously we'll have ender chests, and I'll probably even have a new transmutation table in here and stuff, and just like a lot of basic things. But if you guys want to see anything in particular in this secret base, let me know, because you know, I need ideas. It seems like Kit has something planned for me eventually, and you know, this is gonna be the place that we come to if stuff starts getting crazy on the server. So let me know what I should add to this base. Obviously, it's a very kind of just basic thing at the moment, but I also want to get someone's opinion. I want to make sure that this is secretive enough for people on the server. So there's one person I think I could trust on the server to go ahead and show this to, and hopefully, because they live so far away and usually do stuff at their own base, they won't be telling anyone else about this base. So let's go ahead and grab them and see what they think about this base. Hey, Marissa, how you doing?
Hello. I'm great.
So I've called you here because I feel like you're kind of like Denmark, you know, or Sweden. Like you're kind of, wait, what is it? It's like the country that doesn't take part in any wars. You know, you're very neutral.
The Bermuda Triangle.
No, definitely not.
Oh.
There's Switzerland, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, you know, we've been pretty chill. You live pretty far away. We haven't had any beef so far.
No beef.
I think I could trust you.
Just cheese sandwiches, actually.
Hold on a second.
Yum, 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 yum.
Why are you eating those?
Oh, sorry. Vegetable sandwiches.
Okay, yes. That's what you should be eating. Good. Anyways, as I was saying, you know, I think I can trust you, but if I am to show you what I'm about to show you, you must keep it a secret. You cannot tell anyone. And if you do,
Sorry, I got excited.
And if you do, I will end everything you know and love.
What?
Yeah. So just just don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Okay?
I feel like I'm being threatened, even though I've done nothing wrong except eat some delicious cheese sandwiches.
Hey, drop all of those.
Sorry.
Wait, drop all your cheese sandwiches right now. Give me all of them. Every single last one of them. Yep. Just drop them all. Is that it?
That's
you only
it.
had 11?
Yeah, I had 10.
There you go. 64. See, that's what happens, you know? And then we can just get rid of these disgusting cheese sandwiches and throw them to the trash.
Yeah.
Dude, get rid of the rest of them!
Go fine.
Get rid of them all. See,
Fine.
I'll give you
JoJo's
all
not gonna be happy to hear that you
It
threw out the
doesn't
cheese
matter.
sandwiches.
It doesn't matter, okay? She came on my toe. Anyway, it's not even about that, okay? You know,
I think
Marissa,
I know who one of your enemies is.
Marissa,
What, Henry?
I need you to promise me you will not tell anyone about what I'm about to show you.
Fine. I won't say a thing
To anyone.
to anyone.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Well, as
Luckily,
you know,
there's no one named anyone on the server,
Dude.
so I can tell everyone. What?
dude,
I
please.
feel like I'm being threatened for no reason.
No,
I'm confused.
it's just.
And I lost my food.
I just gave you more. You know what? Here, have
Fine.
even more.
Why are
There.
we going right here?
Take,
This is
take
some-
more. Take more. There you go.
Thank
is
you.
Is that better?
Yummy.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay.
4
Well,
stacks. Perfect.
Marissa, see, I've made a lot of enemies, and I had to take some precautions. Okay.
Okay. You're not poisoning these sandwiches, are you?
No. I've just had to take some
Okay.
precautions, just in case some people want to do bad things to me. I've made a secret base,
Okay.
and I need your opinion on if it's good enough. You know, I need you to tell me if you can notice it, if you know where it is, or anything like that. So I'm gonna show
The
you.
first thing about a secret base is that you don't tell people. Henry,
Exactly,
and you
but
just
that's the
told me.
thing. That's why I asked you not to tell anyone, and you said you wouldn't.
Okay.
And if you do,
All right.
there'll be stuff to pay for.
I'm broke.
Just
I don't have
don't
anything.
tell anyone. It's fine as long as
Okay.
you don't tell anyone.
Okay,
Everything's gonna be
sorry.
fine. Okay. Yeah. Let's climb to the top of this mountain just so we can get a nice, I guess, high point of
Well,
view.
no one's gonna want to go to the secret base if you gotta climb for it.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you, where is a secret base around here?
Around here. Well, if I dig down,
No digging. Don't do that. Don't do that.
these rocks. Something
No.
with these rocks.
No, don't break anything.
No breaking.
Hey,
Okay.
Marissa,
One of these leaf
Marissa,
blocks.
Marissa, come over here.
Oh, I went the wrong way?
Stand right here. Turn around. Nice, very good. And say
What?
hello to my
Wait,
secret
what?
bunker.
What did you just do?
Come over here. Quick, before the Wandering Trader gets in. Oh no,
Okay.
he's in.
Oh, dude.
no. Okay.
So
well,
much for a secret.
okay,
You're gonna have noise down here. Oh,
This is my secret bunker. Check it out. Check it
Oh,
out. So
gosh,
you had no
okay.
idea that was there, right?
no clue, Henry. If only I could dig down. No, I didn't know. I didn't
Okay,
know.
but you
Okay,
wouldn't just dig
sorry.
down there for
I just
no
wanted to
reason.
be smart. Sorry about that.
Anyway, if we come down here to
How
the
far
same,
down are we going?
pretty far
What?
down, because now we are in the second entranceway to it. And we go ahead and open up this
Second.
door,
Oh,
and
what
we are
the?
in the secret base.
What?
Check this
What?
place out. If we come over here, you can literally
Henry.
see where we just came from. The entire.
What did you do?
The entire
Whose
mountain.
feelings did you hurt? Why do you have all this?
It's not about having it. It's about preparing and being prepared, Marissa. It's like I have to be prepared just in case. Okay, I'll say it. I got threatened at the beginning of my episode. I got threatened very badly.
Threatened?
So I've had to take precautions to make sure that I have a place to be safe and
Threatened by a person?
Yes.
What's this warp?
Don't worry about
to?
that for now. That will be our way out. But here, keep following me over here. So we have a way for extensions over this way. Nice. And
Okay.
if I ever wanted to extend, and then we also
a little
have.
sewer rat down here.
And then we also
What is
have
going
the
on?
north view, which again
North
is
view?
one way. So if we're on the other side, it just looks like another mountain. So it's all
Oh
enclosed,
my
but I
gosh.
can see out and no one can see in.
Oh
What do you
my
think?
Gosh. Henry, this is great. I'm just concerned why I'm now roped into this.
You're not roped into it as long as you don't tell
Why
anyone
are you?
about it.
What are you doing?
As long as you don't tell anyone about it, you're not roped into anything, okay?
You got disguises? Like, what is going on?
As long as nobody finds out about this other than you, then it's fine. You won't have any problems. So I guess the only person you got to trust is yourself.
Okay.
So what do you think? Do you think it's a good is very hidden, very good, very nice?
So if I needed to escape somewhere, I could come down here.
Well, I guess
Oh.
maybe maybe just run it by me first. Run it by me first.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right. Do you have a secret phone to call or something too? Like, how do I?
Not yet, but maybe that's something. Maybe that's something I work on in a future episode. But yeah, here.
Okay.
If we just go ahead and walk on this warp plate, it will just take us back to my house, and it's a one-way warp
What
plate,
the-
so you can't go back through.
So what are you gonna do when someone asks, "What's this warp plate for?"
I'll just say, oh, it's just temp.
I'm a little concerned. Thanks for trusting me. I'm just a little bit concerned.
There's nothing to be concerned about. As long as nobody comes near me and messes with me, I will never have to use it, but I will definitely be adding more things to it, including weapons, everything,
Weapons?
and anything I could ever possibly need. So I should be completely safe. Today, we will be conquering the Aether. Some members of the server have already gone to the Aether, so I've decided I will be doing it with absolutely nothing, starting from scratch. Meaning I'll have to gather resources in the Aether to complete my goal of defeating each and every boss this dimension has to offer. Will I be able to succeed? Watch and find out. Okay, so to get started on this adventure, obviously we're in the normal overworld right now with all of our stuff. We're gonna have to change that. We're gonna have to change that really quick. So I need to find a place to place this portal, maybe just over here. And what we need to do, place down a chest, put everything we have gained so far in this series in here, and including our armor. So that all goes in, including all of our little special things on the sides here, including our backpack as well, so that we are only left with 12 glowstone and a water bucket. And also what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab one of these empty backpacks just for a little bit of extra inventory space, I think. But that is all we are having, just an extra backpack just so we have a little bit more inventory space. But other than that, we are going in blind. We're literally just going in with an empty bucket because it won't even have the water in it. So let's do this. Let's conquer the Aether. So 1, 2, 3. I need to make sure I don't mess this up somehow. How have I messed this up? Okay, got the 2 extra glowstone. Boom, boom. And let's start our journey with nothing but a bucket and a backpack and conquer the Aether. Okay, let's do this thing. I guess we just start from scratch where we just punch a tree. This is taking me back to my roots. There we go. Okay, we got all of the wood. Perfect. Some sticks as well. Oh yeah, we also are gonna need some food because although I have saturation for now, I have saturation for about 2 minutes, but then other than that, it's gone. So we might have to kill some. Oh my goodness, we already got these air clouds shooting at us. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess I could do a little bit of running around. What I'm gonna do actually is grab one of these air bunnies just so we can have a little bit more height. And I think, yeah, these will give us some berries. Okay, let's grab some berries as well. Oh my, what is going on? What just, I was on a slime and a bunny was on my head at the same time. Okay, whatever. We got ourselves some blueberries, okay, and we can use the air bunny to jump. Okay, but we've got to find the first dungeon because although we're not going to take it on straight away because we clearly aren't ready for that, we need to know where we need to set up like a little base. So I don't see, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, come on, rabbit, save me. And this is why you grab an air bunny. Oh my goodness, I almost just got thrown off the edge of the map. That would have ended this very quickly. Okay, well, hey, let's get ourselves some stone tools and things. So we got ourselves some sticks and we should be able to make ourselves a wooden pickaxe. Okay, well, we got ourselves a pickaxe. Dude, I don't know what a lot of these things are. I'm guessing they are just like the counterpart to the normal overworld mobs. But here, let's grab ourselves some holy stone. And then hopefully with this, oh, we're gathering like double the amount every time we mine it. That's interesting. Okay, there we go. A stack of holy stone. Why is that sheep just... what is going on, man? This place is crazy. I have not been to this dimension in a while, other than helping Jojo out. So now, if we go ahead and make some more sticks, we should be able to make ourselves some holy... yeah, okay, and this slime has just taken us and is trying to throw us off the map. Bro, okay, I should probably be a little bit more careful about them because they might end up killing us if we're not too careful. Okay, we have a normal stick, but I don't know how to use that. So we have ourselves a holy stone sword, a holy stone axe, and a pickaxe. But now that we have the holy stone items, we could probably start working on getting ourselves a little bit of food. So, sheep, give me your goods. Oh, they just drop mutton like normal. Okay, that's good to know. We can also grab some more berries on the way. I also forget I don't have my magnets, so I don't have any way of picking things up other than actually picking them up like normal. Oh my, oh my god, no. Okay, well, you know what? We got pigs. What is this? An anchor plant? Oh my god. Wait, I'm not touching my keyboard right now. Oh my god, it's trying to push me towards the edge. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Dude, my controls are being taken over by this inebriated. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just kill these pigs so that we can actually get ourselves some food. Dude, how long is this gonna last? It's like trying to pull me off the edge. Let's get ourselves some berries. Let's not go too close to the edge there. Okay, now it's gone. But we have 28 blueberries. How much do these heal? Only 1? Okay. It's not that great. Oh. Is that the ore we're looking for? It might be. Hold on. If we can get up there. What is this? Ice stone. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, these whales are no joke. These whales are seriously no joke. We need to figure out what our first set of armor is going to be here. We got some Zanite, I think this is. Okay, wait, let's check this out. Yeah, Zanite. Okay, if I mine this, it gives us a Zanite gemstone, and we can use that to make Zanite tools, Zanite armor. Okay, wait, that should be our play then. We should try and get some Zanite stuff, because I see another piece over here. Okay, I think this side might be more promising. There is a lot more whales over here, though. Let's get these Zanite. I also lost my bunny. I don't know. He must have fallen off when I was mining the Zanite. I'm not sure. And then what is this? Yeah, there's this other stone, which doesn't look like it drops right now. Maybe I need a Zanite pickaxe for that. Okay, we'll hold off on mining the holy stone or whatever it's called. Wait, is this? Oh, okay. I think this is the first boss, but obviously we can't we probably shouldn't enter it right now. Oh, gravitite as well. Okay. Gravitite is like the diamonds of this dimension. So we need to get some of that. Wait, there's another one right here. Are these two of the first dungeons right next to each other? It is. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? That's gonna be pretty useful. Hey, let's just keep mining up some more materials here and try and get ourselves sorted with some starter armor, because I think that's gonna be the hardest struggle so far, is just trying to get ourselves that first bit of armor. And with all of these whales shooting at us, it's not really gonna help. I see another one of those diamond ores over here. Let's grab it. Oh my god, this buddy, you gotta get off my head for just a second, sir. And you can go back on now. So that's 2 we have so far. For a full set of armor, we're gonna need 24. And if we want a sword as well, that's an extra 2. So 26 is what we're looking at. I doubt we're gonna be able to get that much, but if we can grab some zanite along the way as well, then we might be able to have like half or something. Bunny, just sit down for a sec. Nice. Hey, just chill there. You're having fun, right? Okay, that's another 2. Okay, you know what? Slowly but surely, I think we're making progress. We can make ourselves some boots and a sword right now, but I think I'm gonna wait until I have a bit more to make those decisions. So it looks like we could make that jump over there into the water, but not sure how beneficial it will be. Okay, you know what? You guys have caused me enough pain. Okay, I see some zanite here and some zanite here, so let's grab that. Is there any more? Okay, there is a little bit more. Okay, we should be able to start making our starter armor here soon. There's a little bit more like right here. Okay, there we go. So now we have 8, which is enough for a chest plate, but not enough for any other piece of armor. So yeah, we gotta get mine in here. So we have 19 on us right now, and I think this should be enough to start making some of these things. So I think we should probably get started with some like normal armor, and then we can go into some of the extra things that they have here. Let's go ahead and make some armor. So I'll make a chest plate for now, and then we can also make some pants. That should really help us out to begin with. And then I guess we can also get ourselves some boots going. And I just realized I was meant to save some of that, but do I feel stronger now? I feel a lot more protected now, which is good, but we still need to get a little bit more of that gravitite, because it's like diamonds, and then we're also going to need a little bit more of this zanite just for the helmet and stuff like that. So let's keep mining for a little bit longer here. Okay, we need to hold on to this zanite because we actually need it to make the enchanter. Oh, the altar, sorry. And then with the altar, we can use it to turn the gravitite ore into enchanted gravitite. So let's try and make our way back over here. What is this? A blue moa egg? I don't know what that does, but I guess we'll hold on to it for now. I feel like this is the way we went earlier, right? Do I just try and take on this thing with nothing but this and... No, I definitely want at least one more zanite so I can make a shield, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and grab ourselves a shield, and then we will try and take on this first boss, and hopefully not die instantly. Oh, more zanite right here. Okay, perfect. Honestly, it was only 1, but I think that'll do it. We'll make ourselves a shield. We'll make ourselves an altar. We'll make ourselves one of those gravitite swords. And then I guess we just hope for the best. I mean, I'm not sure what I'm expecting really, but I'm hoping we don't die. That would be a good sign. Maybe I should smelt up some food as well. Probably be a good start. Okay, so this is the entrance. So let's just set up shop outside here. And I need to make one of these to an altar. There we go. Do you believe in magic? I do. So we'll put one of those in there. That should get that going. And then is there like just a furnace I can make? Can I just make a normal furnace with one of these? I can't. Then how do we cook our food? Let's have a little bit of research here. There's an incubator, a freezer. Don't think that's what we're looking for. Is that like just a normal furnace, dude? Come on, surely. Maybe like a cooker? How am I meant to eat, dude? I need to eat. Can I just put them in the altar, maybe? I mean, oh wait, I need to get way more of those ambrosia shards to smelt this. I've just realized that is gonna take a while. Okay, wait, there should be some around here. Hopefully we can get enough. Do I just put it into the altar, maybe? I might need to research again what an altar does exactly. There's a lot of this in here, so we should be all right. Okay. So while that's going, let's quickly have a look what we can do here. We can make a healing stone. Oh my god, why did I do that? I just reset the whole thing. Okay, so we want enchanted gravitite because that means we can make a sword. Enchanted berries we can also make. Can you just make food? I guess a healing stone and enchanted berries are the main things. Maybe we should make some of those before we go in as well. And I guess let's go ahead and make that. I just made way too much of this, but here we can just make a few more crafting tables and we should be all right. But yeah, let's go ahead and make that. Why did I just make a crafting table right next to a crafting table? Am I really that dumb? Yeah, let's go ahead and make ourselves a shield just so we're that little bit more protected. And then I'm still trying to figure out how exactly we're going to smelt up this food. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything else cooks things up. Maybe a campfire, but we can't get coal. Oh my goodness. Are we just gonna have to eat this food raw? Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe we could try some of the enchanted berries. We do have 9, and then maybe also some of the healing stones as well. Come on. All right, we got our 2 enchanted gravitite. Now let's put some berries in there, see what they do. But with this, we should be able to make ourselves. Does it go like this maybe? Oh wait, am I just using the wrong stick? Do I need to use the sky root? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so now we got ourselves a gravitite sword, which does the same as a diamond sword, which I'm pretty happy with. But now we need these enchanted berries, and we eat those, and I guess they do more hunger. It doesn't really feel like it. Maybe we should stock up on a couple more of those. Yeah, there's a few more just over over here we can grab. If there's any more on top. No, just more moa eggs. And again, I don't know what they do either, but I guess I'll collect them. I guess maybe we can use those with the incubator we saw earlier to make a moa, but I'm not sure how useful that is, and I think we might get a little bit sidetracked by doing that. So let's just go ahead and see if we can take on this first boss. All right, so we got a healing stone. I think probably right-click this when we need to, but shall I just go in? Shall I just risk it? I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. I've completely forgotten what type of boss this is, but okay. Well, we have a mimic to start off. That's great. Oh my god, and we also have whatever that is. Oh, they drop Xanites. Okay, well, that's actually really good. I guess this is probably gonna be another, yep, another mimic. Very nice, very cool. And some more of these little sentry things. Okay, honestly, we're not doing too bad here. What did we just get? We got enchanted arrows, an iron ring. I don't even know what this does, but I guess we can equip it. I don't know what that did, but I guess we have it now. Okay, so this is like a maze. Oh, okay, we actually got stuff this time. This is good. I'm not gonna take the skyroot pickaxe, but I will take another golden ring. Oh, okay, that's the boss. That's the boss. We need to avoid him for now. Let's just go ahead and loot up all the other mimics and stuff. See if there's anything else we can get that will be useful to us. More of these arrow things. I guess I'll just put those in my backpack for now because they are taking up quite a lot of space. And I guess this is, yeah, just one more. Wow, there was only one real chest in that entire thing. Oh, but we did get another pickaxe. Okay. That's what I got last time. I thought it was like a bow or something. Clearly not. We did get golden amber though, which I guess we can use to make a golden dart shooter, and then we could probably shoot those darts. Okay, well that's good to know. But you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do this and hope for the best. We are gonna get locked in here, and I've just gotta hope for the best. I have a handful of things on me we can use. Not really that much, but let's just try. Okay, we're in, and I think if I remember, yeah, you need to use a pickaxe, but my pickaxe doesn't have that much durability. Okay, we'll keep this one on side, but oh my god. Okay, I just need to avoid him. He can only move in straight lines, it looks like. Oh my, okay, yeah, he can only move in straight lines. So as long as we avoid that and stay at diagonals, oh my god, we should be fine. Oh my god, we're getting squeezed. Oh my god, wait, my pickaxe is almost broken. This could be really bad, actually. If I don't have enough damage to do this, am I just gonna die in here? Oh wait, he's on the floor. This pickaxe is about to break. Oh no, do I have it? Oh my, okay, chill, brother, chill. And my pickaxe is broken. Okay, well, this one only has not that much durability either. Okay, I completely forgot that this is the pickaxe guy. Okay, we just gotta be careful with how we do this and not get stuck in a corner like that. Okay, stay at the diagonals. Come on. Okay, he's pretty low health right now. As long as we keep doing this movement we're doing, because he can only move in straight lines, we should be okay. Ow! Dude, our pickaxe is gonna break. We might have to craft another. Can I even craft another one? I'd have to craft a wooden one mid-fight. Oh my god, okay. Well, I don't think I really did too much research on this, but I guess that's probably what you guys want. You want to see me struggle, right? That's what you guys want. Oh my god, why has he got a red eye? Oh my god, he's moving so quickly. Oh no! I need to use the sealing stone. Okay. We need to pick up everything we've learned, that he can only move at diagonals. So as long as we stay, oh no, he can only move in straight lines. So as long as we stay at diagonals, also he'll have to do a movement up here. Okay, let's get out of the way. We just don't want to look at one of the eyes. Otherwise, if we do, he's gonna be able to hit us. Okay. My pickaxe is broken. Oh, wooden pickaxe. Ow! Okay, he's so low. Okay, come on. Come on, we can do this. Ow, dude! This guy, he's mad. Stay mad, bro. Oh, no. Wait, all of the pickaxe is broken. Okay, we need to go up. Oh my god, he can break blocks. We need to be smart about this. I'm gonna wait until he goes down. Put this here for now. Oh, he's gone up. Okay, maybe this could be good as well. Come on. Okay, we got another one. One more hit. Let's go! There we go! Oh my goodness, that came down to the wire there, I can't lie. That was a close fight, and we almost ran out of the pickaxe and our arm almost broke, but here, we have the bronze key, which means the first challenge is complete. And now I guess we see what our rewards are. Come on, be something good. Wow. Wow, oh wow. Okay, well, okay. I don't even know where to start. Okay, we got some Xanite. We got some more of these golden darts. Let's get all of this out of the way with. We got some arrows. Neptunium gloves. I guess we'll take those. Looking pretty cool. We got some backup. It looks like we got some backup leggings. We got lightning knives, flaming swords, and a bunch of these gummies. Okay, how do I get out of here? Okay, there we go. We just made a block. Well, like I said, there is the other one. What do these sentry boots do? Anyway, I'm not sure. But I guess we'll put those on because they do No, actually, they do the exact same. We should probably just hold on to those for extra armor. Our flame sword, again, it's not going to be any useful in this next fight because we're going to go against this guy again just to see if we can get any extra loot. But I don't think I want to use another Zanite pickaxe because we lost it very quickly. So I think what I'm going to do is make a bunch of the Holy Stone pickaxes, and then we can just use those to defeat this guy. But we did get through all of our food and our healing stones. So let's cook up some more. I don't have any more. Wait, can we eat these? Okay, yeah, we can eat these gummy sweats. Okay, we'll use those as our main food then, and then a healing stone. But hey, yeah, let's go ahead and make like 3 of these pickaxes, just so we feel a little bit more prepared this time, and throw everything else that we're not going to be using for now in here. Might as well hold on to the extra pickaxe just in case we get into a situation like we did last time. And yeah, okay, I think I feel pretty good about this. And I think the other one is just up here. Like, that was pretty difficult towards the end, but as soon as we knew that he only moves in straight lines, I think that was quite a buff towards us. Okay, well, let's take on the second guy and see if we can get any extra loot. Okay, we actually have enough Zanite to make ourselves a helmet, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that for now. We can get rid of this leather helmet that's about to break. And now I feel very comfortable about fighting this guy. And remember, it's only pickaxes, so let's just have these all up in our hotbar, and let's do this thing. Okay, he can only move in straight lines again. Come on. Okay, we've already got him like half his health almost. I'm kind of mad we used our Zanite pickaxe on this though, because that means we're gonna need to make another one to mine some more of that gravitite. Dude, this is so easy once you get the strat down. Dude, that was so easy. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we got the strat down and complete. Let's see what we get this time. What the heck is this? Hammer of King B-Dogs. I'm pretty sure that's the guy who works for Mojang now. But we also got a bunch of Zanite. Oh, that's actually really useful. We can actually use that to make a new pickaxe eventually, so that's good. But let's go ahead and put all of our extra armor away. And I think we're good. I think we're good. I think now our next thing is to find the next boss. And I'm sure you guys are all very familiar with her because it's the Valkyrie boss, one of probably the most, if not the most popular bosses in the Aether. And we just got to try and find one of her little Colosseum things. And how the heck am I supposed to get out of here? Is this it? Okay, I think this is the right way. Okay, so yeah, we've got to try and find it and traverse these islands to find ourselves one of her little, I guess, they're not really Colosseums, they're more like amphitheaters, so I guess we should do that. Okay, I've just bridged over from this cloud over here, and I'm hoping we can find something on this new island, because if not, we're gonna have to bridge again, and that means I need to get more materials. But let's see if we can find anything on this island here. Oh, okay, what's this over here? No way. Okay, I think this might be the final boss over here. Yeah, no, this definitely is. This is the final boss island. I'm not gonna show you guys right now, but let me just take down these coordinates, and we'll be on our way. So far, it's not looking great, chat. It's not looking great. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's right here. This is the Valkyrie dungeon. Okay, this is perfect. So this is the second dungeon. Now, I'm not sure if we're anywhere near strong enough to take this thing on yet, but, you know, it's the end of the video, so we're gonna try. So this is the exit, so let's go to the entrance, which is around this side, and see if we can find the next boss to take out of the Aether. All right, Bunny, I'm just gonna leave you right here, okay? I'm just gonna leave you in this hole. You just chill. You just chill right here and wait for my return, okay? Nope. No, stay in the hole. Stay in the hole. Nice. Okay, there we go. All right, so there's a lot of mimics in here, but basically the way we need to do this is we need to fight these little Valkyrie, I guess, guards, and each one of them is going to drop us a golden, I think it's like a golden medal. Oh my god, but these guys are no joke. Yeah, so we get a victory medal, and then I think we're gonna need like 20 of those. So I need to just fight these slowly, because when there's more than one of them, it's gonna be a real struggle, because they do 3 hearts a hit. Oh my god. Yeah, if there's more than one of these guys, I'm not gonna be having a good time. And I probably shouldn't have fought her so quickly there. Okay, 3. Okay, let's just, before we attack another, okay, let's just take out the Mimic real quick. Mimic's no problem. Valkyrie guards, on the other hand, might be a little bit of a problem. Okay. We got another one here. Let's eat up, and then let's do it. Okay, so a shield does work, but they can like attack instantly straight after. Okay, good to know. So we have 4 so far. Dude, not a single one of these first chests has actually been a real chest. That's crazy. Okay, we got another one here. Oh my god, she got from behind. Oh god. Okay, you know what? No. Oh my god, there's 3 of them now. Okay, we need to heal up. Literally 3 of them just spawned in front of me. That's gonna be a struggle. Okay, why don't I have my gloves on? Hold on, the gloves do more damage, I'm pretty sure. Right, where's the one who was mad at me? It's you, right? Oh god. Okay, we got 2 of them. 3 more to go. Okay, and we are running pretty low on food. I should probably smelt up some more of these berries. Oh, and they can teleport. Okay, so far we have 7. We need 20. That's a lot. We're not even halfway yet. We just need to keep fighting these and keep being careful about how we fight them. Okay, that one was pretty easy. But when they TP like that, it's no joke. Okay, Okay, there we go. All right, we're officially halfway. I think it's time we go up the steps and see what is waiting for us up here. Probably another Valkyrie guard. Oh, actually a real chest. That's good to know. Oh, and a bunch of healing stones. That's gonna be so useful. We also got a blue music disc. I'll take it. I like my music. Oh, okay, we got a Zanite ring. Oh, we got a poison dart shooter. Okay, wait. So if I put this in here and take all my poison darts, I'm guessing this is like a bow and I can shoot them with it. Would make sense, right? Okay, well, let's try it out. Oh, wait, that's actually huge. It gives them the amnesia effect that I had, which means they're going to be a lot more of a struggle to attack me here. Oh wait, do we only need 10? I have 10. It looks like they only stack in 10s. I wasn't prepared for this. I wasn't prepared. If we have the stuff ready, we might as well do it, right? Jeez, okay, you know what? We'll go down to the room and we'll see if it's 10. And then if it's not, we can come back, and if it is, then we can smelt up all of our berries and stuff and start preparing. More healing stones as well. That's actually huge. Oh, and golden darts and a golden dart shooter. Let's take that. More healing a Zanite sword as well. Okay, I don't really need the Zanite sword. Yeah, we have so many golden darts actually. Probably the way to do it. Okay, well, hey, let's head down. I think this is the one, the third staircase, and it goes all the way down. Yeah, okay. And here it is. The Valkyrie boss. Okay, well, first of all, let's see, because I'm pretty sure to initiate the fight, we need to talk to her. I wish to fight you. Okay, so yeah, we only need 10, so we can back out of that fight for now. And then if I just go ahead and place down this golden altar with a bunch of these and a bunch of these in there, we can get ourselves a few better berries. But then it's time to fight the second boss of this video, the Valkyrie boss. And remember, we've come into this dimension with absolutely nothing, and we are only using the items that we are getting from this. So honestly, I think maybe a flaming sword will be better than a gravitite sword. Maybe we can set it on fire or something. We'll have the golden shooter, we'll have the poison dart, and I'll have these here. And then I guess we can also have the enchanted berries on our last slot. Yeah, okay, I'm liking this, But we need to make sure we have everything sorted first, because as all the bosses in this mod, she's gonna lock us into this room, and we need to be prepared for anything. So let's wait for these berries to finish smelting up, and then we'll get this fight underway. All right, let's do this thing. There's no time like the present. I'm down to hunger, so I'm gonna eat a healing stone just as the fight starts, and let's do this thing. Oh god, okay. Oh, and the other tree just grew. You know what? Let's start this off with a hammer. Okay, well, that did nothing. That did literally nothing. Maybe a poison dart shooter. Oh my god, she doesn't take any. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we just need to be careful. We just need to be super careful. Let's just maybe throw another knife or two. I think we hit her with that one. Okay, the hammer didn't work. Oh, what just happened? What just happened? Wait, she just instantly died. Wait, was it because of the lightning knives? The lightning effect that it gave her? Well, you know what? I'll take it. I was worried about that fight. I was really scared, but that seemed like the easiest fight there was. So I honestly think the lightning knives might have saved us there. But hey, let's see what we get from the second boss with the silver key, which is the second best key. Let's see what we get. Oh my god, this is a lot of stuff. Okay, well, a bunch more golden amber. A lot more of these enchanted. Oh, a lightning sword. Okay, I'll take that. Some Valkyrie armor as well. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll probably equip that as well. So here, what can I put in my backpack? This. And then let's take all of this and we will equip it right here and now. Actually, oh yeah, the Valkyrie leggings are really good. Valkyrie helmet. Yeah, there we go. Now we got the gloves on as well. And honestly, let's get rid of these fish because they're not really taking up much of the useful space here. So let's go ahead and get rid of a few of these things here. Yeah, I definitely want to keep this lightning sword because whatever happened with that lightning was very useful. And I think it could be useful in the final fight. So we've got everything, I think. Oh, we're just missing these. Oh, we got a new axe as well. Oh, this one does way better stuff. Okay, put our Zanite axe away. Now that we have beaten the Valkyrie, a lot easier than I would have expected, to be honest. We've got to go ahead and fight the final and strongest boss, the Sun Spirit. So let's get out of here and try and find another one of those round islands because that last one we found was very far away. So we have the choice to go back there, but I think we should probably be better off finding a new one. So let's try and do that. And is our rabbit still here? Yes, he is, my boy. All right. Let's go on a journey, Mr. Rabbit. There's actually another Valkyrie dungeon over here, and I mean, like, it was pretty close. I guess it's on our way to finding the Sun Spirit, but if it's that easy to kill her with a, what is it, a lightning knife? Shall we just do it again? Get some extra... I don't see why not. I think we might as well give it a try. If I lightning strike them and they have that effect, does that mean they're just gonna die when the effect wears off? Yep, okay, wow. So it is something to do with the lightning. The lightning just insta-kills them. That's even more OP now that we have this lightning sword. Oh my god, I just realized. So yeah, we have another one right here, and that one's about to go. There we go. Oh my goodness, wait, this is... The Valkyrie has given us the one tool that is gonna be able to instantly kill them. So once that effect wears off, yeah, they just die. That's what it is. Okay, well, we just need one more, and I think we have one, yeah, waiting for us right here. Wow, okay, well, this is gonna be a very easy fight. Let's do this again. I want to fight you. I'm ready. That's what we need to do. We literally have to hit her once, and then we just avoid her, and goodbye. Oh, this This is broken. This is actually insanely broken. Ooh, and we got Valkyrie capes this time. What do these do? Equip it, and wow, we have a little... Oh, wait, this gives us the slow falling? Oh, that's nice. That's really nice, actually. Okay, so we don't have to rely on a rabbit this time. Another lightning sword. I will take that very thankfully. Yeah, we don't need that lightning now that we have a lightning sword, so let's just go ahead and get rid of that. Put that there. All right, well, let's go back to our rabbit and get on out of here. We need to find ourselves the sun spirit, and I don't think that's gonna be any easy task. Okay, I think I see it off in the distance there. Question is, how are we gonna get there? Come on, and we go down, and boom. Oh, I said we could definitely get over there. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness, there's the fire. There's the fire god. Oh, okay. Though, I mean the sun spirit, sorry. Bunny, you've left me, haven't you? Oh god, he's left me. He's just jumped down. No, come back to me. He's off, man. We've lost him. We've lost him. But this is the final boss, and as you can see in there, we have the sun spirit, and I'm not sure if I'm ready for this, guys. There's only one way to find out if we can beat him or not, and that is to go in there, guns blazing. Let's do this. The final boss, and the final boss of the Aether, until we have officially conquered the Aether. Let's give it a go. Sun Spirit, I am here to challenge you. You are certainly a brave soul to have entered this chamber. I know. Begone, human, you serve no purpose here. What do you mean by that? Your presence annoys me. Do you not fear my burning aura? A little bit. You wish to challenge the might of the sun? You are mad. Oh god, I'm scared. Do not further insult me or you will feel my wrath. This is your final warning. Leave now, prepared to burn. Let's give it our all. Let's burn. As you wish, your death will be slow. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe your death will be slow. You ever thought about that? Wait, we can't hit him? How are we supposed to... Oh, are we meant to hit those things back to him? Oh, okay, I've done one of these before. I've done this before in the Twilight Forest. Can we hit this one, maybe? Maybe we have to hit him with the blue ones. But he does move quite fast. Oh, God, okay. Let's give this a go. Oh, okay, we got him once. Dude, that did so much damage. Okay. As long as we just have to do that, that should be pretty easy, I think. We just need to keep avoiding things. We have the shield. Okay, maybe... Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. He did a lot of damage. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Let's just try and avoid him until he... Okay, nice. Let's eat up one of these healing stones just in case. Wait for this to bounce. And... Nice, we got him again. Okay, we just need to... Oh, wait, that got... Oh, wait, it didn't get rid of him. It didn't get rid of him. Oh my god, okay. Let's heal up. We want to make sure we're healing. As long as they're electrocuted, they'll just despawn like that. Or not despawn, but die. Okay, let's get rid of all this fire. And then we can hit him. Oh, no, it disappeared. Okay, so if we're not quick enough, those things will disappear. Okay, but this one should be all good. Nice, okay, we got him again. Okay, let's get the ice. Yes, okay, we hit him. Oh my god, we got hit by another fire. Okay, we need to get the ice ball. Oh my god, okay, heal up. Okay, we just need to stay healing and we should be fine. All right, we got some more of these ice. Nice, we hit him. Okay, but there is another one of his little minion guys. Okay, that will knock him back for now. Honestly, I might just be worth... Oh my god, I was gonna say it might be worth just keep knocking them back for now, but no, we need them gone. Oh my god, okay, 2.5. Oh my god. Okay, let's just stay shielded in here. Okay, I think we probably need to hit him like twice more. The ice thing's here. Nice, okay, one more. Okay, he's literally 1 HP now, but there's 2 of these guys. I think I might have gotten them both with that. I did. Okay, we just need to hit him once more with the ice. Oh my god, the ice cube's right here. If I can hit this, it's over. It's over for you, sun god. Come on, let's get rid of all this fire. Okay, come on. Don't despawn. Yes, let's go! And just like that, we have defeated the final boss of the Aether, the sun god. Oh my goodness. That was quite a struggle, I can't lie. We got pretty low that time, and that was nowhere near as easy as taking on the Valkyrie. But here we go, the final chest, the gold key, the final challenge. And what do we get? Oh my goodness, Phoenix helmet, a bunch more healing stones, an iron bubble. I don't even know what half of this stuff does. Life shards, gravity. You know what? We'll take all of this back to our overworld because we can go back to the overworld now as we have conquered the Aether. This is Minecraft Infinite, a survival multiplayer server where my friends and I have fun and live together peacefully. Well, at least we do usually. In today's video, I get a visit from an unexpected guest, which makes me realize I am nowhere near as OP as I thought. Join me as I start my quest to find the best combination of armor possible to ensure something like this never happens again. Okay, so Kit just messaged me asking me to log on to MC Infinite and meet him and Johnny at my plane. So I'm not sure what they've got up to, but let's go ahead and have a look. What are you guys doing here?
Hey, man.
Hey, guys.
So I wanted to do
long time no see.
Johnny's obviously back.
Yeah,
Johnny's
I was gonna say, long time no see. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Hey, man.
Yeah.
But it's not all about me.
I've told Johnny about why I've brought you here.
Okay, but you gotta tell me because you just told me to log on. What's up?
Yeah, look, I'll be honest, mate. My Pengy was taken by you.
Dude, this was so long ago. Oh my god, dude. This was like a month ago now.
My Pengy was taken. My Pengy was taken.
God.
And I was planning on blowing up your plane.
Well, good luck with that, man.
I don't need luck.
No. Kit, what is that?
Yeah,
I
Kit,
don't
Duvet.
need luck.
Kit, you didn't tell me that much.
Kit, what is that?
I told you my plan, Johnny.
Kit?
I didn't realize you'd go that far.
Kit, what is that a nuke?
Henry, this is none of your concern. This is important.
Kit, what is that?
I'm not part of this one. I didn't
No,
agree to
no,
this.
Johnny, you gotta help me here, man.
Really?
We're not gonna do this
I need
here,
you-
man. We're not gonna do this right here.
I need you to tell me why I shouldn't. Why I shouldn't? You almost killed Penguin just because Billy killed you. I didn't
Wait,
kill you.
whoa, almost? You said almost.
Yes, I saved Pengy, you idiot.
You told me he died.
I lied.
Wait. Okay, so first of all, I didn't have any part in killing him. I put him in a cage, and I left it up to you.
A lever dropped him to the void, and luckily I was quick enough to save him.
All I'm saying is I didn't tell you what the lever did. And he's safe and sound. Like, this is not my doing. Also,
This is not your doing. He was sitting in a Rubik's Cube all alone, chilling.
exactly, without any friends, without any seeing the outside. It was a dark Rubik's Cube with no decorations or anything. Kit, no! What are you doing? Kit, what have you done?
I wouldn't stand near that if I were you.
What have you done?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go check your plane. Go check your plane.
this is fine.
Well, that didn't work.
You scared me for no good reason. I thought it was all over.
Well, let's go see your base.
No, Kit, stop.
Go check your waypoint. Go check your waypoint.
What is this? Why is everything like green? Wait, what? Why do I have like my screen's green? What's going on?
What's going on,
Nothing's
guys?
going on, Henry.
What?
I'm back. Did he blow
What
up
is
your base?
this? A nuclear furnace? Get out of here, Johnny! Was that you?
What?
Did you do that?
I went back to my base and I chilled. What's going on?
Why am I? What's going on? I need a cow! I need a cow! I need milk! I need milk! What is wrong with these guys?
Henry.
Milk. Surely this helps. Why am I dying?
Henry, it's important not to panic.
What do you
Yeah, it's
mean don't
important not to
panic? My screen is all green.
Stop panicking.
The bomb did
stop
nothing, but
panicking.
why am I dying?
No, this is the bomb. This is the after effects of the bomb.
No, it wasn't. It was a nuclear furnace. What is your problem? What? Where did he go?
I'm behind you.
I generally don't know what's going on. How do I get rid of this? Oh, wait. I'm safe. I'm alive.
The radiation's just stopped from the bomb. You're all good now.
Oh my god.
You may not have died, but this was a warning.
Oh,
You
jeez.
motherfucker.
Okay, they've logged off. Oh my god. Okay, so I still have this like radiation effect of just above, like on the middle of my screen, but it's slowly going down. And it was from like this nuclear furnace with uranium bars. I don't even know what that does, but it was all green and scary and terrifying. Oh, there's another one. No, there's another one. Where is it? Surely it's in here somewhere, right? Where is it? Oh my god. No. What? Oh wait, it's right here. It's right here. Okay, break it. Put it in my backpack. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, no, there's another one. Oh my god. Okay. Why is it still increasing? That was surely the only one, right? Or what? What if there's another one? Where is this? Oh, it's here. Oh my god. Come on. Dude, it's everywhere. Oh my god, it's doing so much damage. Okay, surely that's it now, right? No more. No more. Is there one I'm missing? Oh my god, I don't know anymore. There's another one down here. Oh my god, they're everywhere. What have these guys done? I literally have no idea where this one is. Oh, it's over here. It's over here, it's in the water. Now put this away in here. I think that's 4 so far, maybe? There's another one still. I'm getting like a lot of effects over here. Feels like it's like coming from over here. So this is my hay bales. It's not under the hay bales, right? Oh my god. Of course! It's all the way over here, just hidden in the wall. Dude, get out of here. No, dude, I'm still getting effect. I don't know where the rest of these are, man. Oh, actually, wait, no, I see it going down now. I think I might be finally safe. Maybe I shouldn't mess with Johnny and Kit. Oh my goodness, that was a terrifying experience. Okay, well, that was not good. Clearly, those guys have been up to no good collecting, what is that, nukes? And I think Kit also had a, like, brand new set of armor. So, I got all those pieces of armor from the last episode. I did a whole episode on getting Neptunium armor. Now I even have a netherite farm that gives me full netherite armor. But they still had something else, which was even stronger, and I was still taking quite a lot of damage. So, I think what we need to do today is actually work on gaining the best combination of armor possible. cool. And lucky for you guys, I know exactly what that is. So if we just search up like chest plate, so we want to see if something that's better than netherite, but also maybe if we can combine it with different pieces of armor from different mods, then it could be better. So this fiery chest plate burns attackers, has 9 armor and 1.5 armor toughness. Honestly, it doesn't have as much armor toughness as netherite, but it does have an extra armor bar. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. We have a fiery chest plate. Let's add that to the side. Okay, so far none of this stuff is looking that good. I mean, we have gravitite, but still that's nowhere near as good as netherite. Here we go. We got the warden chest plate, 9 armor, 4 armor toughness, and 1 knockback resistance. Oh wait, and it looks like the enderite armor is also the exact same. But I think the best thing out of these 3 would be what Kit had. I think Kit had this, the enderite elytra chest plate. So if we can try and get our hands on that, that would be perfect. But it looks like the warden chest plate and the enderite are both the best things. Yeah, they're both better than the fiery chest plate. So let's get rid of that. Okay, so I've got everything up on the sidebar here, and it looks like it is all 1 for 1. Basically the exact same, but you guys might have noticed what I just saw, and that is that these warden leggings actually give us more speed. It's only 0.05% more speed, but it's better than the enderite leggings. So to get the best combo of everything, we need to get warden leggings, because they're basically the same as enderite except to give you speed. So we'll take those, and then definitely the elytra enderite chest plate, because it's basically just an elytra and a chest plate together. So we'll take that. And then for the boots, I'm trying to see, like, is it even worth getting these boots? It probably is, right? I mean, it's a whole extra armor bar. Maybe we can get enderite boots off of Jojo. Honestly, an enderite helmet as well, probably, right? Yeah, I think the only thing we need from Deeper Darker is probably the warden leggings, just because it makes us so much faster. So this will probably be the best combination of armor. And I think in today's episode, we're going to try and tackle the enderite portion of that. And to get enderite itself, we find this enderite ore, and then we need to turn it into cracked enderite ore. And to do that, we need a bunch of TNT. So luckily for us, we've already been needing a lot of TNT recently. I have 38 TNT right now, which should be all right. Honestly, yeah, let's just take 38 TNT, see how far that's going to get us. Now, let's head to the end, because we got to go hunt for some enderite, and this is going to take a lot longer than I think. But hold on, just before I was about to start this journey, I actually got a visit from another guest. This time, someone who was a lot less hostile.
Henry?
Hello?
Oh, hey, Henry.
Is that Jojo Solo? Oh, hello.
Hello. Sorry, I just decided to fly up.
Yeah, how can I help you?
So I need to borrow things from you.
So you just want to take things?
I need to steal. I want to steal.
What the? So you've come to my home on this lovely day just to steal my stuff?
Lovely day.
Is that it?
No, I'm not stealing because I'm asking for permission. And in fact, I'm happy to give you any sort of payment for the few things that I require.
Anything?
Well, with reason, right?
What are you looking for?
I need 8 Nautilus shells.
Ooh, hold on.
Okay,
bear with. I'm pretty sure I might be able to help out on that front, because I did a lot of fishing back in my day. I could definitely help out on that front. What else are you looking for?
I heard that you went to the Aether.
Oh, yeah.
And you were able to get
I was able to defeat everything in the Aether without going in without anything. You know, I went there with nothing and I beat everything.
I heard that you got a Valkyrie cape, and I'm sure you remember when we went to the Aether, we defeated the boss like 15 times and got 0 capes.
Who's telling you I got Valkyrie capes?
A little birdie in the air.
Because as you can see in this chest, I don't have a single Valkyrie cape at all.
That's interesting, because I looked at your chest yesterday and saw 2 of them.
You're snooping at my chests?
I'm not snooping. I'm just curious. That's all it is.
You're right. I do have 2. I just tried to duplicate one and I couldn't. So I do have one. Yes, I have one that you could have. One of these.
Okay.
One of these bad boys.
For free?
Not for free.
Yeah.
Not for free. I'm going to ask you a quick question. I might have a little bit of an inkling of knowledge as to why you want one of these, but let me just clear up. Why do you want this cape, huh? What is the need for this cape?
I'm going to complete Minecraft Infinite.
Okay.
I'm going to gain creative light.
Wait, is there like something you can craft? Oh, are you making a flight conduit?
Yes, I am. And I am so desperate. I'm so desperate for these items.
I see. Okay, well, if I help you out with something for the flight conduit, you've got to help me out with something for the flight conduit.
Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have much, but I will help you with whatever you need.
It seems like you also, for this crafting recipe, need a copper jetpack. So, I have this little thing called mimicry, and I want to see if possibly I could do you have the copper jetpack? I mean, is this a copper jetpack that you have on right now? Can I just use
No,
that?
this is brass, but I do
Oh.
have one at home.
Oh,
I do have a copper
okay.
jetpack.
Hey, you know what? I'll bring your goods. I'll bring your goods over, and we're gonna see if I can duplicate that jetpack. And if so, I will give you the cape and the Noculus shells. How about that?
Let's do that.
Let me yoink this real quick.
Yeah.
Do you have one of those crafting table type things around here?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, awesome. Okay, okay. And then if I do this with this.
Did you duplicate it?
Yeah, wait, I think, yeah, it worked, Oh my goodness. So here you go.
Seriously?
There's your copper jetpack back, and here's mine.
Wait, can I see yours?
Which one? This one, or this one, or this one?
Wait, drop all of them. I'm curious about something.
Okay. They don't have any durability right now, but I think that just means I just need to fix them up.
Oh my god, you made so many.
Hey, you know, never know when you need more jetpacks. So if you toss
Wow.
those back, I will give
Yeah.
you your Valkyrie cape and Noctilus shells.
Yes, thank you.
And Jojo,
Thank
honestly,
you.
you're helping me out quite a bit here, because with these copper jetpacks, it's gonna help me today, because I'm gonna be making the strongest armor set ever on Minecraft Infinite. The strongest set
Wow.
of combinations of everything together in one continuous.
thought you already had that.
Not yet, but you know, I see a few things on you that I'm gonna be working towards.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't want to dupe my current jetpack. It's pretty freaking good.
Hey, what about that helmet? You gonna be needing the helmet anytime soon?
I will be needing it quite often, but
Okay.
it seems like maybe you can help me with other things if you want to dupe more of my things.
Possibly in the future, Jojo. Possibly in the future. But yeah, I'm going to be making some pretty strong armor today, and you might be able to help me out with that, because I have an enemy who tried to nuke me.
There's war on the server?
Apparently! Someone tried to set off a nuke at my airport, and
Oh.
then they infected my house. Not naming any names, pointing any fingers, but Kit Whisper's
Kit?
up to no good. Yeah, he's up to
I
no
guess
good.
then.
All right, Jojo, I'll
right.
see you later.
Good luck with war. See ya.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, so that was actually kind of perfect, because now that we have these copper jetpacks, I can just fill them up with water. And honestly, I'm just going to hold on to all of these, and we should be able to use them to, like, not save ourselves entirely, but they should be able to stop us from potentially killing ourselves in the end. And it's going to make our lives a lot easier when we actually get to the end. So we have ender pearls, we have these. And now I'm hoping this will help me out, because if it doesn't, it's going to be kind of embarrassing. But here, if I put this here, there we go. Okay, so let me just turn on my sink here. Let me just fill this bad boy up real quick. This might take a second. Now, some of you guys might be thinking, why didn't I just ask to copy Jojo's enderite armor? And honestly, that was because I kind of wanted to do this by myself. I kind of wanted to go through the process of getting it all. And also, if we can get ourselves some enderite, we might even be able to duplicate it in our transmutation table. So that's what I'm hoping to do. But I also realized that I had to go grab some minion books and put those on our jetpack as well to ensure it was at full durability and ready to go in the end. Oh boy, how does it feel to be back here? Honestly, not too bad. I just need to figure out. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this way. All right, let's go to the end. I forget that this is like constantly bugged with the respawning thing. It's just kind of crazy. But I think what I want to do is, because last time we went to the further end, Jojo and I went through there, and it was the most sketchy area I think I've ever been to. So I think what I want to try and do is go through a different one of these end gateways. Because we had to get all those dragon heads, we respawned this guy quite a few times. So unless I can see any enderite on like the edges, because I'm pretty sure it like spawns underneath. So I don't see any right now. But I think honestly, yeah, I think our best bet might just be going through one of these and hoping we find it on the way there. Also, let's put one of these jetpacks on for now, because yeah, it allows us to do this. And although if we're over the void, we glide slower. It just gives us a little bit extra time if we start falling. I see the normal end down there. Oh, and I see our first bit of enderite. It's right there. Okay, all we have to do is fly down there and get it. And hopefully with this jetpack, we can just glide down, right? That was honestly a lot easier than oh, what just attacked me? Why did I just get damaged? I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway. But here we go. We have this enderite right here. But as you guys can see, we cannot mine it, right? So what we have to do, place down a TNT, explode said TNT, and then you guys will see it cracks the enderite. And oh my god, this guy's mad at us. I didn't mean to hit you, man. You just did the what? Oh, now that I have this all done, I should be able to just mine it, and there we go. We got cracked enderite ore, which we can then smelt into an enderite scrap, and we need 4 of those for 1 enderite ingot. So for the pieces of armor we want an enderite elytra chestplate, which again, I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna get. I'm guessing we put a chestplate and a elytra together, but I might need to do a little bit of research on this. But we need at least 4 for the helmet, 4 for the boots, 4 for the chestplate, so that's 12. And I also want to upgrade my pickaxe, so in total that would be 16. So okay, give me a second, guys, because we are gonna need to do a little bit more collecting here than what we've done so far. Oh, Oh, End City. Okay, wait, this could be huge. Because if we can find an elytra, we might be able to connect it with our backpack, with our enderite chestplate once we get that, and get the enderite elytra. What is that? What is that? Oh my god. Why is it mimicking me? Oh my god. What the? Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? I don't know what I'm doing. The end is meant to be like an alien biome, right? And that is honestly what this feels. So did this drop anything useful? I mean, there's a book down there, but I don't think so. Okay, you know what? We want to get to the boat, but I still have this thingy of weight. So I'm trying to think what our best situation would be here. I'm guessing we should probably just build up as far as we can and then just slowly, hopefully glide over. How much fuel do we have? Okay, we have 1,000 fuel. Let's give it a go. Oh yeah, we're here easily, but there are still these mimicries that I need to take care of. And honestly, I think bowing them might be the best shot, because then they won't be able to mimic my sword and hit me back. All right, let's get inside here. Question is, yes, okay, there's the elytra. Okay, perfect. All right, now let's see what else there is. Okay. Honestly, yeah, pretty trash stuff. I'll take that. A crystal heart increases your maximum health. No, we need cloud in the bottle right now. But here, we will be taking this elytra, and I know they're banned, guys. I know, I get that they're banned, but I'm just holding on to it. As long as I don't use it, technically, I'm not breaking any rules. Honestly, maybe I just try and get the chest plate. Enough for the chest plate and enough for the pickaxe, and then we go to Jojo and try and duplicate hers, because I honestly think that might be our best bet right now, because man, this stuff is hard to find. Let's just keep searching and try and get ourselves some more enderite, because at this rate we have everything we need other than that. So after a little bit more searching and mining a few more pieces of enderite, I finally called it quits and decided to head back to the overworld. All right, well, just before we leave, let's go ahead and grab this boat up here. Okay, there we go. Anything in here? Anything worth it? Oh, a little backpack. Don't mind if I do. Then we can go ahead and throw everything in here. All right, and now let's grab that other elytra. And then finally, the dragon head, which should just be... Oh yeah, it's just chilling down here. And now, with everything that we have collected, let's head on out of here and head back home. Because now it's time to make the best possible armor combination in the entire game. I think I'm going to have to wait to do the leggings for the next episode, because we have to go to a whole new dimension to do that and stuff. But I think until then, let's go ahead and get this smelted up. I'm a little bit scared to smelt it in here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make a normal furnace. Oh, I need to put it in a blast furnace, of course. Oh wait, it's probably a good thing I didn't put it in there then, because it might have just got destroyed. Okay, boom, and then boom. Okay, and then let's take these boots that we already have previously that are like crazy overpowered, and then we just need to go ahead and take ourselves some mimicream, and with these boots and the mimicream we can just go like this, go like so, and boom, we have a brand new set of boots. Let's quickly go buy some mending from Kit's shop real quick. I think it's only cost 3 diamonds. There we go, we got the mending. And then I guess while we're at it, we might as well put my tag on there as well. Make sure people are aware these are my booties. And then finally, let's just go ahead and fix them up. And now we have our 4 items. Oh wait, no, oh my god, I almost did the wrong pickaxe. We wanna do the god pick, and we wanna get that one leveled up, because this is the one with efficiency 6, fortune 5, and unbreaking 5. So this is the one that we want to gear up to enderite, and then we should have 3/4 enderite, and then we just need to get the pants. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, hold on. Why did this take so long to smelt? Hold on, I might need some more coal in here, I think. Yeah, okay, let's put some more coal in there. But now while that's doing that, let's see if we can make this chestplate to begin with. So these copper jetpacks have done me well. They have allowed me to get everything I need, and I'm gonna throw our extra elytra in there. But I think in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some diamonds and put these along with our scraps to get an enderite ingot, just like that. And now, yeah, let's do our chestplate first. Let's do our chestplate first. If I put my chestplate and an enderite ingot into an upgrade gear slot, it gets us an enderite chestplate. And then if I put it with an elytra, okay, no. Is it like this with an elytra? No. Okay, how do we, is it just like, oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, I thought all hope was lost for a second, but there we go. We just put it in a crafting table. The protection 4 and breaking through thorns to mending enderite elytra chestplate, and it gets rid of our property tag. But all we need to do to add that back is boom, boom, and it's my property again. There we go. We can now equip this, and we can see we have an elytra and a chestplate at the same time. Oh my goodness, this is perfect. Okay, now we just need to get the rest of these things. Let's go for the boots. Let's go ahead and make our boots the best they can possibly be. And then I think it's finally time to retire the heat-resistant Jordans. Although they make us so fast in water, I just don't think it's worth it, especially with how much damage we've been taking recently. So let's just go ahead and boom, replace those. And then with our final enderite smelting up here, 1 for the stylish helmet. There we go. And finally 1 for the god pick. We're gonna have an Enderite, Efficiency 6, Fortune 5, Unbreaking 5, Mending pickaxe. Boom. This thing is gonna mine through things like it's nobody's business. Okay, so let's go ahead and put all of this extra stuff away. And now let's go ahead and equip our helmet. And let's go outside real quick. Let's go outside real quick because this stuff looks insane. Oh my goodness. We now only miss one piece to get the ultimate combination of the best possible armor in all of Minecraft Infinite. And oh my goodness, wait, just check us out, man. Like with the cloud in the bottle, you can literally just boost up and glide around so easily. And then here, wait, I want to check out how fast this thing can mine. I wonder if I can insta mine deep slate. Hold on. Oh, it's still not insta mining. Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, you know, it's definitely doing it better. And now that this is all Enderite armor as well, it also means it won't ever fall into the void. Like we'll throw it out and it will literally just float just like that, which is insane. So guys, I'm looking pretty strong. There is only one more piece of armor we need to collect to have the ultimate combination of the best possible armor in all of Minecraft Infinite. But before we end off this episode, I think we should probably show one of our peers what we have collected so far.
Hello?
Hello! Hey there, bucko!
How may I help you? What are you doing
oh
here?
My god, oh my god, okay.
What are you doing
so
here?
It seems you've been busy with that Valkyrie cape since I last saw you. I just want to say, I just want to come by and say thanks for the jetpack, because it really helped me to get all of the Enderite I would ever need in my life.
Oh, good. Very good.
Yeah, all of the Enderite I would ever need in my life. Oh wait, hold on. Boom! Check me out.
Nice.
Check me out. Wait.
That's pretty
I was like, why am I flying? It's because of this.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, isn't it nice?
Wait, this is so cool. So I could just create a fly around your base now? I feel like I'm cheating. Like, I feel...
You are.
This is kind of crazy. Oh, okay. But anyway, Jojo, I've gathered all of the armor pieces I need other than the pants. The pants are the final piece of the puzzle to get the ultimate set of armor in Minecraft Infinite. I'm doing that in the next episode because I have to go to the deep dark and that sounds terrifying.
That's scary. Yeah, that's very scary.
Absolutely terrifying. So not enough time for it today, but yeah, just wanted to say thank you for the jetpack and show off my brand new set of armor.
It looks good. It looks good. Well, you know, thank you for the Valkyrie cape because now I can just fly around the base.
Yeah, I've got to get me one of these. This is actually insane. Like you can just you can literally just create a fly. This is insane.
It's nice.
And then wait, if I go outside the zone, how big is the area?
It's pretty big when it's maxed out.
Oh wait, here we go. What happens? Am I gonna die?
Well,
am I gonna die
a
death of deaths?
Let's find out.
Oh no, I'm just slowly falling. All right, Jojo. Well, I'll see you later.
Alrighty,
don't mind me just slowly flying away. Oh my goodness. Okay. We managed to get ourselves our 3 pieces of the ultimate armor, only missing the pants, and for the pants we're gonna go to the deep dark in the next episode. So if you guys did enjoy, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you guys are new, and I'll see you guys all again in the next one. Peace!